Did you see someone posted on Reddit about me uh, regarding what's the deal with this rabbi who spams everybody? Oh, it was like a highlight of spam. So yeah, somebody just saw that I've been spamming, and they're like, "This person has been at this." Like, and at least they gave me an opportunity to respond to them. So I hope I was able to answer their question. May I ask why you chose Iguana? Yeah, they put little bit fucking eyes and their tongues. Yes, too. The hands, they're fascinating features. With what other streamers do you collaborate? I know you had said Alabama John. Well, I mean, just like you're friends with him or so. You like spoken. Oh no, wait, really? Do you know why? Yeah, sure, sure, sure. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's hard to keep track. I mean, I feel like things happen all the time. I look at you see what's going on. I'm right about that, man. Thank you for the heads up. All right. So, do you know was he KCIP? Oh, okay. Hey, how are you? What's going on, big dog? It's a pleasure to be here. Hello, everyone. Pleasure to be here. Thank you for the opportunity. Yes, I will. You like drink something? Yes, I will. Just for a moment. Exactly. Just one moment. All right. Are you ready? You let me know when you're ready. Okay. Now, right before I do, I have to say a quick word. Boom. I'm sure they can. I gotta be honest with you. When I opened it, I didn't open the lid all the way, so I had to know that it was pour out. But I got it. Dun, dun, dun. Much appreciated. Straight sandwich. Have you ever had anything paranormal happen to you? Did you say a kid's bite mark, like a child, but you don't know who did it? Very interesting. Really weird. How long ago did this happen? Please do. Please tell it. It's discord.me/rabbi. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. This is one of my friends from my cryptocurrency group. Hello, how are you? Taking S, taking names. What's good in your neck of the woods? I know, I know it is. Fabian's from Europe, straight savage. Go ahead, Fabian. That's an excellent question. It's because I was talking to Straight Savage in here, and he's a pretty big streamer. He's live streaming on Kick right now, so I wanted to focus on this conversation. But like the second that I'm done with him, I'm back in into the Telegram. No. I appreciate it. I definitely appreciate you looking out. Look at how beautiful my community is. They're looking out. They're like, hey, why aren't you streaming? But the reason why was just because I wanted to be able to focus on the one person in the conversation. Excellent. Thank you for looking out, man. Hey, Bobby, before you go, do you know what fantasy football is? Yeah, sort of. Well, the Scroto and the Harry Potter League has a league going, and I just lost at the last minute today on the last play, so I'm a little disappointed. But aside from that, I really love that Harry Potter alongside in the community. You guys are the best. Thank you so much for all that you do for me. Excellent. Absolutely. So let me be, yeah. I see that people are still in the Harry Potter chat, so that's the only reason why I'm not in there. It's too hard to have multiple conversations. Excellent. Thank you for looking out for me, Bob. Just for a moment, Straight Savage, I have to say something to this other group that I'm in. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hell yeah, man. Keep on keeping on. I'm so glad that you don't have to manually ban my bots anymore. Honestly, it's a relief for me. So that's phenomenal. Um, that's perfect. It is perfect. You still get the follow, and I don't like. To be honest with you, I I know you still get spam, but when I see people I know on my screen, I stop the bot and I move on to the next person. I know I'm not perfect about it, and it's on when I'm not paying attention. But if it's people that I know, there's you, there's Orlando Jet, there's Malibu Bailey, there's some other people who've been really nice to me along the way, and I don't want to spam them anymore than it's necessary. So I'll do my best to give them the follow and I'll move on to the next person. Absolutely. But again, I can't guarantee it because I can't keep an eye on them all. So you will get every once in a while. But you should know that you are in definitely special territory because I don't do that for everyone. But yeah, I just look at you guys and all these poor people have had to go through my spamming now for months and months and months. And if anything, I need to make it a little easier on them. So I'm glad you had the opportunity to check in. Straight Savage, I'll check in with you when I have a moment. I've been busy on this side. And one of these days, we're going to go viral. And when we do, we're going to make 420 legal everywhere. Sound like a plan? Excellent. LFG. Thank you so much, Trace. You take care. Peace, man. I got you. Hey, oh my word. BMU. BMU. I know BMU is in the BMU. Okay. Oh my word. I lost fantasy football this week on the last play of the fucking Monday night. I'm so close. What'd you say? It's for the whole season, but Um, basically, it was the second string of San Francisco's defense that got scored on by the Jets with like less than a minute left, and it was like absolutely pointless. And that fucking gave me 3 extra points, and I fucking lost because of it. It's okay. I'm really proud of my squad, and I just felt like I should do a press conference after week one. I put up a lot of I talked a big game. Let's just say the squad they were thrown off, I think, by an arrest by my man Tariq Hill. That was some bullshit. And I've also got to say that I personally thought that my team could have done better, particularly when it came to our running back play. So shout out to David Montgomery. Overall, I'm looking for a really strong squad performance next week. We got a strong opportunity to do well on waivers this week. We're going to see who we can battle there. I think we're number 10 on waivers. We're going to wait on questions until after the end of this press conference. With that being said, we'll go to questions. Go ahead. Dude, BMU, if anybody doesn't know, BMU, I believe, am I wrong? I believe, am I right? We came in second in the 35 league last year. Yeah. Well, I just, no way. I don't even know how that happened, but well, I had 125. Just like, I'm obsessed with this league, guys. It's phenomenal. I'm watching NFL Network. I'm falling asleep to NFL Network. I think, like, I'm like, oh, like, I know when they're showing. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. And it seems like people are really engaged in it too. So that's amazing. Dude, Christian McCaffrey not playing, that threw everybody off. Right. Yeah. Well, I'm very happy with my team. And it's one of those things. And we weren't looking at it first. So uh, exactly. And I got some exciting things coming down the line for us mid-season. I got Nick Chubb. So he might be a pretty strong back coming out of nowhere. You got Ford. There you go. Well, hey, did you guys see that somebody made a Reddit post about me about how much I spam on Kick? It's excellent. If you go to the Kick subreddit, go to the Kick subreddit, and it was posted within the last 10 days. It's like, oh yeah, I remember that. I remember exactly those people. I remember exactly those people. I go, I, I go, Fabi, do you know German? He's like, yeah. Oh, can you please tell me what these people are saying? And he's like, oh, Rabbi, they hate me. There you go. Oh, I know. I'm going to five. We're going to the top, baby. So, yeah, but that just tells me that my strategy is working. I mean, I have four bots going 24/7, basically, getting out the message, annoying the shit out of people. And these are pretty big influencers. And now I'm going for Aiden Ross, who's the biggest influencer on the platform, basically. That basically he is. And so what am I doing? I'm spamming everybody and telling them, hey, you dumb motherfuckers, come to uh, Aiden Ross's Discord and interview Rabbi. Well, he knows who I am. He's been in my stream before. He looked at my ID. I showed him my ID in my stream. I showed him my credit card in my stream. I showed him my passport in my stream. But he knows who I am. He brought a whole bunch of people to my stream once. So it's just a matter of time. He knows exactly who I am, and he's just gotta figure out what the fuck to do. Hey, are you all in my Discord? Discord.me/Rabbi. Be there. Why? Because I watch every NFL game in there. Dude, I got a fucking TikTok account banned because I was streaming a Monday night game. That's how fucking addicted to this shit I am. I not only want my addiction to be fed, but I want to feed other people's addictions illegally, allegedly. Fuck you. Are you gonna make any waiver decisions? And, wow. And am I wrong? Or is the running back position really, really thin this year? Okay. It's like, though, at least on the waiver wire, if you want to pick up a receiver, the average or like the top scores for a receiver that you can pick up right now are like 10 per week on average projection. And for running back, it's like 5. Usually it's a little closer. Right. Man, I'm so pissed about this fucking fantasy football result. My my team went from being down, oh wait, there's an 18% chance to win to going up to 70% chance to win, and then we eventually lost it. It's like 49, 51%. But it was like to think that like, oh, there's no way we're gonna win. We have an 18% chance of winning, and then we're like at 70% chance of winning. It's like there's no way we're gonna hold on to this. Something's gonna fuck me. That's what happened. But, do you know why Yo-Yo did that? Put in like you know how you can like when a guy's questionable, you can put in a replacement player. Not not like yeah, there's like a thing. So like if the guy doesn't end up playing it's a game time decision and you don't have the opportunity to switch him out, you can put like a there's like a special thing you can do for a guy, I forget what it's called. It's not just flat out I did it with 2 of my guys. Well, that's very cool. Well, he said he didn't have a chance. Like it was gonna be close if CMC was gonna play, but when he was done, that was the end of it. Dude, his quarterback went off on his the Heisman Trophy winner, Jaden Daniels, I think had 26.5 fantasy points this week. His first game was pretty fucking good. Right. GB, did you watch Peltonia yet?
me for saying Bonell wrong here in disrespectful to Commissioner Bonell. William, what else is going on? You're an unbelievable comedian.
Who the fuck just yelled something? Who the fuck was that? No, seriously, who the fuck was that?
Probably that lady.
She was crazy.
Oh, yeah. It's actually interesting. Very rarely is anybody a tough follow, but Miss Amy O's energy is hard to...
It was. I was worried when I was watching her. I was like, I'm way too high right now. This is about to be a disaster.
Everybody's too high for Miss Amy O. It's wild. That lady, you have to watch her in slow motion.
You do.
William, how's your life going? You're healthy, you're sober now. You've been sober for what, almost 2 months?
Yeah, it was 50 days, I think. It's, I don't know. I said it last time. It's real fucking boring. I wouldn't be drinking again.
I don't know what, let's see what gets the louder applause. That was the applause for William's sobriety for 50 days. How about this applause? Shane Gillis has 8 empty Bud Light cans in front of us. Oh, there you go. You're doing the right thing. It's about to be 9. Wow. Okay. That's
We are.
I love it.
Those are some slick New Balances you got
Thank
there.
you so much. I got these for $50 on the internet.
They look good. They look good. They look good.
Yeah, $50 on the internet.
How's your new place in Austin doing? You have a place, you live with your girlfriend, you're here.
Yeah, it's going good. I think I've told you, I've been eating now a bunch of the raisin swirl bread.
Oh, yeah, you got
a joke, I just love it.
And got addicted to HEB raisin swirl bread. So he literally is just plowing through raisin bread. Some kind of dirty junkie. You can't get enough of the raisin bread. How many raisin breads are you going through?
Probably 2 loaves a week. With a bunch of melted butter on top. It is so good.
Multiple loaves per week, ladies and gentlemen.
You deserve it, dude.
I do fucking deserve it.
You sound
I do fucking deserve it. I'm gonna keep eating it. Nobody's gonna fucking tell me to stop that.
Stop that.
Nobody's gonna fucking tell me to stop eating that fucking bread. I swear to God, I'm not gonna stop eating it. I'm gonna keep eating that shit. I love that stuff. I love that bread. I'll never stop. I'm gonna eat 2 more loaves. I love that shit. It's the best. Yeah. Raisin bread. It's the best. Man, I love it. Raisin bread. Raisin swirl. That's enough.
There's nothing that's going to top that. Ladies and gentlemen, this was tonight's episode of Kill Tony. Woo! William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. How loud can this place get for the great Shane Gillis? Watch every single Gilly and Keiths. Look, I say a lot of things. I talk a lot of shit. We say we love our sponsors, everything, right? I'm dead serious. The sketch videos that this guy and his partners have made, Gilly and Keiths, are one of the only comedic things that have been made in the last decade worth fucking watching.
I agree.
This man next to me is a genius. Please support their cause and watch his videos. You're going to laugh your fucking ass off. Also, check out Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast, available everywhere on Patreon.
Suck our dicks. Go our enemies.
But make sure you watch the Gilly and Keith sketch videos, most importantly. Tell your friends about them. Have viewing parties. Have a blast watching Gilly and Keith. How about one more time for Shane Gillis, everybody? And guys, this band is unbelievable. Make some noise for him. John D's on the keyboard. Matt violing on guitar. Michael Gonzalez on drums and on the bass guitar. Let him hear you. D Madness, everybody. We have so much fun here every single week. This shit's been crazy every Monday here in Austin. I love seeing you guys out and about on what's supposed to be an off night like this. We have more fun than most people do on the best night of their year. Right, man?
Love you guys. Thank you.
Thank you. Good night, Austin, Texas!
Okay. Right now, check out Joe Tony.
Here's when I can work all of the DC stuff. So please let them know that they can. Yo, can you please unmute me? You get speak up. I don't know if it wasn't. Thank you for saying. Yo, are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? I just hope that you are interested in the interview with you know,
Good thing you got an Undertaker doll in there. You know what's up. Good Josh. Yeah. All right. Tonight's show starts with a brand new minute from a man named Bilal Swain, everybody. Bilal Swain. Here we go. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? All right. We'll see what happens here tonight. You guys love. Oh shit! One more time for Bilal Swain, everybody. Come on.
That fault wasn't on purpose. You guys know about autoerotic asphyxiation? Yeah. You think they ever tried to lynch somebody but accidentally ended up causing the greatest orgasm of all time? If somebody tried to lynch me, I would just start jacking off because I'm not going to miss the big one. It's the last one. Come on. You guys like pears? Any pear people here? Pears. I hate pears. They're like apples, but bad. The only way I'd voluntarily eat a pear is if I threw it at somebody and it killed them. I need to get rid of the evidence. Oh shit! All right, yeah.
Wow. That was amazing. Bilal Swain. Am I saying that right, Bilal?
Yeah.
Awesome, man. Absolutely fucking hilarious set. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's been like 4 years.
Incredible, man. It really shows. Absolutely hilarious stuff. All of it here in Austin?
No, I started out in Detroit.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, you know Genevieve?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. How long you been here? You just visiting?
I've been here for like a week.
Okay. How much longer are you here for?
Maybe until the end of time. I don't know. I could get hit by a bus or something.
Okay. Hell yeah. I love this shit. Seems like you're very flexible. What do you, how's this been going for you? What do you normally, how do you make money?
How do I make money? I don't.
Okay. I love it. Is that what you were doing pre-pandemic as well? Did you have a job before the pandemic hit?
Kinda. Like I'd always prioritize comedy, though.
Right.
That was
Yeah.
why I did everything.
You're hilarious.
Thanks, man.
Everything you do is funny. It's pretty crazy. You're like a funny Michael Che.
Oh, wait, no, hold on.
It's like if Michael Che did comedy. Had comedic timing and beats and shit like that.
This show was really good.
No, I'm kidding. I'm a huge fan of Michael Che, but it's just a funny thing to say right then. So Bilal, what else are you into? You have any hobbies or special skills? You seem like the kind of guy that knows how to like fucking pick up some instruments or some crazy shit like that. You do other things too, right? You're an artist.
Yeah, I like to draw.
You draw?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you tend to draw?
Dick knocking. And I like to draw like whatever pops in my head. I've been trying to get into animation.
I love it. Wow. Absolutely. You have a girlfriend?
No. I think every girl is just racist.
Seems like those ones would also be into you, though, right? Isn't that how it works? Like, don't white girls that hate black guys like fucking?
But I use the same excuse for why women are into me. They're just racist.
Yeah.
It works.
It works both ways.
It never works for me, though.
Pauly Shore, you are the son of the greatest judge in the history of comedy. My God, Mitzi Shore, everybody. Famous owner and creator of the Comedy Store, the greatest.
If she saw it, she would say, "Have them call me on Monday."
Right, yeah.
It's fucking funny, dude.
Yeah,
Very funny.
that's what she'd say about Bilal. I love it. You ever perform anywhere other than Detroit? You get around sometimes?
Yeah, I've been in New York for the past few months.
Oh, yeah. Awesome.
Yeah.
How's that been going?
It's been going good.
Yeah. What's fun about New York? What do you like?
You don't have to care about people because there's so many of them.
You're absolutely fantastic. You are absolutely fucking fantastic.
I like the guy's attitude.
You really
The guy
do.
got
Yeah.
great attitude. He's like, fuck you. None of you are important.
It's true. It's very calm, cool, and collected, especially, shall I mention, especially since you fell coming up the stairs. I never would have guessed out of anyone, but now that I've met you, you know, when you were first coming up and you fell up the stairs, I'm like, here we go. There's no way I possibly thought.
I want to give him money because he says he has none. So I thought it would be nice to give him $100, bro.
Hey, Pauly Shore with $100. Oh my goodness. Pauly motherfucking
That's awesome,
Shore.
Pauly.
How cool is that?
Thank you so much. Thank you, appreciate it.
No, I mean, the guy said he's still got no money. Give him fucking $100, dude.
Now you give him $100. I'm not going to
just
do
give
that
him
every
another
time.
100.
You're giving him another. No, don't give him another 100. You're going to. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
I mean,
I don't
this
think
guy's awesome.
Absolutely.
Should have a fucking nice meal, some fucking barbecue and shit. You know what I mean? Have a good time. Get some fucking prostitutes or some shit, dude.
Pauly, if you
Right?
get,
I mean,
Pauly,
$200 can get you some of that
but,
shit,
but I'm
right?
warning you right now. A lot of these comedians I'm pulling out of this bucket tonight are going to be broke as shit. If you keep going the path you're going to be going all the way to fucking residuals from In the Army Now and shit. You're going to be digging deep. It's taking it back. It's taking the money back.
The other one too. Yeah. I was fucking kidding. Relax.
Pauly motherfucking Shore. Oh, it's so cool. Bilal Swain,
Josh is going, what the fuck? That's not cool.
I'm on the panel. I'm broke as shit. Give me some fucking money.
Bilal, I love it. What do you think you're going to spend that $200 from Pauly Shore on, if you had to guess? What's something you're going to treat yourself to here in Austin, Texas?
I'm gonna give it to a homeless person.
Take that money back, Pauly. Grab that money.
No, that's for you, dude.
No, it's okay.
Come on, let's get some fucking food and shit and hang out later.
Dude.
You can buy it too, okay? When the check comes, he's fucking paying, bro.
That could be the biggest brand that IMDb page just says I paid for lunch for Pauly Shore.
That would be good. Bilal Swain, my only, Bilal, come here. Take one of these amazing Phil Tony joke books. Bilal, sign up again, will you? Come back. Bilal, you'll come back. Sign up again. Come back. I want you to come back. You're hilarious. One more time for the great Bilal Swain, everybody. He's on social media at BILAALSWAIN. So that's where to find him.
You know, I'm thirsty, Tony.
What?
I'm thirsty.
Oh, yeah, me too. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at the Vulcan Gas Company? I'll have one of your delicious Crown Royal and Coca-Colas.
Me also.
We love Crown and Coke, an American-Canadian super beverage. Your next comedian goes by the name of Darian Irwin. Step back from that ledge. Come on, one more time for Darian Irwin, everybody. Here we go. 60 seconds from Darian.
All right. How's everybody doing, huh? This is awesome. Fucking look at this. This one, guys, I know I look like I make sleep apnea noises during the day. I do, you know. Big, man. I've been big my whole life, you know. I've never played a game of tag and not just been it the whole time. It's a fucking nightmare, dude. Obesity, this is what my doctor calls it. It's weird because obesity is a disease, he says. He says it's a disease. It's weird because obesity is a disease that you are, right? Like you don't have obesity, you are obese. Like you don't have hepatitis C, you are a bad person. Do you see what I'm saying? It's pretty cool. How does 9/11, but it never lands well. You know what I'm saying?
Boom, Darian Irwin with a brand new minute, everybody.
Right.
That was amazing. We're off to an incredible start here on Phil Tony. The people love it when comedians do bad, and you never give them a chance, Darian.
Oh,
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5 years.
Okay, sweet. All of that here in Texas?
No, I just moved here like a week ago.
Oh wow.
Yeah, dude.
Were you this big when you got to Texas, or is
Yeah.
this just a week worth
Just
of?
this week, dude. Terry Blacks, dude. It's fucking insane.
I love it.
I was 140 pounds when I moved here.
Absolutely. This is what happens. 1 week at Terry Black's. Have you got a job yet? Because they would love to hire you here, I'm sure.
Yeah.
What do you
job.
mean? At Vulcan? Yeah.
Oh,
They seem like they're
the
great.
pro-
Yeah.
yeah.
You could be a door guy. You could be a door guy.
I've never heard that before. There you go.
You are a big motherfucker, man.
I
You
am.
always been a big boy?
Always.
Oh, damn. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Your whole family is big?
No, this is my nightmare. My whole family is like in super shape, good shape. Yeah. It's an absolute nightmare.
Pauly Short just made a really good point. He said he's married. He picked up on the evidence
I
there
am.
around
I'm
that
married.
hot dog Frank you call a ring finger there. Look at that thing. That is ready to be boiled.
Yeah.
Everything. Look at that. Your wife flat chested or everything flat?
No, she's skinny though. It's bananas. I don't know what happened. You know what I mean?
Maybe it literally is just bananas.
It's bananas, yeah.
Fruits and healthy foods, and then you have a slimmer body. I can't believe you're just finding this out now.
Yeah,
This shit literally is bananas,
Yeah.
Marianne, or
Thank
really
you.
anything other than what appears to be bread. What is it? What are your go-tos? Like, what is your, like, when you're really feeding that fucking urge, that fucking itch? Are we talking about just like, you ever just go, you have something crazy you do, like straight mayonnaise or something like that? Or like,
Insane. No, never straight. May up. Oh.
what's your go-to? What's the most disgusting thing that you eat? Well, you probably don't even think it's disgusting.
Well, yeah, I
but-
wouldn't eat very much of it if I didn't like it. I don't know. What's my fucking weakness? Just if you drive by somewhere and they're selling food, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a nightmare.
Yeah. 100%. It's Pauly.
Pauly, how many questions are you going to ask without picking up on my?
Yeah, Pauly. I'm not Pauly's translator. Pauly doesn't talk with people over 300 pounds. He has to go through somebody.
My voice person.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to look him directly in the eyes, and he doesn't talk to people over 300 pounds. Only two things with Pauly.
Got some fresh sausages upstairs.
Thank you. Okay.
There really is the great CM Smokehouse,
That place
which can be found at Golden Acres.
That place rules. Yeah.
Our boys Cade and Cody and the great Yoni at Best Barbecue Show. They're incredible.
That place rules.
You'll stick around.
Yoni actually turned me on to that place. We got the fucking crunch wrap. The brisket
I
crunch
can't give you $200.
wrap. Yeah, dude.
I can't give you $200 if I give you a sandwich, bro, upstairs. You want a sandwich? You want to get him a sandwich? You saw him upstairs.
I'm sorry. Are you talking? What's happening?
Yeah. No, are you hungry?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you will be in like
20 minutes. 20 minutes.
I'm just saying, there's extra sandwiches upstairs.
Yeah.
Okay, is that all right with everybody? Yeah, so here's what I did. I built this fucking, I got these robots. I got 4 of them. And they just fan-kit. They've been doing it now for like a bunch of months. And I keep changing up the message. And it's just, I use this thing called the mere exposure effect in sociology, where if you show someone a repetitive stimulus, over the course of time, they eventually become positive towards it. And that's what's seemingly working here. So what am I doing? Currently in Rothschild Discord, I've been lying about it, but I've picked it up a little bit. Also, I am spamming this message that I'm an interview for particularly guys. And timely guy, he just messaged me. And then somebody else, this person has like 50 viewers right now. They wanted to interview me as well. So that's just more good news for Harry Potter Homicide and Demon. I talk about it all the time. If you guys don't know, I was last week. Quick story. I was spamming the platform like I always do, and I noticed that sometimes I check and see like to make sure that my spam is working, and I noticed that it was on one creator, and I listened in to see what she was saying, and she when it started to spam her, she goes, "Hi, Rabbi," just like not like "fuck you, Rabbi, get the fuck out of here," like everybody else says. And so I'm like, "Oh, she's been really cool." So I hop in there with my kick screening. Now I can't have my kick username in anything Rabbi related because it's banned. So my kick username is Michael Jackson. So that normally gets people's attention. Like, Michael Jackson fucking is. And so I'm like, "Hey, what's going on?" Her name is Maldu Bailey. And I'm like, "Hey, I see you playing chess." She's like, "Yeah." And like to me, I fucking love chess, even though I never played that great. I fucking so I say to her, "I'm coming to your Discord." She's like, "Who are you?" I'm like, "I'm Rabbi. I'm the person you just fucking killed." She's like, "No, I know who Rabbi is, but how do I know what you're Michael Jackson?" I'm like, "Well, I'm coming to your Discord." Long story short, I get in with her. We start playing chess. We talk all about Harry Potter, Sonic 10, to all her, pretty big audience. And we talk about other cool stuff that I like to talk about, but people do like anti-gravity, antimatter, dark energy, dark matter, life extension technology, mind uploading technology, de-extinction. You don't know. We already had the first successful de-extinction in the current year 2007 in the Pyrenees Ibex. The Pyrenees Mountains are home to, we're home to a type of Ibex. Ibex is like a deer in northern, in southern France. It went extinct towards the end of the 20th century, but scientists were able to impregnate and successfully return hybrid Ibex. Fast forward to 2021, a company called Colossal Bioscientific starts up, and their goal is to, by 2020, within the next 3.5 years, people bring back the woolly mammoth, to de-extinct the woolly mammoth, and reintroduce the woolly mammoth using the African elephant, create a hybrid, and reintroduce calves into. So, you can, you can, so we're talking about some really good ideas, and just blowing minds, basically. And one of the things that I talk about is we're talking about scientific essentially the blockchain. And it was a part of a pretty big group of people, and that's how you get when I can get the word out about kind of something. Anyway, so this streamer with whom I was having this conversation about de-extinction, bringing back the woolly mammoth. But by the way, guys, by 2020, they want to reintroduce woolly mammoth calves into the Arctic. That's a big fucking deal. And then after the woolly mammoth, they want to do the Tasmanian tiger and the dodo. You might be able to see that if you like that. They're just big things that we talked about. So I get done with this open chest. I beat her, fortunately. She's good. I just got fortunate. Anyway, afterward, I heard what she had to say about me. She said really positive things about me. She's like, "Wow, that person should be in commercials. They should literally be a commercial actor. Did you hear them? How they talked all of their stuff? And they spoke so quickly, but so clearly I understood them. She was just really, really nice." Anyway, so the next day I go to check out the clips because I was gonna upload them to my YouTube, and I see that her account was banned. I'm like, "Motherfucker, she got banned because she talked to me." That's not why she got banned. She got banned for a nip slip, which can happen to anyone, which I think is absolutely positively discriminatory behavior on behalf of any company to ban someone based on the content of their skin or the color of their skin. To me, is potentially discrimination. It's effective discrimination. Anyway, with all those things being said, not only am
as bad as it gets. A
Thank
girl
you.
with a big butt named Fanny. Remember anyone named Fanny? I mean, at one point I heard D Madness literally respond to one of your jokes.
I think he knows
He,
what
thought,
I'm
he
saying.
got so quiet in here. D Madness thought you and him were just here having a conversation. You're like, hey, you ever meet anyone named Fanny? D's like, no. He forgot that there's hundreds of people around. You were able to manage to make him forget that we are at a live show. I mean, he literally answered you. So you said that you're retired, and then you said that you drive Uber, which to me sounds like the fucking opposite of retired, by the way.
Right.
I mean,
It's just
that's
what
like-
extra spending money.
If that's what retirement is, I don't ever want to retire. So what did you retire from?
I used to work for the Federal Bureau of Prisons.
Oh, that's right, the world's tiniest prison guard. How
Yup.
could I forget? How could I forget about you? This guy responsible for every escape ever. This fucking guy is out there fucking. Seem like you're out there with one of those paddle things with a ball, just doo-doo-doo.
I can't even do that. I'm not even good at that.
Really? What are you
No.
good at, Jimmy?
Well, I guess not comedy, huh?
Jimmy, Trust me, I wish we could have. I already looked into it. You can't nail him, right?
Yeah, it doesn't work like that.
No, that sucks. How about your mom? You close with your mom?
Yeah, I love my mom. She's my best friend.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I love that. And what's your mom doing now that your dad's been in prison for 5 years? Who's railing her? Who's fucking your mother?
So they were never married.
Okay.
So I had a stepdad. They're divorced now. My mom's not a really good one at picking them, but she's a great lady. So, you know, she's.
What makes her a great lady?
She's just she's really cool. She's been a single mom for like 3 of us for the most part.
She's great.
Kind of picked some shitty.
You have
guys,
2 sisters?
So I have 2 younger sisters. One is 12, one is 9. I have 2 older brothers. One is 23. The other one is 22. He's a stepbrother.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun, Dalen? You seem like the kind of guy that has Pokemon cards and shit like that, right?
Yeah, I used to. I was really into that shit.
I bet you fucking were.
Yeah. But now, I used to fucking play video games all the time. But since I moved here, I try to like get rid of everything and just focus.
When did you move here?
April.
So
Yeah.
what are your favorite things about Austin since moving here?
I love the nature here. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun? You go out in one of those like duck-shaped pedal boats and go down the river?
Yeah. No.
Hey everybody, how are you today? Beautiful day in Austin.
No, I've done the paddleboard thing. That was tight.
You did paddleboarding?
Yeah, that was cool.
Okay.
That was super cool.
You must have blended in perfectly with every other paddleboarder in Austin.
I look just like every single one of them. Yeah.
Goddamn right.
Why did you move to Austin from Vegas?
I moved from Reno.
Okay, well, why did you
my bad. Yeah, you're
from
right.
Nevada, that fucking dry ass area of America, to Austin? What was the reason?
Reno already.
Just honestly, just comedy. It's embarrassing to say, but yeah.
For comedy.
Really?
Yeah.
There's no comedy in Vegas.
That's true. Pauly Shore lives in Vegas. Pretty sad. He put an end to all that. He told them, guys, let's just chill for a bit, all right?
Yeah. You look like you're here for like a Mormon trip.
That is true.
Yeah, dude, I used to know a lot of Mormons. I worked for a Mormon company for a long time.
You worked for a Mormon company?
Yeah, I sold furniture at this place called R.C. Willie.
Wow.
Shout out.
Yeah, big shout out.
Shout out.
Business is booming.
I'm not Mormon, but
What's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that thinks eating pussy is a bit yucky.
hey, it's okay. My love life is not great. I'll be honest. I'm not a big. I don't know why. I'm just not super like.
Do you get close? Or are you like?
Yeah.
You get really close, but you just get close?
No, I'm just like a super. I like someone. I like them a lot, and that's the only person I like.
Oh, look at you and your big heart.
No,
because your mom's your best friend, bro.
Yeah, dude, I know.
You let the chickens too close to the coop, dude. I have no idea what I'm talking about. So give us an example of you like overly falling in love. Have you ever done anything like super lame, like first date, first night, right after the first kiss? Like, so is this forever or what? Like, what's the silliest thing you've done?
Honestly, man, I met one girl. I met her one time, and then I bought festival tickets for myself and her. She didn't know.
Yeah, what festival?
It's called
Gay Pride? No, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
It's called Night in the Country. It's out in Nevada. It's like just a big ass country thing.
It's a fun thing that almost anybody would want to go to, right?
Yeah. Sure.
Okay, go ahead.
And I told her that I was like, hey, sorry, like I bought some tickets for me and my friend. He can't go. Can you come? And I had known her for like 8 hours.
Well, wait a second. Did you buy? You didn't really buy them with a friend that couldn't?
No. So I didn't want it to seem weird, so I lied and I was like, yeah, my friend fucking fell out. Yeah.
But wait a second. It was 8 hours after you met her?
It was, so I had hung out with her for like two dates, total of like, 8 hours.
Yeah.
And didn't really know her that well, but I was like, I fucking love this chick. So
oh my God, you love her. The way you said it, I've never seen a man even do that before. You're so adorable. You're such a sweet guy.
Thank you.
Oh my God. Are you sure you're even into women, bro? Like, you're such a sweet guy. I feel like you deserve like a good little boy or something.
My brothers, for sure, yeah.
So you loved her after 2 dates. Where were the dates? Like, what are we talking about? You guys went bowling once, or
No,
a movie, or what are we doing?
It was some dumb shit. We went to get. Do you know what rolled ice cream is?
Not really.
Yeah,
no, but,
yeah.
but someone's dying of laughter. It's as lame as I could probably imagine it is.
Yeah, they like it doesn't.
Hey, let's roll up something, have an amazing date. How about some ice cream? Huh? Yeah. You don't make that noise, but I hear it when you say that. There it was. Wow,
Yeah, that's why I laughed. Yeah.
Got it out. Okay. All right, so rolled ice cream, and then what? What happens at the end of that night? You give her a little smooch on the cheek when you drop her off? You drop her off?
No, dude, we just met there separately.
You met at the rolled ice cream place?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So there you are. You're by yourselves. You're at a rolled ice cream place.
No. We didn't meet there. We met. We took different cars.
Took different. Oh,
yeah.
You guys drove separately.
Yeah, we met on Bumble.
Wow. So you met on Bumble, and was it your idea to meet at the rolled ice cream place?
Yeah.
Oh my god. You are the straightest faggot I've ever met in my entire life. And that's coming from me.
Oh, yeah.
That's the fuck come the kettle gay right there. All right, so thank you, Red Band. So you decide on rolled ice cream. You guys drive separately to the rolled ice cream place. Then what happens?
Then we hung out. We talked.
Yeah. What part of that conversation do you remember? Where do you remember like being like this is going my way or like this is going good? Like what part?
She thought it was funny that I. Hey man, Jesus.
He keeps laughing at the funniest shit.
Oh, the dude surrounded by 3 beautiful women. I was just looking at this.
This is the only guy that thinks you're a bigger dork than I do right now in the room. He's sitting right there.
Yeah, he's got fucking 3 chicks.
So stick with me over here. Stick with me. Don't bother the fucking people that pay for the good seats, my friend.
My bad.
All right. So, what's the part of the conversation that you thought things were going good?
Oh, I just told her that that my mom is my best friend. She fucking laughed right in my face.
She laughed in your face. You said my mom's my best friend. She started laughing at you.
Dude, but it was like.
Did she use the F word like I just did a minute ago or anything like that? No, she just laughed. She held it in. She held in her actual thoughts.
Yeah, she just laughed a little bit.
Okay, so that happened. So how does that date end? You guys are at the rolled ice cream place and you give her a hug?
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Yeah?
I know. I was like, oh,
just one hard hug?
Yeah.
Did you hold on to it for a few seconds?
I wasn't trying to be weird because I knew, like, already.
I know you're not trying to be weird. At this point, you're balls deep, rolled ice cream, mom's your best friend. I think the only weird thing you can do now is, like, do a somersault and be like, good day! So what exactly was weird? What was the goodbye? 2-second hug, 5-second hug, 8 seconds? Did you say something?
It was like 2, maybe 3, and then I was like, hey, we should hang out again. That was all I said.
Okay, right then. Okay. So that's date 1. Maybe we should hang out again. Do you remember her saying something?
She was like, yeah, sure.
Okay, yeah, of course, exactly. Then she just speeds away. Yeah, maybe again. Good night.
During the hug, do you like sniff her hair?
Did I sniff her hair?
Yeah, just to try to get that smell. In your
I
nose?
did.
This guy doesn't seem like a real sniffer. He seems like he would take a sample like himself.
Yeah.
Little DNA.
Yep.
Sleep with it. Okay, so date 2. How does it happen? How long do you wait before you message her after that Bumble date? My guess is
20 seconds.
Really? Was it? No, my guess is literally like 4 hours or so, right? That night, like, hey, again, it's so much fun today. Just wanted to let you know. If you don't remember, I'm the guy from the rolled ice cream place.
No, it was weird. So I didn't know this, but me and her dad worked together. We were coworkers.
Oh shit! Where
Yeah.
at? Where were you guys working?
It was
Red Band.
Yeah, we so I was telling you, like, the place, the Mormon place, it was a furniture place called RC Willie. Yeah.
Well, hickory dickory dock. If I didn't forget about that gosh darn furniture place all over again.
Yeah.
All right, so date 2. Let's talk about it. You set it up, right?
Yes,
and you're talking with one another. Where do we go on date 2?
So in Reno, there's this thing called Art Art Town, which is a stupid ass name. It's just like 2
No,
weeks.
you don't have to tell us. We know it's a
Yeah.
stupid ass name. Keep going. So you go to Art Town.
Yeah.
What do you guys do there? What do you do?
So there's like music and other events that are open to the public, and we just hung out. She taught me how to salsa dance. That was
Ooh,
good.
she really gave you a chance here.
Yeah,
She
yeah.
opened up the fucking gates.
Yep.
So right there, so you're salsa dancing for about how long?
Honestly, probably like only 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, that's it. Jeez.
Yeah,
what-
that was it.
Rush up.
Can we see an example of the salsa dancing?
I think that's a great idea, actually.
I think
Josh
we can
Martin.
Josh knows the show well. Very rarely do I like it when guests pitch an idea for a segment, but absolutely.
Can we get a little salsa music here? Hey!
Oh shit! Oh my god!
This is a
Wow! Even my pussy got dry watching this. All right.
You are the whitest white guy of all time.
I know, dude. My bad. That was a bad call out, dude. You should have known I can't fucking salsa.
Salsa dancing. Can you do any kind of dancing?
No, dude.
Right. Tell
Fuck
them.
no.
All right. So you're salsa dancing with her. You guys are having drinks?
No, I don't think so. No.
You're not drinking at all. What do you have like a? What are we talking about? Why aren't you drinking?
I don't even remember. To be
You don't
honest.
remember why you weren't drinking?
Uh,
But you just don't drink. You don't drink?
no, I drink. Yeah.
Really? What do you drink? Those little cartons of milk that they give you at school?
No trying.
Those little.
I've been saving this for a long time. If you get it in the freezer, it'll last forever.
Whoa! Look at this guy drinking a can of beer over here.
Yeah.
He's about to get drunk and pass out from that one step.
All right, we're in overtime. I
I'm gonna
gotta
shoot it just for a sec, bro. Please.
What?
Let him have a little sip. Here, do some shot of tequila.
Oh, let's
face the audience. Face the audience when you do it.
This way.
All right, you're about to watch a little boy vomit live on stage. Again, my prediction is.
What the fuck?
Oh, pretty good, dude. Pretty good.
We took the whole fucking shot. I was just supposed to take half.
Wow, that's incredible.
He's
All right.
He is.
I looked at it. I was like, "That's a lot, dude. I don't think you want me to do that."
That was very impressive. You're going to be drunk for 4 days from now. Okay, so real quick, because it's been 16 minutes with you. Somehow you turned out to be interesting. So date 2, you're salsa dancing. You don't remember even drinking. How does it end?
So I told her, I was like, "Hey, we're happenstance. My friend, he can't go to this."
Happenstance.
Yeah,
Dude,
Oh,
you make pussies dry and dicks go soft. It is incredible. You are the isolator over here. Just fucking, hey, now that things are heating up, happenstance. You should never say that word. You sound like a guy from Reno that's best friend is his mother. Hey, happenstance, you'll never believe. I just got these wonky festival tickets. All right, go ahead. What the fuck are we talking about here?
Yeah, that's what happened. I was just like, "Hey, like my friend can't go. Do you want to go?"
Hold on, say the happenstance part with it one more time.
So it happenstance. My friend can't go. Can you go?
What did she say?
She was like, yeah, sure. And I was like, "Holy shit, okay."
Holy shit, it's
Yeah,
right.
she's fucking crazy.
And then what happened?
And then we went with barely really knowing each other. We sat in a tent with each other for 5 days. Yeah,
Oh my god.
yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you? You just sat in a tent like
no,
looking.
no. We did the festival. We slept together in the tent for 5 days.
You guys cuddle?
Yeah, dude.
Whoa! Look how excited he got. Nervous. Look how excited he got. When's the last time you had sex with a girl?
It was in
If you're a virgin,
February.
you
I
can
was
do
in
it.
Miami.
February in Miami.
Yeah,
Wow,
so-
what happened there?
So I went on a trip. I was thinking about moving.
Yeah, we know you went to Miami. We know you didn't just wake up in Miami. So you went on a trip to Miami. Then what? Let's fast forward a little bit.
So I met a chick that I met here in Miami. She said, "I'll fly you out. We'll hang out. We'll be cool."
Okay.
And she turned out to be she was crazy.
Whoa, no
Yeah.
shit,
Yeah.
Sherlock. Wow. I thought she had it all together. Those chicks that fly you to Miami, normally those are the ones making plumbing furniture. You know what I'm talking about? I can't believe it. She's crazy. Whoa.
Did the chick like look like your mom?
She did not.
Okay.
But I appreciate it.
You're like, oh, I love the way she looked exactly like. Oh my god. Okay, so you're in Miami. You're realizing that the chick that flew your ass there is
Yes.
crazy.
Yeah.
And then what happens?
And so she picked me up from Fort Lauderdale Airport, and she
Yeah.
was hammered when
Yeah.
she got there.
Of course.
And I was like, wow,
I think we
shit.
all know this girl.
Yeah, and
Holly's been banging her for 30 years.
oh man,
Not cool, right? Bro, he's not being cool to us. That's not cool. We should change the name of the show to Cuddle Tony, bro. Because he's baby.
I leaned into the cry there. Did you see that? Okay, so you're in Fort Lauderdale with the crazy
Yeah.
girl. Then what happens? This is crazy.
So we
It's the
drive-
longest interview in the show's
Sorry.
history, but we're listening to you fuck this up and blow it for yourself is incredible.
yeah. So we drove all the way back to
But you
Miami
had sex
Beach.
with her. Let's get to the end of this.
Yeah, so she's like super hammered. She's taking a shit in with the door open. And when we,
How do you know it's a shit?
because the door, it was a very small hotel room. The door was wide open. I could see her from the corner.
You could, but even if you see a girl on a toilet, that doesn't mean you know. Can you hear it? Can you smell it?
Dude, we're within like 5 feet maybe.
Oh my god.
Yes, it's just the cheapest Miami Beach hotel you can get.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she's taking a shit. Then what happens?
And then we go out to the water. It's like 2 a.m, and she's like, "Hey, let's go skinny dipping." And I was like, "I don't know. I'm kind of tired. Let's just go back." Because I'm a pussy.
Wow.
You should have let her wash her ass, dude.
Yeah.
Red man.
Make this for days.
It's fine. I'm a pussy. I'm a little afraid of water. And I'm
She
like,
wants to
dude,
go skinny dipping, and you go, "Well, I'm pretty tired." And I mean, that is incredible.
we were not meant for each other, obviously. So,
And then what happens?
and then I was like, "Nah, fuck this." And then she starts taking my clothes off, pushes me into the water, and I'm like pissed. Because I'm like, dude, I don't want
Dude,
to.
this chick's like raping you.
Yeah, dude.
It's
Yeah.
literally like, I did not fucking fly you out here to just take a shit in front of you and then you fall asleep.
Yeah. That's what
She's
happened.
taking Law and Order. Hell yeah, gentlemen. The band is with it. The band is in the game tonight. So she's taking your clothes off you, pushing you into the pool. This is
Yeah.
what it takes to get you laid, by the way. The chick literally has to take the fuck over. It's shocking.
I know, man.
He's very easy to be taken advantage of, you could tell.
Yeah.
Like I gave him that shot, he just drank it. If I would have given him urine, he would have fucking drank it. Like this guy will do fucking anything we tell him to.
It's those ice cream roller guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're in the pool, then what?
It's the ocean.
Oh
We
my
are in the
god.
ocean.
The
Yeah.
pool is the ocean. There's dolphins getting their licks in before you do on this girl. Literally
so
going
then
for it.
we go back to the hotel, and she just starts giving me drinks, and I'm like, all right, fuck it, I'm already here. Like, this is what I came for, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So I was like, fuck it, let's do it.
And then what happened?
And then we had really bad sex, and
Tell us why was it bad? What was so bad? You have to describe to us.
she was very short. So
She was short.
She's like 4'11".
So what, are you guys trying to fuck standing up? You think
No.
that's the only way to do it?
So we started in the shower. That was the issue. And I'm not a strong guy. She wasn't very small for 4'11", surprisingly. So I had to like.
She wasn't very what?
She wasn't very small for 4'11", so I was. She was
She's
like
a bigger
4'11",
girl?
125. That's kind of big for me, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So I was like, holy shit. You know, I was like trying to
Did
pick
you
it up.
think at all about that? Did you think so? You guys are facing each other, right?
No,
No, you ever bent over?
dude, she was that short.
She was that short that bent over. You
Yes.
couldn't have sex with her.
Yes, my
Your dick comes out of your belly button.
Yeah.
You just showed me.
I got fucking tall hips, dude. I have tall hips.
I almost swallowed my own tongue. At one point, he goes, "My dick comes out of here," and put the microphone up to his stomach. I don't know what happened there. What do you mean your dick comes out of there? This is the longest interview in the history of the show. I can't get away from this guy. I feel like I could go on and on. All I want to. You are. He's the new friend of the show.
It's our friend. He'll be our lackey. He'll go get us shit.
Galen, I was going to give you a small joke book, but you won me over in the interview portion of the show. Get the fuck out of here. Dalen Mendoza. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go back to a return to normalcy. Let's get another Kill Tony regular up here. Make some noise for him. Need a regular here in Austin, Texas. From Texas, ladies and gentlemen, Hans Kim, everybody. Here it is. The newest regular on Kill Tony. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, guys? Good to be here. My family's pretty happy right now because my sister just got back from a mission trip. If you don't know what a mission trip is, that's when Americans go to third world countries to get new profile pictures. She had a good photo shoot. I realized that if you've written a play, that's very impressive, and if you performed in a play, that's very impressive. But if you've written and performed a play, that's not impressive at all. That's just a crazy person doing whatever the fuck they want to do. There's no white man in a suit telling you no. Anyways, here's some jokes I've written and performed. I was talking to my white friend. He was like, dude, the only reason black people are bigger and stronger than white people is because we bred them as slaves to be that way. I was like, oh, why didn't you do that to yourselves? Instead of giving a superpower to people who hate you. All right, thank you.
Hans Kim, everybody, with a brand new minute. He's got to do this job every week. Not easy at all, debuting a new minute in front of the internet every week. How you been doing, Hans?
I've been good. I've been hitting the mic. I hit 20 mics this week.
Oh, wow.
So
He's like the Dean Del Rey of Asians, bro.
Yeah.
He reminds me of the Earl Skakel of Asians, actually. He has like the very Earl Skakel.
Let's name more people nobody knows. So to really bring this crowd
We're just
into
trying to
our
connect
ruckus
with
here.
our friends back at home.
Yeah, of course. You know, our LA comic friends. Everybody knows Dean Del Rey and Earl Skakel, of course. Hans, so let's talk about it. How's this week been going for you? You having fun in Austin?
I've been having a blast. I went to a pool party with all the cool comics, and we changed together. It was pretty crazy.
Whoa, Hans isn't afraid to change with the boys. We found out about your 3.5, right? Is that what you said? 3.5 inches?
3.5.
No,
4.5.
5.5.
5.5. Oh, okay.
American average.
Yeah.
Asian massive.
Yeah. In Asia, that's called a black cock. 5.5 inches. Holy shit. And what's it, Hans? We never really asked you about your love life. What kind of girls are you into? Are you into Asian girls? I find that a lot of Asian guys are into Asian girls. They're set to default quite often, and they just go with what they know.
I mean, who isn't into Asian girls? They're like the best. They're soft. They're small, and they do what they tell. But they do what you tell them to do.
Actually, we found out a lot about Hans Kim. He's dating a girl right now that's a comedian.
Is that true?
Girl. Yeah,
I'm trying to pursue a comedian right now.
How's it working out? Is it going good?
Very terribly. I took her to a strip club.
Oh, that's right. We did talk about this last week. That is incredible. Have you made any moves with her since then?
I mean, we're cool now. Like, I think we're cool now. So,
Really?
I'm not gonna take her to any more strip clubs.
Have you gotten have you landed a kiss on her or anything like that? Or are you like Dalen Mendoza and just eating rolled ice cream and fucking it up?
I'm like David.
When's the last time? Have you ever been with a white girl before?
Yes. Yeah, I mean, I used to date a white girl for 6 months. White girls are plentiful around America, but
Thank you, Hans. I had no idea. I just got here super recently. I'm very excited to find that out. That white girls are plentiful here. Happenstance would have it. That's very interesting. I love it. Guys, this is your first time seeing Hans Kim, right? These are both, Polly and...
say anything. There's an Asian with you on stage. I'm scared.
No, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. This is one of the good ones, Polly.
You gotta be nice to these fuckers, dude. Seriously.
This is one of the good. This is one of the good ones. You know that's a rowdy race, but this is one of the good ones.
Very angry.
Whoa, wait a second. I'm changing my mind about him here. Hold on. I love it. Hans famously sang the national anthem to kick off the first Kill Tony back from my cancellation. 2 weeks after my cancellation, super canceled. All my buddies are like, it'll blow over, dude. Just take a few months off. It'll all be good. I'm like, how about 2 weeks? I'm going to have Hans Kim sing the national anthem. Trust me, it'll be fine. They're like, what? Then I hung up the phone.
Was it like the national anthem of like North Korea?
No, I had him sing the American national anthem. He had to read from pieces of paper, but we got through it. It took a while, but we got through it. So Hans, what do you think it's going to take for you to bang this American white girl comedian that you're into?
Probably testosterone.
You think if we brought her on stage right now that she'd give you a big kiss? Have you kissed her yet? Have you kissed her? Hans, look at me. Have you kissed her yet?
No.
You haven't kissed her on the lips?
I don't think she's here.
Really? How about another white girl? You want to kiss another white
Yes.
girl? Is there a white girl out there that wants to kiss Hans Kim?
Who wants to kiss
Anybody?
me?
We have a great fan base here. I see a lot of beautiful women out there. Someone want to come down here? Come on, come downstairs, you dirty
Please.
whore. We're about to have some fun. Is someone coming down? Is someone coming down? Oh, D Magnus is going to do it, everybody. This is crazy. D Magnus doesn't give a fuck. Oh, here comes one right here. Look at this. Hit it. Oh, shit. Hit the focus. Holy shit. All right, stop. What the fuck?
My Instagram is MilaBaby_XL. I'm a dancer in Miami.
Hold on. Wait, we can't hear you. Are you from Miami? Did you take a shit in front of the last guy?
No, I don't. I'm half Orlando.
Where did you come from? Were you born on Rainy Street?
I'm half
From
_X.
oh shit! Hit it! Oh shit! And hit the focus. Holy shit! All right, stop. What the fuck?
My Instagram is MilaBaby_XL. I'm a dancer in Miami.
Hold on. Wait, we can't hear you. Are you from Miami? Did you take a shit in front of the last guy?
No, I didn't. I'm half Orlando.
Where did you come from? Were you born on Rainy Street? What happened there? She looks like she just walked out of Bangers like that.
No, I just I'm a whore.
Oh. Oh my God. My mind is completely blown. For those of you just listening to the podcast, you're fucking up, man. This chick was trying to say goodbye, and Hans went in for round 2 and took it right to the dome. Hans Kim, you are a badass motherfucker.
Please, I have more to offer.
Your South Korean parents would be so disappointed if they could see what you were doing here in Wild, Texas. There. She looks like were you born on Rainy Street?
I'm half Orlando.
Where from Miami? Did you take a shit in front of
Dancer in Miami.
Hold on, wait, we can't hear you.
MilaBaby_XL. I'm a dancer in Miami.
The
My Instagram is MilaBaby_XL. I'm a dancer in Miami.
Hold on, wait, we can't hear you. Are you from Miami? Did you take a shit in front of the last guy?
No, I didn't. I'm half Orlando.
Where did you come from? Were you born on Rainy Street? What happened there? She looks like she just walked out of Bangers like that.
No, I just I'm a whore.
Oh.
Oh my god. My mind is completely blown. For those of you just listening to the podcast, you're fucking up, man. This chick was trying to say goodbye, and Hans went in for round 2 and took it right to the dome. Hans Kim, you are a badass motherfucker.
Thank you. Please, I have more to offer.
Your South Korean parents would be so disappointed if they could see what you were doing here in Wild, Texas. If you had white parents, they'd be so proud, but your South Korean parents would be very dishonored about you just making out with random white chicks with extremely hard nipples, by the way. I mean, Jesus Christ. Looks like she already has a couple fortune cookies in her bra waiting for you, Hans. Those things were ruckus. I mean, my God, Hans.
That was awesome.
Hell yeah. I don't know. She seems wild. I think you went from hot and sour to cold sore. There's going to be a big something popping up.
You know what? You know what's cool? What's the girl that you like? What's her name? The girl that you talked about before.
Isabella Charlton.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, she's gonna see that, and you're gonna get some pussy because of that, dude. Because that chick, that chick that was on stage was hot as fuck, bro.
I don't know about that. Is there any chance Isabella's here? Isabella, if you're here, come to the stage. Let's have a talk with Isabella. That's the girl that he likes. Isabella, are you here? Is it really happening?
Come to the stage, Isabella. Come to the stage.
Holy shit, Isabella Charlton is here, everybody. Holy shit. Yeah. Holy shit. What a magical episode of Kill Tony. First of all, Isabella, a great comedian. She was on the show last week. She's been on the show numerous times, famously from England, has a funny take on our fucking country. I cannot wait to hear.
They're in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 new Telegram right now. You should hit them up. That's what you want to do. Do you know Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 email? Okay, well, there are a bunch of people in there right now. So go in that Telegram if you want to talk to some people about whatever you want.
Isabella, what do you think about this?
Oh, I'm so upset. Oh no. Oh no, don't carry him away. Don't put him in your pocket and run.
It appears as though she wants to make out with both of you so badly. I don't know.
Isabella's like, fuck no.
I'll bet your red band gets you a spot on Thursday at his.
I mean, Isabella, if you want a spot on Thursday, I'm doing a show here on Wednesday. Maybe
you can open up for Polly. You can do the Death Squad show.
I have COVID.
Oh, she has COVID, everybody. There you go. I love it. What are you two? Hold on. Isabella, come back over to Hans. Just stand on the other side of him. It's okay. You can't catch whatever she has just by standing close to her. She just gave me the middle finger. I wanted to put a condom on it so that nothing spreads. Hans is like, don't let him talk to you like that.
I'll protect you.
They are just making out. Stu, by the way, right now Hans is like, Isabella, who?
Thank God.
Oh my God, he went from fucking Hogwarts to Pussy Warts over here. Yes. This is still Tony. All right, time to fuck. There he goes. Hans Kim, everybody. Isabella, thank you so much. Isabella, take one of those just for the souvenir. And here's 60 seconds uninterrupted from Isabella Charlton. Go ahead, do it. 60 seconds from Isabella. We're going into overtime here.
Hey guys, yeah, my dad's from India. Yeah, I know, I'm as white as the balls on a fecal sample. But yeah, it's super tough when your parents brown and you're white, like especially when you're a kid. Like there's such a double standard. Like if your mom's brown and you're white, people might think she's the nanny. It's terrible. But if your dad's brown and you're white, people think you're being kidnapped. People kept coming up and asking me if I was okay. I'd say no. My dad's an immigrant. He moved from India to the UK. And his big thing was he didn't want his kids to be gay. Yeah, and my brother hated scary movies, roller coasters, The Color Blue, football. So he thought my brother was gay. And I wanted my dad to love me, so I pretended to love scary movies, roller coasters, The Color Blue. And my dad was like, fuck, she's gay.
Hell yeah, Isabella Charlton. You were on last week. Hard to do a set, not expecting it like that out of nowhere, but you got through it. That's fun.
Go through it.
I like that joke. I'd shorten it up a little bit. You know what I mean? Tighten it up. You don't think you need all those descriptors and just fucking plow through it because that is funny. You trying to impress your dad and him thinking you're gay instead of he's gay.
Yeah.
It's always hard to find how to get there the fastest. But that's a good solid joke that you have. What's your writing process like?
Just like normally I'm walking and I just think about something and I write it down.
I mean, what's your fucking problem with Hans Kemp, huh? You think you were off the hook for that? I mean, by the way, that girl's already pregnant with his baby. I've never seen anyone get pregnant from a French kiss before, but that was fucking...
Well, I don't want to say because I don't think what he did was legal, so...
Wait, what was illegal about it?
Well, we hung out at a strip club once, and he groped the stripper, and I thought it was not okay.
Well, I mean, you're being a general, so.
It's no touching. Unless you agree to it, it's no touching.
Well, every strip club in the world is touching, just so you know.
Yeah,
that's just like the rules, but
they have to say no touching, but I mean, who says it depends on the type of touch. If the yellow, were you at the Yellow Rose or the Red Rose?
I can't remember.
You were at a different strip club?
No, it was one of those.
It was the Red Rose?
One of those.
Yeah, it was Red Rose. Kaylee actually was the girl.
Where's Kaylee? Kaylee, are you close? Kaylee, are you close? Kaylee, come up here real quick. Here comes Kaylee from the red rose, yellow rose, all the roses. Let's talk with her for just a second. Kaylee, sit on Josh's lap and talk to us for a second. Sit on
You do
Josh's
not
lap.
want to sit on this lap right
Yeah. Oh, shit. This is the second girl that got pregnant during tonight's show. Kaylee is currently, the baby's going to come out wearing glasses. It's going to be adorable. Kaylee, grab Josh's mic for a second here. She's saying that Isabella here, this British girl who's way too proper for the great states of America, is saying that there's no touching at the yellow rose, red rose whatsoever. What are your thoughts about this?
There's absolutely no touching at any of the books.
Oh, okay. Well, boy, all right. Sorry, we were wrong, everyone.
Honestly, it's like you pay a little bit more money, you get a little bit more, right?
But you have to agree to it, right?
Not always. I mean, I don't know how many fingers have been on my butthole without me saying yes.
Wow, look at that. At one time. More than 10 at once? I'm kidding. There you go. Kaylee, is anything, what will you let guys get away with? Like, what's something that...
Okay, look, I've literally, gotten my man voice out, been in the splits on the stage.
Yeah.
And they touched my butthole, I grabbed his hand, I was like, yo, bro, I'm gonna slit your fucking throat. And he still said sorry. It was so, gentlemanly. After he,
I love it.
finger.
He licked the finger that he put in your butt?
I licked the finger.
That makes sense.
Lucky.
That makes sense. It's like the bottom of the powdered sugar donuts. You know what I mean? If you put your hand in that bag, you gotta lick the finger. All right, Isabella, so much fun. Thank you for the new minute. Kaylee, feel free to. Oh, there you go. Okay, there goes Kaylee from the yellow rose, red rose. What do you guys think? One more bucket pool? It's been a 2-hour-long show. Do you guys really want to do one more? All right, one more. We'll make it quick. And then we'll close this thing out. Your final bucket pool tonight goes by the name of Jackson Fagundes, everybody. Jackson, here we go. Come on, people. Are you guys still having fun out there? Is this too long of a show? How we doing? Here he is. One more time for Jackson, everybody.
Look, I looked the door here, and I gotta say, some of y'all are fucking cunts, dude. If you're general admission, it's like begging a hand. If you're general admission, and what's so funny, dude? Why are you wait? Let me get through the joke. Look, I love how Joe Biden gets a rise in gas prices, but can't get a hard on. It's like, dude, if you had a couple Blue Chew, we could probably fix this gas price problem. Thank you, my Democrats. Yeah, man, so I've been doing comedy for 4 months. I gotta say, my parents, they got divorced twice over quarantine, which was hell. And, it was kind of a battle. And they got back together, thank God, but they got into that love phase, like when you hit 50 years old, now you're having sex again. And then all of a sudden, it was like, thank you. Okay.
There you go, Jackson. Bombing as hard as one can possibly bomb here. Came up with an entire...
Oh, fuck me.
Jackson came up here with an entire notebook full of shit. Didn't look at any of it. Just started eating it as fast as he could. Eating it like a hot dog competition on the 4th of July. Absolutely wild. You're tangled up in the mic stand. You were pumping the mic stand like an oil worker during this set.
Do you carry your manifesto with you at all times?
It depends. I kind of carry this merce, and when I'm working, just in case. If I get called up here, I'll carry it.
You're real white trash. Where are you from?
Oh my God, man! I'm from South Georgia.
Okay.
That's white trash.
Yeah. All right. What do you do for work?
I just got hired today as a tech sales agent.
Okay, what does that mean? What are you gonna do?
So I sell third-party vendors. So basically, I work for other companies. They come to us if they need a sales team to generate leads, and we sell.
Jesus Christ, Jackson, you're boring as fuck. What's the most interesting thing about you? How can you turn this interview around quickly?
I'm a white dude.
Let me ask it again so that you understand. The most interesting thing about you. You have your entire life to reference right now.
I got a midget cousin. That's pretty cool.
I mean, the manager of the Red Rose, Yellow Rose is a midget.
No shit.
Yeah, he was on the show last week, featured heavily. I mean, so basically, I have a midget cousin too.
That makes sense.
Yeah. What else about you? Are you good at anything?
I'm pretty good at like walking.
All right, there he goes, Jackson Fagundes, everybody. That's the end of Jackson. That's his set. You guys ready to end this show with a bang? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the longest standing regular in the history of Kiltony. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Oh, shit. Woo! Come on, people, one more time for your final comedian of the night, William Montgomery.
Many people don't know this about me, but I have a huge following down in Tamaulipas, Mexico. Unfortunately, they don't always understand everything I'm saying, so I brought my translator. Give it up for my translator, y'all.
Interpreter, Daddy. Ain't nothing trans about it.
We didn't agree you could say that. What? What's the deal with Senator Ishmael Garcia Cabeza de Vaca? That dude knows how to eat some tacos. It's like, come on, Ishmael, where are you from? Tamaulipas or Brownsville?
¿Qué pedo con el senador Ismael García Cabeza de Vaca? Ese güey sabe comer tacos, ¿que no? ¿Qué onda, Ismael? ¿De dónde eres? ¿De Tamaulipas o de Brownsville?
I like Velcro condoms because they're easier to put on and they're thicker.
Me gustan los condones de Velcro porque son más fácil para poner y están más gruesos.
I don't know if y'all been to the Regional Museum of History of Tamaulipas in Victoria recently, but who's running those exhibits now? Pee Wee Herman?
No sé si han ido al Museo Regional de Historia de Tamaulipas en Victoria recientemente, pero ¿quién se está encargando de esas exposiciones? ¿Pee Wee Herman?
Thank you, that was perfect. Thank you.
Wow. Oh my God. That was the coolest episode of Narcos I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh my God. I didn't realize your material translated so well to Espanol.
Neither did I. Yeah, we were actually in Tamaulipas last night.
William, I love this look. I didn't think you look like if there was a crossover episode between Dallas and Duck Dynasty or something like that. Who shot PB and J over here?
I'm gonna start buying these shirts on eBay. This one's also a little too small.
No, it's good. You wear it absolutely. Crowd, doesn't he wear that shirt well? Come on. Come on. You want to make out with a girl with extra hard nipples, huh? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, William. I'm kidding. I'm joking. That's not what this show is, people.
Yeah, that would have been badly.
I'm just joking. William, how's it going? You look fucking fantastic. You got a new. It's been a few months now. You lived in Texas. You got a new hat.
I do. Yeah, I went to LA Fitness for the first time. I've worked out in 5 years today.
Wow.
It's fucking killing me moving my arms.
It's a real segue. I asked about the hat. You talked about going to the gym today.
Yeah. No, my arms are killing me. I was on the Stairmaster for 15 minutes.
Wow. Yeah, your arms must be exhausted from the Stairmaster. Absolutely crazy.
I was working on that joke when I was on the Stairmaster.
Yeah. I love it. I love it. How long were you on the Stairmaster?
15 minutes.
And then what'd you do?
Something with a curved 20-pound weight. I was sort of just lifting it around, and some fucking old piece of shit came up to me. He was like, "Yeah, I think there's like a 40-pound one over there," and I was like, "Okay." I
Oh,
don't know why he said that.
you think he was telling you to like lift more weights?
Correct. That's totally what he's doing.
Oh, what a
Piece of
shit,
shit.
dude.
Total piece of shit.
Wow, he came up to you at the gym and said that?
He did. Yeah, he was on the little bench thing next to me.
And this was your first time at the gym in 5 years, you said, huh?
Or more.
I
but
love
at
it.
least.
Did you do a single sit-up? It really doesn't look like it.
I tried. I can. Yeah, this is bad right now.
Yeah, it looks
This is
like
really
you
bad
did
right now.
squats with your belly.
You're gonna get those Duke brothers.
What the fuck did you just say? I don't even get that.
Yeah,
I don't even understand
literally. I don't think anybody knows. What did you say exactly?
that. Nothing.
All right. There you go. That's good podcasting right there.
Now everyone knows what I'm talking about.
What?
The Duke brothers.
Duke Brothers?
Boss Hog. He's Boss
Oh,
Hog.
okay, yeah.
Explain it for the younger.
Yeah, no, that's before my time. There's a 10-year age gap between me and Red Band, believe it or not, and that's part of it. But I got the Dallas reference, right? That was close enough. Okay, so you're dressed like that. You think this is going to be you got a lot of mosquito bites? You're very itchy right now, Will.
Oh, my arms are really killing me. I'm not kidding. They're killing me.
Really?
I took a nap earlier and I couldn't move my arms and it scared me for a second. Then I remembered I worked out.
Yeah.
It was bad.
having a
I was
heart attack.
legitimately afraid. Yeah, I thought I was dying.
Oh my goodness. Well, you look fucking fantastic, dude. I love this. I don't know what A&E show you remind me of, but it's definitely a few of them. I love it. What else, William? Anything else crazy in life?
I wrote my old friend Alex Rader is getting married in Vail, Colorado this weekend, so I'm flying to Denver Thursday. So we'll see how that goes.
How long have you been on the show, William?
What's it been? 2.5 years
Something
or
like that.
longer?
Polly, William has been writing a brand new minute in front of the entire internet for over 2.5 years every single week. What do you think about that? You know, you've been Polly was raised at the Comedy Store. You understand this? His babysitters were fucking Sam Kinison and fucking insane people.
Richard Pryor,
Yeah.
David Letterman.
Yeah, they all
Robin
took care
Williams.
of a little baby boy named Polly that
Yeah,
was running
and-
around the comedy
And they
club.
molested me, but we can't go into that. Wow, you can't even go there.
Polly's Me
No,
Too's,
it's-
Polly's Me Too's, all the statues of limitations are up on him. So
No, I love this dude. I saw him at the store many years ago. He's fucking funny, dude. Very funny, and congratulations on writing all the time. It's great. And you got to do what Dave is doing, which is headline Pittsburgh, too. You should do that. You should do that
Figure out how to
shit.
do that.
Yeah,
I
no,
don't
you're
know how.
good. He's saying, motherfucker, I'm going to play in A Club now. Shit. That's what he's got to say, too.
yeah, I think it's just a very short matter of time before William's doing the same thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Very funny.
We'll see.
William, how long have you been sober now?
60 days, maybe.
60 days, ladies and gentlemen. You're witnessing greatness. Went to the gym today for the first time in 5 years, everybody. This is a man who's been doing the job, getting better, and absolutely killing. Now has spots opening before opening for Joe Rogan, everyone. And so this is
That's
a guy
been fun. I have to memorize my jokes. I read them out
moving
and
upward and onward, doing the right thing, writing continuously. How about one more time for your final comedian of the night, the great William Montgomery, everybody. Guys, we did it! That's an episode of Kill Tony. How about a big hand for the great Pauly Shore? Come on! So fun to get to work with you again, sir. Guys, make some noise for the great Josh Martin. How about a big hand for the Screwball Kill Tony band, everybody? Charles. The great Matt Mueling on guitar. And D Madness on bass guitar. Remember, you can see Pauly Shore tomorrow in San Antonio, the next day in Austin, here at Vulcan Gas Company. Finish it up. If there's any seats available for that, you guys should be here on Wednesday. Josh Martin, also one of the absolute funniest fucking comedians
You gotta
out
check
there.
out Josh Martin's
Absolute
comedy.
cold-blooded
Fucking
assassin. This guy was built in the late nights at the Comedy Store. A real Comedy Store comedian. So see him and Pauly on here, Austin, Wednesday, Houston, Thursday, Dallas, Friday, and Fort Worth, Saturday.
Check out his movie Guest House. Listen to his podcast, Random Rants, and find Pauly Shore and the Cresties. Listen to his band. The great Ryan J. Ebelt drew tonight's unbelievable fucking picture from LA. Guys, check that out real quick. Zoom in on yourselves on that. All those prints are available at RyanJebelt.com, including the new Kill Tony bingo cards are for sale. And let's check out what Chris Rogers drew during the show. A live local artist named Chris Rogers. You can find him at Chris Rogers Art. Drew this. What the fuck is that? Oh, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. All right. I saw the closed eyes. I thought it was Deep Madness for a second. I don't know what's going on. Did you guys have fun tonight? Red Dan?
Thanks a lot, guys. Love you.
We love you, Austin, Texas. Stick around. We're going to have fun after this.
Wait, do it again?
Yeah.
Oh, hi. I'm here from Red Rose. Check out Kill Tony.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Focus Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. Give it up for Tony Hitchcock!
Austin, it's Monday night. You gotta make more fucking noise than that. Let's do this. Oh shit, Brian Redband's here, and we are at fucking Gas Company. Are you guys ready to do this shit tonight, huh? Guys, how about a hand for the band up here playing their fucking hearts out tonight? A little bit short-handed this evening. Band-wise, I'm excited to be here. It's a fucking beautiful vibe. Everything feels good, right, band?
Can we kill the red lights, guys? Red lights and a little bit brighter up on stage. Thanks.
Yeah, there's a touch of that purple. I don't know, there's a little purple haze going on here. A little
dark up.
Jimi Hendrix vibes. How you guys feel tonight? You excited to be here, huh? The Delta variant is storming through Austin. I see a couple masks out there that I haven't seen in a while, but I want to thank you guys for coming out tonight. Nobody fucking knows how to throw a super spreader better than us here on a Monday. You guys are willing. Luckily, laughter is the best medicine, so it's important to remind yourselves. Hello, Asian guy in the front. Just want to say a special hello to you. How you doing tonight? Never gets old, folks. So 20 more years of me doing Asian jokes like that. Very fun stuff. Super excited to be here. The band is amazing indeed. That is the great Matt Muelling on guitar and Michael Gonzalez on drums. We're going to have a fun night tonight. They are the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band of Kill Tony. We love Screwball. Delicious whiskey. If you like peanut butter and you like whiskey, why not mix that shit together? You know what I'm saying? That's how I like to do it.
It's delicious, man. Put it in with a white Russian. Put a little shot in there.
Or a little cranberry juice. Make yourself a little peanut butter and jelly fucking drink.
Wow,
Yeah, look at how your eyes just lit up there. You just busted a button on that shirt.
Oh.
I'm excited. I can drink a peanut butter and jelly. We got amazing joke books handmade by the great Adrian Cavazos. We're going to be giving those out to people as the show goes on. Very, very exciting stuff. And of course, as always, the show is brought to you by local, unbelievable venues, the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, Austin's finest strip clubs. Really the world's finest strip clubs, but they just happen to be here in Austin. We're all stuffed up on delicious food from CM Smokehouse and Golden Acres. Our buddy Yoni is out of work tonight. He'll be back next week, and very exciting stuff. You guys ready to start tonight's show? I know, me too. I'm really excited about it. But before we do, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now. According to Forbes, gyms, nail salons, hotels, mom and pop stores, and more are set to go on an epic hiring spree in the coming months to meet the pent-up demand for all these services. We've seen this. We moved from California to Texas, so all the stuff that's open here is opening everywhere. Spas, movie theaters, concert venues, comedy shows, the gym, all these things are open here, and they're about to be open where you are. All of these businesses reopening means that millions of jobs will need to be filled. So where do these businesses turn to fill these roles fast? You know where, ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ziprecruiter.com/KillTony.
Yeah, you can go to any restaurant right now and they're hiring. There's not enough servers or not enough workers to actually open some of these places. I love ZipRecruiter. It's by far the easiest way to hire somebody who's going to be a rock star for your business. When you post a job on ZipRecruiter, they send your job to over 100 of the top job sites, giving you access to their network of millions of job seekers. ZipRecruiter's matching technology scans resumes to find qualified candidates for your open roles and proactively presents them to you. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Wow. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. A few decades ago, private citizens used to be, well, that, private. What's changed? The internet. Think about everything you browsed, searched for, watched, or tweeted. Now imagine all that data being crawled through, collected and aggregated by third parties into a permanent public record. Your record. Having your private life exposed for others to see was once something only celebrities worried about. But in an era where everything is online, everyone is a public figure. To keep my data private when I go online, I turn to ExpressVPN. Redman, you know all about this.
Yeah, did you know that there are hundreds of data brokers out there whose sole business is to buy and sell your data? And the worst part is they don't have to tell you who they're selling it to or even get your consent. One of those data points is your IP address. Data harvesters use your IP to uniquely identify you and your location. But when ExpressVPN is fired up, my connection gets rerouted through an encrypted server and my IP address is masked. And the best part is how easy ExpressVPN is to use. No matter what device you're on, phone, laptop, smart TV, all you have to do is tap one button to get protected.
I switch it on all the time, and every time I turn ExpressVPN on, I'm given a random IP address shared by other ExpressVPN customers. That makes it more difficult for third parties to identify me and harvest my data. So, if you're like me and you believe that your data is your business, secure yourself with the #1 rated VPN on the market. Visit expressvpn.com/killtony and get 3 extra months for free. That's expressvpn.com/killtony. Go to expressvpn.com/killtony to learn more. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Ladies and gentlemen, every single week here in Austin, there has not been a single downgrade of our guests whatsoever. For those of you guys that have been here or followed the show, you know that every single week we continue, just like our home in Los Angeles, to have the very best comedians in the world. And this week is, without a doubt, no different. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest comedians of our time, one of my best friends ever. You know him from Stern, from all his amazing podcasts. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greats, Greg Fitzsimmons is here tonight. Wow, we did it again. Holy shit. One of the greatest guests in the show's history. Greg Fitzsimmons. You know him, you love him. A real live audience. Greg, we're here.
This is amazing. Tony, Brian, congratulations on your move down south. You got out of LA where it's filled with homeless people smoking drugs and harassing you on the street. I was a block from here and I saw a cop almost tase 3 people. The only reason he didn't pull the trigger is because they were going, "You're not going to get all 3 of them." And they went, "You guys are right. I'm going to back off right now." Saw that on the way over here.
Real shit, dude.
Yeah.
This is real. It's really gritty here in Texas. You know what I mean? The homeless is on it. Nobody warned me, by the way. There's fucking crime. There's bats.
Yeah.
I just signed a 1-year lease to live in Gotham City. Nobody warned me whatsoever.
Yeah, you should have seen the shadow.
It's wild.
Yeah.
Greg, of course, famously at Fitzdog Radio, his amazing podcast, and of course, Sunday Papers with my good friend Mike Gibbons.
Mike Gibbons.
You two hilarious motherfuckers going back and forth. Tickets are available for some upcoming shows. He's going to Grand Rapids, Michigan, Golden, Colorado. Get tickets at Fitzdog Radio or fitzdog.com.
Yep.
FITZDOG.com. Grapefruit. That's right.
Grapefruit
The grapefruit Simmons.
Some people don't know that. I'll tell you the story in case you don't know. I was working in Boston, and a woman called up the Faneuil Hall Comedy Connection. We're going to assume she was an overweight black woman for the sake of the story. And she says, "Who's on the show tonight?" And they said, "Well, it's Jackie Flynn, Anthony Clark, and Greg Fitzsimmons." And she goes, "Is Grapefruit Simmons the headliner?" To this day, I'm called Grapefruit Simmons when I go to Boston.
I love that story.
Indeed. Greg, you've been on this show before. You know how it works. Comedians sign up. Over 100 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity to get their name pulled out of this here bucket. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to perform stand-up comedy. You know their 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or she's going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. It sounds like that. It's obnoxious. Sounds like that. You guys ready to start the show? Well, what better way to start it than with a very special treat? We're going to start this show without a bucket pool. We're going to start with a regular. everybody. This young man performs a brand new minute every single week. Originally from Queens, New York, moved to Chicago, Illinois, where he took over the entire improv scene. 2 decades at Second City. Great, one of the highest ranking improv people of all time. Got diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease and decided to chase his lifelong dream of being a stand-up comedian. Turns out he's one of the best in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, just kicking off tonight's show, the great Michael Lair, everybody! Oh, shit. That's right. I forgot. I fucked up. Hold on. Wait. It's not Michael Lair. It's Andrew Dice Clay's accident-prone brother, Injured Dice Clay! Come on, make some noise for Injured Dice Clay.
Nice. My mustache girlfriend's like, Major, why would men make love? Does there have to be so many booties and levers? I'm like, what, you think I'm sitting because I'm lazy? The only star I can fucking is marionette. My mom was like, Andrew, why do you find a nice disabled to settle down with? I'm like, Ma, if I dated disabled every time we go to fuck, when everyone wanted free intercourse, well, I could call him Chill 26. All that this one I want is a woman with a tight vagina who can help me put on my jacket. Hey, y'all want to hear some nursery rhymes? Little boy blew away all my cocaine, so I first to go fix on the fucking ground. Alright, they get better. I won't, but they get better. 3 blind mice. The mice had participated in clinical trials for the J&J vaccine. Blindness was a side effect. Suddenly, the high people suddenly blindness people all over again. I forgot. One more. Jackie, remember Jackie quit 44 years later. Jack became Jackie, now Jack's a chick. Yeah.
Injured Dice Clay, everybody. It's always a special treat when we get to see you, sir, the rare and elusive brother of Andrew Dice Clay, that you are injured.
I'm second cousin twice removed. Oh!
The famous catchphrase of Injured Dice Clay is an owl.
I'm on the waiting list for 6 different organs.
Oh my goodness. Why not just get a piano or a keyboard or something like that?
Right? Yeah, Cassia.
Why are you on the waiting list for 6 organs?
Because they're all fucking idiots.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. You're Injured Dice Clay. For a second, I thought I was talking to Andrew up here. You look fantastic, Injured. I love this construction zone setup that you have from the neck up.
Thank you. I'd have been nicely artificial intelligence to control my crafting to adjustable bed.
Okay. When I listen back to this podcast, I'm going to rewind it a few times, and I'm going to go, I think I know what he said there. Artificial intelligence messed up your adjustable bed?
Moving on.
Moving on.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
What's plural for dice?
Dices? What is the plural for dice?
Die, right?
Way ahead of you.
Die. Oh, I like that. Good. Oh, I got it. Took me a while there. Jesus Christ. I got to stop smoking blunts for breakfast. It's a little bit chill on that. Slow on that one.
By the way, I don't like your chances in this game of laser tag you got planned for later on.
Well, I'm the homies. I'm the homies.
I love this. Get the headband, rocking and rolling.
Yeah. Oh. Right. Get up, please, and whatever's in my hood, please throw it in the ice.
Throw it in the what?
It's a dead rat.
Whoa, it's dice. Oh my goodness. Wow, look at that. Hell yeah. Wow. Look at this. A table with a couple that both are wearing glasses caught that with like their shoulders together. That was incredible. It was a great accidental super nerd catch. People can't see shit up there. Look at that. They tried
to... character, I'm back to being Michael fucking Lair.
Oh shit, Michael Lair. Once you see that headband go, once the headband comes off, he becomes a whole different human, everybody. I didn't even know that was you. Okay. How's this week going for you, Michael? What's happening?
Wonderful.
Yeah.
I'm on superfood milkshake day.
Oh, okay.
I read about that. So it's like a whole meal that's in a shake.
Yeah.
Yeah. Red Band's been living up his milkshakes for years.
Yeah. Watch out for it. The caramel apple chocolate one's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you? These are like healthy, like
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I was on that cocaine diet for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now I'm eating like huckleberry.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Tiger.
Yeah, I get a feeling Ensure is better than cocaine for someone in your position.
Oh yeah.
You still snort it?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can't swallow anymore, so I have to take everything in the nose. But thankfully, I left Hollywood.
Yeah, hell yeah, absolutely. You're fucking hilarious, and I love that. And there's some special people here tonight, right?
Yeah, my Rose and my cousin Eric.
Look at them over there. Hell yeah. We love the Lairs here.
And of course, my new slash girlfriend who's here every week. And I never ever get her to share the cinema. And here, the first week, we got my new slash girlfriend this year.
Wow. Oh my goodness. I had no idea that was an issue. Sorry about that. If he would have mentioned it one time, I would have been like, of course we didn't get your girlfriend to see it.
You know,
oh yeah.
I'm not saying she's embarrassed to be your ex-girlfriend, but she's the only one in the room with a mask on right now.
I just assumed your girlfriend rolled around like you and brought her own chair to the party. You know what I mean?
Well, we do role play. She lays down and I'm on the ass over.
You definitely put the role in role play. I love it. Michael, you're the absolute best. I can't think of a better way to start tonight's show.
A brand new 2 minutes from Michael Lehrer, everybody. Here comes some of the crew. Oh shit, wait, it's injured dice play, everyone. Look at that. There he goes. All right, let's get into this bucket. You guys ready to see something crazy? Anything can happen here. Maybe it's a local star. Maybe it's someone's first time. This is where shit gets wild. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Sid Sepp. S-I-D-S-E-P. Sid Sepp. Yeah. My friend. Do we have any movement? Hold on a second. Is this Sid Sepp? This is Sid Sepp? Okay, keep coming, Sid.
Jeez, the guy in the wheelchair got up here faster than him.
All right, here he is. One more time. Sid Sepp, everybody.
I realized I needed to lose weight the other day when I was in the shower. And I looked down, I couldn't see my cock. Sometimes when I stand for too long, I could hear my knees crying. When I was a kid, my pediatrician was a woman, and her cold hands would make my cock hard. So I tried to imagine my grandma naked. But that just made me harder. The only thing that ended up working was imagining Freddy Krueger working part-time at fingering women at an abortion clinic. We all know the song called Girls Just Want to Have Fun. I'm just waiting for the song called Guys Just Want to Come.
All right, Sid Sepp, everybody. That's a minute from Sid. A lot of comedians are into this laughter thing. Sid specializes in ahs and oohs. Yeah. This is your first time on the show. How long have you been doing stand-up, Sid?
This is my first time.
Hey, it's his first time. Thank God, everybody. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Trust me. Last thing you want to do is see a set like that and have somebody tell you they've been doing it for 12 years. God damn it, Sid. How old are you?
29 years old.
29 years old, and you're finally fucking doing something. How long have you wanted to do this for?
For a very long time. I've been in a band for 12 years.
What kind of band? A lap band? Go ahead. What kind of band?
Country band at Tejano. Tejano also.
That's the name of it?
I just quit.
Why'd you quit?
I wanted to be a frontman, but I was scared to be on stage, so I decided to do stand-up and remove and stop hiding behind the guitar in front of me. So I wanted to do, talk in front of people, and that's what I'm doing.
Wow.
You have no idea how unbelievable it is that I'm got picked first. This is my vacation from work. I asked for time off to come and be here too.
Wow, look at that. What do you do for work?
I'm an assistant. I'm a legal assistant for an attorney.
Really? You're the legal assistant?
Yes,
oh
sir.
My God. In the court of law or the food court?
Hey, you used that joke with David Lucas the other time, right?
I bet. And people will always make fat jokes like that at you and David Lucas.
I just want to say, my brother, fuck you. You said none of my jokes were funny. Were they even funny, anybody? Maybe one at least? Maybe one?
You're adorable. It was a good first set. I wouldn't I wouldn't fucking end your relationship with your brother over it. So Sid, when did you quit this country band? This is so
I just quit about 2 weeks ago.
And you just said, fuck it, I'm going to quit before doing stand-up. You're so convinced stand-up is the art for you. How long did you play music for?
12 years.
12 years. But you were never the front man of the band?
My dad was a
You played in a band with your father?
Yes, and my brother.
And your brother?
Yes.
Oh my God, is this a mariachi band?
Si, senor.
You're a big guy. You could be the front man and the back man at the same time.
Great Fitzsimmons is in Texas, motherfuckers!
I love it.
Now, who did the wardrobe design? The denim on denim. Was that your idea? I figured it worked for Leno for 47 years.
It was me. I don't care too much about wardrobe.
Oh, okay. Or writing or performing. No, I'm kidding, Sid. You're adorable. I've always wondered what stand-up comedy would look like from the little boy from the movie Up. You are an orange flag away from floating out of here right now. So, Sid, can we maybe, if these guys played a little bit of music, can we hear a little bit of vocals from you? Is that possible? You guys want to hear Sid's operatic-looking voice?
What do you guys got? What do you guys got?
You know anything? Why don't you tell them what you know, Sid, instead of us? Oh shit! This guy's pitching original songs to the band behind him. You guys know my father's favorite song, Sid, get out of the fridge.
Yeah, Sid's used to being in the spotlight, but that's the lights from the refrigerator door being open.
Come on, let's do something. Sing just.
I brought my keyboard place on.
You want to? So let me ask you this: if Matt Mueling, which by the way, in the guitar world, it's almost unheard of for a guitar player to let another man play his guitar. But you're saying that if Matt were to do that, you would play and sing a quick little song for us? Yeah. Really? Matt, what do you think about this? Oh shit, Matt Mueling! I'm telling you. It's the screwball peanut butter whiskey. It softens these guys up, and they just they become giving little souls. This is what happens. You drink whiskey before. This guy's going to catch COVID from this. I'm telling you right now. Sid Step. Michael Laird. Yeah.
It's like Michael Laird letting somebody perform in his wheelchair.
Holy shit, that guitar got 3 sizes smaller. Look at that fucking thing. It was a guitar, and now it's a little fiddle. Look at this thing. He's out of control.
He plays the beat
There's broken hearted people say I'm not right, but I got no time to shake it up. Baby, I'm talking wrong with you. Counting around my solution.
Wow, look at that. Damn, dude. You need to get your job back, dude. There you go. Yes, that's one way of putting it. You have an amazing voice. You have an amazing guitar. I mean, you've been doing that your whole life?
My whole life, yeah.
Yeah, you sound like a real pro. It's like watching the Food Fighters. And the food wins in that fight, by the way. Yeah. You ever get laid from playing music?
No.
No?
I have a girlfriend.
Oh, you do?
Since I was in high school, I have a girlfriend.
Oh my God, since when?
Since I was in high school.
Yeah, I was going to guess. I was literally, the next thing I was going to say was you seem like one of those guys that's dated the same girl your whole life, right? That's how it happened.
Have you had sex with anybody else?
No.
Oh, look at that.
They're all the same. Don't worry about it.
I figured.
You don't need variety.
I figured that.
Now, have you ever thought about, since you've been playing for 12 years, maybe like mixing the music in with your like Freddie abortion jokes?
No, I have not.
I mean, Bo Burnham, I don't know if you know him.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Red Band. Will you stop plugging Bo Burnham on this fucking show?
I've never said it on the show ever.
Oh, well, that was enough times for me to stop you right there.
I'm just saying he's popular right now. I usually don't like musical comedy, but if you have that much musical talent,
yeah. Anyway, so Sid.
Follow-up question.
Yes, sir.
Has your girlfriend talked to anybody else?
Great question. Greg Fitzsimmons.
Wow.
We are in the people's court
No,
right
she
now.
hasn't. She hasn't.
Oh, she hasn't. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Sid,
You guys must be really good at it.
what's something crazy about you? A fun fact about Sid that we need to know on this show. You seem to know this show well. What's something weird about you that the people should know about?
I thought about this for months and months because I've watched the show, and I'm so sorry, Tony, but there's nothing interesting about me, boring about
Oh,
me.
I don't believe that
I'm so
for a
sorry.
fucking second, dude.
I'm sorry.
You do something weird like in the morning time? I'm getting like, you have like a weird morning routine that you do, something like that, huh? No? You sure?
100%.
I mean, you wake up, what's the first thing that you do?
I just try to wake up and try to give thanks to the Lord above and hope that it's a good day. And usually it goes well for me. I pray to God that everybody, all the agents, especially Hans Kim, if he's here.
Holy
He's,
shit, Sid. God, I guess you were
yeah,
right.
9 years. Set me up with the music. I couldn't not confirm. So I love it.
I love it. I love it. You're the first person that I've seen get bigger on this stage. When like I've seen you grow a little bit. The nervous breathing is expanding your chest. Sid,
Now I see why your parents named you after sudden infant death syndrome.
yeah. Sid, you're welcome to stand-up comedy, my friend. You did it right here on Kill Tony, your very first time. We're going to give you a little joke book so that you remember this. Handmade by Adrian Cavazos. This guy is a legit leather maker in town. Sid's been preparing for this for months. How about one more time for Sid, everybody? Up here living his dream.
Greg,
how was your first time on stage?
my first time on stage was a high school. It was a high school talent show, and I did about a half a gram of blow, and I did very well with other people's material.
Yeah, I love it. Palin Hawley, P-A-L-L-I-N Hawley is next on Kill Tony. Let's see how this goes. You guys having fun out there yet? My man, that's the best goddamn pedicab driver in all Austin, Texas right there. Really is. All right, Palin Hawley. Come on, people. What's going on out here? All right, hold on. I don't know what the fuck's happening. Can you guys hear back there in the comedian section? Palin Hawley, no movement. How about Elijah Ross? Elijah Ross. All right. One more time for Elijah Ross, everybody.
So I wear my ears cauliflowered like this because my girlfriend can squat more than me. Gotta have something to keep me okay in the gym, the ego going. Anyway, I didn't grow up like super poor, but have y'all ever reused Q-tips? Like, you know how when you burn a marshmallow, you can pull the top off of it, and then you got a brand new marshmallow? You use that thing 4 times. I mean, fucking hey. Here's a list of 3 racist foods. Fried chicken, watermelon, and vinegar.
Jesus Christ. 45 seconds from Elijah Ross. We're going to edit that last joke out for sure. Just kidding. Just kidding. Elijah, welcome to the show. I don't want to say anything mean about you because you will beat the shit out of me. Look at you. Look at that UFC head you have going on over there.
I'm 5.5 feet tall. What do you mean?
Yeah,
I gotta do something.
A lot of those people are. That's a whole thing. How old are you, Elijah?
24.
24. Do you fight? Wrestle? What's your thing?
I used to grow up wrestling, fought, quit about 2 years ago. Coaching now. Save the rest of my brain that I have, you know.
Hell yeah.
A hit less.
Little bit left, huh?
Little bit.
I love it. So you're coaching like octagon fighting, basically, like all out MMA?
Yeah, like I said, grew up wrestling, did jits and Muay Thai, but boxing is the easiest way to go, I think. A lot of people want to learn how to throw a punch, so it's a good way to go.
Yeah.
You love to fight. That's why you wear that fucking shirt, I would imagine.
Yeah, it gets a lot of eyeballs, and I love making eye contact with top people.
It's bait.
Oh,
yeah.
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 Actually, last night I won a bunch of money at the punching game thing. I'm the biggest guy in the bar. And
really?
Yeah.
You did it? Do you ever because if you just wore earmuffs, it's so much more unsuspecting. Do you know that? Like with earmuffs, you're basically me.
You're not wrong. If I saw somebody in earmuffs, I would ask him how much he's charging. So yeah, that'd be something different than cauliflower ears.
So how much money did you make last night on the punching machine?
About $10 every person. About 5 big guys in the bar. Yeah, free drinks for me and the lady.
Hell yeah, just out there hustling these big OP motherfuckers. I love it.
It's great. Get them a couple of drinks in them, and I look even smaller. So
I love it. How many of you want to see this guy shadow box a little bit and fuck around? Show us some stuff, Elijah. Wow. Wow. Hold on a second. If you ever get in a fight with me, I just want you to do that slow motion knee thing to me, by the way. That looked like I could probably accept that part of the onslaught. When in slow motion now, that's wild, dude.
That was like an interpretive dance of why is the fucking dinner cold again?
Oh my god! Oh shit! Elijah, you ever get in any trouble with the law?
This isn't recorded, is it?
No, it's not.
Actually, yeah, I did.
Yeah?
Yeah, one time in particular.
Yeah, what was that time in particular?
It was a rough night. Halloween is ruined probably for the next 6 years or so.
Oh, really? It was a Halloween night.
Halloween.
Oh my goodness! You're out there
2 cold years ago.
Built like a jack-o'-lantern.
Yep.
Seems like you would fit in on Halloween. People would be like, "Oh, UFC fighter, awesome, dude! Fuck yeah!" What were you for Halloween on this night of trouble?
I just dressed out in a bunch of Mariners gear.
Mayor's gear?
Mariners, Seattle Mariners.
Oh, Seattle Mariners.
Yeah. Hat, jersey, shirt. I wore my tight pants.
Wow. Jeez, I don't like that at all. The reason why I'm not a Mariners fan is because I, up until this week, was a massive fan since being a child of the Cleveland Indians, everybody. And now they are the Cleveland Guardians because the world is ending. They had to change their name from the Indians, a team with an unbelievable legacy, to the Guardians because, Guardians. Yeah, the Guardians. It basically looks like the Indians because it all ends in Ian. It's a fucking mess.
That was actually the first Native American to play in the MLB. They named it after him too, so jokes on them.
Yeah.
Them over.
I was so mad at the Indians for changing their name that I stopped smoking American Spirit. So just to let you know, I boycotted. Okay. I don't think we need the devil's laugh for that part. Elijah, so what crime did you do on that Halloween, on that magical Halloween? You're out there dressed like a mariner.
Short and sweet.
He stole second. Sorry, I had to say it.
It's a baseball joke.
Well, the short and sweet of it, discharged my firearm.
Whoa! Hell yeah!
I do do it again.
Oh shit! Goddamn! Wow, we're definitely in Texas. Hell yeah! Wait, that guy doesn't look like he has a registered weapon. This guy has tattoos to his wrist. You keep your arm charged, not discharged.
Allegedly.
All right. So you were at home and you did that?
No, we were downtown, my lady and I, and somebody groped my girlfriend, and it happened to be a bouncer. I didn't notice until after the fact. Reached over, grabbed a handful of chest. I was like, different words. Excuse me, sir. Why'd you do that? And then one thing led to another. 8 bodyguards on my short ass, middle of the road.
Jesus, did you challenge any of them to one of those boxing machine games?
I should have.
Shown them who the fuck is boss, dude. Here's a real firearm, dude. 97, 98, 99. Oh, shit. Okay, please, for the love of God. I never see that in the octagon in a fight. You know what I mean? When a guy's getting dominated, he just reaches into his tights.
Yeah. But yeah, after your head getting bounced off the road, some weird things happen. I mean,
I love it. I love it. What else, Elijah? Have you been on the show before?
Yeah.
You have? Where was that at?
My father and I in Spokane.
Oh, okay.
It's been a minute in a chokehold.
You choked out your father.
Damn right. I've been wanting to do that for a long time.
I love it.
Very Oedipal. Was Mom there that night?
She's dead.
Oh shit! So not the first family member you choked out. Yeah.
What's worse, me making a reference to him fucking his mother, or finding out she's dead?
Probably finding out she's dead. How'd she die?
You know.
I don't remember the Spokane episode.
Cancer.
Oh, okay. Thank you. What kind of cancer was it?
It was stage 3 multiple myeloma.
Oh.
So, yeah. Really bad.
That's hard to get.
Yeah, it is. It is hard to get. Very rare. But, you know. Okie dokie. Elijah, so much fun. You're here with your girlfriend tonight?
Yes.
How long have you two been together?
3.5 years.
You have any special moves in the bedroom? You ever just like go full mount? Fucking, you ever choke her from behind while
No.
you're inside?
Stay out of full mount. That's usually the fastest way to go. Let me see.
I wish I could agree with you there, but I don't know exactly what that means.
You didn't do the Eddie Bravo fister or twister or whatever.
All right. Elijah, so much fun. Congratulations. You got up. How long are you in Texas for?
We're here for a week. We leave tomorrow.
Congratulations, Elijah. You made it on Kill Tony. Here's a small joke book for you.
Multi-state performer.
Take one of those, my friend. Boom. Okay. Let's go on to the next one we go. How many of you guys like it when comedians on the show? How many of you guys like it when comedians do bad on the show? Whoa, this is an evil audience tonight. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of J.O. Here we go. And you know what? Whenever you get a chance, can I have a delicious Crown Royal and Coca-Cola? Crown and Coke? Thank you. Me also. All right. Here he comes. One more time for your next comedian, J.O.'s, everybody.
Whoa, Austin. So Austin is kind of a bastion of democracy, I think. So tonight we're going to do a quick little vote. I'm going to give you 2 options for jokes. I'm going to give you the options first, and whichever gets the loudest applause wins. I'm going to give you the options first, and then we'll vote. Option 1 is a joke about Bitcoin. Option 2 is a joke about millennials. So I hear one drunk girl calling up the millennials. But first, let's hear from Bitcoin.
Okay, might sell. Now, millennials. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, I don't think I have probably enough time, but I can give you the premise. Millennials are a quantum generation. You see, millennials exist in a superposition. And
Jesus fucking Christ, J.O.'s.
it worked.
Oh, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Did you have a joke? What did you think was going to happen here? You know what this show is?
Yeah.
You do? Have you heard it before or anything?
Yeah, I actually started.
It's okay. Would do perfectly. So, what made you think that was going to work? If you have 60 seconds taking a tally for which joke people should do.
To be honest, I hoped that it would go better and people would want to hear the rest of the joke.
You only have 1 minute. You know that. Red
Oh, I
Man,
know.
relax. When you get mad like this, it's never hilarious. You want to finish the millennial joke? Try it. I want to hear it because my guess is it's as bad as the Democratic setup for the rest of it. But I want to hear it. Who knows? This could be the world's greatest fucking joke coming at us right now.
Good. Okay, so millennials exist in a superposition. And a superposition is a quantum state where something is two things at once. You can think of a bit as a 1 or a 0. A quantum bit is a 1 and a 0.
Okay, stop, Jay. Stop. Jesus fucking Christ. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
Once before?
Once before. This is the second time. How about a hand for Jay, everybody?
Can I finish it?
Jay, I can already tell you're too smart to be doing this. What ethnicity are you?
I'll tell you, but first, can you guess? I always love it.
Well, I'll just say that, like, when I was trying to figure out my score for you, it was between a 1 and a 0 all time.
It's 10. Always just beautiful.
Yeah, I'm not going to guess. We're not going to do any votes or tallies. Just tell me what your ethnicity is.
So half of me is like all of Western Europe, and then the other half is like Mexican.
Oh, wow. And you wanted me to guess on that, Jay.
I'm just curious about what people think of when they look at me.
Well, if you want to know what people think of you, go listen back to the audience during this set on this show when the podcast comes out.
Can I finish it, Joe?
No, no, we already stopped you twice. The universe does not want you to do this.
The punchline was like right there, but that's okay.
Okay, let's do it. 1s and 0s, 1s and 0s. The punchline's right there. Do it right now. Just do it.
Millennials are fucked.
Why? Why would that work? Jay, why is that funny? Explain to everybody why that's funny.
Okay. See, this is especially true for millennial women, I think.
Jay, stop with your prefacing of shit and answer the fucking questions. What is funny about that punchline to that joke? Why, after 1s and 0s and 1s, why is that funny?
Because millennials are simultaneously fucked in the sense that many people think of, which is the sexual way.
Are you one of the tech guys that Elon Musk flew out here to fucking, like, well, actually, I think I can do more than just make rockets?
No.
Are you even as smart as you sort of sound? You're using good words. You seem to have a grasp of the English vocabulary. You an engineer or something?
No, sir. I am not an engineer.
What do you do?
Well, right now I'm trying to maximize my yield on my crypto.
Oh my God, I hate you. I hate you. I want to kill you, but I want it to be slow. So I can't really do it here or anything like that. I want to like torture you over like weeks, just because of this and only this. There's nothing else. I don't have anything against Mexicans or Western Europeans. You know what I mean? It's just specifically because of what you're doing to this show on this night. I want to torture you over weeks, not even days, weeks. I want to keep you fed and give you some water at times. Sort of, maybe even give you an IV drip to like repair you back to normal and then hurt you again. Liquid IV. Just bring you back. Yeah, not even a drip. I could use delicious liquid IV. Yeah, I could just give you that, and then you'd be rehydrated. Liquid IV, one of the best hydration drinks in the world. You get go to liquidiv.com, use the promo code KillTony, you'll find out all about it.
It's the same water you use to brush
Give
your
us a redeeming quality about you.
teeth. Redeeming quality.
What is going to make us like you?
See, I don't have many friends, so I'm not entirely sure.
Why don't you have friends?
What's that?
Why don't you have friends?
I've never really known.
God, Jay, what the fuck, dude? Where's the other place you did comedy? Where was that?
Funny enough, I got pulled out of another bucket.
It's not funny enough.
It's not funny enough. Nothing's funny enough. Nothing about you is funny enough. Where you don't have to say things before answering a question. Well, funny enough? No, not funny enough. So where was the other place you performed comedy?
Creek and Cove.
Okay, at the Creek and Cove.
Creek and Cove.
All right. Jay, I'm just going to let you go. You seem like you're one of the people that's going to murder us one day.
Can you just take one page out of one of these small books and give it to him so he can have a suicide letter?
There you go. Take that. Get the fuck out of here. Jay, get out of here. That's as bad as it gets right there, everybody. You said you wanted it bad. I don't even know what to do with that. This is a serious show. Sometimes you get to watch people's dreams come true, and sometimes you get to watch someone begin their suicide note.
He looked like if Chris D'Elia got squished.
There you go. Okay, right there. There you go. All right. Jesus Christ, dude. Your next comedian goes by the name of Christy Vera, everyone. Christy Vera is next on Kill Tony. Here she comes. One more time for Christy, everyone. Come on.
I'm Ecuadorian. I wish I was white. I think I'm white. I look in the mirror and I get shocked every time that it's a Hispanic woman. I lost my voice. I'm so fucking nervous. Help me, guys. Sorry. Sorry. I can't breathe. If you don't know anything about Ecuador, it's the home of the world's largest bonfire, the Amazon rainforest. You can ask your friends who do ayahuasca. They don't know where they're at in space-time, but they know how to travel back to Ecuador and navigate themselves to learn again. Okay. I'm 11% Ecuadorian. It's a small amount, just the crotch area. I have a wet ayahuasca pussy. It's really expensive to go all the way to Ecuador to, take ayahuasca, do the programs. Just give me head. Come see God. Okay, that's enough.
There you go, Christy Vera, everybody, with a brand new minute. What's all happening over there? Christy, welcome. You've been on this show before, famously, correct?
Yeah, I forced my way onto the stage.
That's right. There was a battle of women up here one night where one woman, one woman's really struggled, and then another woman's like, I can do better, and then another woman was like, I can do better, and you're the one that actually did okay.
Yeah, you did.
And you came up tonight, and you had your own laugh track that you added to your set. A very unorthodox move. I liked it, and it actually built momentum. You did good there. So what were you saying, that you did ayahuasca?
I have not done it. I did acid a lot in college and DMT twice.
Okay. All right.
Shrooms a few times.
If you could share some of that with the last comedian that was on, that'd be fantastic. He really needs to expand his mind. So, Christy, remind us, what do you do for work?
Comedy, full-time. I gave up everything 2 years ago to start. And now I deliver food and stuff. I tried having sugar daddies recently. I can't ever do it. It's so traumatizing.
Why can't you do it? Help us to understand.
There's a reason that they pay for someone to talk to them. They cannot have a smooth conversation. God, I was with the guy who developed Coinbase for a while. I just broke up with him a few weeks ago.
Not a smart move.
Yeah. He's here. He has over $100 million. Like, and he's the most.
Wait,
and he's attractive.
He's
30
here.
years
He's
old.
in the room.
No.
Oh.
He's like a few blocks away, and he's the most bored, miserable, nerdy. Like, I hate him.
Christy, Jesus! All right, this guy will be able to pay to shut us down if you keep going. This guy worth the value of the world is the nerdiest nerd.
Yeah.
That's enough, Christy. Jesus, go ruin your own career. My God.
We love Coinbase.
I can only dodge it when poor people try to cancel me, not rich people.
It's okay. He listens to me. No, I'm just kidding.
It's all good.
So how much money did he give you?
Every time I talk to him, he'll give me $500.
Oh.
He refused to have sex with me because I didn't like him enough. I would be like, please, so that I could leave him because it was so many hours to be with him.
Were you having sex with like a normal human while hooking up with your sugar daddy?
No, I'm like pretty asexual. A lot of people are mad about that.
Yeah, especially the guy that was paying $500 a pop to hang out with you.
Yeah. And all the females in this room. Jesus.
Maybe that's why he was so boring. He's like, I want this to end. I love it. So, Christy, how's stand-up comedy been going for you? It's not easy on these streets being a female. Tell us about it.
I stopped doing shows when I came here. I was like, let me just do mics for a while, and I did just so well. It's like so fun. And then I finally got asked on my first show, and I bombed more than I've ever bombed my whole life.
Wow.
And that was a few days ago, and I stopped partying after that.
You stopped partying?
I posted about it. I was like, I'm not gonna be out anymore.
So, what were you doing before? What kind of partying were you doing?
Just all the time, you know. So you saw me. I would end up around you sometimes, and then be like, oh, too much partying, and
I didn't know what you were like anyway. So
I would always apologize.
I didn't know that you were freaking out.
Yeah. Can you see now that I'm freaking out?
No.
Okay.
I
good.
mean, except for when you say it.
Okay.
But if you say it, then we all know.
Okay, I'm fine. Y'all can see that I'm freaking out, right?
I love it. Don't do crowd work. Don't do crowd work, Christy.
Okay,
it never goes well.
Sorry.
So, wow. You have any other special talents or skills or anything? What's your story?
I started off working at the United Nations in New York City. Thank you. I was trying to save the world.
What the hell were you doing at the United Nations? This is why there's no world peace whatsoever.
Yeah, so I was working there for 4 years. I was like a diplomat. I went through that line at the airport. That was like my dream when I was a kid, to go through that line. And that's why we all do it. Yeah, and that's why it's corrupt.
So what happened? What made you quit at the UN?
Honestly, it's the most corrupt organization ever, and I didn't think so. I thought it would be a utopia of people that were urgently trying to make peace because I was young. And in fact, it's a lot of really sexually aggressive, greedy, lazy people.
Lazy people?
Yeah, they're very late. They get drunk for 3-hour lunches. They're taking all our tax money. And
well, I would pay you $500 to stop talking.
Greg! Oh my God, that's incredible. So how about, other than working at the United Nations, is there anything else that you've done here? Anything else?
Are you okay with me answering?
Yes, he's okay with you answering.
Okay.
Wait, this is you sober?
Yeah.
Maybe you should get back to the drugs, Christy.
Did you ever do rails with Boutros Ghali? Wow, that would have been fucking hot.
Christy, you do any other types of art or anything like that?
No.
Okay.
What is that? What does that mean? I guess I do crossword puzzles sometimes to think of new vocabulary words.
Perfect. How many of you want to see her do a crossword puzzle right now? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. It's not gonna happen. I love it.
Like to see one down. Come on. Why is Tony's the only guy that laughs at
That's a
that?
great crossover.
That's a great fucking joke.
Christy, so much fun. Congratulations. Did you enjoy yourself tonight?
Thank you for having me.
There you go. Christy Vera, everybody. Very professional. Oh, Christy. Christy, here. There you go. Take a big joke, Buck. There you go. Tell the coin piece guy that Tony gave you a big joke book. Christina Mariani is next. Here we go. Christina Mariani. Here she is. One more time for Christina Mariani.
Hi. I've been going out with the guys that I live with, and I realized that figuring out what works on women is easy. What's tricky is the dosage. I've been trying to date. Yeah, I've been dating. I went out with the police officer the other night, but he didn't take my breath away as advertised. It started off well. It was going well, but then I saw, some pictures of this other girl's nudes on his phone. So I left, and I haven't called him again. I won't even give him a chance to explain. I figured, what's the point? I'm never going to be as skinny as a 10-year-old.
Wow. Christina Mariani coming in here and breaking the show. That was awesome. Holy shit. We don't even know what to do. We're so not used to someone coming up here and doing stand-up comedy for a minute that we're actually shocked and appalled for your preparation and execution of what you wanted to talk about. This is unbelievable. I wish there was a joke book the size of this table I could give you as a prize, but you did it. You did jokes, you set them up, you gave a performance. Instead of just talking about how you felt, you just did the fucking jokes, man. It's crazy. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Whatever you want.
4 months.
4 months. Wow. Very interesting. All of it here in Austin, Texas. Very cool. Incredible. What made you want to start this?
I'm really awkward and bad at public speaking, so.
That's great. Wear it well on stage. You play, it comes across very natural.
Wait, hold your hand out for a second. I want to see how much you're shaking.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Oh, wait, hold them out. Let me see.
Wow.
Oh, my God, like a leaf.
It is. It is. You already have the star power of Michael J. Fox. It's incredible. Incredible. Christina, what do you do for work?
I'm actually in between jobs right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I moved here and I didn't tell my work, so they fired me when they found out.
Wow. Where did you work before you moved from?
I moved from California. I worked in Stockton, so it's not LA.
Oh shit, the 209. Wow, we're friends with the Diaz brothers. You know them, right?
No, one of my friends fucked one of them though.
Yeah, no, I'm sure she did. I'm positive she did. Of course. We all have a friend that fucked one of the Diaz brothers. No doubt about it.
Oh, you have to fuck the fucking Diaz brothers.
I love it. So, Christina, is that where you were born and raised? Stockton, California? Wow. Yes. For those of you that don't know, Stockton is like sort of like it's out in the middle of nowhere. It's like I guess you could compare it to like a Fredericksburg or something like that. It's like out there. So, wow. So you're sort of like, most people from Stockton, their brain is tremendously underdeveloped. Would you categorize Would you categorize yourself like this, or were you always like the smartest person in your class and everything?
I like school. I think, yeah. I wasn't the smartest, but I liked it.
I love it. You still speak on the 7th grade level, but I love it. I'm sure you were great at it.
Is there a reason why you think that you're so shy and like you come across, on stage, you have a stage fright? Like,
No, I mean, I was a little bit bigger in high school, so.
You play volleyball or anything like that?
Oh, no, but everybody asked.
Right, yeah. Well, they probably ask about basketball first, right?
Basketball, volleyball.
Yeah.
Did your parents beat you?
Yeah.
They did. I can tell. Yeah.
See,
well, they're gonna stop then.
Yeah. Now you're gonna beat them. So this stage fright, where else has it affected you? You ever do like karaoke or anything like that?
Only when I'm drunk, and yeah, I guess only when I'm drunk.
Okay. What have you sang before when you're drunk?
Have you?
Just one guy in the corner. I know what he's doing, dude. I set it up, dude. He's gonna fucking do it, dude. I've seen this before. I've seen this, dude. This is the show, bro. This is what I told you is what he does, dude. We can hear you, you fucking idiot.
This fucking moron back here.
Oh, dude, I think he's doing something. I think he's setting something up for all the people that are here as entertainment.
So some people smuggle California weed out here to Austin, and that's the shit that happens. That guy didn't even know he was talking, by the way. He had no idea. I'm not going to have you sing karaoke. You're frightened up here. What else about you, Christina? What's your love life like? Your friends are out there fucking the Diaz brothers, and...
Not anything. No, I'm not.
Have you been on a date since being here in Austin?
No.
Have you kissed a boy since being here in Austin?
Yeah, I kissed.
Oh, okay. There you go. That's good. That would have been the first time we would have.
I was gonna raise my hand.
Oh, I bet. I bet. Yeah. No shit. You were gonna raise your fucking hand. Were you gonna do wobble your ass over there? Welcome to your worst nightmare, Christina.
Have you ever been with a Joey Diaz brother?
Oh God. I love it. So Christina, you kissed the boy, but you're not into like dating anyone right now or anything like that?
No, I don't know. I've just been focusing on doing comedy and getting better.
It's going good. How much time do you have? How long of a set do you think you can do it 4 months in?
I can do 10 minutes for sure.
Wow, yeah. Look at that. That's very, very interesting. 4 months in, a killer minute.
You know what? Why don't you open up the secret show Thursday?
Oh, Christina Mariani. You're on the secret show on Thursday. You got a big joke book. You did everything you could do on the show. Boom, nailed it. CRIIMARII on Instagram. Christina Mariani, her Kill Tony debut, everyone. There she goes. All right. We got some momentum right now. You guys want to keep this momentum? Should I bring up one of our regulars, huh? Well, you all are in for a special treat. This guy is the newest regular on Kill Tony. He became a regular after the big cancellation, the 2-week cancellation of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of the bright young talents of the future and an absolute murder. This is another new minute from Hans Kim, everybody. Here he is.
Hey, what's up, guys? If you can't tell by my shirt, I'm a very sexual person. But it's kind of difficult for me to have sex because 99% of my sex career was solo. And now I have to have an orgasm while someone's fogging up my glasses. It's like, hey, I know what my name is. You don't have to keep saying it. Where's my office chair? I'm gonna come. I am single. I have yet to meet my soulmate. I'm beginning to think maybe it's her fault. She needs to get out more. She seems like a loser. I think I could do better. My friends are always like, dude, you need to learn how to talk to women. Maybe women should learn how to listen to Hans. Why don't you want to hear about the Federal Reserve? We're at a party, relax. Oh, fuck.
Hans Kim, another new minute from Hans Kim,
Thank
ladies
you.
and gentlemen. Unbelievable performance. As always, you did it again, Hans. Fuck yeah. Look at him pointing at his favorite people. Oh, that was the Asian guy. You guys had your little connection there. Look at that. Little peace sign. You guys want to take a selfie together or something? You guys have your selfie sticks on you? Whoa, that's an Asian stereotype. Anyway. Fuck yeah, Hans. Welcome. I love that shirt. I actually, those are what my pillowcases are made out of.
Yeah.
That exact thing.
Egyptian cotton.
It's not. It's like satin, right?
Yeah, I think I have some of your jizz on here.
Oh, okay. That's true. I got rid of those pillowcases after jizzing on them. So, Greg Fitzsimmons, this is your first time seeing the great Hans Kim. What are your thoughts over here?
I don't know what to say. I want to develop a photo in that shirt. I was very impressed. I think there's a lot of, I think the soulmate premise is really fucking good. I think there's something funny about like meeting your soulmate and realizing that you can do better. That's fucking hilarious. That's really funny. You should do more with that.
Thank you.
Hans coming off a big episode last week where he got to kiss a girl. I asked if there was a girl in the audience, and like a Austin 10 came on stage.
Yeah, totally. Like not even kiss. You guys like went to it, and I heard. I guess I left, but I heard Hans puked in 5 different places in Vulcan that night.
Well, I only saw one. He famously puked in the trash can.
Yeah, there was a lot, right?
We were laughing pretty hard at that. But let's talk about the other 4 places. Was that true? Were there multiple places?
I puked in the sink. In that bathroom, I puked on the sidewalk.
Look at you. Hell yeah. Just marking your territory, fucking.
That's actually how coronavirus got started.
Yeah, that's true. Hans is originally from Wuhan. Not a lot of people know that. Wuhan's very Hans, yeah. Incredible. So that was fun. And then when you made out with a girl, and then you just kept making out with her over and over again. It was very incredible. I loved it. The crowd went absolutely wild because Hans is such an innocent. He's such a good person, and he's such an innocent guy. Have you made out with anybody since then?
No.
That's a shame. You know what? Is there a woman out in the audience that wants to come up and do we have someone? Listen, let me just say something real quick. Is that Kill Tony famously has the greatest fans in the world. I mean, look at us on a Monday. 270 people deep here. I'm positive. I'm going to ask one more time. It always works. We've never had...
Oh, wait. Can I just interrupt for 1 second?
Sure.
The last time he kissed a girl, he threw up 5 times. Is there a guy that wants to make out?
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of guys that want to do that. Almost every single man in this room wants to. Hey, there's another Asian guy. I just noticed you right now. Look at this fucking. You were there the whole time? Yeah, you guys are like silent, polite people. I literally didn't even notice you there. Stealthy. Incredible. It's incredible. You guys are special, good people. Really good people, the Asian people. I'm going to switch it back. There has to be a woman out there that wants to give Hans Kim a big kiss. Guys, he's one of the funniest people. There's got to be someone. Come on down. Come down that staircase.
She's coming down.
From the balcony. Is she coming? Oh, wow. Look at this. Yeah. Absolutely. Hello, you stay right there. I want to talk with you. Oh my God, Hans Kim just got to make out with the bride of Chucky. I love it. This is incredible.
Thank you.
Welcome to the show. I love this.
I just want to hold you by the shoulders and blow all those hairs off your head like a dandelion.
Very sweet. Oh, look at this. Incredible. Absolutely. This is wild. I happen to know Hans is a big fan of M&M's, so he got to knock 2 things off his bucket list tonight.
I'm close enough to a man, right?
You are adorable. What's your name?
My name is Katie.
Hi, Katie. Welcome to the show. How are you?
I'm well.
What brought you here tonight?
I'm on a date.
Oh, really? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. With Hans Kim now. Oh, shit. Was Hans a good kisser? A lot of people... Yeah, that's what a lot of people are saying.
I took control, that's why.
You're what?
I took control, that's why.
That's right. That's right. What does he taste like? Sweet and sour?
He actually can taste bad. Refreshing.
That's great. Hans has a fucking suntan. Look at the
I'm actually a
contrast.
stripper.
You're a
So,
stripper?
I get a job.
Wait a second. Where are you a what pet store are you a stripper at exactly?
I wear a wig when I strip.
What?
I wear a wig when I strip.
Really?
Yeah.
What's your stripper name?
My name is Tara.
Tara?
Can I plug my OnlyFans?
Sure, why not? Absolutely.
Podcast. It's onlyfans.com/Tara's World 21.
All right. There you go. Absolutely. What's the craziest thing that you do on your OnlyFans? Is there any like, you just, I don't want to guess. You just tell us.
The most recent post, you do get to see pussy.
Wow. Look at that. Red Man already subscribed. Absolutely incredible.
Now, you have to pay a couple dollars extra for creamy content or anything like
Free,
that?
it's free.
Red Man, turn off your microphone. Okay. So this date that you're on, is this the first date that you're on tonight?
No, it's like the third or fourth.
Oh, okay. So you guys have like hooked up and everything?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So what do you think this guy's going to say about you?
I asked before.
Okay.
I'm polite.
All right. Okay. And he said, go right ahead. During
He said, "Go ahead."
during this pandemic, go make out with a. I love it. You guys are dirty.
Of course.
Wow, you seem like a wild girl, right?
Yeah.
What's the most wild sexual thing you've ever done?
Ooh, I've had sex in the hallway of a cruise.
Whoa! Like the room, the main like rooms hallway where the
Like,
rooms
you know,
are?
where it's all lit up and anyone can walk by? Yeah.
Oh shit, dude! How long did that last?
Not long.
No, the guy
20
finished
seconds.
quickly.
Yeah, he came on himself.
Yeah, that makes sense. After 20 seconds, you have to come on yourself.
Of course.
Everyone knows you have to last at least 5 minutes to come on the other person.
Exactly.
You gotta earn it. Yeah.
It's real. You have to punish yourself. That's how you learn the lesson the hard way. Like, I fucked up. I'm sorry. Hans, what's the longest you've lasted with a girl sexually? You seem like the kind of guy that finishes in 40 minutes or less for sure.
Probably about 15 minutes.
Wow, 15 minutes.
Not long enough.
Wow. What would we have to do to get Hans in the bedroom with you and this date that you're with tonight?
Oh, I love bisexual men. The guy I'm with is up for me. He might get up for something.
Oh shit! Really? Why don't we call him down here? Get the date down here. Let's see what's going on. Here he comes, the guy that brought. Here he comes, everybody. Oh shit! Here we go. Oh shit, dude. Oh shit! Hell yeah, bro. What's up, my man? Welcome. You guys are adorable. Look at this fucking crew.
I feel like I'm looking through a microscope seeing chlamydia.
Protection is necessary.
I love this shit. Fuck. What's your name, sir?
My name is Jonah.
What is it?
Jonah. Like the whale.
Like the whale.
Jonah and the whale.
Jonah. You got a bunch of cheese on you. That's awesome. Okay. There you go, Red Man with a little shirt commentary at the points where it matters the most, everybody. There you go.
Weird. Red Man noticed an animated design, everybody.
There you go. No, truly, no one gives a fuck. I love it. So this is your guys' like third, fourth, fifth date, something like that. You guys have been banging it out.
Something like that.
My God, I bet you guys have the weirdest pubic hairs. Am I correct? You guys have like dye jobs down there? Oh, no, of course you're shaved. And you sort of swing. You like have sex with almost anything, right? Is that true? There's a rumor going around.
You want to find out?
No, I don't want to find out. No. We'll be right back after these messages here on Kill Tony. We don't have commercial break. I love it.
Can we get a tally on piercings? You've got 3 in your nose. You've got 1 on your nose.
Shit,
what do you got there?
They're not to show us. If you face that way, there you go. There's
1.
No video recording, sir. Look at this guy over here. Okay, that's enough.
Got it.
Jesus Christ. My God. What the fuck do you think's going on over here? I turned back around. She's giving Greg a lap dance.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and how many on you? Just the 1? Okay.
That's it? You don't have your little ding dong?
You want to find out?
No.
No, I have an IUD. That would know.
Speaking of ding dong, let's check back in with Hans Kim over here. Hans, what do you think about this good-looking couple? It's like I don't know what it's like. It's like Danger Mouse or something like that, right? What's the band with the crazy golden chick? Like what's the fucking one? D. Antwoord. Thank you so much. Hell yeah, we'll edit that in where I said Danger Mouse. It'll get a big laugh. We'll put a huge laugh in there. So, Hans, what do you think about this? What do you think you could spend the night with fucking, damn, oh, shit. I love it when Hans plays back. It's so weird.
I think they're like a great experimental, adventurous American couple, and if you'd like to teach this young Asian boy your American ways,
and then we'll talk about it next week. You'll give us, Hans, you'll give us the full update next week?
for sure.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. Hans Kim, everybody. One more time for the whole group. They're going to fuck tonight. Oh, my God. They put the 6'9" in Tekashi 6'9". It's like Tekashi 6'9" meets order number 69. You can't out there. Oh my God.
Wow. I think I'm going to throw up 5 times.
Look at Hans. Hans is running for the back door right now. No, Hans is smiling ear to ear. He's getting up to drink more Screwball peanut butter whiskey so that he can man up and do that shit. That guy's going to drink peanut butter whiskey and then he's going to eat a man's ass tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is Gabriel Kerr. Gabriel Kerr is next on Kill Tony. You guys having fun out there tonight? Oh, man. Here he is. Oh, shit. This is, I think, 3 weeks in a row. This lucky motherfucker. One more time for Gabriel Kerr, everyone.
Hello, everybody. Just put beer all over myself because I'm way too fucking hot. But we'll see how this goes. So I was in my car last week after the show, and I'm smoking a bowl, and this homeless guy who's walking by just stops and leans all the way into my car. It scared the shit out of me, right? Because I wasn't expecting it. He goes, "Can I hit that?" No, shit. What are you doing? And then he gets all indignant. He's like, "Why not? Is it because I'm black or because I'm homeless?" Like, neither. Listen, I don't let people I don't know put their mouth on things I put my mouth on. Right? Simple rule. And then he had the audacity to ask me if he could suck my boyfriend's dick. And I was like, did you not hear a word that I just said? That was it. I ran
Fuck
short.
yeah, 58 seconds. I love it. Absolutely, Gabriel. So you've been on 3 of the last 4 weeks. Is that correct?
No, every other week. I'm on the schedule.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. You're a very, very lucky man.
Yeah. Everybody's going to think it's a conspiracy.
Yeah. No, I know. Of course,
There's no fans
everyone
out there
thinks
anymore.
everything's a conspiracy with this show. There's no doubt about it. But the truth is that you get lucky, you fucking get lucky. That's the joy in having pieces of paper in a bucket. So what's crazy about you being pulled up here is because we do know about you that you keep your sex life happy and healthy with your wife who you have a child with by you invited another woman into the bedroom. So you have regular threesomes.
Yes.
As Hans Kim is going to have tonight.
Yeah,
with that,
yeah.
with
Yeah,
that couple. Hans is going to come back with a lunch pail filled with crabs and other STDs. It's going to be very interesting. I bet he makes a delicious meal out of it. He's going to treat the crabs that he picks off of his pubes like oatmeal or something and just cook it up and stir it up real good. Egg and kimchi. Yeah, a little fucking crab dip. Okie dokie. Now that we grossed everybody out, Gabriel, how was your sex life this week with a threesome? This guy fucks 2 women, believe it or not.
So after I told the world about that situation on your show, the girlfriend had some feelings about it.
Oh shit!
So we had to have the "Where is this going?" talk.
Oh no!
Which went as well as it always fucking goes.
Right.
Nobody ever asks that because they're like, "I'm really happy," and where's this going?
Right. So that ended it. You went from Kill
Well,
Tony to Kill Tony.
It's not over, but it's weird because
You also
married already. What do you want from me?
You also were nervous that your parents were going to watch.
Not my parents, her parents.
Perfect.
Yeah. But so far so good.
Okay.
Wait, so who wanted the conversation? Your wife or the
girlfriend?
girl?
No, the wife is cool. That's what everybody expects, right? That the wife
Oh
is
wait, the girlfriend asked where this is going.
Yeah.
Oh no, you told her about the appearance on the show.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a huge mistake. Oh
But
yeah.
She saw it. I mean,
Well, yeah, but she saw it because you told her. She wasn't.
hundreds of thousands of people watch this show.
I know, but was she your fan originally? You told her.
I did. Yeah. of
Right.
course.
Yeah. Exactly. I know hundreds of thousands of people
Now,
watch
why
this
would
show.
you fucking tell her? And again, I don't want to piss you off. You're a big fucking guy. But as a married guy who has dreamed of the 3-way for 21 years, you got it. You fucking set it up. It was a house of cards, and you fucked with one of the cards.
Yeah.
You should have shut your mouth and just boned everybody.
Instead, you're like, hey, look how funny I am in front of this audience.
I'm so angry at you right now.
Yeah. You know what? Greg's going to fuck you just to show you exactly who's boss right now. A lot of things. That was it. He actually did it. We edited the sex part out for those of you watching on YouTube.
Bigger than I expected. So.
Absolutely. You ain't lying. That's why they call him Fitzsimmons. You know what I mean? Because he enforces it. Anyway.
Triple grapefruit.
That's why they call him grapefruit. Yeah.
It fits in him.
Gabriel, anything? Anything else crazy happened since the last time we talked to you? Anything we should know about you or anything? You get on every 2 weeks.
Yeah, I know.
Keep it moving. You already have a big joke book, right? You have a small one?
No, I don't.
You had a good set tonight. I'm not going to give you a small one. There he goes, Gabriel Kerr, everybody. You did it again. We're going to move on. We're moving quickly. Only 4 minutes with Gabriel. Moving on. On to the next one. Here we go. Tyler Brown. Tyler Brown. That sounds like a Round Rock kind of name. This guy could have come all the way from Pflugerville for this. Hey. Tyler Brown. Wow, it's taken a long time for people to get to the stage today. Well, Patrick? Is any movement happening? Is there anybody? No? Okie dokie. Let's do this again. Jesus Christ. When Yoni's not here, the show goes to shit. Fuzzy Kilby, Fuzzy Peavy, Fuzzy Killy, Fuzzy. Fuzzy's been on the show before. We know
I feel like someone's YouTube algorithm is the quickest way to figure out about them. Right, you go over to the house, you see the suggested videos. Before I go on the date, I have to clean out my YouTube algorithm. Because nothing's going to dry her pussy faster than the tag videos. And virtual red fan. So what I'm manipulating the algorithm before I meet up with the girl. Just in case I bring her home. This girl told me she loved football and murder documentaries. So I spent 2 hours looking up O.J. Simpson highlights before the date. You guys hear about Sha'Carri Richardson, the girl, track runner that won't let her run, she smoked a little weed, right? I think I thought of a fair compromise. Let her run, but she has to smoke a joint right before she races. And in lane 7,
You want to go? You want to do it? Do it.
Well, I was just going to say, people say that, smoking weed's a disadvantage. It doesn't make you faster. It hurts your lungs. And to those people, I say, you never see me chase the ice cream truck after a bowl.
There you go. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Fuzzy, you did it again.
Thank you.
Fuzzy, you're a killer.
Thank you.
Remind us, what do we know about you? What have we had you do on this stage? You've been on the show a couple times here in Austin,
I'm
Texas.
Pakistani. I've done a call center thing a few times.
That's right.
So I've had a wet dream on an airplane.
Really? Tell us about that.
Yeah. Well, nocturnal emission at 30,000 feet.
Yeah.
Probably a Guinness World Record. Honestly, it's happened twice, dude.
I've never even had a wet dream. So
No, dude, you've had wet dreams. You just don't know it because everything on you is wet. So
I promise you. Greg, have you had a wet dream?
I never had a wet dream, but I had an erection. I flew here today, and I get an erection whenever the plane takes off.
Yeah.
The altitude gives me an
the
erection.
altitude.
And for years,
No, I get it.
hold on, Fuzzy, let me finish because I'm a professional.
Apologies.
If I begin talking, it means there's a joke coming. If they're not laughing, I didn't fucking finish.
Thank you.
So I used to have a thing where I was afraid of flying and I would get anxious, and so I would go into the bathroom and jerk off every single time I flew. And literally, as soon as they unfasten your seatbelt sign, beep, like that was like a Pavlov's dog. I would get an erection when I heard that beep, and I would lean my head, because you know how the fucking wall is like at an angle, and I would lean my head against it. And here's the key, Tony, because
I'm taking notes here.
You got to line the bowl with paper, because once that cum hits that fucking dried out, air cleaned, it doesn't go anywhere. It stays.
Right.
So you want to line it.
Right. And you shoot your load on the toilet paper.
You shoot it on the toilet paper, and then you clear it, and then you walk out, and you have a red fucking triangle on your forehead.
It just says no smoking on your forehead.
By the way, Spirit Airlines has a hole in between the two bathrooms.
There you go. There's one of those wonky red band jokes for you, everybody. Those of you that were waiting for it. Got to shoehorn something in there, you know what I mean? Can't just let the momentum of a good joke die down. You gotta just throw the shit.
Thanks for your comment. You always got my back, Tony.
Yeah, exactly. Because that's what comedy's about, is having someone's back.
You always have my back.
Yeah, thank you. I love your back. I wish I could see it more often.
Yes.
Anyway, so Fuzzy, stick with me here. When you came on yourself inside of an airplane, did anybody notice? Like, what was going on there? Was it an international flight? Are we talking about a flight to Vegas? Was this like a 45-minute flight?
International flight, 14 hours from Pakistan to Chicago O'Hare. And
wow.
Not a lot of
Jesus
people are
Christ.
taking that flight.
And that's a flight where people are worried about fucking small amounts of liquids being smuggled in and on and everything. People are like, this Pakistani guy has a liquid that he didn't have on the plane originally. It's leaking through his pants.
It's more than 3 ounces.
I love it. Jesus Christ, you're an animal, Fuzzy. Did you have a window seat in aisle? Don't tell me you were in the middle busting nuts between people.
Dude, it was an empty flight, so like I got 4, a middle row all to myself, and I just fucking knocked out, and I just, woke up and it's come everywhere.
Oh my God.
What are you gonna do? Yeah, I play it cool when you look like me. I can't have no red triangle on my forehead on the flight.
Christ.
How many times do you have a wet dream, like in your life? Would you say?
Yeah. How often does that happen?
I would say I'm prone to them. I haven't been counting, but like
Really?
So what happens if you don't jerk off? It happens. Or do you mean if you don't come, it happens?
I don't know what's triggering it. I was gonna say it's the altitude probably for me.
Have you ever tried a massage parlor every couple of days? Like,
oh, it's just like honestly, I've had dreams about having wet dreams, like wet dreamception, and I wake up and there's no cum.
Whoa.
It's something fucked up. Is going on.
that's a joke right there. Right? Look, you got to write that shit out right
I'll
there.
work on it for sure.
I don't know if it is. I don't think it is. Fuzzy, tell us something else interesting about you that we don't know yet. Any special skills or talents? You good at anything other than stand up?
I can like twist my left arm in a weird manner.
All right, let's see that. Let's have some twist some left arm music. Here we go.
Yeah.
Whoa!
I went too far.
Oh my God, that is fucking creepy.
That's like
Why don't you use that arm to jerk off sometime? This way you'll have less wet dreams. And the way you get twisted, it'll look like someone else is giving you a hand job. So that's pretty cool. You'd be like, man, whose horribly hairy arm is... Oh. There's a lot of hair on those arms. You really are Pakistani. Do your parents know that you do stand-up comedy?
Yeah, they know.
Pakistanis aren't huge fans of stand-up. Am I correct?
My dad loves it. My dad's like, pretty Americanized at this point. He's about to riff through the guitar there. And then my mom, she's like, she's supportive, but she's like, she's a little bit more on the strict side.
What does your mom want you to be doing for a living?
I mean, doctor, gas station attendant.
Oh, wow. There you go.
Wow. What diversity.
You only have a chance at one of those jobs, so very fun. Fuzzy, you've been on the show a couple times. It's always a pleasure. Great jokes, man. Great stuff. There goes Fuzzy Killy, everybody. Follow him on social media at Fuzzy Kill. What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket one more time? All right. Let's see what happens here. Wild night tonight. Oh. Red writing. Matt Robertson. Matt Robertson. Here he comes. Oh, yeah. One more time for Matt Robertson.
I'm 38 and I have a male roommate. I'm doing real good. If you're over 35 and you have a male roommate, you make mistakes in life. If you're over 35 and you have a male roommate, you better be fucking them. If you're just straight guys living together for financial reasons, this isn't even a belt. This is a bungee cord. I don't have much money. I've been going to Barton Springs. It's pretty hot in Barton Springs. You know how you always go there because you hope you'll see some titties? But you get there, it's never the titties you want to see. It's never the Whole Foods, yoga, Amazon Prime titties. It's always like the bargain bin grab bag. Buy one, get one free titties. I get angry like I'm no titties. I'm like, it's dirty hippie titties. Hot. A lot of people down there in open relationships close that shit up. It's gross. No one wants you, so you got with each other and you're trying to franchise this shit back out to the world. Lock it up. Lock your dirty, ugly love away. Thank you.
All right. All right, Matt Robertson. Greg, what do you think about this guy? You're looking at me.
Well, he wore a Superman shirt, and is the kryptonite punchlines?
I know.
Because you seem to be afraid of them.
The only thing you have in common with Superman is you both get ready inside of a phone booth. It's a turd. Its jokes are plain. Do you always wear? Do you have different superhero shirts, or is this?
Wait, what is the bottom? It looks like you came on your shirt and it's stuck.
No, hold it back down.
Yeah, it was stuck. Did
He
you see that?
unstuck it. Yeah, it was
stuck.
It was sticky. Either you came on your shirt or you sat next to Fuzzy on an airplane. I don't know which one. Okay.
Well, when I was like, when I was in 8th grade, I'd like come in my underwear a lot because I didn't know you were not supposed to do that. And,
Wait. You would come in your underwear?
Yeah, and like I get it back.
What do you mean? You would like rub it?
No, but you just don't. I didn't know you were supposed to like not come on your underwear, and then I get it back and it'd be fine. Like
wait. Where would you send your underwear
to? My mom to wash. Like, and it would come back and there'd be no cum, so I didn't think about it. And then I came on my underwear like a few days ago, and it was still there prominently. Which makes me think my mom was just scrubbing the cum out of my underwear all through high school. Like, right?
Wait a second. What the fuck is happening right now? Normally the interview part doesn't get weirder than the set, but it just did.
No, that makes sense, right? That was the conclusion.
Matt, how
I came to.
Now I know why Superman's parents launched him to another planet.
Oh my god, you people should be dying right now. How are you not laughing at that? It's such a that's fucking Superman joke. That is absolutely right now. Lex Luthor is on an evil planet, like look at the set Superman just had on kilter. A Superman tank top. You are 38 years old and you are dressed like that. Like you look like, have you ever seen the movie Big with Tom Hanks?
Yeah.
You look like you were a kid earlier and you got transferred into the body of an adult, but you're stuck wearing the clothes that your boy self was wearing.
I feel like I look like if Chet Hanks and Michael Phelps fucked. You know?
No, you don't.
Kind of a. You know what I mean? Like a shitty white guy.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
On and off, like a couple years.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I wanted to say more years, but that'd be embarrassing. So I'm not gonna, you know.
Sure.
I didn't
It's
want to stay
embarrassing
long.
no matter what.
I know. Thanks.
What do you do for work?
I work with Rebecca. I shot Big J's special, and I did camera for Shane. And,
Okay. So you here.
You ignore me.
Awesome.
I see you there a lot. You're like, Steve. No, you're very nice.
Oh, I'm very nice.
You are, you're very
Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Because people on the internet believe that shit.
very-
and
you're very-
morons try to be funny in unorthodox ways. I'm nice to everybody.
You are. You're very cordial. You're a good guy.
Ridiculously nice to fucking the peasants. You know what I mean? I have to be.
We just
I
met
understand
Tony's
that
night.
I have to be.
No, you're great. You're very nice, and you're very sweet. And
Thank you so much.
yes, like
I love
genuinely.
it.
Yes,
Thank
very
you,
good.
Matt. So that's cool. You film things or you
Yeah,
sound
I'm
there?
doing.
You film things besides the front of your shirt? Sorry.
No, I did.
Tell us something interesting about what do you do for fun? Like when you want to get away from it all.
I don't know.
Come on, you must have
I
some
go to
outlet.
I go hiking. I go to Barton Springs.
Okay.
I walk my roommate's dog a lot. He does it.
Your what?
I walk a dog. And
What kind of dog do you have?
It's a husky.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely. What's your love life like? I got to know what a guy wearing a Superman tank top on a Monday. Are you
It's,
getting laid?
No.
Right. Superman theme.
I got laid last July.
What happened there?
She looked like
What happened last July? Tell us about
No,
it.
I was just gonna say I had sex with her and she looked.
Have you ever had a foursome with an Asian guy and two dirt balls before?
Yeah. Yeah. No, the last girl I had sex with, she was really sexy, but she looked a lot like Laverne Cox from Orange Is the New Black. You know, Laverne Cox. And I said, you look like Laverne Cox, like pulled a Pinocchio and became a real girl. But she's hot. Like, I think Laverne Cox is sexy. Like, you're like her if she was a real. I mean, she's a real woman, but like if she was a biological.
Holy shit!
And then she didn't take the compliment.
She didn't.
But she's hot. She is hot. She's beautiful. They're both beautiful. They're beautiful women. They're all real women. Everyone who wants to be a woman can be a woman. You say you're a woman, you're a fucking woman. That's how it is. I'm a woman. I'll identify.
Oh my God, Matt! You brought the show to a frenzy right now. I've never even. This room is in chaos.
Oh, you know,
A lot of people out there have their hands over their eyes and face right now, just fucking disappointed.
that's appropriate. I do impressions.
Really? Impressions of who?
Jewel, the singer. Jewel.
Yeah, let's hear your Jewel impression. Absolutely.
Yeah, Jewel was kind of like a stripper yawning, like like little soft, kind of a.
That's pretty good. Do another one.
Shakira. I do a good Shakira.
Yeah, let's hear Shakira.
My hips don't fly.
These are good.
Listen to the song in my body. To do a good Shakira, you had a little Kermit the Frog, like, and my hips don't fly, like just a little.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Who else? Who else can you do?
I play an instrument.
What instrument do you play?
I play a mean rape whistle, real good.
Okay, there you go.
I play guitar, but I'm not good. No.
All right.
I'm the one blowing the whistle. I'm the one about to get raped.
Okay,
that's not a rape joke. It's safe.
We got you.
You know, I play guitar, but I'm not good.
It's all good. We're not having you play guitar.
No,
you don't have to worry about that.
No, thank you, Tony.
Tony, why don't you do an impersonation of a host wrapping up again?
Yeah, I am. Trust me. I promise you. It goes a little bit like this. Matt, it was fun to have you. There he goes. Matt Robertson, everybody. I don't know. We started a little late. It feels weird ending the bucket like that. You guys think we should do one more? All right. I'm going to stir it up real well. We'll see what we can get from down. Let's get something from down at the bottom here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Jonah Fujikawa. Oh. Woo-wee. Here comes Jonah.
Hi, my name is Jonah Fujikawa, and I'm an Asian American. So being Asian, it's very scary right now, especially for white people, because if you don't laugh at my jokes, you are committing a hate crime. All right, white people, you better be laughing. Let's see, white person not laughing, hate crime. White person not laughing, hate crime. I'm like Oprah. You're committing a hate crime. You're committing a hate crime. You're all committing a hate crime. But Tony, I'm very proud of you. For not having a major meltdown right now and, yelling racial slurs at me and just losing your mind. But you do have major red flags of being a racist. I mean, come on, Tony, you're from fucking Ohio. We're like, yeah, of course you're going to be a racist. But here's the deal. You are improving. I do believe in second chances, and I'm proud of you. And I think
there you go, Jonah Fujikawa, everybody. What were you going to say there? You believe in second chances, Ann?
Yes, I just want to say, you are a second chance, and I hope you continue to grow and improve, and that the show rebrands away from KKK and white power, because if you continue this up, we will have to rename the show Racist Tony.
There you go. Okay, very good. He's kidding. Stop booing him. He's trying to make jokes, you idiots. Failing.
It's all jokes. He does jokes, we do jokes.
Relax. First of all, why do you keep saying that you're Asian?
Why am I Asian?
Yeah, why do you keep saying that?
Because I am.
What kind of Asian are you?
Japanese.
Really?
Have
you gotten like a 21andMe or whatever the fuck?
Yeah. I've never seen an Asian guy with an Italian nose before.
Yeah. And Italian eyes, and an Italian chin, and Italian hair,
Italian mustache. You're
just trying to make it, huh?
I'm a mixed mutt.
You're just the fucking race of the month, huh?
Yes, sir.
Just trying to fit in.
That's all.
Next week you'll be fucking trans and gay. I love it, Jonah. Fun stuff. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A couple months.
Couple months. Yeah. And you say you're Japanese. How Japanese are you?
His dick's Japanese.
There you go.
And it is very small. It's a micro penis.
Okay. Who's Japanese? Your mom, your dad?
My dad's side, yes. So my great-grandpa.
Your great-grandpa?
Yes, was from Japan. Sadly, he was in internment camp. But
sure, victim. We understand. Yes, we got you. We already had a vibe for your style there. Oh, my great grandfather was somewhat of a victim of something. Was it funny now? No. Anyway.
Maybe a little.
Jonah, let's talk about it. So your great grandfather, so you're stuck with the Fujikawa name just off of your great grandfather who had sex with somebody, and then that's 50%, and then that made your grandpa, which made it 25%, and that was then your dad had sex, which made it right less than 13%.
13%.
Am I right? Less than 12%.
Tony, he's the Asian guy. Let him do the math.
Wait, Bruce! This is why I love my life. My friends from Los Angeles come out to visit, and they blow my mind. They blow my mind. Grapefruit is in the motherfucking house. So you're sitting, without a doubt, no more than 13% Japanese at this moment.
I don't know, maybe. I haven't done a test, so, but.
Well, I
definitely
mean, I
Japanese.
just did. I just did it for you. Unless there's a bunch of Japanese people in the mix, it seems as though, because you don't look Japanese at all.
Yeah.
Like, if this guy was like, I'm Japanese, I'd be like, fuck yeah, you are, dude. Same with that guy. Same with Han. You know? I'd be like, you look a little more Chinese to me, but I'll take Japanese. I get it. You know, Hans has a little bit more of that South Korean vibe. He's got, you know, a little forehead on him. You know what I mean? But you Japanese, I'm not seeing it. If you're like, I'm 50% magician, I'd be like, I believe that. I believe that. I believe you are a magician. You look like a magician. You move around like a magician.
Yeah, you've got community theater musician energy.
What do you do for work, Jonah?
I'm an actor and I do customer support during the day.
Oh, wow. Customer support.
Yes.
You are Asian.
I
after
am
all.
Asian.
Look at that.
There
No,
it
I'm
is.
kidding.
Yep, I build
I'm kidding.
iPhones.
What kind of acting have you done?
Fear the Walking Dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
You were one of the zombies?
Yeah, I was a zombie and did the whole makeup prosthetic and it was
that's
nuts.
so cool.
Yeah.
Can you do a little reenactment of your...
Actually, what it was I had the bubonic plague. A rat bit me. So I'm just drinking water and taking pills during the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what do you think? Here, let's go back. I'm going to put myself in a very interesting position here.
Okay.
It's my own choice, so I'm going to do it. What did you really think when all of that stuff happened with me? Because you acknowledged it during your set. So I'm interested to hear what your actual take is without trying to make a joke. Like, what do you think happened there? I want to know what the perception of a guy that is 12% Asian. At the most, by the way, at the most 12%. I have the feeling some of your mom's parents had dominant genes anyway. But I'm still giving you 12.
12.
Well, what do you think about all that? Were you highly offended?
No, I am being honest. Like, the second chance, like, you know, I wasn't offended. People say stuff and stuff, but you grow from it and you learn because maybe you're just having a moment.
Yeah, what if I was just making a joke about a comedian that knew what kind of jokes that I make and was talking about how white people are so mean?
Exactly.
So you know it was a joke?
Yes.
Okay, good. Just making sure.
Yes.
I still hate you, but I'm just
Of course.
making sure.
Yeah, gotta give you shit.
I love it. Jonah, what you have any special skills or talents? We had a guy bend his left arm up here earlier. We had someone play guitar. What's a special thing that you could do to bring this crowd to a frenzy right now?
I can make a sound like a baby.
Okay, let's hear it.
Okay.
I want to hear this really badly. Wow. I like that. Damn.
Okay.
Red Band likes it. I like it.
Thank you.
Red Band loves it. I think you're a little bitch, but
Thank you.
Red Band loves it.
I'm a small bitch.
Jonah, welcome to the show. Greg, anything else for Jonah? What do you think about this fucking bag of grapes up here?
Now, I like it. I like, again, it's the community theater energy. You ran to the stage. Some of these people walked up here like the fucking president of the United States is about to give the State of the Union. This guy fucking sprinted like a good Chinaman. He ran from the back.
Gotta serve the white man.
I swear to God, I'm 12% Japanese.
Hey, forget about it.
Hey, we never rat. I don't like the year I was born because it's the year of the rat.
What am I, shop liver?
The most Italian Japanese man ever, ladies and gentlemen, Jonah Fujikawa. There he goes. He's on social media at the Fujikawa, Fujikawa. Here you go, Jonah. Take one of those. Absolutely. All right, let's finish this show with a bang. We have a regular on the show who is the longest standing regular in the show's history. He's been doing this for years, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Memphis, Tennessee, now a resident of Austin, Texas, we present the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Hello, my name is William, and I'm an Asian American.
Give it up for Asia! Let's give it up for Asia!
No, but seriously, I want to thank Tony for letting me on tonight, even though I tested positive for COVID 2 days ago. Thank you. I was in Colorado at my buddy's wedding, and I wrote these jokes down when I was on LSD. Let's see if they work. Is it just me, or has Minnie Mouse put on some weight lately? If you're afraid of your own shadow, just wait till you see the dark one day. Right next to Bed Bath & Beyond, I'm going to open up a store called Beyond Beyond. I'm going to sell everything Bed Bath & Beyond hasn't sold yet. Yes, I'd like to buy some spring lavender hand lotion, some linen drapes, and a couple Captain Crunch anime posters. Sir, we have the first two, but you'll have to go next door for the posters.
Do another.
And then I had one more. I bet it's pretty boring at a gender reveal party for a non-binary couple because nobody shows up.
This guy is a master.
Because they don't have any fucking friends.
Maybe some of you are new to comedy, but this guy knows how to write a fucking joke. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. A brand new minute every single week in front of the entire internet for years. It's an unheard of position that he's put himself in, that he thrives in and lives for and loves. William, welcome back.
So nice to be here.
You went to Colorado this week for your friend's wedding, right?
I did.
How was that?
It was fun. I was wearing this when I smuggled weed on the plane earlier.
How did you really smuggle weed from Colorado?
I smuggled weed in all truth, in all honesty, it was just a joint. I was scared to death, though.
I bet you were.
I was scared to death. It's like I had a pound of fucking weed on me.
Did you?
I was horrified.
Did you wrap it up with some coffee?
No, I didn't fucking wrap it up, right, man. Why would I have done that? Seriously, why would I have done that? Why are you even saying this shit right now? I'm totally fucking on edge. I'm so fucking high from this whole thing. I was walking up a flight of fucking steps and I couldn't breathe when I was there.
Oh, yeah. Colorado's no joke. That's high altitude up there.
It was.
It's the Rocky Mountain Way. I love it. Did you do anything fun when you were there?
I was laying around a bunch. I mean, I was legitimately tired there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was just walking around.
You did a joke about testing positive for COVID, but that's a joke, right?
It is not.
Oh, okay.
It is not, so y'all fucking stay away from me tonight. Because I kind of want to fucking spread it to everybody.
Yeah.
I'm going to fucking spread it to everyone tonight.
Yeah.
There's going to be a super spreader event.
How many of you out there want William to spit on you right now in the audience? Make some noise. That table over there wants it. William, go spit in that guy's mouth real quick. No, it's okay. You don't have to. No,
Luckily, he's wearing.
Not that. He didn't laugh.
Luckily, he's wearing a mask. It's made of orange pubic hair.
William, I love it. I'm so glad you are. I'm so glad you are alive and well. And how long have you been sober now for?
65 days, maybe.
Wow, 65 days. Counting it off. This is the guy that used to wake up and just fucking crank a 6-pack like a crazy artist, and now he's still writing the same caliber jokes. In fact, I'd probably say better jokes than ever before, and performing better than ever, and doing it completely sober.
Hey, back up for a second. Sober, but you tripped on LSD and smoked?
Yeah,
pot?
it's just alcohol and cocaine were my issues, so I haven't been doing
well,
that.
That's good. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah.
I'm sure that'll hold.
Come on, are you
Usually-
serious?
I think that's how it works. Yeah, you just get rid of one or two, and they tend to stay away.
Okay. Jesus.
I'm saying this is a guy who quit drinking 30 years ago, but smoke. I still smoke pot. It's called California high. You're California sober.
That's what I've heard.
California sober.
Yeah.
Good luck with it.
That's as big of an applause as you could get after saying California anything in Texas, by the way. You could literally be like, California came up with a cure for the coronavirus. These people would be like, fuck that. Don't need it. What does it turn you into a pussy? These people are animals out here.
High and dry.
I love it. William, you are a fucking angel. You are the Kill Tony angel. You are. You really are. You're a fucking god. Come out here every week and you show everybody how it's supposed to be done with killer one-liners. One more time for William Montgomery, everybody! Ryan J. Ebel drew tonight's episode. While you all sat there doing nothing, he drew it from Los Angeles. Look at that. Hell yeah, dude. Every print's available, RyanJEbel.com. And the new Kill Tony bingo cards, which are flying off the shelves. I got an update earlier. They're selling very fast. Just go to RyanJEbel.com, get the new Kill Tony bingo cards, get the print of your favorite show or tour or whatever that's ever happened before. Guys, how loud can this place get from my guest, the great Fitzsimmons, everybody? Grand Rapids, Michigan, Golden, Colorado. Get tickets at Fitstock.com and listen to Fitstock Radio and Sunday Papers with my man Mike Gibbons on the ones and twos there with you. I've done a lot of Fitstock Radio. I've done a lot of fucking hungover, crazy-ass episodes with you where I spilled way too many beans about shit.
Yeah, we got deep into some shit.
We always do. But always fun. How about one more time for great Fitzsimmons, everybody?
Thank you very much.
And how about the Kill Tony band? Michael Gonzalez and Matt Mueling, everybody. Follow them at Mutation, MUEHTATION, and Mike A. Gonz, 13, GONZ 13. The rest of the band will be back next week. It's the official Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. How about one more hand for the people that made it available for you? Yellow Rose and Red Rose, everybody. Adrian Cavazos at Bonsai. CM Smokehouse. The great Yoni is going to be back next week. He came down with the COVID-19.
Yeah.
It's going to be strong as a bulldog.
Our whole crew did.
Yeah, we did this episode with the skeleton crew.
Yeah.
The people that made it.
And hey, by the way, guys, ladies that are listening to this podcast, will you please send your feet to Greg Fitzsimmons' Instagram?
There you go. Okay. There you go. And be sure to stick around, everybody. Hang out with us afterwards. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. So yeah, if you guys are in the mood, unlock your phones and get another drink and just hang out, or just chill for a while and then unlock.
Just chill, hang out, enjoy yourselves, be merry. Have fun, everyone. Nether Hour is about to play an unbelievable band. You guys are going to love it. Everybody's going to have fun all night long. Who wants a big joke book, huh?
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Bobby Castle in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Let's go!
Come on, guys. It's Monday night. You guys ready to fucking party or what? Oh, shit. Austin, Texas. Red Band's here, everybody. Hey, fucking noise. Oh, this is very exciting. Very, very exciting. How's everybody in the upper deck doing tonight? How's the balcony? You guys with us? How about the first floor? You guys here? Yeah, the fucking rich people always have more fun. These people paid extra money for good seats.
Actually, the side actually have the same amount of
Oh, yeah.
tickets.
I love it. I love it. We're going to have fun here tonight. No one has more fun than us. This is the. How about a hand for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. Fuck yeah. How about that? It happens quick. You guys are amazing. The great Matt Mueling on guitar, ladies and gentlemen, playing at Monk's Jazz on the 6th and the Long Center on the 12th with Harry Edokuma. And how about a hand for the great Michael Gonzalez on drums, everybody. And the great Sean Dees on the keys, everyone. Follow him on Instagram, Dees on Keys, DEAS on KEYZ.
Full ninja guard, also.
Hell yeah, look at you, sneaky little devil. Not because he's black. I didn't call him that because he's black. Sneaky or the devil. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Some amazing stuff. We have great new handmade leather joke books ready to be handed out to comedians. Filled up our bellies on delicious CM Smokehouse. We tried out some amazing drinks. I don't know if you guys know about Canteen and Cantina, a new local beverage source, but they have here in Austin, Texas, they in cans, they mix vodka and soda and tequila and soda. Canteen and Cantina. Try it out. I love it. You guys excited to be here, everybody? It's a real comedy show, I promise. We have to make boatloads of money. I hope you understand at some points. Which reminds me, before we go any further, let's talk more about the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here
right now. Hey, y'all. Now that the world's opening back up, so many new thrills are on the horizon. And whether you've been in a relationship for years, just getting started, or excited to get back out there and meet new people, when the moment comes, you want to be ready. Roman ready. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now to talk to a U.S. licensed healthcare professional. That's right. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction, all from the comfort and privacy of your own home. Red Band, you're 10 years older than me. You know all about this.
I've actually used Roman. It was super easy. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships to you free, 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward, convenient, and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit.
That's right. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a U.S. licensed healthcare professional and take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony today, and if you're prescribed, get 50% off your first month of ED treatment. Make sure you're ready to have the confidence and control this summer. Roman ready. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Well. Ladies and gentlemen, every single week we have an unbelievable comedic guest here for you. This week, of course, is no different. This one's a bit. How many of you are real fans of this show? How many of you are here because you found out that this is like a scene and it's a place to be on Mondays in Austin? All right. Well, you guys are in for a sad happening right now because this one's for the fucking fans and also real fans of comedy. Tonight's guest, for his first time ever sitting at this table with us, is a man who has absolutely broken the mold here on Kill Tony. He's one of the most standout regulars in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, an absolute comedic genius with over 2 years of experience in the improv world at Second City in Chicago. Ended up being diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease and chased his bucket list goal of becoming a stand-up comedian, only to become immediately a regular on Kill Tony and famously one of the great comedians in the history of the show. Tonight's guest, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Michael Lehrer, everybody! Guys, you gotta get louder than that for Michael Lehrer, everybody. Maybe you don't know what the fuck is going on right now. Hell yeah. Come on in. Parallel park your ass right next to me. It's got a back it in. Got a lot of speakers and wires up here. This shit is is that real? Hell yeah. That's what that button on that keyboard's been for the whole time. You've been waiting. You're like, one day there's gonna be a guy in a wheelchair and I'm gonna kill this shit. What is that instrument on the keyboard called? Is that literally called Just In Case You Ever Need It? I love it. Michael Lehrer, welcome, my friend.
Yeah, yo. Hey, yo. You're ready for 2 hours of gibberish?
I think we all are. Michael, you know the show well. For those of you who might be your first time at the show, a bunch of comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket, which also has an Undertaker doll in it for some reason. Hundreds and hundreds of names, as you see. Anything can happen. I pull a name out. They get 60 seconds of uninterrupted time for the... It's okay. It's okay. Trust me. He'll sit up himself in just a second. They get uninterrupted 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time. You know that their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's it. You ready to hear 60 seconds of comedy from somebody, huh? But another cool thing about this show is that we also have a few regulars that do a brand new minute every single week. It's been that way since the start of the show. Michael's one of those people, but he's taken his night off from doing a minute. But tonight, to start the show, an instant legend here in Kill Tony history. The only regular that was appointed a regular here in Austin, Texas, just a couple months ago. You know him, you love him. It's the great and powerful Hans Kim, everyone.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The show has begun.
Hey, what's up, guys? The Olympics are in Japan this year. You can tell because the gymnasts have learned crotches. So an octopus in the swimming pool. I don't understand why people molest children because they have the most time to come avenge you. Yeah. When they're 25, you're 65. Oh. That's why I only molest the elderly. My sister's kind of a bitch. She's like, did you know that your toilet water is cleaner than the drinking water in Africa? I was like, that's the pipes that we have. What do you want me to do about it? If I see an African walking down the street, I'll let him drink from my toilet. It's not a problem. Just flush afterwards. I don't want to get AIDS.
Thank you. Holy shit. Hans Kim coming in just absolutely fucking murderous way to start the show. I mean, Jesus Christ. Those are a couple of my favorite jokes I've heard in forever from absolutely anybody.
Yeah, that molesting joke is probably my favorite joke of 2021, man. Seriously.
There you go.
It's been a good year for molesting.
Hans, you are absolutely on fire. We have seen you take the momentum of becoming a Kill Tony regular and ride it into the heavens, my friend. Famously, great sets every single time. Michael, what did you think about Hans's set?
I'm mad that he's so good because I want all the regular attention.
That's true. That's very honest. Very honest. Extremely honest. Hans also famously has these great appearances after the show. He sits there, he listens to me. Have you had a fun week this week?
Yes, I had a blast at one of the coolest parties I've ever been to.
Yeah. Well, we don't have to talk about that, but let's talk about your appearance last week, where famously, you people haven't seen it yet, but maybe how many of you were at last week's show physically? Oh, okay. And some of you may know, Hans famously made out with a girl. It was the second week in a row where a random female audience member came to the stage and made out with her, and then afterwards,
I heard about this.
Immediately afterwards, during the elusive and highly rumored about Kill Tony after parties that sometimes happen, he had sex with her in the broom closet, everybody. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, but Tony, he didn't tell you that guy also had sex with him in the broom closet.
That's a joke. That's where Red Man throws in a wacky joke. But
I thought that
no
was
one had sex with my dear boy Hans Kim. I would never let another man mate with Hans. No, you had sex with this girl. Let's talk about it. How was it? She was a little firecracker. She had a little butch haircut. It was a whole thing.
She was very energetic and enthusiastic.
How did you feel? Like, what stood out as energetic and enthusiastic to you?
Well, we did a little doggy style. We did mostly doggy style.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Did you eat the dog afterwards? No, I'm kidding. Sorry. Low-hanging fruit. Low-hanging fruit. I'm sorry. You thought I would have learned by now.
And she did the thing where she backs into it and like does a little circle motion.
Whoa! Hell yeah!
A professional.
Yeah, the old fucking ass tornado. I've seen that before. Michael.
I would just like to say, now more than ever, I hate Hans.
Yeah.
I moved here with that. Right? And the biggest surprise is being a worker is more of a deal breaker than being Asian.
Michael.
Yeah, Michael has not got to have sex in the broom closet. However, once the janitor did think he was a mop and bucket. It's the closest to having sex in a broom closet.
Well, there's no ramp into the broom closet.
That's true. There's always steps to the broom closet. So Hans, tell me more. How did it finish? What was the what happened when you climaxed? Like, what was that like exactly? Was that during the doggy style or the ass spinning? Like, what does it take? What does it take to make a guy like Hans Kim come?
So there was the ass spinning in the beginning, and then it was just straight back and forth linear.
Oh, linear. Okay. Geometrically fucking regular sex. Okay. How long did you last?
It was like a good
60 seconds. There was the sound of a cat. Go ahead. Well, how long did you last?
I would say like 5 minutes.
Okay. That's pretty good for in a broom closet. Normally, like broom closet sex, the guy comes immediately because you're thinking, wow, what a dirty girl this is.
Right.
This is so wrong. And that's exactly how most guys do. I think that's what most guys are into.
Do you remember like what your sounds and face looked like when you came?
Tony! Sorry, I did it again. That part might get edited out. I'm going to be honest with you. Just kidding. I always just say that. Not because, maybe we'll beep that part. We'll beep it and put a blur over my face because I went cross-eyed for no reason. That's insulting. No, what was it like? How'd you come? What was it like?
I was doing the linear motion, and then she disembarked.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize she was on a cruise ship this whole time.
And then she started giving me a little blowjob with the condom on.
Whoa! Oh, she kept the condom on?
Yeah.
That means she knows something that you don't want to know.
Wait, why did you have a condom on?
Okay,
she wanted a condom.
Take it out. Let's just all soak it in. Let's slow it down.
And then after the blowjob was over,
I still want to know the answer to his question. Did you put the condom on, or did she put the condom on you originally?
She was insistent on the condom.
Oh, okay. Yeah, dude.
So we were in the closet, and then we got trapped in it. We couldn't open the door. So then I called my buddy, Rich, and he came and opened the door, and I was like, dude, do you have a condom? He's like, yeah, here you go. I was like, dude, you're the best. And then
holy shit. Rich came to the janitor's closet?
Yeah.
By the way, it's incredible. I have never in my life heard of condom sex in the janitor's closet before.
Right. That's like the opposite.
Yeah, the fact that you had sex with such a dirty girl in such a what should be a clean place is incredible. And you had clean sex in a dirty place. It's all like mind-blowing if you think about it. You like broke the matrix of dirty hookups at a bar venue.
And then she wouldn't let me finger her in the parking lot yesterday.
Red Band is consistent on knowing on what your face is like when you come. Show the audience. Look right at that camera right across there and show us your cum face. Oh. Oh. Wow. It's worth it. Well, I mean, incredible to know all this information, but you know, there's still a part of me that wants to keep this momentum going. I think we can do better. The first week you made out with a girl, the second week you made out with her on the stage, and then after the show had sex in a broom closet. Let's see what happens this week. Is there a Kill Tony fan out there? Is there a lady out there that wants to come up and start a new segment called Monday Night with Hans?
Maybe start a family this time?
Every week there's always a beautiful girl that comes down, sometimes from the balcony, sometimes from down here. How many of you think we should get a girl up here to make out with Hans tonight? This guy doesn't seem to think so, huh? This fucking tough guy. Drove all the way from Round Rock to be here tonight. Has no idea where he is right now. Like, what's up with all these faggots talking about sex?
Well, actually, I brought a date to tonight's show, so.
What? What the fuck are you doing, man? That was Hans's existence as a regular, everybody. It was, you brought a date?
Yeah.
Well, why doesn't she come down and make out with you then?
Well, that's a good point.
Get down here. Where is she? This is taking too long. Hans, don't bring a fucking date to Kill Tony.
Oh, look, it's my date.
Oh, shit. Look at this easy hoe. Hey, it's Paige.
Wait. Oh. Hold on. Stop. Let me tell you something. I gotta tell you something. This whole bring a date to kill Tony thing's some bullshit. This chick probably knows that if she goes on a date with you on a Monday, that she gets that's the laziest kiss I've seen out of all the kisses the past few weeks. That's like a sponsor that we don't get paid for. Yeah, that kiss was fucking. I mean, take your shirt off and kiss him. Wait, everybody's. No, don't do that. Stop. Red Man, can you chill a little bit? How much Red Bull did you have before tonight's fucking show? Hold on. Hans, what the fuck is a date? How did you start this date? What happened? Where did you guys fucking meet?
We met on Instagram.
Oh, God. Hans, you are such a fucking pushover. Met on Instagram. Who met who? How did this happen?
Do you want to tell them?
No, I don't want her to talk right now. I'm pretty sure this is all her plans unfolding. And that's exactly what she wants you to say. And she's going to make some fucking shitty joke if you put that mic in front of her face.
She invited me to a Jason Mraz concert.
Just randomly on Instagram out of nowhere?
Yeah. It was like
so she's a fan of the show.
She saw it once and was
Does she know the show? Do you know the show? Yeah, so that's a yes. Okay. Is there another girl in the audience that'll come down here while Hans is on a fucking date and show this girl what a real kiss looks like on a Monday night? I'm gonna wait until it happens. I'm going to fucking wait. I know a miracle will happen here. That girl did not think it was going to go that way.
No, Tony.
Yes, Michael.
Is
this one coming?
I think she wants to come up.
Yes, come on up here. But this is the greatest show in the world. And you are at it right now. Yeah. Look at this. Yeah. Yes. Oh shit, dude. Oh my God. Wow, that is absolute. Hans's date came to an abrupt end just now. And to the broom closet we go! Hey, thank you, sweetheart. You're a legend. What's your name? How about Amber Alyssa, everybody? This is taking way too long, but I gotta ask you, how do you feel?
I feel amazing.
Tony, should we get the date back up to see what she feels about this? No, I don't think so. Maybe she can go off to a Jason Mraz concert or something like that. But bring a date on your Monday night show. Michael, what do you think about all this?
I'm in the handicap bathroom before the show. I fuck Hans's thing.
Hans's what?
Thing.
Oh, okay. Michael fucked Hans's thing. This is going to be the first podcast that has subtitles on it, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you listening, just use the Braille app on your iPhone. I love it. Hans, you're a fucking legend. What a great way to get the show started.
Thank you so much.
Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. And it has begun. Wow, that was awesome. The show's completely improvised, if you haven't noticed. I didn't know Hans was on the date.
By the way, Hans owes Peng a lot of fucking respect. If it wasn't for Peng, Hans.
Well, I mean, no, I'm not exactly sure about that. I think Hans could have easily become a regular even without all that crazy shit happening. He's amazing. How about one more time for Hans Kim?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to the bucket. This is where shit gets crazy real quick.
Because you're about to watch someone's dreams either happen or get crushed or a mixture of two. Your first comedian, out of the bucket, 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes by the name of Jimmy Nelson, everyone. Here we go. And it has begun. Here comes Jimmy.
Hell yeah.
Here we go. One more time for Jimmy Nelson, everybody.
All right. So I was hanging out with some 18-year-olds recently. It wasn't creepy, don't worry. But you remember being 18 and feeling like an adult, like you were the smartest guy in the world? You hang out with them, and it's just a gaggle of morons. Like it's a room full of children. Here's a weird fact. You can legally sleep with someone born in 2003. Doesn't that not sound like the right year? Like if somebody tells you 2003, like, is this a trap? Is this where Chris Hansen walks out? Take a seat. Like, oh no, not again. Fool me once, you know? But I don't know. I kind of want to be the creepy guy that hits on 18 to 20-year-olds. Specifically 18 to 20-year-olds. So when people ask me why, I can tell them. The best pussy is post 9/11 pussy. There was something in the air that day. Thank you, guys.
Jimmy Nelson. Fuck yeah, man. Good set. Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
How are you?
I'm good. Yourself?
Good. How long you been on stand-up?
5 or 6 years.
5 or 6 years. Where are you
Yes, sir.
from? Here in Austin?
No, I'm from Dallas.
Okay. How long have you been in Austin?
Today.
Whoa. You just drove down for
Just
this?
drove down to do this, yeah.
I love it. Awesome. Yeah, you got pulled right away. This is your first time on the show, right?
First time.
We
That
know
was
nothing
pretty
about
crazy.
you. Tell us something interesting about you.
I can do 9/11 jokes because I'm a firefighter. I'm not allowed to.
Oh, okay. That's like how black people get to say the N-word. That's incredible.
Yeah. Little known fact.
I love it. Wow. You guys have a lot of 9/11 jokes?
No, just that one. Got another one. This is a knock-knock joke. I heard this from a homeless man one time. I'm not taking credit for this one. It's a knock-knock.
Who's there?
9/11.
9/11 who?
I thought you said you'd never forget.
Oh, yeah. Wow. That didn't deserve that or anything at all. I wanted to hear the silence.
Tell the homeless guy to go fuck himself.
I bet. Yeah, that 9/11 joke came crashing down really hard. Incredible. So, Jimmy, that's what you do for work? Firefighter?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. How long have you been doing that for?
3 years.
3 years. And is it true you do it only for the pussy?
Yes.
Have you ever saved a...
The pension's nice too, but...
What's that?
The pension's nice too.
Okay. What's some crazy stuff that you've done? Like, did you ever save anybody or anything?
Yeah, I had a bunch of fires. I saw a dog eat a guy one time.
Wow, you ate him all the way?
He got started, but then the dog also died. So we kind of walked into the room, and it was, yeah.
How did the dog die?
I don't know. We didn't get what's the Law and Order team out there to figure that one out.
Wait, so the man died. The dog,
Yes.
Was the man already dead?
Yeah, so we had called it a welfare check.
Uh-huh.
The neighbor's worried about that. It's like an old guy that's a hoarder.
Oh, shit.
So we walk up and like, when was the last time you saw him? They go, about 3 weeks ago.
Oh, shit.
It's a while. I don't know. He's an 80-year-old guy.
They send firefighters on welfare checks now?
Yeah, that's we do all like most of our jobs medical.
Wow.
Anything an ambulance would go to is us.
Wow, I would not. If I woke up and you were the one taking care of me, I'd be like, this is it. Better tie up my loose ends right now. This guy's giving me chest compressions. I'm dead.
Yeah.
This fucking guy.
Through the board.
What a bro.
Thank you, sir.
I love it. What do you do for fun? You're a firefighter, and you guys just hang around the firehouse and take naps all day and shit, right?
There's a little ping pong that gets played, but
Okay, I don't think I'm allowed to say that word anymore. But what else? What else goes on in the firefight? Is that here in Austin?
No, it's up in DFW.
The what?
Dallas Fort Worth.
Oh, okay. And interesting
Yeah.
shit. All right.
What do burnt tits look like?
Okie dokie, right there. Very good. He just says things sometimes. You don't
That's
really
okay,
have to
yeah.
answer that one. Anything else you do for fun? You have any special skills or talents? You seem like you might have.
I do jujitsu a lot, so.
Okay. Michael, what do you think about this guy?
It's a Joe Rogan podcast.
I like him. I'm really into Y2K pussy as well. But to answer Red Band's question, one titties look like s'mores.
Ah, yes. I can see how there would be some marshmallow fluff-looking residue there.
I just
Little
wonder
graham
what-
cracker crust.
I just wonder if a girl has fake tits. Like if it gets too hot, like they burst and like they help her, like with the water and stuff like that.
I'm sure there's like a cartoon air coming out situation.
I'm sure you'll know what burnt tits look like eventually. When you put a microwave dinner on your chest one of these
You
nights or
son of a
something. Jimmy, anything else crazy about your life that we find interesting about you at all? You just firefight and fucking do nothing?
Yeah, it's firefighting and doing this.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
How about your
it's
love
just
life? Is it true what they say about firefighters or whatever?
For a lot of them, yes.
Not for you?
Not for me. I've been same relationship for like 4 years. So,
Oh, jeez, Louise.
lived together, got 2 dogs, all that fun stuff.
Do you like her?
She's all right.
What does she do?
She does sales.
Oh, boring.
Nice vague job.
What's your favorite thing about her?
Her beautiful personality.
What's your least favorite thing about her?
Her stupid personality.
Ah, I had a feeling. Jimmy's old school. Jimmy's like a throwback. Jimmy's like a guy on Leno in the late 80s or something like that.
Theo Bonds.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
my
but
God.
not. I knew you were going to say that at some point. I'm like, Red Band's definitely just because of the haircut. He's going to call you Theo. But he's like a.
though. That was a great.
Oh, Theo Bonds. That's a great joke. Oh, good job. You get some notes. It's a grocery store where we're from. I know. He does jokes that people don't know. It's a specific style that Red Band likes to do. Then he goes, I told you, Google it. Jimmy, wow. You are just a glass of water, aren't you? I mean, you're just one of the most boring people. Normally, I can find something interesting in anybody, but you are like my fucking arch nemesis right now. I just get nothing out of you. All right, Jimmy.
I have a question.
Okay, you have a question?
Yeah, what is your girlfriend's stuff besides her pussy?
Wow, that was just mean for no reason. What does she sell, though? What does she sell for a living? Avon?
No, she works like a bank.
What?
Works for a bank. It's a very boring answer.
Everything about Jimmy. I'm
Glass
going to be
of water.
honest with you. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm a little bit afraid of you, dude. You seem like one of those guys that who's a firefighter in a mundane relationship. Like, one of these like stories of
The neighbor said he was a nice guy.
murder or something. Yeah, you're boring as fuck, dude. You have no idea. Ladies and gentlemen, Jimmy Nelson. There he goes. You met Jimmy Nelson. Good comedian, Jimmy. You had a great set, by the way. Don't let your boring ass interview throw you off. You came here on a mission and you did a great job. Think of shit about your life that might be interesting to talk about, though, on your drive back to Dallas tonight. Be like, wow, this is the stuff I could have said. Yes, I'll have a Crown Royal and Coca-Cola whenever you get it. How about a hand for the staff here at
Me
Vulcan
also.
Gas Company? Your next comedian goes by the name of Jason Brennan. Let's see what happens here. Jason Brennan. You guys having fun out there? You guys okay? How are you two sitting by yourselves? This place makes no fucking sense. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Jason Brennan.
Hey, take that energy. It's good to be back in Texas. It's good to be back doing stand-up. I had to take 10 months off because of the pandemic. My last gig beforehand was a Parkinson's convention, which sounds sad, but had all the big movers and shakers. So I like to think, I used to be a stand-up comedian that did stuff with music, so I like to do something back and forth with the crowd. Who around the world? Who around the world? Who around the world? Then why don't you pay yourselves equal? I'm trying to date again. I've been single for a little while. I've been back on the dating apps. Met a girl. Talking back and forth, she says that I'm her little tater tot because I'm 5'7" and Irish. I found that she was a female member of QAnon, so I call her my little misinformation. I would say don't try to pick up girls on Tinder. Pick them up on Fox News. Use that app. It's a far more effective way of finding gullible cunts. Cheers.
There you go. Cheers. Jason Brennan. Hi, Jason. Welcome to the show.
Hey, thank you.
You know where you're at right now?
Austin, Texas.
Hell yeah. How long you been here?
On and off, like 5 years.
On and off for 5 years. You keep going back to Ireland and back?
Keep getting deported, keep trying to find a way back in.
So when's the last time you were in Ireland?
2 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, August 2019.
So you sort of got lucky with this whole coronavirus thing, huh?
Pretty much. I should have been deported like 4 months ago.
Wow. Yeah, that makes sense. Is there a special, do you travel by plane or do you just like take the rainbow or whatever the fuck you guys do? Like you just ride it?
Nice. Yeah, no, pretty much like just, paid long haul.
Regular airplane, Ryanair. You know
Yeah,
Ryanair?
you know the cheap shit.
I know Ryanair, absolutely. We went on a fucking,
Yeah, I puked in one of those.
Yeah, we all did. We did a real European tour out there. You from Dublin?
I'm not, but I have a friend who was on the show in Dublin.
Okay, I bet. Yeah, absolutely. What part of Ireland are you from?
I'm about an hour south of Dublin, called Carlow.
What's that place known for?
No, it's a town of like 1,000 people, so it's very, very little. There's like one or two rugby players. Saoirse Ronan, the actress.
I barely understand a word you're saying. Michael, can you translate for this man? I have no idea. I'd rather try to figure out Michael. This is what the Irish sound like to American ears. You're in Austin, Texas. It's really hard to fathom. I love it. What do you do for work when you're normally in Ireland? What do you do for a living out there?
It sounds like every American with an Irish accent I've ever heard. So it's like,
You really need to project your voice, man. That's one tip I would give you. Get very
I don't know
small
if the microphones are a lot louder in the magical land where you come from, but
I will talk.
What do you do for work there?
I'm a cameraman, videographer, trying to be a director. I hold cameras and film things.
That's right. You try to sound like a goddamn American when you're on my show. You hear me, boy? All right, Jason. What do you miss about Ireland?
I don't think the stereotypical Guinness, for sure. Not the weather. Today's pretty similar. But, no, I miss everything, but I like being away from it because everything else is better away from
What do you love about Austin, Texas?
The heat. I realize this is not a funny interview. I'm just answering questions. There's a whole crowd there.
It's good. Just keep answering the questions. It's good. The last guy basically didn't answer any of the questions, so I'm just glad to be getting answers at this point. I love it. So, do you know how to dance like an Irishman?
Not a whole.
Oh, help me! You want to see him dance like an Irishman, everybody? There you go! Hey, 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 hey! Hell yeah! We knew you had it in you. Look at you, just a regular old Irish. I bet you're sort of, but compared to many Irish guys, you're sort of like exotic, right? Yeah, you're like a midget Jason Momoa or something like that.
I'll take it. That's,
Jason Les Momoa, perhaps we could call you.
Wow, he's got those Rogan nipples. They're hard as fuck right now.
Is that what that is? I don't know. They seem like medium.
Well, he's got two nipples. What the fuck's going on?
Usually people do.
Yeah. Anyway, so how long you been with stand-up?
Like I'd say 3 years.
Right, 3 years. So you started in Ireland.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the difference between Irish comedy and American?
I did one gig in Ireland and then moved to America.
Okay.
Yeah. So, the big difference is like when you start out there, you just start doing 8 minutes and you pay.
What's the big difference between Irish girls and American girls?
American girls have sex with me.
Oh, really? Irish girls don't? Wow. Are you an Irish virgin?
Yes.
Really? Yeah. Wow. See,
one girl was half English, half Irish. She was my first girlfriend, and since then.
Why do you think Irish girls don't like you?
I don't know. But why does anyone think Irish girls wouldn't?
Why does anyone think? We haven't thought of. We haven't had time to think about it. You've had a whole life to think about it. Don't try one of your wacky riddles on us, buddy. Why wouldn't anyone want to have sex with a guy like me? If you answer correctly, you'll get that. All right. That's enough of that stupid shit. What's the most interesting thing about you or your life?
I'm gonna do a plug. I run an Irish comedy history podcast with another comedian back home.
No, that's the least interesting thing about your life.
I run an Irish podcast.
Irish history. They get like drunk out of nowhere, you know.
Irish podcast. I guess. So I did I'm 3 years into comedy, but I took 6 months off to go backpacker in.
How many is 3 years? How many is it? So, do we have to count the rings of the tree, or is it? If you read the tree, you will know exactly how long I've been doing it.
And I'm trying. This is 5 years into America. You should have heard me 5 years ago.
I bet, man. I should not have heard you 5 years ago.
Not doing stand-up.
Well, Jason, I love it. We got an Irishman on this show. We had a mentally ill firefighter up here earlier. I love it. You get a joke book, my friend. Hell yeah. There he goes, Jason Brennan, everybody. Jason B. Comedy, walking out with a little joke book. Hey. What do you think? What do you think, Michael?
Well, that guy,
Dallas Truin or Cruin, CL, hero in cursive, Dallas @_baked, Dallas Chewin. You have shitty handwriting, Dallas. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Dallas, everybody. Here he is. Oh, we know Dallas. He's back.
how are you doing, everybody? How's Vulcan doing tonight? Hell yeah, baby. First things first, if you saw the last time I was on stage, you know I'm not a lesbian. You also know I'm named after the Dallas Cowboys, which does make me a faggot. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I actually got called a faggot by a Packers fan whose name was the Fudge Packers first fantasy football team. Yeah, and he was a twink too, and he had a husband who was a Saints fan, and they used the NFL as like an aphrodisiac. They were tongue fucking each other the whole time. Damn near fucking each other and analytically dissecting the fucking game better than Joe Buck. Fuck Joe Buck. Man. I know, right? I caught my 3-year-old nephew eating wasabi peas, sauerkraut, and horseradish. I think we may have found the next Ted Bundy. I really think we may have found, and my brother did not like it at all. He did not like it at all. I love him to death, but at the same time, I'm like, that's serial killer motives, because 3 hours later, I was babysitting him and all that, and he was going, oh, but Didi, it hurts. And I'm like, yeah, welcome to marriage.
Yeah, that's a good closing line. I wrote that today because I was FaceTiming.
Seems fresh baked. Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Dallas.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Welcome,
sir.
Dallas. What's your last name?
Irvin, IRVIN. My bad. I write like a doctor, even though I'm a retard.
Right. Okay. All right. Hi, Dallas. How are
Hey,
you?
buddy.
Hell yeah. Look at you. You still look like this, huh?
Oh, yeah.
We met Dallas a few months ago. We did a show at a place called, what was that place called?
Something like that.
Yeah, it was a venue. It was a venue. I believe they sit empty every Monday night. Anyway,
I drove by them today, and they definitely went on full.
Oh, I know.
Tell me, what is it with him though? Like, it seems like he can change his hair and everything, but he still has that lesbian look.
Because he wants to. He wants to look that way so
Okay,
that he can
you
do
know
his
what?
wacky lesbian jokes. Don't talk over me, Dallas.
Yes, sir.
When there's a man talking, you'll listen. All right.
Okay.
I know when you're around. I know when you're around the ladies, you're the leader. I know you're the. We can all tell you're the bull dyke of the group.
Definitely.
I can't believe your name. You should. The way you look like a lesbian, your name should be East Austin. I can't believe they named you Dallas. That's
I know,
so
right?
weird. Not that many butch lesbians in Dallas.
Have you thought about maybe just growing your hair out long?
Have you thought about? But you love you have to do this for your lesbian jokes. Am I correct? Tell the truth.
Not really. It's just the fucking face is my face. It's just that's what's really. Yeah,
But
you
the
get it.
haircut,
You
when
get
you
it.
when you go to get your haircut, what exactly do you tell your barber? And does she look exactly like you?
She ain't this pretty.
But shit, dude, I just do like essentially what my dad has done the whole time, military cut with just short hair, just because he was like a Vietnam veteran.
You know, what does your dad say when he sees your haircut?
Oh no, I do not know. I don't think I really don't even think he cares. He's not even cognitive at this point. He's 76 years old.
Wow, you don't talk to your dad?
No, I talk to him. He just doesn't listen.
Jeez, you even sound like a lesbian. That's incredible. Tell us something interesting about you that we don't know, Dallas.
Oh, well, we don't know. I mean, last time I told I was a good cook, which one of these days I'm going to bring over some food for you, and I promise you, you're going to love it, bro.
Great. That's great. It's great to bring over quiche. Great for comedy, by the way.
No,
Thank you so
honestly.
much. That's what everyone wants to hear about is the food you're going to make me, Dallas. These people have brain damage tonight. This is an exciting one. Like, nobody gives a fuck that they got called up here. What? Anything interesting about your life, Dallas, that we don't know? About the history of your life?
History of my life? Well, I'm adopted.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's getting more lesbian-y as we go. It's incredible. What age were you adopted at?
Day I was born, my biological mom was a pillhead and cannot tell me who my biological dad is, so I'm like quasi-bastard.
Maybe that's why you write like a doctor, because you were supposed to write her fake prescriptions.
Oh. No. First time meeting her when I was 20, 11 years ago and stuff, like, she's just like...
Out of all the times this amazing sound effect of sadness has happened, that's my favorite because he thought John was playing it for a second.
I really thought John was playing it. I was like, dude.
He did a real turnaround, like, come on, man. But
no, this was the exact conversation I had with Rhonda, my biological mom. I was just like, so
Rhonda?
Rhonda, yeah. Very
wait. How many biological mothers did you have, dude?
No, Rhonda. Just the one. I got
Rhonda's a lesbian. Everything about you is lesbian-y. Rhonda. Okay. Go ahead. What did Rhonda tell you?
This is exact word she said to me. I was like, hey, who's my dad? She goes, fuck if I know. Isn't that weird finding out your mom's a slut like that?
Were you like, help me, Rhonda? Help me, Rhonda.
No. She was the one asking me for help. She's like, you got $40 I can buy? I was like, what do you need it for? Tires? I was like, no. Because I already knew, like, I already got pre-registered with my brothers and stuff. They're like, dude, she's gonna ask you for money for pills anyway.
Wow. Jesus Christ, Dallas. I love it. This is like more of like a heartfelt comedy show tonight.
I know, right?
Dallas, what's the most exciting thing about your life right now?
What's the most exciting thing? Dude, probably getting the chance to be around such awesome comics here in Austin, Texas. Getting the chance.
Oh my God. What is happening here tonight? My back is throbbing from having to carry this show. What is wrong with you people? Just the amazing people. What are you accepting an Academy Award right now?
Yeah, this is one of the best things I've ever been with.
Oh God. Oh my God.
You're so amazing, Tony.
How many of you want me to murder this man right now on this stage? I love it. Michael, what are your thoughts on this guy?
Do you have any big plans before you commit your mass shooting?
My this is getting tricky over here. It's fun. Who's doing the sound effects? Do you have any plans before your mass shooting?
Oh, probably go see Black Widow.
Okay. I love it. What's the craziest? What is the craziest crime you've ever committed? What's the worst thing you've ever done in your life?
I shot in a cop car when I was 18.
How'd you do that?
They were arresting someone. They left it open somehow because Louisiana cops, right? And
what part of Louisiana are you from?
Northwest, Shreveport, Louisiana.
Okay. All right. Jesus Christ. One of the flies from Louisiana followed you out here. Just hit me in the face.
Dude, I'm sorry, man. Sorry about that.
Wild. So you got in the cop car and you just pooped in
No,
it?
we didn't get in the cop car. I just, like, they had the door open. They were dealing with something like a half a block up, stupidly left it open. I was drunk and then just shat in it.
Jesus Christ. All right.
Dallas Irvin, thanks so much for coming back on.
Thank you so much for having
Dallas
me. back on,
Irvin,
dog.
everybody. Jiminy crickets. Here you go, Dallas. Here you go, buddy. Take one of those with you. A little joke book from Adrian Cavazos. You guys have to follow him on Instagram at Bonsai with his Z.
Oh.
You know, let's do something fun. Let's pick up the pace here a little bit. You guys wanna do something special? One of our regulars is here, ladies and gentlemen. You know this guy is a joke writing phenom, as one of the great roasters of America. Ladies and gentlemen, this is David Lucas.
Yeah, what's up? I can tell I'm getting successful because I find white women attractive. But like, if I get a white girl, like I want to date a real white girl. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to date no white bitch that work at TSA. It's like she got an ankle tattoo and her name is Angel. You know what I mean? Like I want to date like a Taylor Swift white girl. Like I want my white girl to be so white that she hide our relationship until she's 8 months pregnant. But I still don't know how to approach white women. Like I'm still scared of y'all. Like what do I do? Need like a trail of quinoa to my dick? And it's so hard, you know, to like discipline a white woman the way you want to, because like as soon as you put your hands around her neck, she turn red. It's like I can't even poke you in the forehead. You turn purple. Bitch, I'm going to jail. All right, thank you.
David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen, one of our 4 regulars on this show.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Welcome back. I'm so glad you're back in town.
Yeah.
How are you?
I'm good, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
I'm out here, bro.
You've been doing it. You've been headlining around the country.
Yeah.
You've leveled up.
Damn right.
Doing it. Hundreds and hundreds of tickets sold.
Yes, sir. You already know, man.
That's awesome, man. Congratulations.
Thank you, bro.
Absolutely. This is the Kill Tony machine is hard at work. You getting out, people being hungry to see shows right now. You hungry to perform and just hungry. What's so funny? You tell me.
When I was at Tacoma this past weekend, when I was on stage, after I did a minute, somebody in the audience went, "Meow."
Oh, those assholes. Those motherfuckers. Great jokes tonight. I love your jokes about the white woman keeping it secret till they're 8 months pregnant.
Yeah.
And then they would tell their parents, and they'd meet you, and they go, "Oh, he's 8 months pregnant as well." So that's perfect. It's a match made in heaven.
Your girlfriend introduced you to her dad as the gay best friend.
How dare you?
Tony, you dress like a gay polo bear today.
I don't know what you're talking about. You guys might recognize David Lucas as the broom closet Hans had sex in last week.
Your ass dressed like a gay speedboat. I got that stupid ass shirt on, man.
What? That is crazy. Do you have dangly earrings on right now? Have you always had that?
Nah, this is new.
Oh shit! Look at that. Normally, the only things you have hanging off you are your tits. I love it.
Tony, you're the only man that celebrates Breast Cancer Awareness Month.
You celebrate Chicken Breast Awareness Month. Is that a thing? You would know if that's a thing, chicken breast awareness. I'm asking you now. I want a real answer to my question.
Judging by your shirt, you have gay guys pick out their color of their bedroom.
I actually do. It's a good way to make extra money, I'll be honest.
You like a pink symbol.
You son of a bitch.
Bruh, me and you need to go on Rogan together.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, me
That
and
would
you
be
need to go
fun.
together.
We've already done all of our jokes against each other, though.
Every week we find something new because you just
I
must.
told someone because you took last week off. I was telling my some of my buddies like David's going to be back tomorrow. It's always so much fun when we get 1 week off from one another. We always go extra hard. Some of these times we hang out again and again. It's not easy. You can't just.
So much sexual tension, you know, like
yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Everyone knows David and I want to fuck really, really hard, or maybe that's definitely not your gay pent up thoughts over here.
Right.
I mean, I would love to watch behind it like a curtain or something.
Yeah.
Red Band got pork belly tension.
Did you write that for yourself? Red Band always punches it up.
Mike, look at Mike. He dressed like the CEO of White Claw.
Yeah. What brand of jeans are those? 10 bags of shit in a 5-pound bag.
I gotta press fast forward on your voice.
Yeah. Those are the earrings. Instead of pins, you look like a fucking clown.
Mike, you got on anti-gravity slippers. Your feet ain't touched the ground all night.
Motherfucker, you are the expert in gravity.
Oh shit! I knew it was coming. Michael's a counter puncher. Michael is a counter puncher. He gets you after you swing, big swing and a miss.
But that don't excuse that haircut. You look like Forrest Gump after a horse accident.
Yeah, he's right. He's right. And I went and paid for a haircut in Austin, and it was $60. So from now on, I do cut my own hair.
Well, yeah, you can tell. The boy got the fade of a raccoon.
Michael cuts his own hair. David cuts his own carbs. And
you cut your own ass when you get depressed.
Oh my God! Come on, that doesn't even make any sense.
You know how people cut their wrists when they get depressed? You cut your ass cheek.
Oh my God! I don't know how you found out about that, but that was my little secret.
Tony Booty looked like the Monster Energy sign.
Oh my God! David's booty looks like the monster under your bed. Motherfucker. Son of a bitch. Look like a paint sample. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. How about that for a joke? Fuck you. After all I've done for you, paint sample? You're out headlining now? Paint sample? Jesus Christ. But I mean, if anybody knows anything about samples, it's you, right? I mean, you at fucking...
Stop, what?
This guy goes to Costco, doesn't spend a penny. He'll borrow your membership just to get in there. You don't have Costco here.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, okay. Right. HEB, who loves HEB, everybody? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
David, this must be excited to be on the stage, especially with Michael Lair, since you'll both be dead in less than a year. Except when Michael gets buried, he's gonna get buried with his feet still attached to him. So that's very exciting. Very exciting. Oh, that's an O one. That means they really think you're gonna get diabetes, by the way. That sound, that being that much O and not enough laughter means they really believe that you need to start eating better, David. We really do. This is no jokes anymore. This is an intervention.
Yes, yes.
We actually brought a few. We brought a vegetable platter for you to begin.
Any sale.
Yeah, you were on the road with Brendan Shaw. Did he like get on you about that shit? Like,
Yeah, we worked.
Yeah, because Brendan calls himself a thick boy, but I don't think he knew what he was getting into with you. He's like, I have to pay for 2 seats on this guy's airplane. I could hire 2 openers for this.
I use one.
So, David, you are an absolute monster. I
Yeah.
love it when you're in town here in Austin. He hustles back as often as he can. He's here usually 3-4 Mondays out of the month. It's
Damn
absolutely
right.
incredible.
Yes, sir.
You love it here in Austin, right?
Absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was David Lucas, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along here. Woo! We're having fun. We're having a little reset. A real comedian that knows how to like respond in jokes. Or just respond at all. Really.
And 0 N-words. That was awesome.
Oh, that was incredible. David, yeah, we didn't get to talk about. Oh, that's what you whispered. David, come back up here real quick. Because there's been a new thing on the show, on the.
You hear what song he's playing?
Oh, yeah, you know this shit.
Yeah.
Without saying the N-word at all, sing this song.
Start it from the beginning.
You guys want to hear David sing a fucking song right now? Yeah.
What are you
Lonely
about?
place.
Friends in low places.
In what?
Low places.
Low places.
Yeah.
And you have low blood sugar, so that's perfect. One thing I wanted to talk with you about before you go is
The N-word?
the N-word. YouTube has been demonetizing episodes. You're one of the only people on the show, believe it or not, that say the N-word. So we've been having to. We're editing the N-words out, and then last week we tried bleeping them 16 times in 8 minutes. In 8 minutes.
I almost said the N-word right now.
I know.
That's not that bad,
So,
bro.
by the way, so did I. 16 times in 8 minutes?
So per 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Do you notice you do that like every day, like when you're like like Jamba Juice? You're
Yes, I say the N-word to everybody.
Jamba Juice.
I mean the peanut butter one. But,
I say the N-word to everybody. Everybody. Nobody's excluded.
You know what? The audience responded to this in a weird way.
Yeah.
So,
You brought me up here about N-word usage. They should.
right. Yeah, they're like, what the fuck's wrong with saying the N-word every 30 seconds? I don't get it. What does demonetize mean? I drive all the way from Round Rock to be here, and they're using big words. Demonetized. David, I love you so much. How about one more time for David Lucas, everybody? Back to the bucket we go. Back to the fucking bucket we go. Anything can happen. No one has more fun on Mondays than we do. Your next comedian is Sonny Carlin. Can we get a little more volume on my mic? I don't know what's going on here.
I think it's
Maybe I
monitors.
just can't hear it.
Maybe it's monitors.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Beautiful. Sonny Carlin, everyone. Here we go. Here comes Sonny. You got to put your hands together for your next comedian. Sonny Carlin.
What's going on, everybody? You guys doing all right? Yeah, well, my name is Sonny, because I've always been that cool white dude who could throw a football really far. But you have no idea if I'm gay or not. And you won't know till my thumb's in your asshole, but by then it's too late. We're both gay, bro. Might as well let it happen. It's a good time. I am joking. I can't throw a football. Which was a point of contention with my father for a long time because he always wanted a sports star, someone who could go in the NFL. Mostly because he didn't want to pay for college. I found that out recently. But he said whenever I wasn't going to go to college, he was like, son, if you want things in life, you need to make sure you have a trade. I was like, all right. So I used to trade his things for drugs. I know, I was surprised he got frustrated at it too. I followed directions. I recently broke up with my girlfriend. It's very sad, very, very sad. I found out something about her that she wasn't being honest with me about her past. I found out she used to be 14. Can't be too safe with these allegations nowadays.
There you go. Absolutely. Sonny Carlin. Jesus Christ. We're right back to it. Okay, you can go lower. Sorry to do that. Go lower on the thing.
Yeah, the monitors are feeding.
Hi, Sonny. How are you?
Hello, Tony. How you doing?
Good Lord. How old are you? You could be anything. Look at
I
you.
know, right?
Jesus, you look beat to shit. My God.
I appreciate it.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I am 29, but I like to be act like I'm
You're
retired.
29?
Holy
What? Shit.
Yeah.
Did they send you to Vietnam or something like that? What happened to you?
When I woke up this morning when I was putting on my outfit, I thought Magnum PI with a ketamine addition.
No. I think Big Lebowski with brain damage. You're like the fucking medium Lebowski. Okay, so tell us, Sonny, you live here in Austin?
Yes, I do.
For how long?
On and off for about 5 years.
Where were you from before that?
Southeast Texas, from Anahuac, Texas. You ever heard of it? Didn't think so.
I just didn't really understand what you said. NY?
Anahuac.
Anahuac?
Yeah, it's one of those places we stole from the Mexicans.
Yeah, you mean Texas? Okay.
Yeah.
Sonny's learnings in American history are a little bit different than other people's. I love it. You think that's where the line was, my friend? Yeah, that's what we're known for here in Anahuac. I love it. What's it known for? What goes on where you're from?
Them not finding out that segregation's over.
You think that some of your parents or your parents' parents, you think there's some inbreeding going on in your family? I see your eyes. Your eyes are a little bit wobbly, they're swinging. Sometimes you're looking left and right at the same time. You know this, right, Sonny?
My nickname in boot camp when I was in the Navy was Googly-eyed fuck.
It was?
Yeah.
Oh, that's perfect.
I literally stand at attention and my eyes go 2 different directions.
Yeah,
that's 3 fingers behind me. How many fingers am I holding up? I'm 3. I'm oh, that's an amazing trick. How come you can't do normal tasks?
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. You don't need to tell long versions of your own stories like that during this part of the show. I'll get you through this next one. How do you make money, Sonny?
I'm currently unemployed and I sell drugs.
Okay, what kind of drugs do you sell?
Mostly just the weed or CBD. Because it's.
Wait, you sell CBD? No.
What do you hang out at grocery stores and sell this shit? What the fuck?
Red Band, no. He was making a horrible joke about how he sells weed. He immediately became the last guy you'd want as your drug dealer. I sell weed. CBD. You fucking pushover. Look at you, Sonny. You do anything for fun? What are you good at? What do? You seem like a guy you're good at some side hobbies. With eyes like yours, I'd imagine you're good at weird shit, right?
Oh yeah, I'm left-handed and I'm also a musician, which that seems pretty
interesting. What do you do musically?
I play guitar, piano, sing, stuff like that.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you sing?
Oh, songs.
Oh, really? Really, Sonny? Is that what you sing? Is that what you sing with your fucking heart and your fucking face? Songs. Can you believe this fucking guy? That's what we think about that, Sonny. What types of music do you sing, Sonny, since I have to spell it out for you?
Well, the ones with lyrics usually.
Sonny, if you answer one more of these questions, stop playing sound effects. Stop. Your sound effects help people when they're bombing, so don't do that right now. Sonny, answer my fucking question, you piece of shit. What type of songs do you sing? Not the words. Words. You fucking hate these people out of the bucket tonight. God. Sometimes this happens, these demented nights. I love the episode. I hate you. You understand what I'm saying? I'm saying I'm still doing a good job. The band, Michael, Red Band, everybody's doing good. These people are in a good episode. But that doesn't mean that you're good at all, in any way, in anything. So I'm going to say, let me spell it out a different fucking way for you, Sonny. If someone was to describe the type, the brand of music, like the style of song that you fucking sing, you fuck, what would they say? How would they describe it? Go, Sonny. There goes Sonny Carlin, everybody. Put the mic in the fucking mic stand. Some fucking retarded idiots. All the way from Iowa or whatever. Jesus fucking Christ tonight. This is a real show. You see the show here. Sometimes it's fireworks. Sometimes shit gets serious here. This is a real show where anybody can sign up. You understand? This is proof that none of this is produced. That truly anything can happen.
You got those
You can
eyes.
tell.
You got those
People
eyes.
like that coming up here. This guy's funny. I know this is going to be good. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Kiko, everybody. Kiko's here, everyone. God fucking damn it. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for a comedian named Kiko, everybody.
All right, I started doing this shit because there's no background checks. I'm really glad that lately I went through the second puberty that men go through at my age with your voice, you know, because until recently I sounded like a pretty assertive lady at the drive-thru. Let me get a number 4. Man, pull up to the first window. So I pull up to the first window, again, looking through my purse for the money. They can only see my luxurious hair. They're like, ma'am, it's 8:43. And I look up. She's like, oh, shit. Girl, you need to work on this right here. It's probably pregnancy that got your hormones fucked up. Now, I know that I look like Maui from Moana in my 3rd trimester. But I'm just a Colombian man out here in these streets. And I've been through a lot. I've seen Medellin during the Narcos time, you know. I've seen a lot of shit, but the worst shit that I've seen is that bear center.
What's the worst shit you've seen, Kiko? You want a minute?
The worst shit that I've seen growing up is a Brazilian playing Pablo Escobar on Netflix. We got actors too. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, Kiko. Absolutely, Kiko. I agree with you.
Tony, normally the bear, they can never rebound from the bear.
Yeah, that was good. Kiko, welcome back to the show. Remind us all how long you've been doing stand-up.
Since March.
You started in March?
Yeah, March 3rd.
That was your first time doing stand-up?
Ever in my life.
Was that on Keltoni?
No, but I got on one time at Anton, the last Anton show.
Yep, yes it was.
I mean, whatever club that was. That's what I meant.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I don't mind plugging it. I don't mind at all.
I'm mispronouncing it.
We have a special relationship, that place and I. I mean, they were. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So Kiko, welcome back. What's in the bag today? What do you have in the bag?
That's my medicine bag. It's always my medicine bag.
Okay. What are we talking about here? Floating?
No. You know, I got my trusty Kill Tony book.
Hey! Welcome to a segment we call What's in Your Drug Bag. Here we go. We got a Kill Tony joke book.
That's the first drug.
Hell yeah.
And then I got a little calendar because I can't bring my phone into this club. I got money.
Oh, you do have a little bit there.
Yeah. I got weed.
How much weed do you have? Let's see your bag of weed. I want to see how
Here, like a quarter.
Okay.
I don't bring it all out.
Okay.
See, if I get caught, I can smoke some on the way out. You know?
Right. Absolutely. Any other drugs in there?
Nah. That's the only drug I'll eat a mushroom every now and then, but I already had a lot of adrenaline in my life.
Hey, I like it. Your eyes got big when you said that. What kind?
They get big when you do adrenaline or whatever I do.
Oh yeah. I love it. Kiko, what do you do for a living?
I do music. I teach kids music and theater and painting.
What type of music do you do for a living?
I play Colombian music mostly, but I study.
I don't think that's Colombian music.
I studied jazz and I'm a singer in general, and I do whatever kind of gig it is, blues, whatever.
You play any instruments or anything?
But yeah, last time I got on, we played some blues.
I was listening to him talk about
the
it.
other day, Red Band had a gig where I played the music at this.
That's fucking awesome. What did you play?
I fucked around with a looper pedal and made up funky stuff.
What did we do last time you were on? You played what?
I played blues with these guys last time.
You played guitar?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
This fine gentleman let me use his guitar last time.
That worked out.
Hey, give it up for this band. I'm sorry.
You don't play drums though, right?
I'll play a drum.
You want me to play a drum? Is that what you?
It's been a long
I don't
time
do it.
since we used to do this thing called a
The
Mexican drum up. How do you feel tonight, Michael? You up to it?
I didn't know either, but I'll do
Okay,
it.
Kiko, if you don't play drums, then we're not going to have you play drums.
I'm not the worst thing that ever happened on the drum.
Sounds like you are, trust
All right.
me. If you were good at all, you would be saying a whole different thing about right now.
I'm just no.
Kiko, what's your love life like? Tell us about your love.
I got a steady girlfriend, 5 years, 6 years. We got she got a kid, I got a kid. We all live together. We got animals.
Wow.
We got
You
animals.
each have your own separate kids?
Yeah.
Okay. You have another one on the way, clearly?
Uh-huh. The third trimester.
Absolutely. That thing is plump as shit. When's the last time you visited a doctor?
You know, I have a really fucking awesome scar that looks like the apparition of the Virgin Mary's pussy.
Really?
Like right here.
What?
I can never show it because it's too ugly for stand-up, but for here it might work. I don't know.
You guys want to see this guy's scar or what? All right. Pull out the scar, Kiko. Oh my god.
It even has a clitoris.
Oh my god. Who was... I didn't realize you could go to the fucking get an operation done on Elm Street. Jesus Christ, Kiko, what type of...
They went, oh shit, they went like that.
Kiko, did the surgeon just put a stick of dynamite in your belly button?
Yeah, I went and I was like not white or didn't have money at the hospital, so they didn't give a
That's
fuck.
not how it works, by the way.
No, they check off not white. Fucking
No, it's not that you were white, it's that you didn't have insurance, Kiko.
No, Tony,
that's what, sorry to interrupt. That's what happens when you already owe the insurance company money and you show up to the hospital needing something.
No, he's right. I'm wearing and look at me. I'm the picture I have.
He's doing great. He's doing great.
That's true. So
You got
what did they operate on exactly there?
They took my gallbladder out and then fucked up the recovery for me.
How did they fuck it up?
They didn't give me antibiotics or whatever the right way.
Wow, so it got
infected. They couldn't leave it closed. They had to leave it open.
Wow, I'm gonna fucking throw up. That's
great.
crazy.
Just throw up in a funny shake.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
That is incredible. Michael has something he wants to say. I can tell it's going to be really fucking good if we get.
Hey, shut up! He's trying to say.
I speak Burna. I speak Burna, so I can translate. What he means is they gave me antibiotics. He drank on them. And then they didn't.
Is that what happened?
No, I was in the hospital, so all I did was vape.
Where was this hospital at?
Is the Brackenridge Hospital downtown Austin.
Wow, that happened here in a real city.
Yeah.
That looks like it was done with like rocks or something like that. Like I was guessing, like you needed your gallbladder out, and you were halfway between here and El Paso, and you pulled over. You just did what you had to do to get it out. That scar is relentless.
This is regular Colombian scar. Pull them out.
God, that is incredible. Yeah, I mean that is what a drug mule looks like.
For
Like,
real.
It looks like your parents just filled up your belly with blow and
You know,
pushed you into
my
the fucking
one
Gulf of
parent,
Mexico.
fuck you, Dad, filled his belly with blow. That's exactly what he did. He got caught at JFK.
That happened?
Yeah.
He put it up his butt or he swallowed it?
He swallowed the shit.
Oh shit.
Maybe it was heroin. I don't really know.
How long did he get put in jail for?
5 years.
That's it?
He had some in his suitcase and in his fucking stomach.
Wow. The suitcase Stu was pushing his luck that day, huh? Damn. That's crazy.
Defeats the purpose of hiding this shit.
Wow.
Fucking dumb.
At JFK.
Huh?
My God. What kind of blow was it? Your head off? It's a JFK joke. I knew it wasn't.
Let's see what he did there.
I knew it wasn't going to work. I don't know. I have always been better than that. Kiko, I feel like your entire closet is filled with clothes that look exactly like that. Am I right?
Yeah.
Do you have a closet?
You have a bag.
I don't
don't
really.
you?
I don't have space for a closet where I live.
What's your living situation?
I have a house near Zilker Park there.
How many people live in this house of
Just
yours?
like 2 kids and my girl.
Oh, that's
But
it?
I got 6 animals, 7 animals.
Wait a second. What? 7 animals?
Yeah, something like that. I got 3 dogs,
Go
4 chickens.
You have chickens?
I got chickens.
Holy
I grew up on a farm, and I'm gonna move to one I bought in a year. I like
Wow.
farms.
Are they drug chickens?
Nah,
Okay.
they're regulars.
Regular chickens. What are the other animals? 3 chickens, 3 dogs?
I got this monk parrot flew onto my kid's head after the snowpocalypse happened here, and it just went home with us. And then in the park, it just went home with us, and it wouldn't fly away. We put it on the windowsill, and so it stayed. So now we have a fucking one of these parrots. It's wild out here.
How do the dogs react with the parrots
It's
running?
fine now. The parrot is the alpha. It'll fuck you up.
Really?
Yeah. A parrot will rip your face off.
Damn. Do parrots the one that say shit or repeat shit back?
They do. He doesn't say that much. Monk parrots talk a very little bit. But
Wow. Has he ever seen your scar? I feel like he'd say something about that. Wash it.
you're trying to eat it.
That's bad.
He tries to eat all the blemishes you have. That shit hurts.
I love it. Well, Kiko, you're always fun to have on the show, dude. It's always fun to hear.
Thank you.
From Kiko. You already have a joke, folks, so we're going to keep it moving along.
Word.
Let's see if we can get lucky here. All right, Alan Martin. Let's see what happens here with the stylings of Alan Martin. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Just sort of a chill audience here tonight. Oh, there's, he rises again, the Undertaker. Thank you so much.
I think there's starstruck by me.
It's what?
I think they are starstruck by me.
That's true. That's what's happening. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Alan Martin, everybody. Taking a beat. Here he comes. All right. One more time for Alan Martin, everyone.
Thank you. Finally made it. Kill Tony. I can't even do my Asian material. Let's talk about the blacks instead. Nah, I'm kidding, man. My name is Alan Martin. I've been married for 6 years. I'm 26 years old. We had our kid 2 months after meeting on Tinder. So, I fucked up. I don't know what else to say. I fucked up, man. I married a white girl, too, and I'm Mexican. Fuck, man. I thought it'd be fun. But, no, it's not, man. And the reason I married a white girl is I wanted to get a taste of white privilege, I wanted to know what it felt like. But, we fucked up. We gave my kid a Mexican name. His name is Vicente Lucio. And my wife takes him to the doctor. I work. I'm Mexican. I work construction. So I'm never around. But it might also be the part I'm an alcoholic that my wife hates, but I don't care about her. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Alan Martin. Okay. You're up here. Keep that mic in your hand, Alan. I'm going to talk with you for a second here. I have a few questions for you. Are you really an alcoholic? Is that true?
Man.
How much do you drink?
750 bottle a day.
A what?
A 750 bottle a day.
750 milliliters you're talking about?
a day.
Okay. I wouldn't have expected you to measure things in milliliters, but all right. I like it. I get it. You didn't seem like a milliliter man to me, but all right. There's a lot of surprises in today's episode. What are you drinking 750 milliliters of a day?
Well, I go with Doers. I like Scotch whiskey Doers. Sometimes I go with just the cheap stuff because I'm broke most of the time.
That's wild.
I'm 26.
Have you ever tried Screwball peanut butter whiskey?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, it's good.
I don't know that brand, the 99 cent brand where you get one shot.
Oh yeah, we don't do the 99 cent brands. It's all right.
I'm an alcoholic. That's it.
I love that. And you like sneak it around? Does your wife of 6 years yell at you about that?
Oh yeah, we just got in a fight like last night.
What is a fight like with you and your girl?
So,
she's white. You guys have how many kids?
We just have one. I ain't that crazy.
Hell yeah. Well, actually, I'm guessing she's not that crazy. I'm pretty sure it's up to her. But go ahead. Tell us what a fight with you and your wife of 6 years is like.
Well, sometimes on the weekend she goes spend time at her mom's house.
Hold on. Sometimes she what?
She goes and spends time at her mom's house.
Oh yeah, that's
And
a
I
typical.
asked-
That's a typical white girl in a relationship
Yeah.
with a Mexican
They
guy
go
thing to
swimming,
do.
they
You know
go
what
to
I
the
mean?
lake, they got a lake house. They're retired.
Of course, yes, they're
love
white. Yes, I know they're white. Yes, I understand. I got it. We understand that they're white. You don't need to keep
Yeah, yeah.
describing white people. They have 2 cars. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's like the dad doesn't even work anymore. He's like this thing. He used to be like retarded or something. He says he's, every time I ask him what he does, he says he's retarded. I don't know.
But yeah, I mean, because she was supposed to come home on Saturday at night, but she didn't come home.
Oh shit.
So I called her Saturday morning, like,
Yeah.
yo, what's up? Are you coming home?
Yeah.
And she said, yeah, later.
Uh-huh.
But later turned into 4 o'clock. And Mexico, U.S. were playing, soccer.
Right.
Mexico, I have to watch.
Okay, Mexico and U.S. was playing, so it's basically Christmas for you, right?
Oh, yeah. I have my jersey. I was making fajita. But she didn't.
Wait. I love the way you say it. I need complete silence when he says that. Say it one more time. What were you making?
Fajita.
Fajita. So obnoxious. I love it. I love it. And how you made a lot of fajita?
No, actually, that fajita price went up. It went up, because of COVID. I don't know why, but it went up.
White people say fajitas. The Mexicans. Turns out this guy only ate 1 fajita. This guy had 1 little tortilla.
Una libra.
What?
Una libra.
Una libra?
1 pound.
Oh,
1
1 pound. How many milliliters? You're a man of many measurements, my friend.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I love it.
I thought you would only measure things in 4 local.
I'm not 16 anymore, man. That's when I was 16.
I love it. That's when you were 16. That's what got the party. Is that when you started drinking?
No, I started with coke.
You started with cocaine? When did you first do cocaine?
I don't know if y'all know. There's a flea market called Trader's Village.
Okay.
Right there.
How does this lead into the story? Okay. Let's a little bit more of this. So,
yeah.
What the fuck?
Can I get a shot of Guinness?
No. Just wait a second. Jesus Christ. Let's do the interview, bro.
My bad. It's my first time on stage, man. It's my second time at a comedy.
This is your first time on stage?
Yeah, my second time at a comedy.
Get this man a shot of Doers. Get this guy a shot. Alan, you're fucking doing it. All right. They're getting you a shot of Doers. And let's talk about it. So the fight. She comes home at basically 4 a.m. Sunday morning. Is that what you're saying?
She didn't. I passed out at 4 o'clock on Sunday because I've been drinking since like 8 in the morning.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Because I was getting ready. The game was going to start.
So then when did you guys fight? She waited for you to...
I woke up at 9.
9 a.m.
On the bed, and I was cussed out. I'm pretty sure I pissed myself.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you just woke up ready to fight, didn't you?
I woke up.
Hey, where the fuck were you? I made fucking fajita.
You're right.
Mexico won the soccer game. Did they win? Did Mexico win?
USA, baby.
Wait, you root for USA?
That's what I love America, man.
Hell yeah.
I love America. Oh, USA, baby.
Welcome to another episode of shit you have to say when you're married to a white woman. Oh, I love America. Seriously. I mean it. Okay. Jesus Christ, Redman. Redman's playing the sound effects tonight like a piano guy. Fucking multiple on fire, dude. So, then you wake up at 9 a.m., piss all over you.
It was 4 p.m. Well, Sunday, yesterday. Yeah,
Jesus Christ. So you slept. Okay.
No, I fell asleep at 4 p.m. I woke up at 9 p.m.
Okay.
Yeah.
On Saturday night?
Sunday, yesterday. Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
So what's the whole point of you telling her to get home if you're just going
to... She hadn't been home all day, and I woke up, and I just saw her sitting by my kid's crib, and I was like, what the fuck are you doing here?
Your kid's crib? You have your own kid that's separate from her?
No. We have the one kid. They were both there.
Right, so it's our kid's crib. She was sleeping next
to. He looks white, man. He has curly hair, blue eyes, all this shit like me.
Okay.
I'm happy, though. He's going to have
So
You know,
she
success.
she's next to the crib. Yeah, the kid's gonna be great.
Yeah, you're gonna be a badass.
Yeah, absolutely. So then what? How does the fight happen? Did you get your shot yet? Can we do a shot of whiskey for my extremely alcoholic, young alcoholic friend? So go ahead. The fight. Tell us about the fight.
Yeah, I just I woke up from being drunk as fuck, and I was like, "Who the fuck is this? Like, what the fuck are you doing here?" And she was like, "This is my house."
Wait, you fought with her like you didn't even know who she was?
Yeah, because I was just waking up from it.
Shit,
Yeah, I was like, "What the fuck?"
Holy
I was
shit!
like,
You're
"Man."
a nightmare, dude. Hey, who the fuck are you, bitch? You're sleeping next to my kid's crib?
Yeah.
Get your ass up and get out of here. What do you mean I'm covered in piss? There you go. There's a shot of whiskey. Out and for the owner of Vulcan, Nick, everybody. This guy used to run a dirty EDM club on 6th Street. Now he's basically the biggest comedy dealer in the world, everyone. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy how that happens. All right, so you're like, hey, who are you? Get out of here.
Yeah.
Then what happens?
Well, she said, "Well, this is my house too."
She's like, I live with you. We have a baby together. There's piss on your pants.
Pretty much.
And then what'd you say?
I said, "Well, wash the sheet."
Wash the sheets? Holy shit, dude.
Hey, this one y'all don't know. White girls are submissive.
I don't even know what sound. Hold on a second. Stop. God damn. Yeah, that's how long it takes for the whiskey to hit, huh? He's like, Jesus Christ. You
No.
still have some fucking in your mouth.
No, but that's why I married a white girl, because Hispanic girls, I've been with Salvadorians, Mexicans.
You get angry quick.
No,
don't
they
you?
want to fight. And I don't want to fight.
I think you do, sort of. Dude, you were just standing up here and you're like, fucking America won. I love USA. I love America. And then you did a shot and you're like, watch the sheets, bitch. Fuck you. White girls are submissive.
But it's true, man.
White girls are submissive compared to who?
Why would she marry me if she met me on Tinder?
Wow, you can meet a lot of people on Tinder. It's just meeting
No,
somebody.
that's the first girl I ever met on Tinder. That was my third girlfriend ever.
Your third girlfriend, but you've been with her for 6 years?
Yeah, I married her when I was 20. I'm 26 right now.
Wow.
Yeah, so like I said, I fucked up. I know. Like I got these girls now on my Instagram hitting me up.
I don't see how Indiana Jones has anything to do with this. His what?
He's got his lasso. Look at him.
Oh, yeah. Well, no one's paying attention to that. Very good. Jesus Christ. I love it. What do you think's the weirdest thing about you, Alan? What's the, we find out all this interesting stuff about you pissed the bed, all that, but I want to know what you think is something crazy about you. Like, what's something you're trying to improve on or hope that you never do again? Like a mistake that you've made?
I've been free from like doing coke and stuff like that for 5 years.
Wow.
It's tempting. I show up here and I've been, like I said, from last time that I came, I saw some other people.
How do you know you just haven't done coke and then forgotten about it? For the love of God. Okay. This guy, here comes a coke dealer right now, everybody, just to end the party. This guy. Oh, yeah. Modelo.
Beer. This is
Fuck yeah. How racist. A white guy brings you a Modelo like that. It's incredible. Next, he's going to bring up a fajita. All right, Alan. Well, fun times, dude. You know what? Even though it's your first time, I think as far as a first set goes, I think you have a big joke book coming your way, buddy. Congratulations. Hey, if you ever start doing cocaine again, I want you to start doing it off the back of that book, okay? There he goes, Alan Martin, everybody. You guys ready to get a female comedian up here? I'm going to pull names until we get a lady out of this. We want to give a
shout out to Brody.
No, get the fuck out of here. There's no shout outs, you idiot. Put the mic stand where you found it on that orange X. Be a professional. There you go. There goes Alan Martin, everybody. What did he say? Shouted out. Oh, he shouted out Brody?
Shout out Brody Stevens.
There you go. I love that. The irony is he's probably going to hang himself one day, too. That's just for the podcast listeners, I guess. I was in the halo.
There you go. All right. Sorry, Ethan. Sorry, Rick. Sorry, Pedro. Sorry, Jason. Nate. It's not going to happen tonight. Sorry to Ray. We're looking for a lady. Sorry to Earl. Crux. Like, I'm guessing Crux is a man, right? Colin. Jordan. Ben. All right. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Brody.
I shake when they walk the ways.
Jason. This is incredible.
I live in Seattle.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Brody. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, Jonah Page. Jonah. Oh, there's another one. Here she is, everybody. Your first female comedian of the night. Make some noise one more time for Jonah Page.
Thank you. Hi, my name's Jonna Page, like Donna with a J. I'm 31. I live in a school bus tiny home. I have 3 cats, so I'm obviously fucking single. I masturbate a lot with a vibrator. People usually say that cats are like assholes or like evil or stupid. I don't think so. I love them. They're my best friends. They're really smart. They know one trick that I've trained them, and that's only to ask for breakfast after I'm done using my vibrator. Just based off the sound alone, they know what's up. They come asking me for kibble in the morning, only when they know that mommy's done. They don't look at me. They don't touch me. They don't ask me for shit until mom's got her good morning breakfast going on.
All right, there you go. There's a new minute from Jonah. Is this your first time on the show? Jonah, you said it was, right? Okay, this is your first time on the show?
Yes, it is.
How long have you been on stand-up for?
This is my first time.
Aw, our first time, everybody. How adorable is that? What made you want to do it? Did someone tell you that you're funny?
No, bitch.
No, bitch? What exactly does that mean? What is no bitch in this instance? I want you to explain your context there.
A couple people
so that I know
think I
exactly how
think-
to respond. You're saying no one told you that you're funny?
A couple people did. A couple friends.
Who
Also my
exactly?
cats.
I want names. We're
What
going
are
to do
these
like
people's
contact tracing or something like that. I'm
my
going to call
friend
them
Jenny.
and I'm going to make sure that they told you that you're funny.
I'm sorry.
I'm just kidding, John. It's your first time on the show. Everything's fine. So tell us about you. It's your first time doing stand-up. How old are you? What made you want to start now?
31. I don't know.
You're like Nikki Glazed Donuts.
I don't really know what that means.
There's a comedian named Nikki Glazer, but she takes extremely good care of her body.
Okay.
And whereas you, instead of being Nikki Glazer, you're Nikki Glazed Donuts. So for all the comedy fans, they're like, whoa. And you're like, what? So that's what happened. If you want me to coach you through everything, I will.
Okay, yeah, walk me through it. Thanks. That was painful. God damn.
It could be worse. I could have said you just look like regular old Amy Schumer. I mean, if you wanted me to be mean, that's what I would do. Bitch.
The only thing that we have in common is our adorable little nose.
Who are you talking about?
Amy Schumer.
Does she have a little nose?
I don't know.
But doesn't her sort of lift up like that?
It's like a pig nose, right?
My first boyfriend in high school used to call me Still sensitive. He said he could drop in from my nose and ramp off of it. It was
Okay,
really
I would never share that story in public again. Shauna, what do you do for a living? What do you do for work?
I make beeswax candles.
Beeswax candles? Oh, that's adorable.
Yeah,
I
it
love
is.
that. How long have you been making candles for?
About 6 years.
Wow, that's cool.
I like it.
I love it. That's so cool. Do you have like how do you Beeswax. You have bees and shit?
Bees and shit.
You do?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I would have guessed
cool.
those are seeds, but I guess you have bees. I love it. How long have you been keeping bees for?
About 6 years.
6 years. So you just started it all. You went all in on the beeswax gambles.
Yeah.
You get stung a lot, other than the
actually,
last few minutes up here.
Fuck
in front of all
you.
these people?
Respect. Yes, I
Absolutely.
actually got stung by 2 killer bees once. It was really crazy.
What was that like? What happened there?
I didn't cry, which was fucking nuts, but I got stung like under my bra. It was really fucking painful. I hadn't run in a long time since high school, but I ran the fuck out of there.
You didn't have to tell us you haven't ran since high school. We know, John. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you called me a bitch. And when I was a little kid, I was molested by someone that kept calling me a bitch. So that's my excuse for why I get to make fun of people that when they call me a bitch, I freak out. Just kidding. Just kidding, John. What do you do for fun?
Mostly come here.
Yeah, you come to Kill Tony?
Yeah.
That's nice. What else? What else do you do for fun? Other than black guys?
Oh, wow.
I'm just guessing. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Taking a chance. To check in with John Dees for my usual head shake. No. But seriously, what do you do for fun?
I work, hang out with friends, do comedy, hang out with my cats. That's about it.
That's it. How many cats do you have?
3.
3 cats. Wow.
In a school bus tiny home.
What's that?
In a school bus tiny home.
It really is like a school bus?
Yeah.
Do you have a bathroom on the school bus? Or
Yeah,
like a
it's
shower and everything?
I do have an outdoor shower, I have an indoor shower and bath, I have a compost toilet.
Okay. You ever just use the litter box?
That was the smart thing.
All those cats running around, I bet, once in a while.
You know, I fucking should during that winter storm, but yeah, no, they have their own litter box. I have mine.
Wow. Wow. Are they older cats?
No, like 7.
Always healthy? Strong cats?
They have some fucking drama, honestly.
Really? Drama?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So there's 4 scary pussies running around that house.
Yep.
Incredible. Michael Lair, I'm going to...
When me and Zach Focus moved to Austin, our first time here, we were at a hotel, and Johnny and 2 other girls came by, and I'm like, cool, fuck fest. And nothing.
Wow. You didn't even get to hit that?
No, not one of the 3 pussies in the room.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Jonna, why didn't you hook up with Michael? You have a boyfriend?
Oh, I thought I was a good patriot. No, I don't have a boyfriend.
Okay, no boyfriend.
You're a bad patriot.
Uh-oh, Michael says you're a bad patriot. You ever been to a broom closet with a guy in a wheelchair before, huh?
I'm only fucking nostrils.
Only fucker in what? Wow, nostrils? Oh, I
go call back, you fucking idiots.
It's okay. It's okay. Jonna, what is your love life like? You're single, you're dating, you're out there getting laid?
It's pretty stagnant.
When's the last time you had sex with a human being?
A few weeks ago.
A few weeks? Who was the guy a few weeks ago?
A friend.
Tell us more. Is it a friend with benefits, like a guy that you hook up with regularly?
Sort of.
Okay, this is fun. This is like I'll just keep asking tons of questions until I find out what I want.
Is that guy home?
Oh, Deez, you might be right about this. He said it sounds like this guy's married. Is that true?
Someone say that he's not married. He's just vegan. It's a little embarrassing.
He's a vegan? Wow. Jeez. What's the sex like? If he's vegan, I'm guessing he doesn't go down on you.
No, he does. Well,
He goes down there. He's like, "Ew, there's beef everywhere."
I thought we were going with fish. I thought that was what that was about. Jesus.
No, I'm saying that your pussy is flopped down everywhere.
Wow, it's pretty.
The joke wasn't about the smell; it's about the
Jesus
visual.
Christ.
Donna. Do you have an extended labia?
No.
Stop! You can't ask them like that, Red Band. It's disgusting.
Ask the man with a pink microphone. What the fuck?
John, don't try to make it. Do you have an extended labia? I'll ask like this. Do you have I'm kidding. I don't really care. Wow. So the guy from the you have when's the last time you hooked up with somebody other than this friend with benefits? Do you like have hookups? Because I'm trying to figure out why Michael didn't get laid. Now, how many of you think she should have sex with Michael Lair?
God damn it, no.
Let's go to the broom closet. My girlfriend is here.
His girlfriend's here. I'm just kidding.
And I'll be having sex with Hans in the broom closet.
Yeah.
All right. Don't let me get in the way. I'm
I love
sorry.
it. Jonna, you have any special skills or talents? Like if this was a talent show, could you do like a magic trick, anything? Like, are you good at anything? Music or singing or anything like that? You have any
I used to
special
teach
talent?
pole fitness.
Pole fitness?
dances. Yeah.
What type of pole? I'm so confused. Like, what does that mean?
Yeah.
Oh, like a strip club. Wow. Yeah. Definitely into cherry pie. I know that.
Whatever.
I'm going on a fucking diet tomorrow. What the fuck?
Tomorrow? All right. This is what happens. You get a real reality check up here. This is how it works out. You're a big fan of the show. You say that you come here all the time.
Huge fan.
Did you expect that it was going to end up this way? Do you feel like this?
Yeah, I knew it wasn't going to be good.
But like, what were some things you were hoping for?
I don't know. I guess just, I don't know, this. I guess I'm a masochist, so I get my ass kicked. It's nice. I don't know. I've been having fun.
All right.
I see people do this every week.
I'll tell you this, is that, just like the last guy, coming up here and having the balls to do this and to sign up, especially after watching a lot of show like you have, it takes an incredible amount of courage. Red Band, I got it. You don't get to fucking decide who gets what joke, though. You doofus. He's gonna go up to her later.
Well, she could sell that to
Did you
buy
see me and Tony, the big joker? There you go. Here you go. Here's some more pig skin for you to take with you. It's a handmade leather joke from Bone's Eye. No.
Thank you.
No. Red Band. Red Band. How about one more time for John, everybody? There she goes. Jesus Christ. This is one of the wackiest episodes we've had in a while. Yeah. I don't know. We started sort of late. You guys think we should go to the bucket one more time real quick? And then... Yeah, maybe you're right. You know what? Let's skip it. Let's close out the show with one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. The longest standing regular in the history of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Oh, shit. A new minute every week. The man is a monster. This is William Montgomery.
A week into COVID, and I'm still here, baby.
So I've started inserting Mickey Mouse into famous movie roles. Like when Mickey Mouse got divorced and then dressed up like a British nanny to get closer to his kids, and then Minnie Mouse found out. It sounds like Biden is about to start forcing people to get vaccinated. Asians and whites are getting vaccinated nearly double that of Hispanics and blacks. I think we should start sending the army in to start putting the non-vaccinated in jail, starting with those communities.
We definitely shouldn't let the unvaccinated into movie theaters. Or let them vote. Or date my daughter. At the very least, we should make the unvaccinated sit at the back of the bus.
All righty. Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery. every single week.
I thought that Mickey Mouse one was going to be better.
I think it was great.
That was a fucking nightmare. I just got high as shit up there. I'm totally on edge right now.
You got stoned before this?
I did. I smoked out of a one hitter.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I see you wrote your jokes on a paper plate tonight. This is the first time we've seen this. Did you get that off your buddy David Lucas before you got on stage?
I did. I ran out of my note cards.
Okay.
So I improvised. I'm also selling this for $200 after the show. In case anybody wants it. $200 fucking dollars.
My goodness. William Montgomery. Always a monster. So much fun. Here's your...
What the fuck was that?
What the set? I was trying to the Mickey Mouse one. I thought that was going to be better. It really wasn't.
Let me see this thing. Let me see this.
The other one was kind of racist-ish. I thought that was going to go better. It really didn't. I don't know what the fuck happened.
You really have really nice handwriting.
You really write it out. A week into COVID and I'm still here, baby. So I've started inserting Mickey Mouse into famous movie roles. Like when Mickey Mouse got divorced and then dressed up like a British nanny to get closer to his kids. And then Mickey Mouse found out. It sounds like Biden is about to start forcing people to get vaccinated. Asians and whites are getting vaccinated nearly double that of Hispanics and blacks. This is incredible. Did you do all of this?
I did.
Well, let them vote or eat my deodorant.
You have really nice handwriting. Will.
It is
Like,
incredible. This is your
seriously.
handwriting?
No, I actually got someone to the bathroom to write it out for me.
Wow.
I don't really know how to fucking write.
If you believe that, then really tell these people that you don't know how to write.
No, I mean, seriously, I don't know how to fucking write. I tried to fucking learn it when I was like 5. I couldn't do it, and I still don't fucking do it. I recommend you not doing that, though. My life's a fucking nightmare. You need to learn how to write. Because I swear to God, I've made life so much harder on myself. Seriously, it is so fucking hard. I lead the worst fucking life because I never learned how to fucking read. Seriously, I want to jump off a fucking bridge most days. I don't know how to fucking read. I don't know how to fucking write. My life is upside down now. Literally, it's upside down. I can't go to the grocery store. That didn't make sense. The grocery store didn't. Because I could see the food.
Yeah, we all know you can go to the grocery store. What are some other ways where not knowing how to read or write affects you, though? Let's just keep this momentum going.
I mean, try playing Monopoly if you don't know how to fucking read or write. It's like it's in Chinese.
Wait, what about the Chinese?
Easy, guys.
What did you say?
I said it's like I'm reading Chinese because
Oh.
I know it might as well be Chinese.
I know what that says. I should have read my tweets from a couple months ago.
What else? I don't know. I've run out of stuff.
This is incredible. This is our first time finding out that William doesn't know how to read or write. Looking at the very curious look on Red Band's face.
No, it seems like you have less eyebrows every week that they wear.
They're falling out.
Yeah, it really is an interesting thing. I haven't noticed that about you.
They clog up my fucking drains.
Look, you're starting to look like RoboCop when it comes to the eyebrow.
Shut the fuck up, Red Man. Shut the fuck up. That was a little mean. Shut the fuck up. You're supposed to have fucking fun up here tonight. We fucking talked about it last night, you piece of shit. And then you fucking say that. Please, Red Man, stop.
Is the eyebrow thing something that you've noticed?
Yeah, I notice it every time I look at myself in the fucking mirror. I don't have fucking eyebrows anymore.
William, have you thought about drawing some in?
What the fuck are y'all doing playing that song?
God, just stop! Is there a girl out there that has an eyebrow pen that's willing to help out?
Yeah, come on,
William
somebody's
with some
gotta have
eyebrows? I know literally every woman in the room has like an eyebrow pen in their purse. Like, you're not fooling me. Sorry, these are real. You fucking liars.
Is there any Latino women in the room?
You have an eyebrow pen? I can't hear her. She's like, I left it in the restroom. How about any of these hoes over here? You guys have an eyebrow pen?
Hot Skim is fucking everybody and I can't get my goddamn eyebrows done? Holy shit! Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Hey,
wait. Hey, wait, we have a
We got
Sharpie.
one right here. We're not doing that.
No? Ladies, is there anybody that has a fucking eyebrow thing?
yeah.
Somebody's got an eyebrow thing. You have an eyebrow. How many of you think Michael Laird should paint the eyebrows on William Montgomery? Come on, somebody has to have something. Right? Do we have anything other than a Sharpie? It's got to be a fucking
Michael Laird. I'll let Michael because he's about to die.
No, come on.
I'm kidding. We're friends.
There we go.
Totally
Thank
kidding.
you. Will you do it for him? Here, you face here. Oh, okay, perfect. Here, you stand in front of the keyboard as William. You face her. There you go. We're gonna get some eyebrows on here. This is gonna be very exciting. We have the great.
Well, thank you so much.
Look at this guy! Look at that pretty guy, man! The crowd.
I gotta learn how to fucking read now. I gotta learn how to read.
Now that he has eyebrows, he's gonna learn how to read, everybody.
How do I look? How am I looking? How am I looking, y'all?
It's pretty. You look ridiculous. I love it. Please do your eyebrows like that all the time.
Okay.
No, William, seriously, that makes you look really good. He looks like
cool. Thank you.
Lucifer himself. This is exactly what the fucking devil looks like. Like when
You just go down in hell and I'm fucking standing right there.
When murderers die, this is what they see. They see that face just going, "You're dead, bitch."
Yeah. I've been waiting for you. I've been waiting on you. I've been waiting on you.
The devil, everybody.
Hey, can you keep us all wink with your new eyebrows?
Oh, he's got the new. Oh, the famous William Montgomery winks. We haven't seen this in a while. This is where he picks audience members to wink at. Hey, this guy over here wants one, William. This guy right here. Give him one right over there. Hell yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, that's William Montgomery, everybody. And this has been another episode of Kill Tony. We did it again. The great William Montgomery doing shows, going on tour. Very, very, very special episode for me, getting to hang out with one of my best friends of all time and one of my favorite people in the show's history. How loud can this place get for the great Michael Laird, everybody? That's a standing ovation out there. Everything Michael Laird can be found at michaellairdcomedy.com. The great Ryan J. Ebelt drew tonight's episode. That's what that looks like.
It's all Michael Laird.
Yeah, it's literally only Michael Laird featured on this one. That makes it an extra special piece. All those prints, including the new Kill Tony bingo cards, are available at ryanjebelt.com. Again, Michael Laird, one of the great artists of Kill Tony's entire history. Michael, is there anything you'd like to say or anything like that?
William looks like Santa Claus transitioning.
Anything else? Anything about the episode or the show? Or
No, I want to go home.
Okay, MichaelLingerComedy.com. How loud can this place get for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everybody? Shout outs to the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, Austin Reserve by Revolution Spirits, Canteen and Cantina, CM Smokehouse, Crown Royal, and Adrian Cavazos over at Bonsai. So much fucking fun tonight. A lot of fucking ups and downs and swerves and lefts and rights. But we had fun. This is home here in Austin, Texas. And we love being here with you every Monday. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night.
Love you. Thank you.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Mon's Team here. I make out with a different girl every Kill Tony. Come watch Kill Tony.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. That's
Austin, Texas, it's Monday night. You guys gotta get louder than that. We're about to do this shit here. Fuck yeah. Brian Redband's here, everybody.
Hey.
Woo! Guys, how about a hand for the goddamn Kill Tony band? Am I right? These Austin musicians simply do not fuck around. They are
the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter fucking Whiskey. Make some noise if you like peanut butter. Make some noise if you like whiskey. Well, there it is. It's decided. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, the best goddamn whiskey out there.
It's delicious.
Everybody loves peanut butter. Kill Tony brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the best goddamn strip clubs in the world. Luckily for you guys, they're here in the city that you're in right now. Again, as always, I mention, if I ever find out that anybody ever went to any other strip club in the city, you're no longer allowed to come to the show. Something to keep in mind. The great Adrian Cavazos made custom-made joke books for us. You can follow him on Instagram at Boneseye. We're all stuffed up from delicious food thanks to CM Smokehouse at Golden Acres. And I'm excited, our friend who is the barbecue master of Austin, Texas, Yoni, is back, everybody. He had the coronavirus. Thank fucking God. Where the fuck's Yoni at? Look at this guy right here. He's back. He had it bad, too. Turns out eating barbecue 3 times a day isn't the best versus the coronavirus.
He lost 10 pounds.
He did. He's going to gain that back yesterday. I love it. And we're all excited. We are ready and ramped up for another show. But before we start tonight's show, a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made this show free for you podcast listeners right now. Hey, y'all, there are some things in life that I like to pick out myself so that I know I've got the one that's best for me. Like cuts of steak, my mattress, bottles of wine, baseball cards. What if you could do the same for hiring? Choose your ideal candidate before they even apply? That's where ZipRecruiter's Invite to Apply comes in. It gives you, as the hiring manager, the power to pick your favorites from top candidates. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
I love using ZipRecruiter because it takes all the headache out of looking for someone new to hire. How does Invite to Apply work? Well, you post a job on ZipRecruiter, they send you the most qualified people for your job. Then you easily review the candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job.
Like Lauren Webb, SVP of Talent Acquisition for Mindula Health, raves about ZipRecruiter's Invite to Apply. She says,
I love that feature because we have a much higher follow-through rate if I invite people. It's easy for me, and it's easy for them.
In fact, according to ZipRecruiter internal data, jobs where employers use ZipRecruiter's Invite to Apply get on average 2.5 times more candidates, which helps make for a faster hiring process. See for yourself. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY to try ZipRecruiter for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Yeehaw, giddy up, little doggies. Now that the world's opening back up, so many new thrills are on the horizon. And whether you've been in a relationship for years, or just getting started, or are excited to get back out there and meet new people, when the moment comes, you want to be ready. Roman ready. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now to talk to U.S. licensed healthcare professionals. You know what it is. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. Red Band, you're 10 years older than me. You know all about that.
Oh, I know. I've used it, and it was simple to use. Roman Ready equals confidence. The confidence that you know you can rise to the occasion in any moment. We're looking at the Summer of Love 2021 version, and Roman wants to make sure you can participate in your way. Whether that be a single person or a couple who would still rather stay in with each other, a U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships to you free, 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward, convenient, and discreet.
Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a U.S. licensed healthcare professional and take care of it. If you're having trouble with your bony, use Tony. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony today. And if you're prescribed, get 50% off your first month of ED treatment. Make sure you're ready to have confidence and control this summer. Roman ready. I'm telling you, we'll say it every time. Truly one of the most amazing sponsors. Something that we actually use every single day, no matter what. Whether we're hungover, whether we're out in the Texas heat, which is relentless. I'm telling you, Liquid IV works. And it works for both of us. Red Band and I, as you can tell on the show, agree on very few things. But one thing we both love is Liquid IV. The hot summer months are here, and it's been keeping me alive. Gives me what I need to be proactive to keep my body fueled up and hydrated. Golfing in Texas is no joke. Making hydration a priority helps us feel healthier on a day-to-day basis and fuels us to our highest potential. One stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. You know all about this, Red.
Definitely. You know, for a night of drinking, I'll have one before I go to bed. Right in the morning, have one when I wake up. Before I think about doing a workout, I have one. Whenever I feel run down, which is almost every day, I have a few. I love it. I love the tangerine one. They have amazing flavors. They have watermelon, strawberry, lemon, lime. It's great tasting and it's functional and it makes you feel great. I love it because they also give back. They've donated over 11 million sticks to people around the world. Liquid IV hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. It contains 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to and has no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. Made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, the point is right up before I'm about to pass out, I'll throw one of these in a bottle of water and I feel better in literally seconds. This stuff is amazing. We couldn't be happier that they're a sponsor, and you can support us by supporting them. Grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you get better hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Seriously, do it. You're going to love it. I'm telling you, Kill Tony supporters since day one, the Ridge wallet, the best wallet that you can possibly have. Sleek, amazing, and holds up to 12 cards plus room for cash. There's over 30 colors and styles, including carbon fiber and burnt titanium. I have the burnt titanium. I absolutely love it. What's incredible about this product is they give you a full refund if you don't love it, because they know you're going to love it. It's a front of the pant wallet instead of having one of those dinky wallets against your butt cheek. I can't imagine what your old wallet must have been going through.
No, I think I have what a lot of people have. It's just that wallet you maybe got at Target like 5 years ago, and you have everything stuffed in it, from Subway cards you'll never use, 1,000 different business cards, and it just hurts to sit on. I've had back pains from driving, from going on road trips. I can't believe I've been living like that for so many years. And now, a Ridge wallet, I have just what I need in my pocket, in my front pocket. I barely even know it's there. It's great.
And it's just so cool. It looks cool. Pulling it out feels good. You feel like a boss. And it's an important part of your life. You're going to have a wallet. Why not get a cool wallet? And why not support Kill Tony at the same time by doing so? Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony and use the code KillTony, all one word, for your discount. Again, 10% off today. Ridge.com/KillTony.
Austin owned.
And Austin grown. Ooh. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? How about one more time for this band? Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The great Matt Mueling on guitar. And after taking his 2 weeks off, filled with antibodies to the gill, fresh off the coronavirus, D. Madness is back. He is back. And I heard a rumor that he can see now. He got the coronavirus and he can see. It's the craziest thing. So We're going to have fun here tonight. The great Ryan J. Evelt is drawing tonight's episode live from Los Angeles. He's watching the live stream, drawing it live. All the merch, all the t-shirts, including the new Kill Tony bingo cards available at RyanJEvelt.com. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Every single week, we have one of the greatest comedians in the world as our guest. This week is no different. This man, in this great country that we live in, talk about being able to fucking utilize your position, right? A man that understands the freedom of speech. A man that pushes it to the limit. This guy closed out the main room of the Comedy Store for decades. This is the closer of the Comedy Store. He moved here to Austin, Texas, to be able to perform like a free artist. Here, he lives here now. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you tonight's guest. If you don't know him, you're about to fucking know. The great, the powerful, the one, the only, Brian Holtzman, ladies and gentlemen. Yes! This is your favorite comedian's favorite comedian. Yeah, Dr. Brian Holtzman is there. Your favorite comedian's favorite comedian, Brian Holtzman, everybody. I love this doctor getup. I had no idea you were going to do this.
I'm not a doctor, but I am vaccinating women only in the back of my pickup after the show. I am doing my part to stop the spread of venereal diseases, as you know it.
Holtzman, we're going to have so much fun. Always a legendary guest on the show. You guys know how it works. This bucket here is filled with comedians' names. Over 100 comedians scattered way back. Comedians only, make some noise back there. Over 100 comedians signed up on their way in for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket, perform 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage, and then get interviewed by this illustrious panel afterwards. You guys know the 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, everybody. Give them that kitten one more time, just so you know what that sounds like without the jungle bird interrupting for literally less than no reason whatsoever. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? I'm gonna say it again. Austin, you just simply, I don't think you understand how we do this on Mondays. You have to make more noise than that. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? There you go. That's what I need. This is Monday. Before we go to the bucket, though, why don't we do something fucking fun? We have a regular on this show who got made a regular just a couple months ago. Here in Austin, Texas. This is the first regular appointed here in Austin. He's been absolutely destroying every single week. This is the future of Kill Tony and the present. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute by the great Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Asian. I love being Asian because whenever someone is racist to me, I'm like, oh, you hate respectful people who keep to themselves? Okay, good luck finding an affordable car. Most people who are racist have no idea that they're racist. Like this guy came up to me and he was like, dude, 저기요, 중국이 어디 있어요? I was like, just because I look like this doesn't mean I speak your Ching Chong language. Don't be racist, and the post office is right there. A lot of people ask me why Asian people eat dogs. A lot of people here at the Vulcan and upper management have asked me. And the reason why we eat dogs is because they have bigger dicks than us. And as they can see peripherally. And they're better at driving than us. So we eat them to consume their powers. Thank you.
Hans Kim does it again. Another killer, brand new minute from Hans Kim. Unbelievable. Holtzman, is this your first time seeing Hans Kim?
No, they all look alike to me. I could have seen him a million times back in the water. Like nose motherfucker.
Okay, all right. I do not endorse any of the things Brian's saying right now. These are all independent contractors I have on the show. I was going to complain about all those Asian stereotypes you said during that set because I have to. You said Ching Chong at one point. I think that guy's still mad at me. Hans, you're an absolute killer. Every single week, a brand new minute. How's this week gone for you? What you been doing?
It's been good. I went camping in the Owl Creek Park in Texas.
Okay. Is it weird? I've never heard of a lot of Asian campers before. What do? You just go out there and sit in your Honda or something like that? Or
he has a van, remember?
Oh, he's got a van.
My van.
Oh.
That's our national anthem.
Oh. What kind of van do you have?
I have a Sprinter van.
Okay.
I had sex with 2 ladies in there.
Whoa, this week?
No, just lifetime.
Oh, lifetime. Okay. Okay.
Ladies with dicks.
Oh, look out. Hell yeah. For those of you that don't know, my van is also Hans's aunt's name. So, so what else did you do? What was camping like? Did you see any wild animals or anything like that?
We saw a lot of meth heads.
Oh yeah, you could see that right around the corner here. I don't know why you went all the way to fucking wherever, but they got a lot of those here.
We went inner tubing. I went with a female who would not touch me.
See, it's so interesting because it seems like to me, Hans is an innocent young man, but meanwhile, every single week here, you've been a fucking balling out. For those of you that don't know, the last few weeks, at some point during this interview process, a beautiful girl has come on stage and really, really intensely made out with Hans Kim. It's been, 3 weeks in a row or 4?
Something like that, yeah.
It's been 3?
It's been 3 weeks.
It's been 3 weeks in a row. A lot of my closest advisors have said that maybe we shouldn't keep going with it, but you know what? I don't listen to any of my advisors at all. So, I don't know. A little bit earlier in the show, but I figured I'd give it a shot. Is there a beautiful lady out there that wants to come down here and make out with Hans Kim? Come up here and make out with Hans Kim? I mean, there's always a beautiful Kill Tony fan out there, and they shove their tongue deep in his mouth. There's got to be somebody. It's always worth the wait when I try this. It's always, the anticipation really builds. Maybe they're up there, maybe they're down here, maybe who knows. There's got to be somebody, though. It always works out. How many of you think a beautiful girl should come up here and make out with Hans Kim? This guy went inner tubing.
Or a gay guy.
Come on, there's got to be a beautiful girl out there. Okay, maybe let's go downwards. Maybe a not so beautiful girl. How about if you're feeling a little less confident tonight, maybe you can come up. Can we get a drum roll or something? Come on, someone's got to come down here. I can feel it. Hold on, what's this? Oh, that's one of the guys. Okay. The whole staff's just walking around right now.
Might just be one of those off weeks.
Fuck that. You guys think it's an off week this week? And you better, what do you fans better tell your hot girlfriend to come up here and make out with Hans Kim? There's someone? What are you pointing at, lady? You just pointing at random girls? You're pointing at this fucking Christian mingle over here? There's no way this fucking church-going bitch is coming up here. How about from the yellow rose or the red rose? Anybody up there? Cody, send one of these girls down here. Come give Hans Kim a fucking kiss. What's going on?
Are you guys calling me ugly? What the fuck? This usually works.
Jesus, what the fuck is happening? Come on, they'll give you Kaylee's $100. Kaylee left early tonight. Jesus Christ. So will somebody come make out with fucking Hans Kim? What are you idiots doing? Bunch of fucking dumb prudes in the audience tonight. Thank you, God. Jesus Christ Almighty. Hans Kim, for those of you who don't know, he also had sex with a girl in a broom closet here at Vulcan 2 weeks ago, everybody, right after the show.
Thank you.
Hi, Hans, who is the girl that you went camping with?
She's a local comedian.
She didn't do anything with you.
She's not here, but she had plenty of chances on the camping trip.
Wait, I think there's a girl coming up. Hold on a second. Are we about to make Hilton? Wait, there's 2 of them. Oh shit! Yeah! Oh my God! Wait, what about that one? Yes. Holtzman giving girls highlighters, trying to get part of the action here. Wow.
How about me too? Me too.
Ladies.
Kiss me too. Please.
Say into the microphone. What are your names? Jennifer Ann.
I'm Stormy.
Stormy, everybody. How about that? Hell yeah. Stormy just made out with Tsunami over here. I love it. My fucking goodness. And you ladies work at the Yellow Rose? I'm telling you, best fucking strip club. They even have a sense of humor over there. I love it. Fuck yeah. Look at Hans just trying to fucking speed date as fast as he can. So what do you do? Where are you from? What are your hobbies? What do you like to do? Where's your favorite place to eat? You want to go there? You like bands? You like bands? Huh? You like
I know a broom closet.
Yeah, I bet. Hell yeah. What would you ladies do with a guy like Hans Kim if you had him alone in his van in the back of the van? What would be your first move?
Read?
Yeah.
We would read.
Oh, okay. I guess you'd have to learn how to do that first. How about Stormy? Stormy, what would be your first move with Hans?
Maybe some private dances, something fun.
Oh shit! Look at that, Hans. I think tonight might be go. Look at that little celebratory dance. That confirms that he's Asian, everybody. Ladies, I love that you came down here. Thank you so much for making out with my friend. These are the lovely ladies of the Yellow Rose. Shit. Wait, are you going in for another one, Hans? This is one of Hans's greatest tricks, is going in for a second makeout. Little pat on the back there for the road, I guess. Little good luck.
Guys, give it up for the yellow and the red rose.
I mean, it's unbelievable. Our most loyal fucking local sponsor since day one.
How hot were those ladies?
It's unbelievable. I mean, that place, it's a no-brainer to go there, and I'm sure Hans is going to show up there real soon. Hans, did you have fun tonight?
I had a blast.
These experiences here on Kill Tony, how do you describe this new life of yours?
I would describe it as like exhilarating and sexually liberating.
Absolutely. I love it. He's wise with his words, and another killer minute. Ladies and gentlemen, to start the show, how about Hans Kim, everybody? Huh? And now we go to this bucket. Check this shit out. Names, people.
Holtzman giving his presents.
Oh, yeah, Holtzman always brings presents. What did he give Hans? A yellow highlighter and a mask and a Holtzman sticker and a little microphone keychain. Holtzman's the only guest that ever brings gifts for the comedians. It's very cool. All right, I'm pulling a name out of the bucket. This is where shit gets crazy. I don't know any of these people. Anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 60 seconds uninterrupted and then an interview with Paxton Schlitz, everyone, or Schiltz. Paxton Schiltz is the first bucket pull here on Kill Tony, live from Austin, Texas. Where the fuck is Paxton Schiltz? Here he comes. Okay. Here we go.
Come on down.
He was upstairs. Might have a smoker on our hands. All right, here we go. One more time for Paxton Schultz, everybody.
Fuck me. Frustrated. Jesus can help. You guys seen those signs? I am super curious. Does that apply to all types of frustration? Like sexual? Like, can I get a fucking handy from the Lord? You know what I'm saying? You know, like, can you imagine the fucking rosary beads on the shaft rolling? Fuck, dude. I'm sure I'd be a lot less frustrated if I could get a little Chris's hand job. You know what I'm saying? So I rode here from San Jose, California, Bay Area. Came on a motorcycle, so I had to be pretty judicious with my my packing choices and stuff. I don't know if you guys have heard about a fleshlight. It is one of the most disgusting items that has ever existed, but I did bring it with me.
Okay, I guess he's done. Paxton closing on a setup about a fleshlight. Hell yeah, I spent about 45 seconds talking about God during that, which is incredible because it appears to me that he hates you. Grab that microphone, Paxton. I'm going to talk with you here for a little bit. I've always wanted to talk to the son from Pawn Stars, so I'm really excited about this. Always watching you argue with your dad, try to barter for a better deal, and now I finally get to meet you.
Hell yeah.
Where'd you say you came from? Canada? What'd you say?
San Jose, California.
San Jose. How long have you been here in Austin?
This is my first time on stage. I got to Austin yesterday.
Fuck yeah, man. Welcome, welcome. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up for? This is your first time ever on any stage.
Ever.
Wow, how about a hand for Paxton, everybody? Chasing his dreams. Hold on, we wait on the good. Oh, it was a fist bump. Oh, okay.
And also, I put my name in and got pulled first, so that's pretty fucking...
That's destiny. We call it the bucket of destiny. It reaches out there for the people that need it the most. And
Jesus doesn't love me, right?
I love it. You've been in Austin 24 hours. You already got yourself a bolo tie.
I made this, actually.
Wow, you a little artist? How do you do that?
I make jewelry. So my dad was a jewelry metalsmithing professor at San
You
Jose
really
State.
are the Pawn Stars kid, aren't you?
Right, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I can test any piece of gold that anyone has, like, what kind of carats you're working with.
Oh, shit. Fuck yeah. I like your style, man. What a con artist you must be, huh? I love it. So that's what you've done for a living up until this point?
No, it's more like a side hustle kind of thing.
Okay.
I was a carpenter.
Wow, that's why you talk about Jesus so much.
Yeah. Oh, no, he's got rough hands, so.
Absolutely. So what kind of carpenting? Is that what you're going to do in Austin?
No, so the whole inspiration for the trip was I'm on disability. I screwed my back up. So as long as I'm getting money from the government, I'm going to go chase a dream,
Okay, hopefully they're not watching this show, but okay. How'd you screw your back up?
No particular injury, just a lifelong, I played ice hockey and then skateboarding, fell on the train tracks once when I was drunk.
I remember you playing. You were the goalie on the Mighty Ducks, right? No, it didn't even look like you. I get the goalie from there in the big green guy.
It's the average white guy face effect.
Absolutely, 100%.
Are you planning to cut your hair while you're here in Austin?
No, I was gonna grow it out. I shaved like half of it off right here to be edgy,
Yeah, it really works.
Very edgy.
Yeah.
Always great. Super edgy on a super round guy. Nothing better than adding some edges.
Yeah, working on it.
Take a little bit off this fucking circle. I love it. What do you do for fun, Paxton? What have you been doing? What do you do at nighttime? What's a guy like you? What's the nightlife of Paxton Schultz like?
I smoke a lot of weed.
Okay. All right. Okay, what else?
What
do you do after you smoke the weed?
Well, in San Jose, I'd hang out with my friends and do coke and.
Oh, okay. All right. Look at that. That's how you hurt your back, leaning over all the time. I love that. It's incredible. How long have you been doing cocaine for? One of the chubbiest cokeheads I've ever seen in my life, by the way. It's incredible. He's obviously you're smoking more weed than cocaine.
Oh, that's for damn sure.
Or he's mixing butter with it or something.
Yeah.
I did make edibles earlier today.
Yeah. Are you sure it's not cake batter you're snorting?
I wouldn't be opposed.
I bet. I love it. So what do you do after you smoke weed and do cocaine? Then what do? You just sit around with your buddies in like one of their garages or something, drinking fucking PBR or something like that?
I mean, in a nutshell, I guess, you know, there's movies sometimes. And,
Oh, okay. Nothing better than a bunch of blow and watching a movie with pals. You know what I mean? That's what I like to do.
Well, if I was a skinny, good-looking guy, I probably would have better things to say, you know. So.
No, that's not true at all. No, if you had more charisma, you'd have better things to say. It has nothing to do with your weight whatsoever. What's your love life like, Paxton?
I'm actually in the middle of getting divorced right now.
Oh shit! Okay. All right. How long?
Shocker. Shocker. Who would have thought that? Somebody's tired of fucking you, I guess.
I love it. How long were you with her for?
8 years.
8 years. How old are you?
27.
27. You got married at 19?
No, I've only been married for 3 years, but we were together since I was 19. Yes.
Oh my god. Wow. What does she do?
She's had a bunch of jobs. Mainly in like the social care kind of thing. She was like an adoption coordinator for a while.
Special needs adult, maybe?
Yeah. I wear a vest most of the time.
I love it. So you're getting this divorce. Are you sad about it at all, or is this like a good thing for you? You're finding freedom.
It's fairly amicable, you know, because I think getting together at 19, we kind of merged into this one kind of amalgam of each other.
Does she smoke and do cocaine and drink?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, okay.
Hi, honey, I'm home. We had a hard day. Oh.
What's the most interesting thing about your entire life, Paxton? What would we be shocked to find out about you? Any fun thing you ever accomplish? Anything crazy? Ever win an award or anything like that? Or...
I worked. You know what that is?
You what?
Worldwide opportunities on organic farms.
What the fuck does that mean exactly? Explain yourself. Nobody knows what that means. In the world, nobody. Even the guy that runs that doesn't know exactly what that means. What is it? Explain it.
So it is just that. It is worldwide opportunities on organic farms.
So what did you do?
I went to Ireland and worked on organic farms, and then I went to the UK also. I spent about 6 months backpacking around Europe on organic farms and stuff.
Wait, what?
Who gives a shit?
You fucking asked.
You ever think that walking around the UK for 6 months with a backpack on may have caused some of the back problems that you have?
There's a lot of bad decisions leading up to this point.
Paxton, your first time ever doing stand-up. We popped a lot of cherries here, and and you know what? You're gonna get one of the Small Kill Tony joke books too. There you go. Congratulations. Welcome. Paxton Schultz became a comedian right in front of your eyes, everybody. He moved here yesterday. How cool is that? And let me tell you something. In San Jose, shows like this are not happening. California is shut down as fuck. Red Band and I fled that scene to be able to come here and do shows like this. Be able to see beautiful fucking unvaccinated faces. I mean,
I'm vaccinated. There's no trophy case in that motherfucker's house.
Pulled another name out of the bucket here. Next comedian goes by the name of Gabs Bickford. I believe it's Gabs, G-A-B-Z Bickford. Am I saying that right? Bad handwriting on this one. We're going to see what happens here. Here he comes. All right. We got it. It's Gabs Bickford.
All right, how y'all doing? Y'all doing well? It's weird, man. I'm from here. I'm from Austin. The influx of people is stressing a lot of people out. A lot of people moving here. My uncle's getting nervous. He thinks he's going to lose his job, man. I was talking to him the other day. He was like, Gabe, these fucking Californians are moving here. They're going to steal my job. I was like, Uncle Jeff, I don't think that anyone is moving here from California to drive a forklift, you know? I don't think that anyone's moving from Los Angeles to Leander for landscaping. We're gonna be okay. I was watching Family Feud the other day. Family Feud's a weird show. All it is people saying the most sexual answers to the most banal questions. You know? Like I was watching this episode and Steve Harvey was like, "Name something orange," and this lady was like, "Orange dildo, Steve." What the fuck did you just say? Orange dildo? You didn't go to orange or carrot first? You went to dildo? That was the first thing. They should just rename that show to Horny Midwestern Wives will say anything. Because that's just essentially what it is. All right, that's my time. Thanks a lot, everyone.
Wow, this guy. Hell yeah, very aware on his time. You knew that was exactly a minute.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. So your name's Gabe?
Yeah, Gabe, sorry. That's
Okay.
very illegible. I get that comment a lot. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
Looks like you let D Madness sign your name for you.
All right.
You seem like a smart guy. Why is your handwriting so bad?
I don't know. Actually, do they say that people with poor handwriting have my intelligence? Oh, thanks, sir.
That's true.
Oh, really? I'm just saying that to seem smart.
Yeah,
right.
the smart guy usually has like the messy room and like almost a hoarder type thing.
You're just explaining my life, man.
It's just a shame.
I wish I could tell my mom that, dude.
You live with your parents still?
Oh, yes, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. How old are you?
I'm 20.
20?
Yeah.
I love it. 20 years old. You were born and raised here in Austin. You do, yeah. You have the big black X on your hand. Look at you.
I'm not in a hardcore band. I just can't drink yet. You know?
Fuck yeah. All right. Okay.
Got some hardcore fans here. Cool.
Can we see what you look like without the glasses just for a second?
Oh, look at that. Wow. That is a whole different vibe. You ever think about getting surgery or contacts or something?
No, I don't want to dig my finger into my eye, honestly.
You're in real good shape, huh?
No, but thanks. I appreciate it.
Hell yeah. Obviously, you don't want to dig your finger into a pussy either. 'Cause you're not getting laid. You're not getting laid wearing those glasses, my friend. What's your love life like? Have you brought a girl back to your parents' place yet?
No, it's just the car. You know how it is.
The car? What kind of car do you have?
2015 Hyundai Elantra.
A Hyundai Elantra.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Much like the glasses, it's holding you back. I love it.
Hey, can you just turn around? I just want to see the back. Very good. Very nice. In real good shape.
Yeah, those are some baggy jeans you got on, Gabe. You let your mom pick out your clothes for you still?
No, she picked the high water one, you know.
Okay. All right. So when's the last time you got laid in this Elantra of yours? Have you had sex or just a little bit of a? You seem like the kind of guy. You seem like the kind of guy that'll come if he grabs a girl's butt.
Fuck no! Last time I had sex in my Elantra, like a month ago.
Oh, okay. Who was this girl?
Girl.
Yeah. Where'd you meet her at?
I just met her. I'm from here, so this is nerve-wracking, all right?
Your parents watch the show or something? What are you so nervous about?
Well, you're Tony Hitchcock.
Okay, all right. That makes it weird when you say it like
sorry.
that.
Fuck, my bad.
That makes it
So
weird.
you're not in a relationship right now?
No, sir, I'm not. No.
So who was this girl? Where'd you meet this girl at?
Oh, we were just. I just knew her from school, and I ran into her at a gas station. And you know how it goes.
Okay.
Not at the gas station. I don't know if I made that clear, but somewhere else.
You met her at the gas station?
Oh no, it was just like a serendipitous thing. Like I was like, "Hey, what's up, hey man?" Got to talking.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
My truck has a campus show.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah. Got it. Sick.
I love it. So Gabe, you're 20 years old. How do you make money?
I used to work in an Amazon warehouse until recently. Now I just do DoorDash.
Now you what?
I DoorDash.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Absolutely. So you do everything in that Elantra. You make love. You make money.
Multi-purpose vehicle, man. Multi-purpose vehicle.
I love it. And how long have you been on stand-up?
This is month number 2. Yeah, 2 months now.
Month number 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks.
How's the big one for you? You like it?
Yeah, it's really fun. I like doing it.
I love it. What else do you do? Like what else? Anything else artistic or for fun?
I watch a lot of movies and read a bunch of books.
Okay. So do I.
All right.
Other than watching movies and reading books, like you do anything like you ever go out with your buddies and do anything? Or?
No, not really. I'm more of a homebody. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You TikTok?
No, I don't, unfortunately. Sorry.
What do you live with your mom and your dad, or just your mom?
My mom and my dad.
Okay. What do they do?
My dad is a financial advisor, and my mom, she's a teaching assistant at a preschool.
Okay. All right. Is your mom hot?
I plead the fifth, man.
I think that means she is.
Yeah.
Do your friends tell you that your mom's hot?
No.
Never? They never mentioned that once? They're never
Nah.
like, dude, Gabe, your mom's hot.
No, never.
Really?
I just respect my mom.
What's your dad like?
My dad? I've been told he looks a lot like me, so.
Gabe, what's the craziest? What would you be shocked to find out about you? You ever commit a crime or anything like that?
Oh.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to do that. These people that I pull out of the bucket are very easily distracted, Brian. It doesn't really work that great for podcasting.
Yeah. The craziest thing I've ever done?
Yeah, like something we'd be surprised to know about you. You seem like, this is like the Clark Kent version of Clark Kent. Like, like it's like you're like if Clark Kent was Superman, but like you're like that Clark Kent, like the more boring version.
Yeah, I went to Hans's. He has like a heckle mic at the Roma room, and I think he called me. He said I look like Discount Clark Kent or something like that.
Okay. I liked my version better, but I'm gonna stick with the question here.
Oh,
what would we be shocked to find out about you? What's something that doesn't match your look? Like,
I'm very boring. I don't know. I'm half Brazilian. I don't know if that's interesting.
Let me ask you this: have you ever gotten in? You've lived with your parents now for 20 years. Have you ever gotten in? What's the most trouble you've ever gotten in at home?
Oh shit!
Come on, you know what it is, dude.
I don't know. Like sneaking girls in and stuff.
You did? You snuck a girl in?
Multiple times. Yeah.
Oh, like I'm supposed to know that, Gabe?
Yeah,
Are you
I guess
fucking
you're right.
you have multiple? What am I, a pussy? Where do you sneak? You sneak it through a window, a back door? What's the
door? The
The
door's
front
always-
door?
No, the back.
The back door.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah. You like that fucking butthole, dude. I
Yeah.
like that.
Have
There
you
we
had
go.
butt sex yet with a group?
No.
What's have you done anything with a butthole ever? Or a pinky finger, an index finger, anything?
No.
A tongue? You ever?
You
eat girls out when you hang out with them?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you do, huh?
Yes, sir.
But a finger's never grazed the butthole or anything like that.
I don't know. I guess it's just interesting to me. I don't know.
This is a question I've never asked in 8 years of doing this show. But what's the most fingers you've ever put inside of a girl at once?
Oh, this is actually a pretty pertinent question.
I was gonna
That's a
say,
good
I feel like
question.
if anybody knows the answer to this, it's you.
I feel like I don't know, like the most I've ever done is like, I don't know, 3. Yeah, that's
Wow, three. The old Temple of Doom over here.
That's
The old fucking Illuminati sign right there. It always creates a triangle. I love it. You fucking remember exactly. Why did you say it's pretty pertinent? Like you got excited when I asked.
I was
that.
having a conversation with my friend the other day.
Yeah, what was the conversation?
We were just talking about like the optimal number. Really, we really
The
were.
optimal number.
Yeah.
I love that he's such a still like he's a young boy and lives with his parents, but him and his buddy are like, yeah, the more fingers the better, dude. They must love that shit, dude. I bet they'll really love it if you put 4 in there.
Yeah.
Have you ever done the hitchhiker thing? You put a.
You're blowing my mind. What is that?
Oh God. Anything's gonna blow this guy's mind. The hitchhiker.
Yeah,
You have any special tricks that you do in the bedroom?
No, just show up, man.
Come on. Show up. Oh, don't do that. Don't ask for more, you son of a bitch. Come on, there must be something. You ever have anything crazy happen in the bedroom, or as you call it, the Elantra?
I call it the backseat. I don't know, man. No.
Come on, something. You ever come really quickly? You seem like you would blast off in a heartbeat. I mean, like,
yeah, I mean, that was an accurate, guess. Yeah, that's probably it. That's probably the most interesting thing. Just, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just, oh, my bad, sorry.
Yeah. Quick to apologize, right?
Yep, that's it.
Do you recover quickly? Are you ready to go another round after that? Because you also seem like the kind of guy that could probably come 6 times in an hour.
Yeah, I'm
really sorry, but guess what? I'm still hard. So
yeah, I have
Tell
unlimited
us about
ammo.
that.
What's up?
Tell us about that.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Holy shit. It's so weird. Yeah, well fuck. I disagree with you, Mr. Tony. I agree with what you said. What was the question? I'm getting so distracted.
Yeah,
Did you ever feel that thing in the throat that feels like cauliflower?
Stop it, Red Band. Red Band, that's enough, Red Band. Gabe, did you have fun up here tonight?
Oh, yeah.
Congratulations. Gabe Bickford, everybody. Hey, Gabe, get over here. You get a big joke book thanks to Boneseye, a mask, a small keychain, a highlighter, and a Brian Holtzman sticker.
Hey, don't you want a delicious Crown Royal?
You know what? I do. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at Vulcan? I'm going to have a Crown Royal and Coca-Cola. Use that canned Coke for me if you got one back there, please, for the love of God. Love fancy. The drinks here are amazing. I love this place. You guys having fun out there? All right, back to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is Zach Gallman. Zach Gallman is next on Kill Tony. Oh, shit. Hell yeah.
That's a nice shirt he's wearing.
Perfect.
Hey, guys. I did the gayest thing I've ever done in my life last week. I fucked a girl named Brett. It doesn't sound that bad until you start going, oh, Brett, I love the way you suck my dick. I want to come all over your face, Brett. I want to go back in time. I want to find the guy who coined the phrase beggars can't be choosers. Show him Bumble. Don't get me wrong, I'm one of those beggars. So, speaking of that, I jerk off a lot. Anybody here ever heard of jerk off encouragement? All right, so what it is, it's a porn you watch where the girl pretends that she's into watching you stroke your dick. She's not. But I found out completely on accident the other day that I was into this, which I guess happens with most fetishes, but there's not a definitive moment where I found out that I like watching a girl take 2 dicks in her ass. I was jerking off and I heard a girl outside playing with her dog. She said, "Come, boy, come." I did. Thank you.
Absolutely. Zach Gallman, welcome to the show. Representing, rocking the dead era Brian Holtzman shirt. What are the odds of that? Were you wearing that here tonight regardless?
I'm one of the doormen.
Oh, you're a doorman here. Yeah. Oh, I love that. Okay. Awesome. How long have you worked here?
2.5, 3 weeks. I just moved down about 3 weeks ago.
Oh, sweet.
From Columbus.
From Columbus, Ohio. Fuck yeah. Look at that. Welcome.
Thank you.
Are you already in love with Austin?
Besides the driving, yeah. This is the worst driving I've ever seen in my life.
The worst driving, yeah. It really is.
Traffic?
True. It really
No,
is.
just driving.
Oh, yeah. Bad drivers.
Yeah, it's,
right.
And how it's set up.
It really is. It's
crazy.
absolutely horrible. And that's just nonsense.
But
It really is crazy. I've talked about it a few times since we moved here. It is nuts, but they don't like to hear about it. All of them are like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And then you just get out of here. It's a fucking demolition
I don't
derby.
think I've seen anybody take less than 5 seconds to make a right turn.
Yeah, crazy.
And it's
on
sorry, guys.
on a green arrow, by the way.
Yeah.
It literally happened today. I love it. So welcome. What were you doing in Columbus, Ohio for a living? Were you a door guy there?
No, I was a strength coach.
A strength coach. Wow. How strong are you?
Pretty strong.
Really?
I competed internationally for strong, man.
You know what? How many times do you think you could lift a little person up in the air? Cody, you want to come down here for us? Come on down. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the general manager of the Yellow Rose. Cody, everybody. Yeah. Or maybe do that one. Yeah, that one. Just hit it. Here he is, everybody. It's Cody. Cody's the man. This guy. Cody, face the audience, and you lift him up like that, okay? You want to do one arm? He's a strength coach, Cody. I would trust him. Cody's a little bit. Wait, not like that. Not like that. No, Cody refuses. You got to go like that, yeah? Yeah, it's bigger than it. 2, 3. By the way, Cody has a very low center of gravity. Everybody that we've ever had try to lift Cody, they think it's going to be a fucking walk in the park. And then I just watched the vein explode on the top of your head. He's heavier than he looks, isn't he? Hold on, wait. Put the microphone in front of him.
Okay, so I had to skip a week last week because we did this, and I literally had titty marks on my ass from sitting on the tits.
Cody's the motherfucking man. Look at you dressed to the fucking nines. I love it. I love it. Holtzman loves his haircut. Absolutely. It's easy to see. That's for sure. Yeah, that is an actual Cody-sized microphone you gave him.
That's actually a normal-sized microphone.
To everyone else, it's a miniature keychain. On him, it looks like the Bob Barker microphone. It's fucking huge in his hand. I love it. Cody, how have things been down at the Yellow Rose?
Busy as always. Can't complain. Besides the COVID stuff, but we're all hanging in there.
Hell yeah. Not only do you not have to wear a mask at the Yellow Rose, you don't even have to wear pants at the Yellow Rose. A little fun stuff. I'm just kidding. You have to wear pants. Yeah. Anything crazy happen with any of the girls since last time we saw you? Any drama or anything fun or anything crazy?
Not really. But I mean, I'm waiting on Husky to come. If he comes to see me, who knows?
Husky?
Hansky.
Oh, Hans Pym, absolutely, yeah.
That's a game changer right there.
Nobody got in trouble for touching something they shouldn't touch.
I'll see his Volkswagen van in the back.
I love it. And those two girls that were up earlier, they worked at the Yellow Rose.
Yes, I
know. So they're under your tutelage, right? They're fucking
something like that.
You're the boss man.
One of them.
Yeah. So hell yeah. And you've had to fight. If you had to fire strippers before?
All the time.
Yeah. How does that go? Pretend like I'm a stripper and fire me. Cody, look, I promised you the yeast infection will be gone by next week.
I mean, it usually don't work like that. I'll just have to catch you in the action, and I mean, that's where it goes. You know, like it all depends on what you do and how I'm gonna come at you.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
You'd be surprised. Like you see,
Talk about cock blocking, wouldn't cock block a customer, would you? If I'm getting a hand job at the Yellow Rose, I don't want you peeking in the curtain, telling me let her finish the hand job.
That's how he got the job as the GM. When the guys get out of control, I mean, when these guys get horny, you know what I mean? That's why they send him in. He's the fucking top boner killer in all of Austin, Texas.
It's nothing like that. I'm a cock blocker. Nothing like that.
This guy will get you soft in a heartbeat. This motherfucker just coming up here. Hey, what are you doing? Cody, you're the fucking man. We love your spirit. Yellow Rose, Red Rose, as you know, is one of the backbones to the show. Hell yeah. Thank you, Cody. Come on, make some noise for fucking Cody, everybody. This is just the kind of goddamn rodeo we have going on here in Austin, Texas. Kill Tony. So Zach Gallman, what else do you do? What do you do for fun?
So last 12 years, I was a highly competitive strongman. I competed internationally. I was a national champion 2 years ago. And I'm a writer for a couple websites.
By the way, that is how heavy Cody actually is. What this guy lacks in height, he makes up for in just straight up weight.
Like a lead weight, yeah.
You're a professional, a national competitor, and you can only lift him 6 times. It happened like a few weeks ago. We had David Lucas trying to lift him. He's like, "Fuck this shit! I got this shit," and he made it like up to his stomach and dropped him like a bowling ball. It was incredible. Zach, that's so interesting. Do strongmen do you strongmen have special moves in the bedroom? Like, do you do things with girls, like
attempted
murder, throw them around or something? Yeah,
It's really
domestic violence.
It's really just hoping their legs can fit around my hips.
Wait, say that again?
So like when they're on top, if their hips aren't wide enough, I have wide hips, so I get a lot of complaints that their hips hurt afterwards. Not complaints, but
their hips hurt. Okay. All right.
Not to neglect the balls.
Have you ever used your strength? To, like,
oh yeah, I pick them up.
Have you ever used your strength to like save anyone's life or anything like that? Has it ever come in handy and like, you know, crazy?
Not my strength, but I was a medic in the Army for 5 years.
Oh wow! Where'd you serve out?
I was stationed Fort Bragg, is on Iraq from 03 to 04.
Iraq in 03 and 04, an American
Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service.
A real Buckeye, a real fucking American hero. Is Ohio where you were born and raised?
No, I grew up in New Jersey. After the Army, a lot of my friends were from Ohio in the Army, so I went to Ohio State.
Yeah. Awesome. I love it, man. Go Buckeyes. And that's our fight song from the great state of Ohio. I know you Texans don't know anything about Ohio State or winning in college football, so I have to explain these things to you sometimes, you sons of fucking bitches.
Hang 'em horns.
Hang 'em horns.
I mean,
yeah, you guys go do your thing, right? Isn't this it? I'm going to give you a big joke, but thanks so much for coming by. That's Zach Allman, everybody. All right, it's time to do something special. You guys want something special? This is another one of the regulars here at Kill Tony. I think here at Kill Tony, that being a regular on this show, I like to believe is like the new SNL. I mean, these are the monsters of the future being molded here. You saw Hans Kim earlier. He's the newest one. This guy's been around for a couple years. He's one of your favorites. Famous for his incredible joke writing and unbelievable roast skills. This is David Lucas, everybody.
Hey, yo, what's up? Oh, no, I remember you. Yo, just a moment. I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, what's up, man? What's up?
Excellent. Congratulations, man.
I might be weird because I like my pussy to have a little odor when I eat it. I don't like girls that come in my bed smelling like flowers and all that fantasy bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if your pussy is clean, go run some stairs, then let me eat it. I got a pretty, I got an equal opportunity dick. Like, my dick respects any pronoun that you go by as long as you got factory parts. I ain't trying to fuck no bitch with no aftermarket body kit. Factory parts only. All right, thank you.
The great David Lucas, everybody. The one and the only. Absolute monster. It's been out headlining all over the road, selling fucking hard tickets. I love it.
Yeah.
How's it going, David? How are you tonight?
I'm good, bro. You look like a gay Johnny Depp.
Oh, come on. Come on. Did you give him that?
They was trying to figure out what the fuck you look like all day.
You son of a bitch.
You look like you about to be Me Too by some booty cheeks.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, bro.
I love it. Is that Dennis Rodman on your shirt?
Yup.
You're fat.
How y'all let that bullshit?
I got a $12,000 residual check from writing on the Comedy Central roast today, and you know what? I'm taking the day off. You know what I'm saying? Deciding to enjoy. Look at the fucking James Franco roast money today.
God damn, boy.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? No, it's a residuals. It's a different thing. Yeah, that roast was 5 years ago. Speaking of a guy that thinks about roasts from 5 years ago, how are you, David?
Take the day off my ass.
Yeah, goddamn right. I might be dressed for the ranch, but you're dressed for blue cheese. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
You from the land down under. We ain't talking about Australia, motherfucker. Fucking kangaroo herder.
Your fucking blood sugars from the land down under. That's what it is.
You got that brown bandana because that's the color of your sheets after you fuck.
The only sheets you fuck on are sheets of American cheese. Kraft singles.
You look like you let your boyfriend put cigarettes out on your ass cheek.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Not an ashtray, an ashtray.
Okay. Okay. You sons of bitches.
Goddamn right. What else you got? Let's go.
Unbelievable. I've never seen Dennis Rodman look more disappointed in my life than right now on that shirt.
I can only imagine how Clint Eastwood feel with that bullshit you got. Right.
Did I mention how fat you are yet and not doing any of this?
Only reason you want to get shot in your ass is so you can lay on your stomach.
Why would I want to get shot in my ass?
Like Forrest Gump.
Oh, okay.
Like something you got up and bit me.
You watched Forrest Gump? I thought you'd turn it off at the part where he starts running. Yeah, like, this is unbelievable. I can't. This is a fiction.
If you were in Forrest Gump, they'd call it Forrest Hump.
I love it.
You should go around humping everything.
I love it. You'd be a good unit. We could remake it. You'd be like Bubba if he only ate the shrimp that he. Grilled shrimp, boiled shrimp, broiled shrimp, shrimp cocktail, shrimp. Oh boy.
Right there. You Jenny Daddy, nigga.
Wait, I don't even know what the fuck that means. What is that even?
Another Forrest Gump reference.
Oh, okay.
Jenny's daddy.
Okay. All right.
Sometimes Jenny's daddy got a little too friendly and was touching on her.
Hey, I'll take that roast joke. At least I'm straight in that roast joke. Even though I'm a pedophile, I'll take it. I love it. I mean, look at you. Look how big you are at the top and small at the bottom. You're built like a Miami apartment building. I love this. It's incredible. You're about to topple over.
You built like a tampon.
That is not true. I do not even have a string coming out of my head.
They're going to string right there, right?
I love it. David, what else has been going on in life?
We've been doing a lot of fishing, man. With my buddy Nate. We've been bass fishing out here in Texas.
Okay.
Yeah. He got there somewhere.
You go out on a boat and you do that?
I go out on whatever catch the fish.
Wow, you go out on a boat and you end up fucking knee high just fly fishing. A lot of shit sinks.
Redman got something to say to himself.
No, he did go on a boat. He went out on a submarine.
Only submarine you want is a sandwich.
I don't know why you do this to yourself.
Yeah, I'm trying to give it to you.
No, I don't want it. I don't want it.
Yeah, I have a nice turkey with some vegetables. It's actually healthy. It's only 6 Weight Watcher points.
Red band,
submarine sandwich?
Red band dressed like he going to a redneck gender reveal.
Holy shit, wait a second. Is that a necklace you have on that fucking thick neck of yours? Look at that thing.
Jealous?
Oh my god, you're wearing a fucking choker over
Hell
here.
yeah.
Oh my
Hell yeah.
god. Look at that thing. If you laugh too hard, that's gonna pop everywhere. Look at that fucking thing. Jesus Christ. Can you breathe with that fucking thing on?
I'm straight. Dude.
Oh my god. I don't think I would describe you as round, not straight, but when did you get that necklace? That's new, huh?
Shit, I don't know.
Okay. All right.
I got it.
Love it. That is a fucking tight chain. Look at that.
I'll let you borrow.
Wait, did that pop off one of the bicycles you tried to ride?
Isn't that uncomfortable though? It really does look like it's choking you.
No, it's good, bro. It's fashion. It's fashion.
It looks tight.
Fashion.
That's the
You
gayest.
know about tight, don't you?
Yeah, I'm dating an Asian girl.
Oh, this one. Sorry, that was not.
You're talking about me and booty holes or
Yeah.
something? Okay. Yeah, exactly.
You know about tight. Yo, when you fart, it sounds like a dog whistle.
It does. It does. It does. Actually, I have such a tiny butt that when I fart, it doesn't even make a noise. It's super silent. It's embarrassing. My farts are more silent than Kamala Harris on the border situation. So, those of you wondering. Complete silence. Complete silence. Meanwhile, the Rio Grande River looks like fucking Barton Springs on a Saturday afternoon. It's an immigration joke.
Oh, that's.
David, you are unbelievably
Thank you, man.
talented. Every single week we go back and forth, and you're a fucking monster. We love you so much. Be sure to check him out when he's in town. He's doing shows everywhere, headlining all around the world. There goes David Lucas. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there tonight, huh? Sweet. All right, CJ Landry is next. CJ Landry. Live. Kill Tony Austin. We know CJ. He's from Los Angeles. Here he is. Come on, make some noise for the great CJ Landry.
How y'all feeling tonight, huh? Feeling good? Oh, yeah. Yeah, man, I'm happy to be here, dude. I'm happy to be here. I moved cross country recently. You learn a lot about yourself when you make a big move like that. You know, like I didn't realize how broke I was until I tried to fit everything I owned in the back of my Honda Civic, and it all fits. I was like, God damn, I should be able to move my seat back right now. You know what I mean? This is bad. I'm tired of looking broke too, man. Every time I walk into a restaurant, they immediately assume I work for DoorDash. Which, I mean, I do, but I'm like, God damn, like, how are they guessing this shit so fast, dude? This is insulting. I'm on a date. This is bad. I was doing everything for money last year. I was living in Los Angeles. I was actually Ubering during the pandemic. I was Ubering during the protests. I was Ubering people to the protests. Yeah, they were like putting their signs up at the back of my car and shit. This one girl got in my car. She goes, "This country needs to fucking burn. This is the start of a revolution." I'm like, how are you going to Uber to the revolution? How are you going to use my broke ass to get to the revolution? Like, thank you.
CJ Landry. This guy's a real fucking comedian. We know CJ from Los Angeles.
Yeah.
I see this guy all over the road when I'm out there.
That's right. Last time I saw you was in Miami. We were out there together. West
Yeah.
Palm Beach. and
So
shit.
what's the name of your crew again? You guys are
Yeah, Dope City Comedy Tour.
Dope
yeah.
City Comedy Tour. And let me tell you something. You guys were really doing it out there this whole time.
Yeah, we really were,
cool.
man. It was nuts. Yeah, we were mostly Arizona, Florida, and Texas, but that's pretty much the only ones that were open. But
Let me tell you guys something. A lot of comedians, if you know any comedians that like were into not doing shows during this or saying that, you know, doing shows is wrong because fucking, you know, you shouldn't have people gathered in a place, those comedians suck. And 100% of the time, they cannot sell tickets to a show. So they're rationalizing they're not working on a fucking global pandemic. Oh yeah, D Madness is going to take a hot piss right now, everybody. I love it. He's about to. No Bee Madness. This is the bucket with the names in it. Don't pee in there. So CJ, tell us about you've been on this show back in Los Angeles. You haven't been on since then. It's been years since we've seen you.
Yeah, it's been a couple of years.
Tell us, catch us up on anything interesting about
Yeah, well, last time I was on, I was talking about how I was a sperm donor, which is true. I was a sperm donor. It's a pretty tough process. I did that before Corona, and then I was working at that studio out there in LA, and then that closed down during COVID, and then I moved back to Louisiana, back home for a little bit, and then when I hit the road, once like other clubs started opening up, I just started getting out there. But yeah, man, LA was rough during the pandemic. I just tried to live through it. I was like Ubering for rent and everything.
Do you live out here now?
Yeah, I'm living out here now. Just moved out here last week.
Yeah, CJ.
Yeah.
What do you love about Austin? You fall in love with anything yet?
Not really, dude. I don't really like this place. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not a big fan.
What do you not like about it?
Like booze and
Yeah,
cheers.
it's a pretty dumb thing to say, but we'll follow through.
We're
We'll
really
try
divided though. People were cheering for a little bit.
We'll try to rebuild momentum. What do you not like about it?
I think mostly I think it's just so food based. I don't think there's much else to do. I like the nature though. That's one thing. I do like the nature here. It's kind of packed though. Like you can't really go to it because there's just like no parking.
There's a lot of places you haven't seen yet.
That's true. That's true. I did just move here, so maybe I'm just.
What area did you move to?
I'm living in I'm staying in a friend's house, Barton Hills. It's in Barton Hills.
Barton Hills, yeah, I know that.
All right.
Okay. That's a pretty nice area, though, right?
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I mean, it's not my place. I'm just staying at a friend's place. I'm trying to find my own place right now. But
you have some money saved up or whatever?
Yeah, I'm trying to save up some more money.
Okay.
I do some editing gigs whenever I'm out on the road and shit. So I'm just editing them for comics and shit like that.
All right. Anything crazy when you guys were out on the road?
Oh man, a lot of shit, dude. I mean, it's like it kind of all blends together. It's pretty nuts. But we went to this one lady's place. She was supposed to give us cocaine, right? And she ended up like having her kids there, which we did not expect.
Oh shit!
It was pretty
That's always
fucked up.
when you're doing blow off of Power Wheels and shit like that.
Yeah. It was just some lady at the show, and she's like, "Yeah, I got DMT too. If y'all want to do DMT," and so I fucking tried DMT, and I ended up like falling asleep on her kids' laundry. It was pretty.
Damn.
Yeah, it was pretty weird. I woke up and just like on like Spider-Man underwear. It was just it was a bad night, you know.
Did she make you breakfast like Cheerios and applesauce? Or something?
Dude, it was insane. They had one guy in the other room. He was like breaking down crack to cocaine. It was. I don't know, dude. Apparently you can do that. Apparently you can break it down. So he had no teeth. But
I'll tell you what, CJ, you absolutely killed tonight.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Even though I know you probably don't need it, I'm gonna give you a big Kill Tony joke book. Look how fucking cool that is.
Hey CJ, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you can.
Oh, yeah, man. Thank you.
Look at that. Just got another gig out of it. Now he's got a fucking real stand-up comedy gig on Thursday. The type of magic that happens here on Kill Tony. How about one more time for a real comedian, CJ Landry, everybody?
Way to go, CJ. Way to go, buddy.
Every once in a while, a real fucking comedy veteran will just come in and flex for a minute. All right. Your next comedian is Joe McNamara. Here we go. Let's see what happens next. Anything can happen. This is Kill Tony, Austin, Texas. Come on, everybody. One more time for Joe McNamara.
I'm half German and half Jewish. My mother's Jewish and my father of German descent. I want it to be known on record, though, the only time I've ever made this motion is as a young child trying to light the menorah. Yeah. I love living in Austin. I moved out here for comedy, but also for friends and family. One thing I will say is I've been having a lot of bisexual experiences. Last night, beautiful woman in my bedroom. As soon as things get sexual, she says bye. She left. She really did. And I was really upset. So this morning, I called the one person I think that could help me, my uncle. I called my uncle because he's the best person to tell his daughter to stop being such a prude. That joke does even better in Arkansas, trust me.
Fuck yeah.
Thank you.
That was Joe McNamara. Welcome to the show. Joe, it's your first time here, right?
First time.
How long have you been doing stand-up for?
About 5 months now.
Okay, awesome. And how long has it been since you graduated from being a Slytherin at Hogwarts?
I'm actually, thanks, Tony. I'm working on my PhD there, so I haven't quite yet graduated.
Wait, I remember.
Yeah.
You want to be a dentist. You're from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, right?
I couldn't get booked, so I'm trying to get some dentist gigs now. You got me there.
I love it. What are you getting your PhD in?
Spellcasting?
What?
Spellcasting, just some wizard shit.
Oh no, I'm asking in real life.
No PhD.
Oh,
No
what
PhD.
do you do?
I sell cybersecurity remotely. From my
Wow,
There's
that
no joke to that.
that doesn't seem secure at all. by the way.
No, not at all. They sent me to Vegas this last week, and the whole time I was there, I'm like, holy shit. I cannot believe Malfoy from Harry Potter sells cybersecurity.
Yeah, that joke would have done better if I didn't make it 2 minutes ago.
Right.
That's
Bad guy
incredible.
from Karate Kid.
Yeah, that's
See, I've been getting that since I moved out here, and I like that one better. At
Yeah,
least
that one's
that
much
guy
better.
probably had sex sometimes.
Yeah. How about you? Do you have sex sometimes?
Sometimes, not recently. I have a fun fact about me though.
Yeah.
I know you're probably gonna ask.
What is it?
I've never shared it, but I figured this would be a great time to if I ever got on stage. I'm actually.
You're Anderson Cooper's gay son.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I had to sneak another one in there.
That's fair.
I feel like
That's
David Lucas got the best of me earlier, so
That's
I'm
a good
really
credit.
I'm overcompensating right
Wow.
now.
That's a good credit.
You're just a fun-looking guy to make fun of. Very rarely do we have like real fucking Nazis up here. You know what I mean? Like, this is the last thing a lot of people saw when walking into fucking Auschwitz.
That's fair. Hey, man, the Holocaust was like a family reunion for my ancestors. My dad's side was winning, though.
Gotcha. Okay, Joe. What was the fun fact you were gonna say earlier?
Oh, well, it kind of burned me down. You hurt my feelings there, Tony. But no, I'm actually the only one in my family who hasn't had sex in a broom closet.
What the fuck? What do you mean? What are you talking?
I was just building off the Hans camera.
No, don't do that. We don't do jokes here, Joe. Well, there's
That's
no
true.
jokes.
That's true.
Tell us an actual fun fact about you. Now that you built up the suspense,
Okay.
what would we be surprised to know about you? Any special skills or talents or anything?
I used to be quite the skateboarder. It's too hot in Texas, though. Also, I graduated from college recently. Was that Tony Hawk?
No. He's just hitting random fucking buttons over here.
Oh, yeah.
But go ahead, tell us more about you. Go ahead.
Graduated college back in December. So
Where at?
San Marcos, 30 minutes south of here.
And what's
Texas State.
What'd you graduate with?
Not spellcasting, management degree.
Management degree. You
You're
gonna
right.
use that for anything? Holtzman,
No.
what do you think about this guy? Brian Holtzman, this is the first time we've had Joe McNamara on this show. What do you think about this guy?
Joe, are they real blue eyes? No, I wear blue contacts simply for the German Jewish joke. No, yeah, they're real.
I think he's fucking with me. He is.
Yeah, I am Mr. Brian Holtzman.
He is. Do you keep anything in that cute little Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles front pocket you got there in your t-shirt?
No. I got this shirt yesterday, though, at the Austin T-shirt convention. So
there was a T-shirt convention?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. It was like an old. I'm not good at wearing clothes, but my roommate's really good at it. And we went to the T-shirt convention. I'm just not. I'm not a stylish dude.
What's your tattoo on the inside of your arm there?
Paw print of my dog Pippi.
Oh,
Yeah.
Pippi.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Just when I think you can't get any whiter, turns out you have a dog named Pippi. Everybody.
I have a tattoo of my LinkedIn URL on this side.
Is that
to whiten
true?
it up. No.
Oh, another
I
one.
was just trying to whiten it up.
Another one of those wacky jokes. How long have you had your dog's paw print on your inner arm?
I have a joke about it, but I'm going to tell the total regular story.
Okay,
He
perfect.
was an awesome dog. I was in a tough spot. Had the dog. I'm like, man, I'm going to get a tattoo of his paw print. I did. It was
Did
dog
the dog pass away?
No, he didn't. He's 2 years old. He's the fucking shit.
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
How else am I supposed to meet women? I mean, come on now.
When did you get the tattoo?
I want to say about a year ago. Yeah, pretty much a year ago.
What kind of dog is this?
Like half husky, half lab. I really couldn't tell you. He fell into my hands on accident. And
How did he
I
fall in your hands on accident?
So that's not the literal terminology of what happened.
Right.
I was originally getting the dog for a friend. I fell in love with it, and it was a rescue dog. My aunt was a vet. It was like 10 puppies. It was malnourished.
Your aunt
mother.
was a vet?
Veterinarian.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not a.
Yeah, I know, Brian.
Yeah.
I'm trying my best here.
I'm away. I'm away.
I'm trying my
Got the
best. So
virus.
you were going to give the dog to a friend, and you decided to keep it.
Yes.
And now you still have it?
Yeah, absolutely.
It lives with you?
Absolutely.
You and your roommate?
Yeah, I've done stand-up comedy with it at Zilker Park.
Okay.
Yeah,
You brought.
Hans Kim's van.
Oh wow! Did Hans try to eat Pippi?
No,
He said he loves dogs.
no, I put some of that off spray on him so Hans wouldn't get tempted.
That's how it works. Hans is a giant bug.
Yeah. Play it safe. You know, I got a tattoo. I love the guy.
Joke fun times. You get a little joke book, take it with you.
Okay.
Treat it
Thanks,
well. Use a spell, turn it into a bigger joke book. There goes Joe McNamara, everybody. He's Joe Knows 97 on Instagram. Come back. You got a Sharpie and a sticker. Come on, guys. Make some noise for Joe, everybody. Or if you want, you can boo Joe. If you didn't like him, you can boo him. Wow, one guy. Look at that. Guy's angry. Who was he?
He's a good guy.
Yeah. All right. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow. That's a very unanimous.
Wow, you must have loved that guy.
Yeah. Your next comedian is Rothschild Dos Santos. Rothschild. From that ledge, step back from that ledge, step back, my friend. Step back from that ledge. Hell yeah. There he is, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Rothschild Dos Santos.
Yeah, it's good here. I'm Roger dos Santos, your favorite Brazilian comedian. Your budget tonight. We Brazilians, we love soccer, right? We lost the World Cup 7-1 to Germany. Guys, that was our 9/11. There was 58,000 people in the stadium. Fucking Germany, always killing dreams. I still like soccer though. I like women's soccer. Have you guys seen how the goalie stopped the shot on her chest? She's so excited about it. The crowd go crazy for her. I shot stuff in my wife's chest before. She wasn't very excited about it. There was no crowd going crazy for her. You guys look solid here. I mean, you guys look solid. Thank you. My name is Roger dos Santos.
Rothschild Dos Santos. Fuck yeah. It's a fun set. Is that true? Did Germany really beat Brazil in soccer?
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
7-1. That
Oh
was
my
crazy.
god, that's crazy. Germany's great at fucking sports. They never run out of gas. Roger Lamb, welcome back. You've been on this show once before, right?
Yeah, I've been here before and
Abs-
making fun of you.
What did I say about you? What could I possibly have said about a guy as perfect as you?
You said something about my English.
Yeah, what did I say?
And because of that, I got a lot of Rosetta Stone links.
Okay, I love it. It is true. Your English is shakier than Michael J. Fox. Oh, Fogo de Owl.
I love her hat. Though. I love her hat.
Fogo de Owl. That's great, Red Dan.
You have
I love it. What do you do for work, Roger Lynn?
I'm a network engineer.
A network engine.
Excellent. Welcome, man. Well, we're watching Kill Tony. Feel free to watch along. No, I didn't. I didn't even have to look at your name. I remember your voice. I remember you traveled to England. You live in Asia. Or you were in France. You were in France for the right around the Olympics. Good dog. Nice fucking metal
Plus,
strap.
thing. Like if you get me here and he's gonna ask me if I can, lift the guy and say, no, I can. I lift him, but I can't chuck the shit out of him.
Yeah,
And you
absolutely.
just-
Do you do anything?
Oh, all right. Then this is a poem from Rothschild or something.
Some music.
You want some poetry music? You guys have any artsy shit?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. The Kill Tony band knows what's up. Screwball peanut butter whiskey.
Alright. If it's Monday, you're lonely. Tune up at 7 and watch Kill Tony. This motherfucker is funny. That's it.
Hell,
hey,
we could have gone back and forth there for a while. Oh, is that a thing that they do in poetry? I didn't even know about that. Yeah, right. That's a fucking new thing. Cody's up there doing it, not making any noise. Just
Dogs are barking down the street.
I love it.
you like it?
I loved it, Roger Lynn. I loved it. This motherfucker. So you could have said something money there at the end if you wanted to rhyme it. Lives his dreams to make his money.
Next time, bro.
Next time. Yeah, I like to punch things up.
Yeah.
I love it. Roger Lynn, you married?
Yeah, I'm married.
Okay, she's Brazilian as well?
No, she's American. She's a white lady.
She's a white lady?
Yeah.
Okay. Is she fine? Do you like her?
Yeah, I love her.
How long have you been married for?
We've been together for almost 10 years.
10 years. Wow. How do you keep things? Sure, okay. Sure. A couple ladies that'll never have love last that long. Go crazy for that shit. They'll never last. No relationship will last more than 2 years with anybody that moves it. Roger Lynn, how do you keep things fresh in the bedroom 10 years into marriage? Give us some tricks. Do you have any fucking Brazilian trickery?
Oh, man. I like her. I asked her to samba.
To what?
Samba. You know samba,
The
the
dance?
Brazilian dance? Samba?
You know, I actually don't. Why don't you do it? And why don't you guys play a little Brazilian beat and you show us how to samba? 1, 2, 3. Yeah! Michael Gonzalez would play the fucking. Oh! Wow! Look at that. Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Yeah. I love it. So you make her do samba, and then what happens?
No, she doesn't do it.
Oh.
Yeah. I asked her. She never does.
You just ask her to, and she doesn't do it.
Yeah.
And then you fuck the shit out of her afterwards. That's how you keep things fresh in the bedroom. You remember the original question that I asked you?
I do my job.
You do your job. Absolutely. I love it.
I would love to see the decoration, in his house. Like he probably has a couple paintings of soccer players. He has inspirational quotes. Like, what is your
Is this
decoration?
No, we don't have soccer stuff, but we have a lot of dog stuff in the house because we
How
love
many dogs do you have? Do you have a tattoo of your dog's gay paw print?
No. But I have an eagle.
Whoa! Look at that. It's a real eagle. Show the audience that eagle real quick. Show the audience.
I'm gonna show it, but
okay. What a tease you are. What a fucking.
Well, I need to give some information. The eagle get angry. It's normal when it flex. The eagle get angry.
Okay, show us the normal.
What? Look the normal.
Yeah, that's normal. And all right. Whoa!
That was weird.
I bet you have pictures of your family and your wife and your dogs on your little IT desk at work. I bet, don't you?
No, I do not. Good. I'm from the jungle. I have a picture of anacondas.
I love it.
I'm sorry, I'm from the jungle. I got a picture of anacondas, jaguar.
You have
fuck you! Fuck you! I love you, Brian. I'm gonna see you tomorrow.
Oh, you're gonna see him tomorrow?
Uh-oh.
Where at?
Somewhere here in Austin. I don't know the name, but
You're okay. Hold on.
look at
That
these.
doesn't make
Look
any
at
sense.
these. Come
Where are
on.
you performing?
I don't like to let anybody know where I'm performing. Thank you.
Really?
Green Jay. Green Jay.
Green Jay. Holtzman's headlining. If you haven't seen him do stand-up before, you are truly missing
You'll
out.
be at the Secret Show Thursday.
It's a
Yep.
killer. I love you.
I love it. Rothschild Dos Santo, yet another great performance on this show. Have you gotten a joke book yet since being here?
Yeah, it's cool. Thank you, Adrian.
Yeah.
And I got the book.
Yeah.
I customized. I have Adrian hook me up and he customized the book.
I love it. So you
Yeah,
already
very
got
cool.
one.
Yeah.
Done deal. Well, Holtzman's got some gifts for you. Thanks for popping by. That's
All right,
Rothschild
thank you
Dos
guys. I
Santo.
appreciate it. Hand it off.
Should we go to this book? Rothschild, come here.
Come get your shit.
We get it colder and shit. Huh?
Here we go.
Should we go to this bucket one more time? Should we get a lady out of there? We haven't had a girl come up yet tonight. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Here we go.
Okay, here we go. We know this young lady. She works here at Vulcan. She's been on the show multiple times. It's been a long time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Brittany Ledesma, everyone. Brittany Ledesma. Here we go. Yeah. Come on, everybody. Make some noise for Brittany Ledesma.
Abortions were recently made illegal in Texas after 6 weeks from conception, which is a huge bummer. The good news is that staircases are still legal. And coat hangers are back, baby. Six Flags is open all year round. Actually, as a woman, no matter where you live, the most fiscally responsible thing you can do is to buy a season pass. I'll let you do the math on that, though. It is really sad that women can't get access to the healthcare they need, which is why I've decided to create a foundation for young pregnant women who are scared. They call me and I go beat the shit out of them. It's medical vigilante justice, baby. You got a victim mentality? Fuck that. Let's just make you one.
Fuck yeah, absolutely. 58 seconds from Brittany Ledesma. Unbelievable. Best performance we've ever seen you have here. It's been a few months since we've seen you. You were on these shows at Antone's, which recently closed. I don't know if you guys know this. Antone's simply no longer in business. They didn't tell anybody. They're not even a club anymore.
Wow, it's a democratic voting.
Yeah, they just make sandwiches and sell records now. So that's it. They no longer do live shows. And tell all your friends, by the way, any shows that they had tickets for coming up, or they're no longer honoring the tickets, if they're not giving the money back, it's just completely closed. It's really, really crazy what they're doing. If you want to, you can leave bad Yelp reviews for them and let them know exactly how you felt about how they closed. Anyway. Brittany, that was amazing. You've been working hard on your stand-up, huh?
Yeah, I've been trying to.
You just opened up for Russell Peters, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. This past
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, in Bricktown.
I love it. Was that here in Austin?
No, it was in Oklahoma at Bricktown.
Fuck yeah, that's
Yeah, it was
awesome.
awesome.
He flew you in and everything? That's so cool.
Guest spots, but
Okay, that's awesome, though. That's incredible. The big audiences?
yeah, I got to do the 2 late shows, which was awesome. They had a bunch of people there.
Fucking great.
Yeah.
That's so cool. How long have you been doing stand-up? Remind us.
Just 2 years.
Okay,
Yeah.
and you work here at Vulcan now, right?
Yeah, I work for Big Laugh.
Okay, what do you do?
I see people.
Okay, perfect. Hey, that's what I was doing that at the Comedy Store fucking 14 years ago. That's the same job that fucking Jim Carrey, David Letterman, Sam Kinison. Did you ever work at the store?
Never.
But you performed there.
It's important that people sit down. You don't want people to stand up. It's an important occupation.
That is true. That is critical. Brittany, what do you do for fun when you're not performing stand-up?
I also have another job. I paint oil and gas tanks like once a month in South Texas.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you sell them?
No, my dad's an oil and gas engineer, so he kind of just hires me to paint giant tanks.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I get to go see my goat ranch when I'm there.
You have goats?
Yeah, I got goats.
They faint? Did they ever faint?
I've never seen them faint.
Yeah, that's on it. That's
I don't know if
that's
that's
like
a
one of
thing.
those internet.
No, it's real. No, they faint.
I don't know.
Oh, I'll show you some fainting goats.
Yeah, on the internet. Yeah.
No, come to Florida. They got them.
You have fainting goats?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. How long have you been hanging out with goats your whole life?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. I love it. Anything weird ever happen? What can you tell us about goats? Red Band mentioned that they faint if you scare them, right? If you scare them.
They yell weird.
Yeah. Can you do an impression? Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. You have a goat on that fucking thing?
You know what? I don't think we have a goat.
All these years, we've never had a goat. That's a sheep.
Close enough.
Yeah.
Do you think that your father has ever had sex with one of these goats?
I hope not, but you never know.
Anything can happen.
Goat has the third closest vagina to a human vagina.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Dolphins
Who
number
would know
two?
that?
Number two is
beg to-
dolphin. Yeah.
I beg to differ. That's the turkey.
What's number 4? Brian personally is the one that ranks all these animals. The closest vagina.
A golden retriever is the fourth one. Or at least it feels like a fourth one.
Red Band. Trash can. I love it. What else, Brittany? What else has been going on? You're from Austin, Texas, born and raised.
Yeah.
Right. What do you think about the invasion of Californians and other people? You have a problem with it? Like the other?
I love it.
Fun for you.
Yeah. Finally, people who aren't like inbred.
Right. Right.
That's domestic violence, huh?
Yeah. David Lucas is inbred right now. There's a couple loans I left in the green room.
What am I now?
You're an inbred person.
Bubblehead.
A bobblehead? What? It's a bobblehead, Brian, not a bubblehead. I'm a bubblehead.
Wait, why is he doing that?
He's doing his impression of a bobblehead, ladies and gentlemen. Very rare treat here. Done 500 and I think 30 or 40 episodes, and we've never had anyone do a bobblehead impression. So you'd be surprised what you can see here. Kill Tony is always serving up fresh episodes. I love it. Brittany, anything else crazy happened since the last time you were on the show? What's fun? Anything exciting? Or Austin, Texas is crazy, man.
Threesomes.
Have you ever had a threesome?
Yeah.
Oh.
I had a threesome.
How many?
Okay.
I had one threesome and one foursome. But
Whoa. What was it? 3 guys and you, or 2?
It was 2 and 2.
Okay, little tag team
wasn't-
championship match.
I wasn't into it, so like 20 minutes and I just tapped out.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. And
my dick.
And the threesome was the threesome 2 guys?
2 girls and a guy.
Okay. All right.
This couple like groomed me.
Did you
into
find
it.
yourself like fighting for position there, or because there's only threesome's a little bit, it gets a little
It
bit.
was a
wonky.
lot going on. I
Right.
felt bad because someone was just out watching it. That's most of it, like a rotation.
There was a 4th person just watching.
No, just 3 people. It's like
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
It is a little bit different than a lot
That's
of
a lazy man right there.
Yeah.
I mean, like, you here, she there, or something. Like, he's going to be, like, watching. Gross.
Brittany, an unbelievably great set. Very, very.
Brittany, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you can.
And you get one of these awesome Big Kill Tony joke books. So congratulations. That's how you fucking do it. Brittany representing the ladies very well tonight. Come on, guys. Make some noise for Brittany Ledesma, everybody. All right, you guys ready to put a fucking ribbon on this show? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the part of the show. We have one more regular. It just so happens to be that he's the longest standing regular in the history of the show. This guy, recently opening for Joe Rogan, opening for monsters all around the world, doing his own crazy shows. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine. This is
William Montgomery.
Crazy. I was crazy for you. First off, I would like to alert the girls who made out with Hans, you now have COVID-19. I'm not kidding. So, after watching the movie Pearl Harbor, it made me wish the Japanese had come back to finish the job. Boys to men, prove it. We need to include cornhole in the Olympics to be more inclusive of gay people. This is my impression of a little person asking questions about a script during his audition. Okay, it says here that I didn't get knocked around like a soccer ball. Is that a euphemism? I thought that was going to go so much better. Oh my God. All right, thank y'all so much.
Exactly a minute by one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, William Montgomery.
I love that one.
Built and bred here on Kill Tony every single week. I love it. Your style is unbelievable. Every single week, you're dressing better, you're looking better. What are you, 3 or 4 months sober now?
3 maybe.
3 months sober. For those of you that don't know, William had a ridiculous drinking problem. Literally,
doing a bunch of
24
cocaine as
cans
well.
of beer a day this guy was doing. What'd you say?
I was doing a bunch of cocaine as well. I highly recommend not doing that.
Definitely. For those of you that don't know, William did so much cocaine that he ended up losing his eyebrows.
I did, and
these are brand new eyebrows.
I have new eyebrows this week.
How expensive are those?
It was $10,000.
$10,000 for the new eyebrows. Are they permanent?
Yes, it's permanent. It's like the tattoos. Yeah, it was $10,000 for the pair.
Wow, they look perfect.
Yeah, I mean, they should have matched your beard a little. I mean, it's a little dark.
It is a
What
little.
the fuck are you talking about?
I mean,
They look perfect. What do you mean?
yeah, it's like Charlie Chaplin. Or
Oh, God. No, they're perfect, I think.
They are. Is that Sharpie marker? It's incredible. I love William. It's sort of scary.
It was $10,000 fucking dollars, and I swear to God, I am regretting it now. It's the wrong color.
Where'd you get the money for that from?
Oh man, I found it.
You found $10,000. Where'd you find $10,000 at?
In someone's pocket.
Oh wow!
I was on 6th Street this past weekend, and yeah, I've started pickpocketing people.
Oh, okay. Can you show us? Can you give us a little example of what that looks
Here,
like?
do you want to stand up?
Brian Holtzman's going to be the innocent victim. He's got a long doctor's jacket on, so this is going to be sort of hard.
So nice to see you. It's been a while. Welcome to Chili's.
There's nothing in that pocket. This is not good pickpocketing at all. Wow, joke's on you. The guy that carries the most stuff around with him in the history of the show keeps nothing in his pocket. Wow. That's hilarious. I would have guessed you have so much shit in your pocket. And instead, it's the ultimate fucking bluff. That's like going in Cosby's pockets and not finding roofies. You know what I mean? That's incredible. William, I love this getup. Where'd you get this shirt? Were you at an Indianapolis Colts convention or something like that?
Actually, on 6th Street, I've been stealing people's clothes as well. So
Oh, okay.
I got this past Saturday.
All right. What else you been doing for fun around town? You're a real Austinite now, one of the first of the Kill Tony crew to move out here.
I have been going to the mall and stealing people's just stuff out of their bags. Literally, I've started stealing shit, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to stop.
Okay, maybe you become addicted to stealing things, huh?
I'm a little worried about it. I'm not kidding.
What else have you stolen from people this week?
Oh my God, I stole a car off of someone.
What kind of car?
It was like a Mazda Miata, one of the little
Yeah, a little Mazda Miata.
What do you do with it? Do you use it? Because you already had a car. You're just doing this for the fucking
For the
excitement.
thrill. Yeah. I ended up crashing it into a tree.
Oh.
I had robbed a bank earlier that day. I stole the Mazda Miata. I shot a couple of police officers.
Wow. Did they pass away?
Did what?
Did the police officers that you shot, did they pass away?
They did.
Okay.
They're no longer fucking here.
You seem like the guy.
I fucking murdered them. I fucking killed them. I killed 2 people. I'm not proud of it. I fucking shot 2 cops.
That's horrible, William. Yeah, that's very scary. It's a little
scary as shit.
It's a little bit. Sometimes we've seen you get excited and scream about things. We've had raisin bread and something else, but I don't think anything quite as morbid as you shooting.
I shot 2 fucking cops Saturday night.
Where was this at? Where in Austin?
It was up at the mall.
Okay. We sure that they weren't security guards?
Shut the fuck up, right, man. What a dumbass question.
And it could have been.
Oh, that was a stupid question.
It really was. What mall was it? Was it the Domain? Because if you shot 2 cops at the Domain, I'll give you money for that. I hate the Domain so much. Is there anything worse anywhere around this city than the Domain? I'm pretty sure it's the bottom of the barrel. I love the Domain. Of course you love the Domain.
Why did you?
What's up with those eyebrows?
God, it's a thing I wish I didn't purchase.
$10,000.
$10,000
on permanent. Can you get them touched up? Did they come with a warranty or anything?
They did not.
Can you return those eyebrows?
I don't think I fucking can.
Maybe you could get them highlighted or something.
Oh, maybe.
Because they're pretty dark. They're getting darker as I think the light is making them darker. I think it's taking away all the red that was in there.
Okay. Would you ever dye your hair like the same color of those eyebrows? Just once,
be pretty funny.
Yeah, I think that's a really good idea. All right.
Yeah. William, when you shot the police officers, did they say anything?
They were screaming.
They were?
They were fucking screaming. I was yelling at them. You're about to get shot. They're fucking screaming for their lives. I shoot them anyway.
I guarantee you, this is Austin. There's at least 2 girlfriends that got brought to this show that are progressive liberals, thinking to themselves someone should call the fucking cops. What is happening right now? I don't fucking understand. Is this why they look? Is this why they locked up the phone so that we can't call the police? There it was. Still worth it to do it. William, anything else crazy we should talk about before you go? You look fantastic. Your sets are unbelievable. You're sober. You're focused. It's crazy that you became a kleptomaniac because I'm pretty sure you stole the fucking show tonight, my friend.
I killed 2 cops! I murdered them!
Jesus.
They're dead!
I don't ever want to interrupt these rambles that you go on, and I never know when they're going to end. These screaming fits that you have, I think, are one of the most entertaining things in all of comedy right now.
They're starting to hurt my fucking throat. I've been screaming too much recently. It's the only thing I can fucking do now to make people laugh. My life is turning into a fucking nightmare. I have to start fucking screaming to make people laugh. It literally is a nightmare. That's why I got this fucking tattoo on my face.
William, we found out that when you quit drinking, a new addiction arose, that you've been eating many loaves of raisin bread per week.
I'm still eating them.
Have you lost any weight since you quit drinking, or have you gained weight?
I've gained weight.
Wow, it does sort of look like it. How much raisin bread have you been eating this week?
It literally, up to this point, if we're counting from, let's count from Thursday,
Yeah.
I would say...
From Thursday, this is Monday, and you're starting Thursday morning.
Thursday morning, it's 3 loaves.
3 loaves of raisin bread from Costco, right? Costco?
Yeah, I can't stop.
The real
Gotta put
Kiltony
butter.
fans can tell when the William jokes end and when they start. That's what I love, is that that's fucking true. He didn't really kill 2 cops, but I bet $1 million that he ate 3 loaves of raisin bread since Thursday.
Yeah.
Do you put butter on them? Like
Butter all over it.
Yeah. Where do you get the butter from?
The store, I've started stealing butter from the store.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. We did it again. How loud can this place get for the great Brian Holtzman? Wow. Whoa. One of the coolest drawings ever from Ryan J. Eva.
Wow, look at that.
You got to see it to believe it. It's like a James Bond homage featuring Brian Holtzman, Red Band, and myself.
Awesome.
What a fun fucking time. Thank you to the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose, Cody. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot that that our friends over at the Nether Hour, the band that's playing after the show, made this shirt for whoever kissed Hans Kim tonight. I forgot about this. So, if Stormy or Jennifer is still here, this is for us. We weren't expecting 2 people to kiss Hans Kim this week. So, we have a shirt for you.
The girls have to share it.
Ooh. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, the Kiltony Band? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kiltony Band. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's Michael Gonzalez on drums, Matt Mueling on guitar, and the return of D Madness tonight, everybody. CM Smokehouse, Crown Royal, and Brian Holtzman actually. Hey, Cody, are you still here? Cody, can you sit down here real quick? I want you to do something fun for us. One last thing. Hell yeah. Shout outs to Austin Reserve Gin. Make sure you listen to Dead Air with Brian Holtzman. It's a podcast that he's been doing for a while. It's produced by Red Band. And
by the way, you know, like a lot of people that you see from this show and all this universe of Kiltony, Holtzman has on this show. He's had Hans Kim, Isabella, who Hans Kim broke her heart, all those people.
Here comes Cody, everybody. Let Cody through, David. David, let Cody through. Here comes Cody. Cody, Brian Holtzman laminates all these things. I want you to point that right towards that camera. Hold that right over your chest. Follow Brian Holtzman on Instagram at Brian Holtzman. On Facebook at Brian Holtzman. He's on Twitter at Holtzman Brian.
Why would he do that?
It gets a little tricky on Twitter. YouTube is Brian Holtzman Now, all one word. Holtzman.store for all your Brian Holtzman merch. The podcast, Dead Air Austin. That is his show. Podcast, Dead Air LA. Some past episodes. And Instagram at Brian Holtzman. How about a hand from Cody, everybody? Brian Holtzman. Cody, thank you so much. Did you guys have fun here tonight? All right, that's the end of this part of the show.
See you guys later. Thank you. Love
it, everybody.
how you doing out there in the World Wide Web? You got to be on Kill Tony. You don't want to miss it. Everybody's going to get vaccinated. Everybody's going to stay alive. Everybody's going to do what you have to do to stop COVID-19. Watch Tony! Watch Tony!
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get out my phone!
Austin, it's Monday night. You gotta let these podcast listeners know what the fuck is up. You have to make noise right now. The great Brian Redband's here, ladies and gentlemen. You are at the #1 live podcast in the world. Are you guys excited to be here tonight, huh? Goddamn motherfucking right. Very exciting stuff. We have a full roster of awesomeness ahead of you. Historically, Austin, Texas, a lot of people saying the best episodes in the 8-year history of the show.
Hell yeah.
Right here in your hometown. That's the rumor on the street. I agree with them 100%. And look at this. We have a brand new decoration. We famously had a sword on the stage for all of our shows in Los Angeles. Somehow that ended up in my wrong golf bag when I moved out here to Texas. But it's only fitting that we would switch the show from Los Angeles to Austin, and we switched from a sword to a brand new gun, everybody. This is a 45 caliber Kill Tony. This is a fucking legit heavy fucking gun.
By the way, when the guy gave it to me in the parking lot, I was a little freaked out at first.
Shout out to Thomas Landis. Thomas, Landess. He's on Instagram with that name for making the gun for us. Very fucking cool. How about a hand for the band, everybody? How cool's that shit, huh? The Kill Tony Band brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. This is the great Matt Mueling on guitar, everybody. That there is Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And this is our good friend, fresh from a 2-week break thanks to the coronavirus. Now he's stronger than ever. How about a hand for D Madness, everybody? Holy shit. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the 2 best strip clubs not only in Austin, but in the world. We also would like to give a shout out to a brand new sponsor, SoCo Modern Gallery. That's a real art gallery on South Congress Avenue that is an amazing supporter of not just art, but our art here at Kill Tony. That there is a piece by local artist Ashley Metro. So check out the SoCo Modern Art Gallery. That's super fucking cool.
High Society.
Brand new joke books made by the great Adrian Cavazos. Follow him at Instagram at Bonsai. Big joke books for the people that perform well. Small joke books for the people that suck tonight. You know, that works. We're all filled up on food from the great CM Smokehouse, who is a proud sponsor here at Kill Tony, and also serving up food at the after party that happens here. Shout out to Yoni out there with the Steadicam, also fresh from the coronavirus. It's all happening. Canteen and Cantina, a local Austin company that makes vodka soda and tequila soda. Unbelievable.
So good.
Unbelievable product. And it gets you drunk. Man.
Yeah.
Very fun stuff.
Low calories.
And we have the great Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. He draws every single episode of Kill Tony. All those things, including T-shirts and the brand new Kill Tony bingo cards, are available at RyanJEbelt.com. And I do believe they're going to be available for sale in-house starting next week.
And yeah, very exciting stuff. A bunch of people signed up for the show. Very, 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 very exciting stuff. But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you for free right now. You know, I think that if there's one thing we all learned in this past year and a half, it's how fragile life is. People can get sick, people can fall over, maybe you have an underlying condition, maybe you get hit by a train, anything can happen. With that said, it makes sense why people get life insurance, especially term coverage, which is surprisingly affordable. Why not pay a bit each month to protect the ones you love? If you're asking yourself this question, choose Ladder.
Ladder is 100% digital, no doctors, no needles, no paperwork. When you apply for $3 million in coverage or less, you need a few minutes, a phone or a laptop to apply. Ladder's smart algorithms work in real time, so you'll find out instantly if you're approved. If you prefer to talk to a person, their team of licensed agents doesn't work on commission, so they will help you and not upsell you. No hidden fees, cancel anytime, get a full refund if you change your mind in the first 30 days. And Ladder policies are insured by insurers with long, proven histories of paying claims. They're rated A and A+ by AM Best.
Ooh, finally, since life insurance costs more as you age, now's the time to cross it off your list. So go to ladderlife.com/Tony today to see if you're instantly approved. That's LADDER life.com/Tony. Ladderlife.com/Tony. You know, Red Band and I aren't really Kratom guys, but obviously we have a ton of friends that are, and our friends tell us that their favorite Kratom is Super Speciosa. Kratom gives them the energy to get everything they need to get done all day. It's an all-natural herb related to the coffee plant that has been used in Thailand for centuries. It helps boost energy, relieve stress, enhance mood, relieve aches and pains. Super Speciosa has only one ingredient, pure kratom leaf. Helps you feel good without feeling impaired. You know about this, Red Band.
Oh, yeah. You know, if you want to have some help or that extra courage to ask somebody out on a special date, have some kratom. Or if you want to ask your boss for a raise, it's kratom time. Or you need to run that extra mile. Kratom is also used as a pre-workout. It's a 100% satisfaction guarantee or your money back.
So do what you need to do. Try Kratom and get 20% off your entire order. Go to getsuperleaf.com/Tony and use the promo code Tony for 20% off your entire order. Again, that is getsuperleaf.com/Tony and use the promo code Tony for 20% off your entire order. One of our favorite sponsors in the world, the Ridge Wallet. It's a light, sleek, and industrial wallet. It doesn't fold awkwardly or budge in your back pocket, and it has seriously changed our entire podcast situation. Everybody has one. Everybody's happy. Everybody feels cool. They have confidence on stage. They have confidence off stage. They were with us episode 100, episode 500. This is one of our biggest sponsors. If you ever carry a wallet, why not support the show? Get one of these awesome wallets. You're going to feel good. You're going to look cool. And you're going to say Tony sent you. They're absolutely unbelievable. Red Band and I, our entire cast, we all use them. It holds up to 12 cards, plus room for cash. There's over 30 colors and styles, including carbon fiber and burnt titanium. They have over 40,000 5-star reviews. It's super durable, which means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this one wallet and carry it for your entire life. There's a lifetime warranty, so it's absolutely worth what you pay for it. The Ridge team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll let you test drive it for 45 days. You can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it. You literally have nothing to lose. Red Band, tell these people what I'm trying to tell them.
I mean, how many years have we sat on that big clunky wallet? Like, why is the wallet in our back of our pants? Who thought of that idea? It hurts your back. And a lot of times you have that big wallet that you get at like Target, and it has like millions of business cards in there. It's like 3 inches thick. Now I have it in my front pocket. It's so slick and smooth. I'm never going to have another wallet for the rest of my life.
I agree. Don't be a buffoon. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code KillTony at checkout. Again, 10%. Save it. Get it. It'll last you a lifetime. Go to ridge.com/KillTony and use the code KillTony at checkout. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what, huh? There it is.
Every single week, we have one of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This guy, Comedy Store Royalty, ladies and gentlemen. This guy used to open up for Sam Kinison, and he's everybody's he's your favorite comedian's favorite comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the great Jimmy Schubert, everybody. Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Jimmy, a long-time veteran guest of Kill Tony. He's been with us since its inception at the Comedy Store. A badass motherfucker. He's on tour always, and his specials available at jimmyschubert.com. That's SHUBERT, Jimmy Schubert, all one word.com. Jimmy, how are you?
Great. Thanks for having me.
Love it. I'm so excited that you're in Austin, Texas.
I love in Austin.
We always have so much fun.
Yeah, it's great here.
You're a wild man.
You've been in Florida, man. Last time we saw you, we had Kill Tony Miami.
Yeah.
It was an amazing time. How was Florida?
It's great. It's a little hot right now, but it's hot everywhere. You know what I mean?
It really is. It's hot as fuck here in Texas. It's absolutely ridiculous. You know what else is hot? Is tonight's show. A bunch of people signed up for the opportunity. Comedians, are you back there? Make some noise so that they know you're real. Over 100 comedians signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket tonight. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy time. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. All right, that's it. You guys ready to start the show? This is it. All right. Kicking off tonight's show, instead of going to the bucket, we have this week 3 regulars that will be performing. This is one of them. Every single week, we have regulars that debut a brand new minute. It's very, very hard to do in the art of stand-up comedy, doing 52 new minutes per year, plus road shows when they're at them. But these guys always figure out a way to get the job done. Your first comedian tonight, one of our favorite regulars in the history of the show, formerly a master of improv out of Chicago's Second City, did it for decades, was written about in history books, then got diagnosed with ALS, decided to chase his bucket list dream of becoming a comedian. This is Michael Lehrer, everybody. Make some fucking noise for the great Michael Lehrer. Over here, guys. Over here. Grab that microphone. There you go. Thank you. Sweet. How about one more time for the great and powerful brand new minute from Michael Lehrer, everybody.
It's time for action, people. Right now, a heat wave threatens 100 million Americans. I threaten one bitch I get a restraining order. Now, people always like, really, man, sorry, alright? I think you were wrong now. What do y'all think? I mean, everything's against me. The microphone cable is tangled up. I can barely speak Rabbi.
All right, a minute from Michael Lehrer. Fuck yeah. Michael, you sounded like absolute shit tonight.
No, man, I'm set up for shit. The fucking microphone cable is tied around the fucking mic stand. Literally, comedy is the hardest job in the fucking world. And every one of you white boys want to see me up here. Alright? And then I get this disease. I can't walk. I can't talk. There's no fucking ramp. And then the microphone cable is tied around the microphone stand.
So fuck you.
Okay, okay. I'll take that. I'll take that. Oh, my own friends are clapping at that? You backstabbing traitors. Wow, what a hot take from the audience. Oh, we're going to take the dying guy's side. Oh, whatever, you pussies. Michael, that was a fun set.
It was no sense. I 5 jokes when the interview person. Let me spit on.
Okay, let's do some more jokes. You want to do more jokes?
Yo, I'm gonna say hi to my name is Jimmy Shelby. I like Shelby too, Shelby. I love this dude. I saw him walking and I think he might have the cow.
Oh shit! Wow! Yeah.
So he's a legend with the cow.
Yeah.
Yo, but let me tell the truth.
Okay. No. Jesus Christ! You don't have to say that beforehand. You can just do it.
I do. I'm set up for failure every fucking week, and I fucking kill. I imagine if I was set up for success. Now, people tell me all the time, "Oh, your son looks so much like you." No shit. Who's he supposed to look like? Magic Johnson, Kevin Hart, Denzel Washington. Alright, confession time. My girlfriend's only seen on me with black guys. Look, I know what I might say might ruffle some feathers, but I think the only way to make America great again is if my girlfriend stop cheating on me with black guys.
There you go. When you say black guys 3 times, you hear the baking soda sound effect. That's just how Bill Tony works.
Do you think she's really cheating on you, by the way, Michael? Because I bet she is. But do you think she is?
Yeah, they all do. Because I'm a micro penis.
Ah, wow. You better keep her away from D Madness back there. I'm telling you, this guy will literally fuck anything. I know it for a fact.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Rant down. That's all right. Michael, what else? What else this week? What else is going on?
It's a crazy week. We are dealing with a pandemic that we're all balancing what is right for each other and our individual feelings. But we need to get our kids back in the classroom. Get no more virtual learning, because we can't teach our teens critical race theory while they're masturbating. One more thing.
Okay, you son of a bitch. Jesus Christ, my God.
Look, we need to keep Broadway open, alright?
Broadway?
Well, yeah,
Okay.
Broadway.
Keep it open.
Without Broadway, rich white people want to have run music that doesn't overwhelm them. And look, what I mean is, if we keep open Broadway, maybe, just maybe, if we're lucky, the whole cast of Hamilton will get corona and die.
Oh my goodness. All right. I love it. Michael, you got to meet Andrew Dice Clay last night, one of your heroes. Is that correct?
Yeah. It was very cool. When I was 8 years old,
in 1986 on HBO on Rodney Dangerfield special. I remember seeing Andrew Dice Clay.
Yeah, keep going. Tell us more. Then what happened? Keep going. Keep telling us this emotional Andrew Dice Clay story.
You know,
when that piano kicks in, it gets me every time. Fucking flies at this place.
I know.
Nick, you need to fucking clean up your club a little bit, dude. Get some of those fly strips in your joint or something. This place is disgusting.
Speaking of Dice Clay, I was here yesterday for the show, and it's
That's what I said. I said you got to meet Dice last night. I already said that. No, we're not going to cut it. No, that's not how it works. You don't get to decide when the music. That's us. We decide that, Michael. Tell your fucking story. All right, it's over. It's over. Go ahead. Go ahead.
It's for Dice, Nick, and Cam, and Haley. They made fucking guys coming. Not like Fabuloso. It's the Kool-Aid of burgers from Mexicans. Fabuloso. It must be original.
Yeah, it is. It is a regional thing. I've heard a Fabuloso joke. They do better in Los Angeles.
Look, I'd like to say one more thing before I leave.
Yeah, perfect. This will just take 7.5 minutes, so let's just get it out of the way.
You know, the world is upside down right now, but the only people having a better summer than the Milwaukee Bucks are the Taliban.
Yeah, that's true. It is a big week for the Taliban. A big week. How about a big hand for Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen? He did it again. Come on, make some fucking noise for the great Michael Lair, everybody. This is the part where he stage dives. All right. You guys ready to go to this bucket? Anything can happen. Over 100 people signed up. Let's see what happens here. Mix them up. I get in there, and I pull the first name out of the bucket. Your first comedian goes by the name of Jordan McDonald. Anything can happen here, people. We have no idea who these people are. Could be a local legend. Could be a first-timer. Could be a 20-year veteran that sucks. Could be a crazy person. Here's your first comedian. This is Jordan McDonald, everybody. Make some noise for Jordan.
What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing? I realize I look like every light-skinned black dude with long hair who's ever been famous. I look like Lenny Kravitz. I look like a tall prince. I look like that nigga from High School Musical, Corbin Blue. I look like Zero from Homes. Eric Andre, Colin Kaepernick. I look like all these niggas, man. I look like Sideshow Bob. He's not yellow, he's light-skinned. I think Walmart's an interesting place. Walmart's one of the few places in the world where you can purchase a box of condoms, Plan B pills, and a rifle on the same transaction. If you ask me, that's Plan A, B, and C all at the same time. Thank you, thank you. I'm a hip-hop fan. I like to imagine what DMX would sound like if he was French. I feel like DMX would sound something like, bonjour, what? Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? Get you, yeah, da, da. Omelette du fromage, nigga, that's cheese.
Wow, Jordan McDonald. Holy
Thank you.
shit.
Thank you.
Coming out guns blazing.
Thank you.
You do look like all those things that you
I
mentioned.
look like all of them, bro. It's crazy.
You look like a light-skinned Rhea Perlman. Has anybody ever told you that before?
Oh, no.
You ever seen Danny DeVito's wife? You know what I'm talking
I
about?
don't. Somebody said I look like an albino Afro man after a show last week.
Okay.
I was like, all right, I guess.
All right. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up? That was a fantastic set.
Since 2018.
Wow.
Yeah, I did it twice in 2017 and did terrible. And then 2018, I was like, yo, I'm not here.
Okay. All right. You remember your worst joke from your first set?
My very first set, I was living in the Airbnb in LA, and I talked about how I was mad that the Airbnb roommates were eating my bananas because I'm a vegetarian. And exactly how y'all are looking at me is how everybody was looking at me.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, I should add some jokes to this.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Yeah.
Exactly.
Instead of just making everybody hungry with the banana talk.
Yeah.
I love it, man. So now do you live here in Austin, Texas?
Yes, sir.
When did you move here?
So I'm actually from Texas. I'm from Sherman, Texas, up in North Texas.
Okay.
Yeah, shout out to that. A bunch of meth heads and stuff.
Yeah.
I lived out here in 2016 to 2017. My sister went to UT. And then I did from Austin to LA. And then I've been on the road from LA to like Atlanta from June to like last June. And then I just got back to Austin in July. So
Okay.
I've been around.
Okay. You have been around. What do you do for work? How do you make a living?
Unemployment, baby.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
September 6th. It's that last day, boy.
Wow, you have it set up.
Set up, man.
Where are you getting unemployment from? What company?
So I used to I used to MC and host dance competitions for 2 years.
Yeah.
So I would go across the country and get people hype on stage because dance competitions are boring as fuck.
Do you dance a little bit?
Yeah.
Can we see some of your
Yeah,
dance?
yo,
Let's
put on
get
some
some.
music.
You guys have any dance music for him? Let's get something
need
here
something
for
that hits
Jordan
though.
McDonald. Oh shit! There goes the back. Oh shit! Wow. Oh my goodness! God damn!
Wow. Just a little bit.
That was such a good Michael Jackson impression. I'm gonna let you fuck a little boy on the stage right now, just to reward you. I love it, Jordan. You're a stud. What's your love life like? You have a girlfriend?
Yeah, I got a lady, man. I got a very special lady, man.
Yeah, special, like disabled or?
No, actually, real talk. She was like, "Yo, you really need to concentrate on comedy."
Oh, okay.
Like she really was like, "Yo, do this shit for real."
I love that. That's
Yeah.
Okay, we got the Michael Jackson. Okay, yeah, you're getting them all amped up
Yeah.
there when he does those noises.
Give me pump.
What does she do?
So she's like a spiritual wellness teacher. Yeah.
Okie dokie. Safe word. All right.
So
got
she's
the
a crazy girl.
There you go.
Yeah, but crazy. You know, if you trust your crazy, is it really crazy?
She teaches like yoga or something?
No, so like she helps people get in tune with their spirituality. She knows reading.
She believes in crystal meth.
Not the meth part, but stones and stuff. You know.
Yeah.
Metaphysics. She does tarot and stuff. Yeah, exactly.
Do you guys meditate together?
Not together, but like we meditate. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Do you have any special moves in the bedroom? You're such a stylish, cool guy.
Man, I got some moves, bro.
Can you describe to us? A lot of the fans of Kill Tony are virgins. You don't know what they do. Like, look at this fucking guy right here.
Yo, you just gotta breathe. You just gotta breathe. Like,
yeah, try breathing, dude. Just stop holding your fucking breath.
Yeah.
What else? What else other than breathing? That's really great advice.
Like, no, for real, like conscious breathing, and you get in the bedroom and you just be lasting forever just through your breath, bro.
You do. What's the longest you've ever lasted? I'm talking about thrusting, like
Thrusting,
nonstop,
all right.
hard as a rock. What's the longest you've gone?
All right, like.
It's a real tough question.
All right, so like 24 minutes, 24 seconds. I would say that.
Wow.
44
look at
minutes,
that.
20 seconds.
Fucking exact, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, vegetarian diet. That shit will split your life up. Your energy level will be
Get
on
the fuck out of here, dude.
I'm serious, though.
If you ate a fucking steak,
Bro, he's fucking vegetarian. I was raised on a Black Angus cattle ranch, so like I was raised like on like homegrown beef and stuff, and I always could taste like the dirt and beef you get from the grocery store and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
Turn up. That's a jam.
I love it.
Yeah.
So you were raised on a farm?
Yes, sir.
Is that what your parents do?
Not anymore. But we were raised Sherman, Texas, Black Angus cattle ranch. Then in high school we have horses.
Shout out to the Black Angus cattle ranch.
Yeah, for real. That's some good ass beef, for real.
Yeah.
Good ass burgers, good ass steaks, Black Angus cattle.
What does your father think about you becoming a vegetarian?
I mean, he's cool. He used to be a vegetarian back in the day too. So wow, yeah, he's a Vietnam War vet. Shout out to my pops.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah, Vietnam. We love Vietnam. Huge fans. I love it. Jordan, that was such a fucking great set, man.
Thank you.
So much charisma. Thanks for
Yeah,
getting
thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Here's a joke book. Take one of those. Custom made fucking
you so
real
much.
Texas leather right there, made by Bonsai. Follow him on Instagram. Bonsai with a Z. And that's it. The show is begun. Back to the bucket we go. Look at our photographer. Look at the great Joe White over here, everybody. Look at this guy. It's not even paying attention to the show. You gotta love it. Get yourself a photographer that's 114 years old like we did. A lot of these young buff photographers think they have it figured out. Nuh-uh. Get yourself a guy that hasn't gotten hard in 40 years. Your next comedian goes by the name of David Tombinen. David Tombin. Watch out for that camera behind you, Joe. That one. All right. Here comes this guy. One more time for David Tombin.
Austin, Texas. Wow, I love Austin. You know why I like Austin? Because you're open-minded. I'm open-minded too. In fact, my wife is trans. No offense? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, my wife's trans. You know, there's all kinds of trans. There's transracial now, of course, good old-fashioned transgender. My wife is a transpender. Yeah, that's right. That was the part you're supposed to laugh. Okay. You get on this. Yeah, she spins according to how she feels on the inside. In fact, she feels she was born in the wrong socioeconomic class. You understand? So she's even got her own pronouns, NASDAQ and GDP. Yeah, that's what she goes by. And she just got a job down at the library. She's teaching kids on financial responsibility. That's right. And she's just going forward, living her dream, and she's spending according to her truth. Her truth. Thank you, everybody.
Fuck yeah, David Tombalen, exactly 1 minute. I love it. I'm surprised you didn't talk about how somebody ate your bananas during that set. God damn, that was fucking horrible, dude.
Was it?
Yeah. If you're wondering, like maybe it just sounds different up here than if you're in the back. No, I love it. You're brand new at this, huh?
Yeah, first time.
First time, everybody. Yeah, that's acceptable. In that case, if you would have said you were doing it 10 years, we were going to shoot you in the head. So congratulations. What made you want to start now?
Well, people lied to me.
Yeah, they told you you were funny. Yeah.
Now you laugh.
Yeah. That's what you have to do. You have to make fun of yourself a little bit, baby.
Oh. If you calm down a little, there might be something there, but you were like cocaine energy, like from the start.
Really is. It's incredible. Why are you so energetic? How do you do that?
I was nervous. Yeah, I was nervous. Thank you, guy who looks like me. Thank you. Yeah.
You think this is what you look like?
It looks like me.
I got bad news for you, bro. You look like Red Band.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you think?
As long as it's somewhat.
Look at this. Like father and son over here. It's
He
incredible.
doesn't look like. He looks like a sporty Harvey Weinstein.
You better slow it down.
I get Harvey
Whoa.
took a few laps around the yard.
I love it.
What the fuck did you just say, bitch?
David saved all of his jokes for after his set. The very unorthodox approach.
It's sneaky. It's sneaky. Yeah.
All right, so let's talk about your life. How old are you, David?
48.
48 years old. You just started stand-up comedy
Just 5 minutes ago. Yeah.
Absolutely. And what have you been doing up until this point? What do you do for a living?
I do some contract work.
What kind of contract work? What are you talking about?
Let's just say when you see me, you see your tax dollars at work.
Why don't you just tell
He
us
works
what the
like
fuck
that.
you do for work, dude? No.
I do some contracting with the government.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You can't talk about it.
Right.
All right. What
Yeah.
can you talk about? You have any special skills or talents? Anything interesting about you or your life that we might be able to talk about, David?
Well, I was in a hip hop group when I was in high school.
Get the fuck out of
Yeah,
here.
it was called White Chocolate. Yeah.
Get
and
out of here.
Don't laugh at my dream.
Are you serious?
Yeah, yeah.
So what kind of
Yes. You get me.
If we give you a beat, will you do some hip hop for us?
Well, I didn't really prepare any. Okay, drop a beat right there.
Shit. Oh shit. Damn. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the whitest guy you've ever seen in your life. Taking a shot at hip hop.
Chitty chitty bang bang, go and do your thing. Can't take a joke, let's call him Pank Dang. Who's in the house? Everybody raise it
Get
up.
prepared for
I'm
this.
all up in your first class. All right, that's all I got.
Wow. Look at that. That was pretty good. It was actually pretty good, David. Very surprised. I'm absolutely shocked. You are sweating like a pig right now. Look at you.
And this is a light day. This is a light day.
I love it. David, what else do you do? What do you like to do for fun? How do you relieve stress?
I like to fly single engine aircraft.
Really?
Yeah, I golf. And
Oh my goodness, that's crazy. He's hitting on you. Yeah, this is incredible. These are all the things that I'm into. I don't know.
Oh, you fly planes?
Yeah.
What kind?
Well, I mean, I'm not flying single engine aircraft by myself yet. I'm getting my taking.
You haven't soloed yet?
No.
Nope.
Yeah, like a few hours away.
He flies a plane. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
he does.
I'm getting heckled by D Madness.
Yeah. D Madness said he
I
doesn't
see
trust
you.
him flying an
You
airplane.
can't say the same.
Yeah. All he heard was your 20-second rap, so I don't really blame him. I don't really like my.
It's been 1991 since I rocked the mic.
Okay, David. Okay, shut the fuck up, David. Listen to the moments when you're supposed to talk. It's after I ask you a question. What's your? You really married?
Yeah.
What's that like?
It's awesome. I got a great wife. She's super hot, and she has that perfect
I
combination.
find
of
that
being-
hard to believe.
Yeah, I know. Well, she has a perfect combination of being really hot and having really low standards. So
She has
it's
soft
funny,
skin.
man. What's wrong?
How did you get her?
Huh? Well, she's from Thailand, and
Okay.
mail order bride.
That's easy.
Just fill out the form.
That's it. Just $15,000. We could all have one of those.
Is that
Jimmy.
stamps? 50,000 stamps?
That's it. It's on eBay.
Oh, seriously, my wife is so awesome, man. She's great. Her, it's not creepy. My wife's younger than me, but it's not creepy that she's younger than me.
How young is she?
It's a little creepy that her mom is younger than me. So that's the
Okay, David.
Wow.
David, how old's your wife?
24, 25. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
How long have you guys been married for?
like 4 or 5 years. Yeah.
Hey, people, you know how many times 40 acres into 24? A lot. Who needs fucking Viagra, right?
Seriously, she's great.
Where did you meet this girl at?
She worked at a bakery, and I said, "I'll take an eclair and your number." It's like that, folks. That's like, yeah,
What kind of fucking bakery was that?
French. Yeah, French. She's great. Yeah, her mom's a big politician over there.
You would have told me you'd fall in love at a bakery. I would have guessed it was a loaf of bread, perhaps. Not a fucking 21-year-old Thai girl.
24, sir.
Now she's 24. You said you've been together for 4 years.
Well, she was
I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt here.
Yeah, she was 20 when we got married. Yeah.
How'd you meet her? Was she coloring outside the lines?
No, I just picked her up. She just got picked up from cheerleader practice, and I.
All right, David, stop trying the jokes, David.
Rough Austonians.
Finding an underage girls at bakeries, this fucking guy.
Underage? He's 20?
Pedophile. David, first time, dude, I'll tell you, for your first time, it truly wasn't all that bad.
Yeah, it really wasn't.
You seem like a,
but I wouldn't do it again.
Jimmy knows. Jimmy's a real veteran here. Redman and I talk shit, but Jimmy knows. Jimmy, what do you think this guy should do for the rest of his life? Any advice?
I would go home and fucking eat that 24-year-old's pussy.
Yeah.
I
I'm sure.
Absolutely.
I'm sure the thing still tastes like peach cobbler. You know what I mean? A lot of water damage down there when you're 24. Things still has a warranty with.
Yeah, absolutely.
The last thing I would be doing is telling fucking jokes.
Yep. Oh yeah.
That's me. That's me.
Do you eat her pussy a lot? You eat your girlfriend's pussy a lot?
My wife won't let me have a girlfriend.
Oh, okay. You eat your wife's pussy a lot?
Yeah, you know, I don't talk a lot about that kind of stuff in public.
Well, yeah, we understand that you don't talk about it a lot in public, but you're on a show right now, which that would apply. What's your favorite move in the bedroom?
Counterclockwise.
All right.
Sort of.
All right. There goes David, everybody.
Hey, come on. Here you go.
David. There you go, David. There you go.
A little souvenir.
Still got it.
Hey! And that's Ohio State.
The arm comes from the Buckeye State of Ohio, if you're wondering. No doubt about it. That's right, my friend. Ohio.
Would you like a delicious Crown and
Oh,
Coke?
sure. Is that made with the can, Nick? Oh, wow. That's incredible. Jimmy, you want a drink?
Yeah, I'll have a vodka soda.
All right, your next comedian. You guys having fun yet? All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Dakota Hens. Dakota Hensey, perhaps. Hence. Dakota Hens. Here we go. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Dakota, everybody.
Dakota Hens, everybody.
I had a pregnancy scare recently. Girl showed up at my work, freaking out. She goes, Dakota, I think I'm pregnant. I go, calm down. It wasn't my first time. I said, what are your symptoms? She goes, I'm bloated. I've late on my period, and I'm throwing up in the morning. I said, well, I don't know if you got a baby or not, but you sure as shit have an ex-boyfriend. There you are, good. I've learned in life that there's only two similarities between a set of good parents and pedophiles. They both know the full cost of rearing a child. I'm not fucking delusion. All right,
There you go. I'm moving a little slow tonight. 2 jokes from Dakota Hens. Am I saying that right, Hens?
Hensey, yeah.
Hensey, all right. Yeah. Very good. Dakota, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years. I didn't do any in 2020 just because shit happened. And, yeah.
Okay, 2 years?
Yes, sir.
I love it. What do you do for a living?
I am a bartender and barback, and on Wednesday nights I run a trivia show in Seguin, Texas.
In where, Texas?
Seguin, Texas. I live about an hour south of here.
Okay.
I drive every week with no AC.
Wow. Hell yeah.
It's fucked up.
All right. And you're a bartender there?
Yes. Yeah, barback, bartender. Yeah, just kind of.
So you're pretty much a barback.
No. I mean,
anybody that actually is a bartender would never say the word barback at all for a second.
Well, I do. Okay. I do both. But yeah, that's fair.
It's a small town, Tony. Okay?
Small town.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like someone that broke into a house and murdered somebody. They don't go, yeah, I was in jail because I broke into a house. Murdered somebody. I also murdered somebody. I murdered someone. You're a barback. It's all right.
No, yeah, okay. That's fair. Got it.
I love it. So Dakota, tell us more about you. What have you been doing with your life up until this point? You're 31?
I am 24.
Okie dokie. Oh shit. Zoinks. Turns out the water down in Cincy, Texas ain't the best. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, let's see. I write a lot.
Looks like you've been drinking water out of the well from the Ring movie. Little goblin girl down there while you're scooping out water.
Scooping out water in good old Seguin, Texas.
Okay, go ahead. Keep telling us.
I play a lot of instruments. I play guitar, drums, bass. I can't be Michael Gonzalez at drummer. There's no fucking way. There's no way.
Jesus fucking Christ. People just keep handing me glasses of whiskey. Who drinks like that? It's a show. No, you don't, Red. Red Man, you get drunk off a drink and a half, so you stop it. Stop. Dakota.
Yes, sir.
Tell us the most interesting thing about you.
Man. I've seen like three. I've like found like 3 dead bodies. I've seen 2 people get hit by a car.
What? How is this possible?
Well,
what are you living in Final Destination?
Dude, you would think I've seen 2 people get hit by cars, and then I found my dad after he killed himself.
Oh my God, your father killed himself?
Yeah,
Holy
wild.
shit! How long ago was that? That'll add a few years to your age.
Yeah, that's probably why I look so old. No, I was like 16, so a few years ago.
God damn it, that's horrendous.
Yeah.
Did he hang and shoot himself?
Yeah, he hung himself.
He hung himself.
Yeah.
Wow. How did that happen? Was he on antidepressants recently?
No, he was like a war dude. He like beat a dude to death with his helmet, and he ended up like having PTSD and shit like that.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I actually started a new medication. That's probably why I look so fucking shitty.
Wait, you started a new medication?
Yeah, I started some anti-anxiety and anti-depression meds this week.
Okay, all right, that's cool. No, that's not adding here. Give this guy a hand. You've lived a full life already. You're fucking out here doing it, dude.
We met once in Detroit. You gave me some of the best advice. You told me to start watching Kill Tony, and I was doing comedy for probably like 2 weeks, and then you said well, actually, you weren't being genuine. You said, I said, what's the, as we were outside, Joe Rogan, and you were doing your thing, and you go,
no wonder I was a dick. Listen to how long it's taking you to get to the point.
Okay,
I had shit to do that night in Detroit. Danny Brown was waiting for me in the green room with a fat blunt.
Does anybody want to ask a question to a professional comedian? I am, in fact, one of the top rising comedians in the world.
Oh, one of the top young rising comedians. That's a very important part, even though I'm almost 40 now.
And then nobody raised their hand, so I raised my hand, and you said, yes, Donald Trump's 5th illegitimate son.
Yeah. And then what did you ask?
I said, well, what's your best advice to a young comedian starting out? And he said, watch the Kill Tony podcast live from the Comedy Store at 8 p.m.
That's right.
Yeah.
Probably got a laugh in the room, right?
It was outside in the freezing cold, but yeah, people laughed at me.
You're goddamn right they did. You got to play to the audience that's in front of you. Yeah.
You ever think about moving out of the country? You ever think about?
Yeah, I'm looking for apartments right now. It's hard being a bar back. And
you want to move to Austin?
Yeah, I do.
So you have a dark sense of humor.
Yeah.
Where's Nick at? Get Nick up here. Let's get the owner of Vulcan up here.
Come here, Nick.
Let's see if we can make something magical happen right here live in front of this audience. I want to see magic happen.
Yeah, where's Nick at?
All right, Nick's not here. Curtis, the general manager of Rogan's new comedy club. Come up here, Curtis. Curtis, what do you think? Can we get this guy as a bar back at the fucking new club? Will you at least give him an interview? Wait, there's Nick right there. All right, thanks, Red Band, for the perfect timing of that Nick thing. I got you right here. And it's much better to work at Rogan's new club, so we're going to upgrade from Nick's to...
Rogan probably doesn't want somebody that has issues at his club.
Right? Well, that makes a lot of fucking sense.
I'm well behaved.
Again.
I'm a well behaved man.
I mean, it's just unbelievable. Maybe let's just let the show roll here. Keep on track. Curtis, what do you think? Can we get this guy an interview?
Oh, yeah. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, thank you.
Stop it. Yeah.
How does that make you feel? Thanks for really clunking that up, Red Band. Jesus fucking Christ.
No, this is, I've been dreaming of this since that night you told me about that. It's literally like fucking dream come true. It's been better than I ever thought it would.
I mean, you would just be a bar back, nothing more.
Dude, like, who cares? Like, who gives a shit? This is like what I think I'm meant to do. Like, who gives a fuck?
Well, you're one of the only people I know that even has a shot at getting a job like that. I think it's fitting that it's happening to you. You know, you're trying to make the right adjustments and get your life on the right track, and maybe knock in some more, do more jokes in a minute than two.
Yeah.
And
I have like a slow time. It's just slower. It's hard to do more jokes. I practice in the mirror of my house. So like when I'm like doing there, it's always just slow. So.
Are you ever practicing in the mirror at your house and for a second you see the image of your father behind you? I love looking at the looks on people's faces, the shock and horror.
Is this a great day for you? You're the only person I know that has an interview set up at Rogan's new club.
Dude,
In the
no,
history of the show, this has never happened before.
Dude,
Yeah,
holy shit! Yeah, fuck yeah, no, it's awesome.
I figure a bar back. I mean, what do you got to lose? What are you going to hire? A brain surgeon for that shit? Let him get the fucking ice and pour it in the bucket, all right? Ladies and gentlemen, that was the new minute from Dakota Hensey, everybody! Take one of those. Oh, shit. We got some... Yeah, let's do it. I'm going to bring up another regular. You guys, does that sound like fun? Yeah! This young man was made a regular here in Austin, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, taking the show over like a storm, this is Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. Woo!
What's up, guys? I think it's funny that when you go to prison, people say don't drop the soap because it should be don't pick up the soap. You can drop as much soap as you want. It's the bending over where they really get you. Even if you don't drop the soap, you're still going to get raped. You're just going to have really clean hands while it happens. Oh, I thought this was working. Who are these rapists? Like, man, I want to get that kid, but he never drops the soap. Does he have a butthole? We'll never know. Rapists don't like that. They're go-getters. They don't take no for an answer.
My motherfucking boy, Hans. What the holy shit. Every single week, a brand new minute, absolute destruction every fucking time.
Thank you, Tony. I love the way you say thank you, Tony. I love it. Makes me hard as a fucking little rocket. I love it. Hans, how's this week been going for you?
It's been fantastic. I just did acid 2 days ago.
Ooh, wow. Look at that. How did that go? What did you feel like? What did you see?
I felt a pain in my tooth.
Wow.
And then
what kind of acid was this? Battery acid?
I realized that I haven't been wearing my mouth guard, so I would grind my teeth and my back molars would get really impacted and then get infected.
Goodness, look at you. That is the most Asian shit I've ever heard in my life. I forgot to put on my mouth guard. Hey, Hans, a couple weeks ago, you brought a date here, and then you made out with a girl in front of her.
Yeah.
What happened to that date? Are you still talking to that girl, or is
she's right there.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Have you guys been having sex?
No.
Why?
She lives in San Antonio, so.
Okay, but but on nights when you guys hang out, why aren't you guys fucking?
Last week was the first time, and this is the second time, so I'm hoping to make some moves tonight.
Oh, what kind of moves are you thinking about making? What are we talking about? What would a guy like you do if you wanted to close the deal? Like, what would you say to her?
I'd be like, hey, you want to go watch some Planet Earth upstairs?
Oh, shit. Damn. You call your dick Planet Earth. I love that. That works? You have an upstairs in your van that you live in? You just try to trick them? Like, okay, we're upstairs now. And now we're upstairs. These aren't the droids you're looking for. Oh.
Take off your pants.
I love it. So, Hans, famously, you have been kissing hot girls on this show for the last 5 weeks in a row. This week, we have made, I don't know if you've ever seen anything quite like this before, but this is an I Kissed Hans Kim official Bill Tony t-shirt. So I don't know, even though you're on a fucking date for some reason, on a show where you're notoriously a slut,
I don't know. I figured maybe I'd give the shirt out if there was a girl out there in the audience that wanted to come up and make out with Hans Kim. Oh, Hans is. Hans, we've never seen Hans pull his shot like this. Hans is pulling a Babe Ruth right now. Wait a second. I don't think. Maybe she doesn't want to? Is that what it is?
Do you think I'm ugly?
Are you going to come on stage and shove your. Oh!
She
Come
gets
on,
jabbed.
come on.
Oh, shit.
Me upon the open door.
Whoa.
Whoa! Wait, that wasn't a real kiss. That wasn't a real kiss. No, get back up here. No, get up here. That wasn't real. She can go back to fucking Sissy, Texas with that attitude.
Oh,
You got to make out with them. What are these? That's a shitty kiss.
that was the most awkward shit I've ever seen in my life.
No, Jimmy, hold on a second. Let me take over here for a second. I have never in the history of the show seen weaker kisses from girls than these two kisses that is there a girl in this audience that wants to come up here and fucking make out with Hans Kim? There's gotta be a hero.
Yeah, come up here and play a game of console hockey with this kid. What kind of shit is this?
Do you have an OnlyFans to promote? This is a good time.
Someone's gonna get this t-shirt. There seems to be some movement from up there. Someone's coming? Okay. You're gonna see Hans
Maybe
Kim.
his date will come down.
A month ago, Hans wasn't getting any girls to kiss him at all, and now it's a weekly ordeal. This guy knows how to make out too. Is this happening?
Yeah. They just.
Oh shit! Oh shit, dude! Oh shit!
Oh, get the fuck out of here! Oh, get the fuck out of here! That ain't right! Oh shit!
Wow!
Good God!
Oh my God! Holy shit! Here you go! God damn!
God damn! I sucked the lug nuts off the truck that drove her panties to the.
Wait! Get back up here! Hold on a second. Hold on! You're one of my favorite characters. Wait, who's this chick? You have to make out with Hans too if you want to come up here.
Oh shit!
Oh my God! All right.
Everybody settle down.
All right.
Hans is gonna wake up with a load of potato flakes in his pubes tomorrow morning.
There's nothing funnier to me right now than the disappointed face of the virgin sitting right here in the front. It's like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Wow. God damn, you ladies are cool as hell. How does it feel making out with Hans? Grab this microphone.
It feels great.
Wow.
You want to do a minute?
It's clean, right? It's clean.
Did you want to do a couple minutes?
No, Jimmy, no. Don't ask them to do stand-up. No, Jimmy.
Okay.
The guests always start misbehaving when the hot chicks make out with Hans Kim. This is a new weekly ordeal.
I'm stiffer than a gay sailor at Ricky Martin concert right now, bro. Jesus Christ.
A gay sailor at a Ricky Martin concert. Oh my God.
Are these Yellow
Are
Rose?
you from the Yellow Rose, Red Rose?
Yeah.
Wow. This is what I'm talking about.
Now we'll cook them again.
Unbelievable. The best fucking strip clubs
Most
in the
beautiful
world.
women ever,
It is
right?
incredible. Hans, how do you feel right now?
I feel like I have to contain myself right now.
Well, that's what the van is for later. When you can picture, try to remember their faces when you're fucking the girl that you're on this boring ass date on tonight.
It's a good thing he's wearing his sponge underpants, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Asians are good at math, so let me tell you, 2 10s is better than a 6.
I love it. My favorite is looking at the faces of the women that know they're not tense, just like, and then they realize I'm looking at them, and then they fake laugh.
Well, they're more than welcome to join us tonight.
Hey, look at that! Hell yeah! What do you think? Can we get her to confirm? Will you let these ladies join? Come on down, yeah, kiss the girls. Jesus Christ. This is why we are the greatest live podcast in the world. Here in Austin, Texas. Yeah, let me remind you, none of this is set up. This is the actual girl. Oh my God. Wait a second. What is that? Oh, shit. This is incredible.
Hey, what about the other girl? What about the other girl?
Hey, what about this one? Wait.
Oh, shit.
All right.
Is this Kill Tony? Is this Jerry Springer? What's
fucking-
going on, bro?
I love it.
What's going on?
This is fucking Kill Boney. Everybody in the room's hard as a rock right now. Look at the look on Hans Kim's face, everybody. I don't think it's... Wow, look at this. I like your date now. Your date has a good sense of humor. How many of you think Hans should fuck all of them tonight? All right, that's it. The orders have been given. Make the fans proud, Hans.
Yeah, an hour and a half after they fuck them, they're going to be horny again.
This is the most pussy an Asian man has ever gotten.
Ladies and gentlemen, guys, this was a brand new minute in an interview with the great Austin's own Hans Kim, everybody. Wow. Yikes. Oh my God. He's still going. Oh my God. He's gonna kiss them all on their way out. Oh my God. Wow. 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 Come on, one more time for Hans Kim, everybody. Oh yeah. You're gonna have to explain to your grandkids one day when you're showing them this video. You're gonna be like, I swear there was a global pandemic going on. It didn't make any sense. There's more fucking antibodies on this stage right now than this Chinese phone book. Thank you, Red Band. Thank you, Red Band, for putting that cherry on top. Jesus. You guys having fun out there? Very obviously, dreams come true on this show. Hans Kim. I mean, wow. What a star. All right. I don't know how anyone's going to follow that, but we're going to try it. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Craig Pergola.
Craig Pergola, ladies and gentlemen. Craig Pergola, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Craig Pergola.
Wow. Time for Craig, everybody.
Bang Dan fucked up. That could have been him. I got called racist the other day. Not for any of the obvious reasons you see when you look at my face. Friends wanted to go out to dinner. I said no. I said, you're racist. You don't support minority-owned businesses. It's 9:30 in the morning. I don't want to eat fried catfish right now. That's all this is. Like, what? What do you do to support minority-owned business? I said, I buy top-shelf drugs.
I had a $200 a day habit for like 4 years. What are you doing? If you buy your drugs off white people, you're racist and bad at buying drugs. I don't know which one's worse, honestly. In my America, no bigots, and learn how to buy a good bag of smack. You maybe won't be so racist anymore. White drug dealers always say shit like, you can pay me when you see me next time. And that's slang for this shit sucks. You're going to be back in a half hour for more. My dealers are like, we're going to need that money up front because you're probably going to OD and die off this shit.
Yeah,
Wow, there you go.
ladies and gentlemen. Great for Joe.
Greg, welcome to the show. Is this your first time on here?
Yeah, first time on here.
Awesome. I love it. What kind of drugs were you buying at $200?
Well, I was a pretty bad heroin addict for a while.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. All right. How long were you on heroin for?
Oh, yeah, like 4 years.
Did you do anything cool? Did you like write music or anything?
I got arrested a bunch of times. I don't know how cool that is.
Did you shoot it up or snort it?
Snorted it. Yeah.
Wow. Jeez,
He actually just featured for
Yeah,
me. Another
really,
club here in
yeah.
town.
Oh,
We
cool.
work together all week. He's a professional comedian.
All right. I love it.
Thanks,
I love
Jimmy.
it. Okay. So just heroin? Was that the
Well, I
only
mean,
one?
I did everything, but that was my main.
All right.
main one. Yeah.
What's the most extreme high you've ever gotten? Was it just smoking heroin or snorting it or what?
Yeah, snorting it.
Yeah. And like what happened? Like what's the craziest shit you've ever done?
Well, I got a DUI on heroin.
Wow. Were you drunk as well?
No, I just fell asleep and hit a guardrail in front of a cop. And
Oh.
they pull you over almost immediately.
Oh, hell yeah. My goodness. Yeah, it's easy to pull you over.
Yeah.
You do it
I
yourself.
pulled myself over, actually, because he was
Right.
right there. I'm like, well, he's got me at this point.
How long you been with stand-up comedy?
I'm 38 now. I started when I was 30 back in Maine, and then I took like 4 years off to just do drugs.
Yeah.
Been here for like.
And now he's back.
Jeez.
No,
That's
back.
back.
I was here for like 4 years.
Right on. 38 years old. 38 years old. Looks in 40 years as a heroin addict, and you look the same as a 24-year-old that was on earlier. It's incredible.
That seed hair growing up in Maine, it keeps you young.
Okay. You grew
And
up
he's
in
fucking hilarious. We work with you all weekend.
Yeah, we get it, Jimmy. We get it. He worked with you.
Thanks,
Hilarious.
Jimmy.
Jimmy loves heroin. Yeah. Hell yeah. What part of town do you live in?
I live on Riverside.
Okay, what's your favorite part about Austin, Texas?
I'm a big fan of the creek. In this place too, but I work over at the creek a lot.
Oh,
so that's my
okay.
favorite
Hell yeah.
place I have.
Hell yeah.
No, I probably maybe shouldn't say
We
that.
love the creek. Now,
And the Romo
we
Room too.
we
where I work
support
with
everywhere.
kids,
The Romo Room, Rogan's New Club, fucking everything. We love it all. Absolutely. Craig, what do you do for fun now that you're not on heroin? How do you fill that void?
I do a lot of stand up. I read. I fish. Yeah.
Jesus. Anything interesting?
No, not really.
I didn't realize reading cured a heroin addiction. Didn't think it was that easy. How'd you kick the habit?
I just stopped.
Okay. Wow.
Went to a detox for like 3 days and then just didn't want to go on like nothing on that shit.
3 days, so you can break at any time.
Yeah. Yeah.
How long has it been?
It's been like 4 years. It's like awesome.
Okay. Well, I got some good news for you. We have some pure heroin here.
Black tar? Oh,
Make
yeah.
dreams come true here on Kill Tony.
I mean, I still drink like fuck. I mean,
You have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy?
no, not really.
Okay.
Really, no.
All right. Very fun. What's your love life like? Anything going on there?
I got a girlfriend, but she's like, she moved home because of the pandemic. So
She moved back to Maine?
no, she doesn't play now.
Oh, okay. She probably looks exactly like you then, huh?
No,
Those Plano girls are a little bit rough around the edges.
she's not as much younger as the guy who had the woman shipped over in the box with the air holes in it, but she is like I'm 14 years older.
Okay.
So
all right, Craig. Jeez, relax.
Heroin.
What else interesting about your life? Your life's history? Anything? Your family? Something that happened at school? An award? Something? You've done something with your life.
I
other
took
than-
second in state in wrestling my senior year in high school.
Yeah, but that's Maine wrestling.
Yeah, well, you said that's about as interesting as it gets.
Yeah, there's like 2 wrestlers in Maine. Is that a mole on your cheek, or you
No, it's
burn
a-
yourself
it's a-
with a cigarette? Or
No,
something?
yeah, it's a mole. Yeah.
The mole.
They called it a beauty mark when I was growing up.
Yeah, it's not really a beauty.
Yeah.
All right, great. Well, your stand-up was good. You're about as interesting as a fucking bucket of water.
Yeah.
But here you go. Here's a joke book. Get the fuck out of here. There you go. Let's keep it moving along here. Let's get a real freak up here. Make some noise for your next comedian. I believe it's our first lady of the night. It's Jeanne Trepanier. Jeanne Trepanier.
Here we go.
Yeah. Here she comes. All right. Make some noise one more time for Jeanne Trepanier.
Quick look down to make sure I zipped up the side of my pants. Give it up for yourselves, everyone. You look beautiful. You look great. Thank you for moving to Austin. You made this town swipe rightable, if you know what I mean. Before it was a left, kind of a right. Now it's right. All right. Anyway, give it up for COVID, the real fucking guest of honor tonight. Round of applause. It's somewhere. We're not sure. I don't have it. I know that. I tested negative. And I can tell you that is the first time, I haven't prayed so hard for a negative test since the 8th grade, if I'm being real, Tony. And I was really nervous that everybody would find out my secret at middle school graduation, right? I didn't want to walk around the stage. No. That's what I let the vice principal believe, because I was catfishing him.
Okay. Jeanne Trepanier with a minute of stand-up comedy. Okay. Give it up for yourselves. Thank you for moving to Texas. Give it up for COVID. Something, left, right. And I haven't prayed for a negative test since the 8th grade. Why would you want a negative test in the 8th grade?
Depends on the test, but
It doesn't. It doesn't make any sense.
what test did you guys think it was? Yeah, that's the joke.
No, nobody thought that. No, nobody lied.
I'm built like an altar boy. I guess.
If you were built like an altar boy, I'd be more into you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm joking, Jeanne.
I hear you.
Jeanne, I love you as John Travolta's wife in the movie Face Off.
Thank you.
Actually, no, it was Nicolas Cage's girlfriend. I fucked it up. Your energy, everybody fucks up their jokes when you're on stage, Jeanne.
Cool.
I love it. Very few female comedians wear backwards jeans on the show, so I'm excited that you're here. A lot of people wear
I
their
had
pants.
him unzipped
right
earlier, and I was like, why is my hip so cold?
Jeanne, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Okay, so a month. However,
Couldn't tell.
no, I did stand up after college in LA for a little while, but I lived in Austin. That was another lifetime.
How long ago did you move to Austin?
Just moved here about 8 years ago.
8 years ago.
For Joe Rogan.
Wow. Are you on heroin right now? It's incredible.
This is natural.
Chris Jola's bag.
I sell it. This is natural me. I sell it in a bottle if you want.
Okay.
Online. Hit me up on my OnlyFans.
Jeanne, hell yeah. You have cat lady energies. How many cats do you have? Tell the truth.
0.
Really?
Fuck it.
You have
No.
animals?
So I did have
Gotta have
cats
a
when I
fish
was a
tank or
kid.
something.
Real story. I had cats when I was a kid, but if you don't spare room, they get pregnant no matter what. So if you have 2 cats that go out in the wild.
Jeanne, shut the fuck up.
Jesus
Oh my
Christ.
God. You're so annoying. It's incredible.
I love you, Tony.
What do you do for work?
We'll say construction.
Why would you say construction? Why would you do that to
It's
me?
true. I thought you worked in
Because
construction.
she's not finished.
Okay, even if you did do construction, why would you say that we will say construction? Why would you
I
just
don't
say
know that you would
construction?
buy that. I think you would buy that. I don't think You're giving me like side. You already made fun of my laugh. Aww,
Oh
I
my
called you
God.
out on it. I love
Deanna,
you and
this is
your
incredible.
West.
What do you do really? What do you really do?
I do work in construction.
What do you do in construction? What do you do? You work
She's
the
the
crane?
She's the chick with the sign.
Whatever they need. I
No.
work for my brother's company.
Okay. So like,
No.
what do you end up doing?
Stop.
Like, what
Anything
type
they
of?
ask, because I'm the
So what do you end up doing? So what do they ask for, Gia?
everything.
There goes Gian Trepinier, everybody. There she goes. Here you go. There you go. Unbelievable. Oh my God. All right. Jesus fucking Christ. Can't answer basic fucking questions. Everything. That lady is going to be single and die alone forever. I promise you.
That's horrible.
Oh, it's horrible indeed. Everything
But you
about
did have
it
the
is horrible.
personality of a gay snail.
I mean, oh my God. Well, what does your brother ask you to do? Everything. I bet not jokes. Bet he doesn't want to hear many of those. Give it up for yourself. Give it up for COVID. Thank you for moving here. God. Oh. Jesus fucking Christ. And by the way, still the 7th funniest female comedian in the world right now, by the way. That's how crazy comedy is. It's a drought. There's a drought. Your next comedian goes by the name of Winston Shaw, everyone. Jesus Christ. I swear to God, if Shin doesn't change here in a second, I'm bringing Hans Kim back up here to make out with more girls. Oh. All right. This is Winston Shaw. Let's give him a nice fresh start. Anything can happen. This is Winston Shaw.
How are we doing? Shut the fucked up like that last girl. Okay. Let's take the elephant out of the room. This is a very old-fashioned name. I'm well aware. I've been told by several people. I have not met another human named Winston in my entire life. I'm from Tennessee. It's fucking dogs, cats, and a fucking chicken last week. Not a lie. Okay. People assume I'm named after Winston Churchill, which, like, I wish was the case. You know, I didn't go to school very long. I don't know too much, but apparently he was a hero. I don't know which side he fought for, but it was in a war and he was good at it, you know. I wish that was the case. Unfortunately, I'm actually named after the cigarettes my mother smoked when she was pregnant with me. Yeah. A little bit about me. Nice to meet y'all. Middle name is Menthol. Yeah. Some people feel bad, though, when I tell them that. They're like, oh, God, that sucks. Like, you do not feel bad for me. You join me in feeling bad for my little brother. His name is Newport, and his middle name is 100s. I count my fucking blessings, you know? I am not complaining. FaceTime is, fuck yeah, Winston Shaw. Good stuff, my friend. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. You got there. We got there somehow, some way. I love it. You are adorable. Thank you. How long's it been since you graduated from Hogwarts? Look at you. You young, wizardly-looking fellow, you. How old are you? I turned 22 today.
22 years. This is your birthday today? Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. What an exciting show this is. I love it, Winston. How long you been on stand-up?
Like 16 months.
Okay, 16 months. You're counting it like it's a baby.
Yeah.
Not a year and a half or so, but 16 months. I love it. Goo goo gaga. I love it. What do you do for work? You a bag boy at an HEB?
No, I sold cell phones for a long ass time.
You sold cell phones for a long time?
Yeah.
Okay, what kind of cell phones?
Whatever was paying. It was on commission, so it was like I'd sell a fucking flip phone if it paid.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely. All right. Jesus, you sound like you'd suck a dick to sell a cell phone. I mean, fucking anything, Tony. Fucking
Wolf
flip
of Wall
phone,
Street.
you get flip me over.
What does selling cell phones mean? Usually you're like, I work for T-Mobile or Verizon.
Right.
Yeah.
You sell
It's more about the setup.
So like
you worked in a kiosk in a mall, right?
No, God, no. That was
Hell no, that's the bottom of the barrel
that's
out
bad
there.
news, yeah.
Those
You're
are
on
the
your-
kind
yeah.
of cell phones you're selling.
You're on your way out when you're yeah. So it's like they don't tell you that you're a salesman. You just have to like Verizon like contracts like outside salespeople to sell phones for them.
Wow.
So yeah.
fun stuff.
A lot of people coming in from AT&T and go, fuck AT&T, give me
Yeah,
this
yeah,
stuff.
yeah. And then you convince them that you're the best, and then they get their first bill and cuss you out.
Okay, so you're 22 years old. You live here, born and raised here in Austin?
No, I moved here 5 days ago.
From where?
Memphis, Tennessee.
Wow, that's the home of William Montgomery, our lights out closer.
Yeah.
I love that. You know about William Montgomery. He's a legend there.
Oh, yeah. We went to the same school. I got kicked out. He graduated. But
Right.
Yeah.
What do you get kicked out of school for?
There's like this thing, if you're on academic probation, you have to do your homework in like this room, and I went to Chick-fil-A instead.
Oh, I can't blame you on that, dude.
Yeah.
We all love Chick-fil-A here.
Yeah.
Their breakfast today.
Right. It's the best.
Yeah. This is our chief fat correspondent,
Hey,
Brian Red.
by the way, don't sleep on Chick-fil-A breakfast, man.
That's right. There you go. Thank you. So, Winston, you're 22 years old. Tell us, what are 22-year-olds doing for fun nowadays?
Smoking pot.
What else? What do you do after you smoke pot? You just sit there?
Yeah. Have a panic attack, pretty much.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been smoking pot for?
Oh, man. So, like 17, I think.
Okay.
A little bit.
But there's nothing you like to do afterwards? Or like?
No, it's like battle the anxiety. That's just like, that's the day.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Sometimes you just gotta be scared.
When you're not smoking pot, anything else that you do at all in the world?
I used to be a boxer, so that's like.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
You're a boxer?
I used to be.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
It was a nightmare.
Yeah, the sponsors used to advertise in the bottom of the shoes. Think, eat at Joe's.
You do seem like you would suck at boxing. How about we get a little bit of Rocky music? Let's show us. Put the mic in the mic stand. Show us some of your shadow boxing here.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got here. Oh shit. Oh wow.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Oh shit.
Wow. For those of you just listening to the podcast, the Shadow won. Yeah, that's incredible. He just lost a round, a 10-8 round to the Shadow. That was like watching Logan Paul and Floyd Mayweather fight. Because the Shadow won. It's just good old funny, the way you cut it right there. Winston, what's your love life like? You seem like you would come by pulling your zipper down.
Yeah.
You a premature ejaculator?
It was no. I mean, what's premature? I think that's like a subjective thing. You know, like it's.
Guy looks like he's beating off like Nick from Silence of the Lambs.
Silence of the Lambs.
That's what Nick said to you, buddy.
Oh, it stings. Oh my God.
Come on, tell us about your love life. What's it like?
Oh, it was decent in Tennessee. Down here, I haven't met nobody.
Really?
Yeah.
No,
There's just nothing but hot chick after hot chick in fucking Austin.
Oh, there's a
I can
lot.
see
Yeah.
I can have a tough time.
He's one of the hot chicks that.
I got news for you. I've been walking around this town. I got whiplash like one of Roseanne Barr's refrigerator magnets. Hot pussy. Hot pussy. How do you do
Jimmy.
Jesus.
Jimmy.
Danielle Rollins, stop putting
Yeah.
the mic. So
Dropping the mic's a little bit rough on the podcast, but it's okay. Jimmy can get away with anything. We'll edit it out. It'll make a silly noise when it hits. Just Zuka. Winston, what else about your life? Are your parents really like trashy? They really name you like after cigarettes? Like, what are we talking about here?
So like they tell me they didn't, but mom's like a chimney, so I don't doubt it. You know,
She's like a chimney because a lot of black stuff goes inside of her. I don't know. I'm just trying to make it a comedy show, people. You can groan all you want, you assholes. They fucking pussies.
so quick.
That's right. That was quick.
I love it.
Winston enjoyed it more than you.
Yes.
I just switched from the word fag to fucks there, just so that I didn't go too hard. I'm allowed to say that word because I get called it regularly
She's like a chimney
by guys that look like the Virgin here.
She's like a chimney because she has a guy come in once a month just to sweep it.
Okay. Jimmy, nobody's getting their chimneys cleaned anymore, Jimmy. Jimmy lived when there was actual chimney sweepers. Mary Poppins, huh?
Bro, it's a real job. Don't fuck yourself.
Winston, incredible stuff for 16 months. I loved it. You did jokes. You got there. You made fun of yourself. You made fun of your life. We learned about you in the 60 seconds. This is a real big joke but from Bonsai, Winston. Happy birthday, dude. How about a big hand for Winston Shaw, everybody? What do you think? Back to the bucket one more time, huh? What's your story? You having fun tonight, tough guy? Look at this New Yorker right here. The fuck out of here. Are you really from New York?
Yeah.
Are you from New York? Jersey.
He's a fireman.
Good.
He's a fireman.
You know that guy?
No, I can tell.
All right, you're drunk. Red Band's officially drunk, everybody. Charlie Bringus, your final bucket comedian of the night. Charlie Bringus, everyone. Here we go. Here comes Charlie boy. Little Charlie Bringus. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise one more time for Charlie Bringus.
How's it going, guys? Before I get started, I just want to take a moment to be serious. Right before I got up on stage, I got a phone call from one of my relatives, and she let me know that my grandfather is no longer here with us. So tonight, I want to take this opportunity to dedicate my set. I don't have a beer or anything, but I want to dedicate my set to my abuelito. I just want him to know that he will always be here in spirit. Cheers, guys. He didn't die or anything, motherfucker just got deported. What up, Vulcan Gas Company? How you guys doing tonight? Austin, Texas. I come from a small town called Laguna Heights. Anybody says they come from Laguna Heights, they either do drugs, they sell drugs, or if you're lucky enough, they do both. Can you guess which one I am? The snitch. That's right. Who said that? That's my time, guys. Thank you.
There you go, Charlie Bringus. Wow. I mean, we're really getting some heavy hitters tonight. 44 seconds in. What up, Vulcan Gas Company? 44 seconds out of a possible 60 seconds.
Yeah.
You spent, I believe that measures out to, I think, about like 72% of your set lying about your dead, I wrote it down, Wadito. W-A-D-I-T-O is how the white man spells that.
It's all right.
So that we can enunciate it properly afterwards. Wadito. So, do you have a grandfather?
Yeah.
And he's alive and well.
He got deported. He's running the cartel now.
Okay. Let's just stay serious here, all right?
I swear.
You swear. When did he get deported?
Just last week.
I don't believe anything you're saying
No,
anymore.
you shouldn't.
But did he really get deported last week?
No, I'm just joking.
Okay, well, don't joke anymore. You didn't want to do it during your set, so let's not start now. It's too easy sometimes. Sometimes you people roast yourselves. I just put a period on the end. Charlie, is your grandfather alive and well and in the United States of America?
Are the feds watching?
Charlie, this is not going well. I implore you to listen to the questions that I'm asking and answer honestly.
Okay.
Let's try it again. Do you remember the question that I asked you?
No.
It's about your grandpa.
Yeah.
You remember the rest of it? Is he alive and well in the United States?
No, he's not alive and well in the United States.
Is he dead?
He's dead.
Okay, when did he die?
A couple years ago.
Oh my God. Jesus. There you go. Thank you. Charlie, what do you do for work?
I work at an axe throwing place, or if anybody wants to go down in South Austin.
Okay. Can you make yourself the target when you get to work tomorrow?
I'll take a.
How long have you been doing stand-up? How long have you been doing stand-up comedy, Charlie?
2 years. I took a year off, and this is my first day back.
Wow. I think it's time to take another year off, Charlie. Is there any redeeming qualities about you, or is there anything that you could say right now that'll make the audience like you or cheer or anything?
I'll take an application to the Rogan.
No, you won't.
I wash mean dishes, bro.
You're going to be throwing axes for the rest of your life.
I guess so.
I promise you. Charlie, I find you to be the worst type of human to sign up for the show. Not only was your set morbid, it was also a tremendous big lie. I'm having trouble getting real answers out of you during this part. So let it be a lesson for everyone pulled out of the bucket. Don't do that shit. But I'm going to send you on your way. There goes Charlie Bringus. We're going to go to this bucket one more time. I can't.
Bucket!
I can't.
Go to the bucket!
So many people signed up. We've had some real stinkers. Not even a small joke book for you, by the way. You just keep walking, dude. I'm sending it to your grandfather. Okay. This young lady famously, believe it or not, her and Hans Kim were not dating, but they were hanging out for a little while. She's been on the show multiple times in Los Angeles and here in Austin. This is a new minute from Isabella Charlton, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Isabella!
A real Austin comedian. I'm getting the cutthroat symbol. Is she not here anymore? No?
Isabella!
She left?
Oh, no!
Sucks for her. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Tyler Braun, everyone. Tyler Braun. Here he comes. Hell yeah. Look at this fucking guy. Come on, it's your final comedian out of the bucket tonight. This is Tyler Braun.
Hey everybody, how's it going? I just got this sweet new cell phone. Comes with all these nice new features, you know? There's like you can disable those Amber alerts you guys are getting all the time. Does that make me an asshole? I mean, what do they really expect me to do? Like, turn around and bring them back? I've almost got enough to start the Fight Club, guys. I gotta see this through. So I'm a math teacher for a living. I teach school children. Yeah. I work in these specialized facilities for at-risk youth, as I call them, recruiting centers. Yeah, it's a good job. I did move here to Austin, Texas, because they had me teaching virtually, and then they fired me immediately. Yeah. Turns out I don't like to say dirty shit about the kids. Must have. So yeah, if anybody has their dicks up, go show them. Yeah, little short on cash. Wait for that. Meow.
All right, Tyler Braun. You look like a Tyler Braun. Look at you.
Thanks, man.
Hell yeah. How you doing, man? How old are you?
31.
Okay. How long been on stand-up?
About 2 months.
2 months. What made you start now?
I mean, if we're being honest, everyone came here for Joe Rogan. I moved here from Hawaii 2 months ago.
Okay. You really moved here because Joe Rogan said he moved here?
Well, yeah, I mean, Austin Comedy Scene's blown up because of him, so it's not like I was like, oh, I'm in love with you.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
Oh, yeah.
I get it, but you moved here strategically because the comedy scene is getting big here.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. And you've been listening to Joe's podcast for a long time, even though you listen, obviously you skip all the health parts.
Right, yeah.
Right, when he's talking about kettlebells and shit. Yeah, we have him here, actually, right now. Joe, you saw his set. Is there anything that you'd like to say about his set? Just, oh, wow. That's interesting. What do you think about his joke about virtual learning? Right. He has a real position on that.
Yeah, I don't have to get up and go to
If you could ask Joe any question in the world right now, what would it be? You've been a fan for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, what did the mechanical elves tell you? The other side of that DMT trip.
Jesus. There you go. Okay. That. All right, Tyler. I love it. You're really a math teacher?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. You're shaped like a rhombus, so that makes complete sense. I love it. I love it. How long have you been teaching math for? Why math?
I went to school for mechanical engineering. Sold a bunch of drugs. On my way out to Thailand teaching scuba.
You went to Thailand?
How was it over there? It's beautiful. You know?
Come back with a wife?
No, not as lucky as that guy.
You have a wife? You have a girlfriend? No? Really? Oh. Why do you think that is? How long have you been single for?
This time around, I don't know, maybe 6 months.
I broke up with a girl that I was dating.
Put the mic closer to you.
Yeah, I was dating a girl in Florida and took off to Thailand, and I was like, yeah, this is the one-way trip, babe. Sorry, this didn't work out.
Wow.
And then I've been kind of a dirtbag since.
What do you mean, you dirtbag? What does that mean?
Well, I don't know. I just, I'm lying, actually. I've been the opposite. I haven't really wanted to have sex with anybody that I wasn't going to take seriously, so I'm in that, like, too picky stage. But then, obviously, like, what business do I got being picky?
Oh, you're a sweetheart.
Okay. Right, Dan? Thank you. Tyler, so you have any special skills or talents? You good at anything? You just started stand-up 2 months ago. What have you been doing up until this point? You play music or anything?
No, just been out hitting strings, and I came last week prepared with a Rubik's Cube.
You brought a Rubik's Cube with you?
This week, though.
You're a Rubik's Cube kind of guy?
I'm one of those guys, yeah.
Wow.
Because that's hilarious when the guy solves for it.
Yeah, it's a silly skill.
I love it.
How long can you, like, you know, if you were to, like, solve a Rubik's Cube, how long does it usually take?
About a minute. I'm not one of those freaks.
Really?
10 seconds, but a minute. Yeah, that's what I figured to be.
Just incredible. Incredible stuff, Tyler. I love it. What else? Like, what else about you? Any fun facts about your life? What would we be interested to find out about you?
Like I said, I mean, I sold drugs and that, you know, funded my traveling around the world. I did a bunch of Europe.
Oh, we've all sold fucking drugs, you boring fucks tonight. Jesus Christ. Where'd you move from? Where'd you come here from?
Hawaii.
Hawaii. Okay. And you lived there your whole life?
No, just the past 3 years. I moved there from Thailand.
Okay.
Scuba diving. Yeah.
What'd you move there for?
Scuba diving. Got a job offer.
You're a scuba diver?
Yeah.
Get the
Very
fuck out of
buoyant,
here.
you know?
Easy to get to the bottom, huh? Jiminy crickets. Pile of crickets. My God, this is incredible. Scuba diving.
Yes, sir. Let's
Jesus fucking Christ.
hang out with Nemo.
You do anything fun since you moved here to Austin? What's your favorite part of Austin?
I did a little bike riding down the Villa Way. Saw some deer, some rabbits.
What would you do to them?
You can tell. You know.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do. Tyler, Jimmy, you have anything else for Tyler? What do you think about this guy?
Tyler, thanks for coming out. I think I should close. I think I should close the show with an actual minute of stand-up comedy.
Yo, you want to? You want to do a minute? Tyler, there goes Tyler Braun. Tyler, here you go. Tyler, take one of these. There you go. Tyler Braun. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a minute of stand-up comedy from the great, the powerful Jimmy Schubert, everybody.
Oh, it's fucking great to be here. I love that nobody's wearing a mask. People are like fucking, some people wear a mask, other people don't want to wear a mask. I like the people that walk around with their nose hanging over the top of the mask. It's like, what the fuck are you even doing? That's like putting a condom over your balls. That doesn't make any fucking sense. You gotta wear the fucking mask. You ever drink coffee all day and sneeze into the mask? That's new shit in your pants. Fuck, I can't wear this fucking thing. I've had it up to here with this shit. I'm ready for a Chinese hooker from Wuhan province with an itchy crotch and a runny nose to sneeze right in my fucking face. Let's get it over with. I can't fucking live like this shit. What the fuck happened to us? I mean, what happened to us? I just wanted a cup of coffee this morning at the Starbucks. I drink coffee because I'm American. I got shit to do. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm not European. I don't have 3 hours in the middle of the afternoon to dick off, sit around and sip espresso. Bonjour, como te digo, get the fuck out of my way. I want some coffee. And this guy standing in front of us, I have a triple passion fruit tea latte with soy milk, no sugar added, some sugar-free vanilla with a bubble of almond syrup, 2 pumps raspberry, little foam, little whip venti. It's like, why don't you just order a cup of sperm, you fucking weirdo? It's a coffee shop. Thank you. Good night.
Hold on. You didn't do my favorite joke of all time. Jimmy,
favorite joke. So this morning, I go to get breakfast here in Austin. I go to this fucking diner. You don't gotta fucking twist my arm, Tony. All right? I open the refrigerator, the light comes on, I do 15 minutes. That's the kind of entertainer I am. I'm at the breakfast place. They had a thing on the menu called a protein scramble. Well, that sounds healthy. Then I read the ingredients. Basically, it's an egg omelet with chunks of chicken meat in it. It's a chicken omelet, which is fucking raw. You don't take the eggs out of the chicken and then cook the chicken and put it in the eggs. That's too much chicken. Who the fuck's back there cooking? Some kind of chicken serial killer? People, that's an omelet that spans 2 generations of chicken. That's not breakfast. That's a vendetta. Who the fuck's ordering breakfast? Tony Soprano? I want the chicken dead. I want his family dead. I want his unborn babies dead. I want his fucking chicken coop burned to the ground. That's not right. That's like taking your hamburger and dipping it into your milk. That's not right. I like chicken. I just don't like it in eggs. That's the creepy part. I'm a meat eater. You know, God made animals for us to catch. He obviously intended for us to eat them. Besides that, what's the fun in hunting a vegetable? Anybody can sneak up on a carrot. I don't even trust vegetables because you get the nutrients from the dirt. Oh, yeah, would you eat dirt? No. Then why eat the fucking middleman? That's what I'm saying. Some of that shit's not even food. Celery, that's not food. That's dental floss trapped inside a carbohydrate. And I was reading about celery. Celery's actually fucking dangerous. It's classified as a negative calorie food. It's 2 calories in 1 stick of celery. If you eat it, it takes your body 10 calories to process it. You can kill yourself eating celery. I mean, if that's all you ate. Sir, I'm fucking joking. This guy's staring at me looking for the National Celery Growers Association. I become the Austin badmouth celery. To tell you the truth, now that you bring it up, celery does have one good use, according to Peter North. A couple people working a very healthy online porn addiction. For the rest of you Christians, Peter North happens to be a very famous male porno star. He's known for the amount of fluid that comes out during climax. It's quite substantial, pretty impressive, and he does it on a consistent basis. A couple years ago, he's in Vegas at the Adult Video Awards, and they asked him, they said, Peter, what's your secret? He said, I eat lots and lots and lots of celery. It's a water-based vegetable. It acts as a natural Viagra. It just fills me up. I don't even have a joke for it. I'm just passing along the information. Put it on the shopping list for the special occasion.
Jimmy motherfucking Schumer, ladies
Tony,
and gentlemen. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's what you do. That's respect. That's how it works. Oh yeah. Chicken omelet, by the way, is one of my favorite stand-up comedy jokes of all time. Famously now for, you're just a monster. I should have mentioned we do have one more comedian, Jimmy. We have one more regular. That was perfect, though. That was perfect. This guy's the closer. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys have been fans of the show for a while. I'm sure some of you know this guy is the longest standing regular in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery, everybody.
Normally at this point I'm joking about having COVID, but I actually have mono right now, so let's just keep it moving. The best part about drinking with twins is you can drink twice as much and it'll soak up the same. Hey, Red Band, remember the times before trains? It's when I ran wagons on your great-grandmother. Oh! What's the difference between the Taliban and the Democratic Party? I don't donate money to the Democratic Party. Joe Biden asked his son Hunter Biden what they should do about this Afghanistan debacle, and Hunter replied, maybe I should beg my dead brother's widow.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, this is William Montgomery, everybody. A new minute every single week for years, and somehow he still smashes the hammer. He's got brand new eyebrows.
What are you talking about?
Those are beautiful eyebrows. They look really good.
I don't know what y'all are talking about.
They match your beard so well. I love them.
It matches perfectly.
Yeah,
Shut the fuck up. I don't think it does.
Is your hair in a ponytail tonight?
It's not.
It's just creased back.
Oh,
I love
okay.
the shirt.
It's real hard right now.
Is that shirt for the JC Penney Unfuckable collection? Where did you get that from? Peter Baxter headache.
I stole it off of eBay.
William, I love that set. We missed, Red Band and I missed that second joke you did. We got thunderous applause after the mono joke.
Something about me.
You were doing some production stuff. Can you repeat it one more time for us just so we can hear it?
Hey, Red Band, remember the times before trains? It's when I ran wagons on your great-grandmother.
Wow! Wow. That's great. That's great. Jesus, it was even funnier the second time. That's incredible. It's really funny when Red Band hears the joke about his great-grandmother getting wagons run on her. That's incredible.
She gave me marbles.
There you go.
She gave you marbles?
Yeah, don't acknowledge it, William. We move forward. I like this new hat you have. You have it on the mic stand. This is classy. Much like
so
me,
much.
we are really embracing the Texas styles here. Where have you gone? Did you go somewhere special to get that hat or that shirt or something?
Yeah, I went to Walmart 2 days ago. Yeah, ended up stealing it.
He's embraced the Texas fashion from the waist up. From the waist down, he looks like an accountant.
Yeah, that is true. You're wearing your father's belt tonight. That belt is not Texas at all.
Like Bucky's on top, Kinko's down bottom. You know, like
there you go. All right. What did you use to grease your hair back like that?
It is a spray. It's
Yeah.
an aerosol spray.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did it for like a minute or two earlier. It's hard as a rock.
It looks like there's a lot in there. I don't think you need to use that much.
It's hard as a fucking rock right now.
How hard is it?
It's as hard as a fucking rock right now.
Yeah?
My hair is as hard as a fucking rock right now. My hair is so fucking hard right now. It's like a fucking rock. It is so heavy. I can barely hold up my head.
Are you wearing glitter?
I do have
Glitter.
We are seeing shades of glitter coming off of your
Very
face.
sparkly tonight.
No,
From the waist up, you're sparkly, bro.
were you making out with Hans Kim earlier, or what's going on here?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about?
How'd you get glitter on your face?
He was fighting a hooker earlier.
There's a
What are y'all
substantial
talking
amount
about?
of glitter. You don't know about that?
No.
Oh, okay. Who did your eyebrows tonight?
There is fucking nothing on my face. There's nothing on my face.
Really is though.
Yeah,
you
that's-
have glitter all over your face.
I don't think I have anything on my fucking face. Why do you keep talking about it? Seriously, why do you keep talking about it, right? I don't have shit on my face.
I mean,
Really?
seriously, it looks like my grandmother sat on your face earlier.
Oh my god, so stupid. Why would your grandmother have glitter on her ass?
Because she's
on the poles.
Yikes. Zoinks. William, you do anything interesting this week?
Oh man, I did so much stuff.
We found out a few weeks ago that you have a new addiction. You stopped drinking, it's been months now, and you filled your drinking addiction with an addiction to raisin bread from HEB.
I have
How much raisin bread did you eat this week?
a loaf and a half. I'm trying to wean myself off of it. It really is way too much.
You ate a loaf and a half.
Loaf and a half.
What did you do with the other half of that one loaf? What did
I'll throw it away.
you threw it away?
Yeah.
Do you have to does that work, or does like the trash can talk to you after that, or like? Have you thought about perhaps flushing it down the toilet or something like that?
I will normally get it out of the trash can.
Yeah, I can picture you doing that. That's fun. What else this week? Anything else other than raisin bread?
Just a bunch of ghosts in the apartment.
Oh, yeah, this is true. We've heard of this. William does believe that his apartment is haunted.
It's haunted as shit.
Yeah, what did you see this week?
I see shit in my peripherals the entire time. I see shadow people. I'm not kidding.
Are you sure it's just not eyebrow juice getting into your eye?
No. No. Bro, it is haunted. There's an entity walking around his apartment that won't pay the rent. It's fucking scary.
My roommate.
That's the truth. That was one of the worst improv moments I've ever seen in my life. Oh my God. I love it. William, you have new eyebrows. You have a new style about you. How are you loving Austin, Texas? You feel
I
bad here?
have a new lease on life.
Yeah? How long's the lease for?
A couple of months. I have a couple of more months.
Yeah. So you're going to buy raisin bread this week?
I probably will. I am really excited about it. I don't know if y'all eat it often. It is so delicious.
How hard is your hair right now?
It's as hard as a fucking rock.
Bro, if someone gets shot, the bullet went off and we said it would rip your shade off. It's a good solid hairdo.
I love it. William, you're an absolute legend on this show. You are just an unbelievable star. The way that you write, the way that you execute, you set a standard for, I think, everyone. And we absolutely love you, William. How about a hand for William Montgomery, everybody? That's it. How about one more hand for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. Thank you to the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose, the incredible SoCo, the SoCo Art Gallery.
I'm going to hand for the band again. These guys are phenomenal. Let them know, ladies and gentlemen. These guys are unbelievable.
And how loud can this place get for the legend, Jimmy Schubert, everybody! Tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Check that out. All the way in Los Angeles, he drew that. That's tonight's episode. Jimmy Schubert, me as Dracula, Red Band's the cat. All these prints are available at RyanJAbel.com, including the new bingo cards. And
those bingo cards, by the way, have been like going off the chart.
People are loving it. People are playing. People are actually hitting bingo. It's possible. It's all happening. Make sure you follow Jimmy Schubert on tour at JimmySchubert.com. That's SHUBERT, all one word, JimmySchubert.com. He's got a new special on there. It's all there. Go to JimmySchubert.com. Get some merch. Get it done. Shout out to CM Smokehouse. Shout out to Bonsai, Canteen and Cantina, Crown Royal, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. And of course, how about one more time for the ladies of the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose? Really.
Yeah. And give yourselves a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for coming out. You are amazing.
We did it again, everybody. That's another episode of Kill Tony. We hope you'll stick around, hang out for a bit. We love you guys. Good night, everybody. Yeah. Good night, everyone. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Jimmy Schubert. This is my friend Cubby, and you should watch Kill Tony. This is one of the funniest programs on the internet, and if you're not doing it, what are you even doing?
Thank you very much. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get out my Tony!
Austin, Texas, it's Monday. We're here. Make some fucking noise. We're doing it. All great bands here, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
How about a hand for the fucking band, huh?
What the fuck?
That is the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by delicious Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, a local delicious company here in Austin, Texas.
It's not local.
But who gives a fuck? There you go. Way to start.
Yeah.
No one knew that. Right, man? Good stuff, though.
San Diego, one of the best places in the world, man.
Yeah, how about make some noise for San Diego, everybody. Right, band starting strong. I love it. We are here tonight, everyone. Guys, that's Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, everybody. He's playing every Tuesday night in October over at Sea Boys. That there is Michael Gonzalez on the drums, everyone. And that on bass guitar, make some noise for D Madness, everybody. They're going to be with us all night. We have a very exciting show ahead of us, but before we get it started, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you. Yee-hoo! You know, out here in Texas, everything's open, business is booming. But where you live, things are just probably starting to fully open back up completely. Movie theaters, concert venues, comedy shows, the gym, all of these businesses reopening means that millions of jobs will need to be filled. So where do these businesses turn to fill these roles fast? ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's right. When you post a job on ZipRecruiter, you send your job to over 100 of the top job sites.
giving you access to their network of millions of job seekers. Red Band, you know all about this.
Yeah, ZipRecruiter's matching technology scans resumes to find the qualified candidates for your open roles and proactively presents them to you. You can easily review recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. According to ZipRecruiter's internal data, jobs where employers invite candidates to apply get 2.5 times more candidates. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Boom! And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Squeaky doors, clogged sinks, finicky engines, an invasion of houseflies. When things break around the house, you take care of it. However, when something's off in the bedroom, you just try not to think about it. Come on, man. What are you waiting for? Take care of it, dude. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony. Now, with Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships free with 2-day shipping. Red Band, you're 10 years older than me. You're a little bit softer than me in more ways than one. You know all about this.
Not anymore. I'm rock hard, Tony. The whole process is straightforward and discreet. I actually ordered it using my phone. It was really easy. It's simple. You just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a healthcare professional and take care of your little baby.
That's right. Let me, Tony Hinchcliffe, make you as hard as you could possibly get. I want your boner throbbing. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now. You'll get $15 off your first month. It's really time to take care of your erectile dysfunction. And remember, get started today and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. That's GetRoman.com/Tony now. One of our favorite sponsors in the world, the Ridge Wallet. It's a light, sleek, and industrial wallet. It doesn't fold awkwardly or budge in your back pocket, and it has seriously changed our entire podcast situation. Everybody has one. Everybody's happy. Everybody feels cool. They have confidence on stage. They have confidence off stage. They were with us episode 100, episode 500. This is one of our biggest sponsors. If you ever carry a wallet, why not support the show? Get one of these awesome wallets. You're going to feel good. You're going to look cool. And you're going to say Tony sent you. They're absolutely unbelievable. Red Band and I, our entire cast, we all use them. It holds up to 12 cards, plus room for cash. There's over 30 colors and styles, including carbon fiber and burnt titanium. They have over 40,000 5-star reviews. It's super durable, which means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this one wallet and carry it for your entire life. It has a lifetime warranty, so it's absolutely worth what you pay for it. The Ridge team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll let you test drive it for 45 days. You can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it. You literally have nothing to lose. Red Band, tell these people what I'm trying to tell them.
I mean, how many years have we sat on that big clunky wallet? Like, why is the wallet in our back of our pants? Who thought of that idea? It hurts your back. And it's a lot of times you have that big wallet that you get at like Target, and it has like millions of business cards in there. It's like 3 inches thick. Now I have it in my front pocket. It's so slick and smooth. I'm never going to have another wallet for the rest of my life.
I agree. Don't be a buffoon. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code KillTony at checkout. Again, 10%. Save it. Get it. It'll last you a lifetime. Go to ridge.com/KillTony and use the code KillTony at checkout. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? We are here. You are here in Austin, Texas. Every single week, I have a couple of the best comedians in the world on this show. This show started at the Comedy Store over 8 years ago. There is no other podcast that has taped as many live episodes as we have. And we're now here in Austin. And for that, you get rewarded tonight by 2 Comedy Store icons and 2 of my favorite comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, Eleanor Kerrigan and Joe Rogan, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wow. Look at you. Look at your faces. Come on. Get in here. Eleanor Kerrigan and Joe Rogan are here. This is Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas. Salute. Incredible. You guys have been guests multiple times. Eleanor Kerrigan just released her first special, everybody. Ladylike, available now, absolutely everywhere. So it's such an exciting thing. Go to eleanorjkerrigan.com and listen to it. Support her. She helped me get my job at the Comedy Store fucking over 14 years ago. She was a waitress at the Comedy Store for 16 years before starting, 12 years before starting stand-up comedy, basically with me, right? In 2007?
Yeah, 14 years I'm doing it.
So look at us. Brothers and sisters.
Can you just show everybody that you have the American flag printed on your notes?
It is true. These are my notes. I figure if you're going to write on paper, why not do it right? My favorite part about this American paper is that it was made in China. They do it good. You know,
You should have right on the flag.
So I'm pretty excited. This is new paper. Thanks for noticing, Joe. Joe Rogan of the JRE, the podcast. Welcome back, Joe. We've had a lot of fun episodes here.
Good to be here.
You were with us on episode 500 at the Paramount Theater here in Austin. We've been having fun. This is
521?
521.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I think it's close.
Yeah. We've done it every week, every Monday, except for 2 in May for some weird reason. I don't even remember what happened. We don't need to talk about that. It was also, those problems were also made in China. You know what I mean, everybody? Yay! And we have begun. Everybody, over 100 people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they did 60 seconds of stand-up comedy. Their time is up. They have to wrap it up then, or they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. So that's how it works. You're going to see people do comedy tonight. Is that exciting, everyone? And then we talk to them afterwards. We find out more about them, about their lives, and figure out what's exciting about them. And insanity will ensue. So let's start the show. But before we go to the bucket, why don't we bring one of our regulars up here? We have 3 people in town that do a brand new minute every single week. It's a very, very hard thing to do in stand-up comedy. It sounds easy, but it's not. These guys make it look easy. Your first comedian, your first regular tonight, originally from New York, moved to Chicago, took over the entire improv scene there. Was one of the highest ranked members of Second City of all time. And got diagnosed with ALS and decided to chase his lifelong dream of being a stand-up comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, this, kicking off tonight, a brand new minute from the great Michael Lehrer, everybody. Fucking fly over there. Get rid of these flies. Guys, this is Austin, Texas. This is Kill Tony. You gotta make more noise for Michael Lehrer, everybody.
The world is changing, people. It used to be always been on black. Now it's always been on Abdul Kaboom the Metal. Hey, to the people that begin this town, channel my inner spirit. Do not give up till you can no longer control your force. Hey, sports are back, but who gives a fuck?
We got school board meetings. Yeah. I want to see a bunch of angry ducks take a caravan with the PTA president inside. Yeah, she's trying to help me kids. The only thing good about the Delta variant is somehow, some way, Chuck Norris is getting residuals.
Michael Lair, everybody. Very rarely does he take his shirt off. This is exciting. It's basically, for those of you just listening to the podcast, he's pretty much naked right now. Ooh. This is like Hurt Kreischer.
Destroy Rainy Street, motherfuckers.
Wow, repping Rainy Street. We've seen this before. That is indeed where he lives. Rainy Street is a street made of bars. And Michael Lair lives there, as if he didn't have enough temptations in life to worry about.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm going through some shit. And once in a while, I like to take the edge off.
I love it. Michael, that
hey,
yeah.
Tony, sorry to interrupt, but I really wanted to come here today to expose Hans.
Oh, wow. Wow, there's already been a few ladies that have exposed Hans skin. Whoa, confidential. And I'm telling you, you can tell that it's serious because the letters start big and they get smaller as they get closer to the bottom. He really, I could tell he did this himself. The N looks like a drawing of the United States of America. You can tell that is indeed Michael Lair's handwriting, or foot writing. I'm not sure how he does it, really. Oh, there's another one. Confidential. Oh, my goodness. This is, we are perhaps confidential. Spelled like King Kong, I do believe that's a reference to. Oh shit, he dropped it. That's it.
I'll call leaving my mom. Ice cream is a fraud. It's fully on you. And I'm moving to get pussy, and he's getting all the pussy.
Hans Scammon is indeed, this is the fact, Hans is getting all the pussy.
Bullshit. I mean, look at me. It's bullshit. Ice cream is not his real name. His government name is Hamani Samyang.
Oh, Michael, come on. Why would you do that to poor Hans? That is his name.
Hey, oh,
so stupid.
I'm done.
Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen, in and out. Very silly one tonight from Michael. Extra silly. Barely got any clothes on. All right. How about one more time for the great Michael Lair, everybody? He's doing it. You gotta love a guy. The closer he gets to dying, the more clothes he takes off every week. I don't know what's going to happen next week. There's not much left. You guys ready for your first bucket pool of the night? Anything can happen here. These are people. They're scattered in the back there. Make some noise for your first comedian tonight. She goes by the name of Audrey Scott, everyone. This is a new minute from Audrey Scott.
Thank you so much. I try to watch my diet. And one thing I always stay away from are breadcrumbs, because that's just for the birds. I wasn't sure if that'd be funny or not, but duck it. Fuck. I have a girlfriend who keeps getting back together with the same guy. Swear to God, she only gets back together when they complain about it. So she called me the other day. She's like, "Oh my God, he's gaslighting me." And I think she should be more grateful, because if I had a man to light his cars on fire in front of my face, I would marry him the same night. Sadly, I'm still single. No one's done that for me yet. And as much as I love being respected by a man, a woman hater always knows how to massage me. I'm pro-choice. I believe that women should have the right to choose to have a life or choose to take care of one. But if you choose to take care of one, don't leave it in the backseat of your car with the windows rolled up. Every time I see this, I walk up to the window, break it in, pull out my gun, and shoot the baby in the face. Someone has to put this baby out of its misery. Thank you.
All right, Audrey Scott, everybody. Hell yeah. She's dressed like the Comedy Store, but she doesn't write like she's from the Comedy Store. Welcome. How are you, Audrey? You've been on the show before.
I have, yes.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years counting COVID this month. So,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. 2 years, all of it here in Texas?
No, I moved from Virginia a little less than 2 months ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there a big scene in Virginia?
I was the only one running a mic in my city for a year. There was more going on before COVID, but after COVID, my town was so small, it's kind of rough for the people that are doing comedy beforehand to come back out. So.
What do you guys think about Audrey Scott here? I'm not asking you guys, the audience. I'm asking Joe and Eleanor what they think about Audrey. What do you guys think of that performance? Eleanor,
The
Joe?
audience is saying, "Well done." That's fine.
Well, I
They're
guess
very confident.
the guests
Thank
are
you.
just gonna let the audience decide on this one. That's I think that's their way of being nice.
I'm not being nice. I'm being. She said that it was well done. That's nice. That must be one of your friends.
Where? Oh, thank you so much.
You ever do any of those jokes before? You do. You like those jokes. Those are
The gaslighting one, I wrote that last week. So I'm working that one out. The misogyny, I just am staring at people and rubbing my knee.
The breadcrumbs.
Yeah, that was last week too. That's a week ago. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, high up.
Yeah, a lot of cheese. A lot of cheese. It was like Red Band's refrigerator. There was just.
I enjoy dairy products.
Tons of cheese. What do you do for work, Audrey?
Nothing. So.
How do you make money? How do you survive?
Every now and then I do shows for $10, and it's great. You know, if you do 2 shows in a week, that means you make $20.
Wow.
No, I just.
Are you okay?
You're not going to save
I'm
this
great.
one.
I think I will. I'm going
to save him this one.
That was he trying to do?
Did you say OnlyFans?
Audrey, up here.
I'm sorry.
Audrey.
I'm sorry. I
You're taking
apologize.
questions from the audience.
No,
What's your living situation that you can survive up to $20 a week?
So I just moved in with my friend Christy Nova. Take
Okay.
care of the lady. Rent is very affordable, and it's a very nice house. Very happy to be
Is
there.
it $60 a month?
You math wizard.
Is that what your rent is? That's not even the right
If
math.
you multiply that by 10, then yes. So
What?
600 a month.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how do you get that money? Oh, I'm gonna save this one.
She lets guys practice tattoos on her.
Girls do. Girls do.
Look at the bong one.
You get equal opportunity.
You have a bong on your bicep. If I was your dad, I'd be
There.
so upset.
It's a lava lamp.
Even if you get a fucking bong, don't tattoo it
It's a
on your
lava
honey.
lamp. It's a lava lamp.
It's a lot
That's not a bong?
No.
Might as well be a bomb.
I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad.
The only people that have lava lamps have bombs.
Yeah, I might have.
I had a bong lava lamp.
My own mind.
That's the same thing.
Thank you for recognizing that. He was my biggest writing influence. He
Wait,
got me
who
into
was your
writing.
biggest writing
I'm
influence?
not saying I'm at school with him or talented, but Hunter S. Thompson's the reason I write.
Oh,
Jokes?
well.
Or I might not be doing, and not just jokes, but writing in general. I've had to public speak a lot of my life, so he got me into writing differently.
You public speak outside of stand-up?
Yeah, I was raised Mormon, so I used to have to give talks when I was 8 years old.
Oh, that's what's up.
Okay,
Yeah. One of those.
I knew something was just like there's some wires
One of those killer Mormon comedians.
not the right spot.
So do your parents help you with your rent?
No, I saved up a lot of money before I moved here. I worked at Chili's.
Wow.
Yeah! Bottomless tortilla chips.
Do you still talk to your parents?
Yeah, we have a good relationship now.
Fascinating.
Yes, it was rough. It was on the rocks for a little while, but now we're pretty good. Yeah.
Have they ever seen your show?
I showed them one of my sets, and I have a joke about. I'm not going to tell the
Video
joke.
or live?
I showed them a video right before I moved, and my mom was like, "I'm never going to listen to a set again until it's appropriate." So I don't know if they're going to be listening to one. I might just try to be cleaner because it's a good challenge as well. So
Well,
make my parents proud.
Yeah,
somehow.
everybody that, yeah. It seems like you're leaning that way. Those jokes that you wrote last week about massaging a knee and breadcrumbs, it
Yeah.
seems like you're
Thank you so
trying to
much.
impress your Mormon parents.
Thank you. I'm glad someone finally recognizes it. Maybe my parents will see this.
All right, Audrey. Well, you're a lot crazier than you look. You know that?
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Have you gotten a Kill Tony joke book before?
I have.
A big one or a small one?
Big one.
Well, guess what, my friend? It's perfect. You got a small one this time from our friend Bonsai. That's Audrey Scott. She's at _Illuminaudrey_ on Instagram. Yeah, that sounds great. Let's order a drink. Elevate delicious Crown Royal and Coca-Cola if you guys have a chance.
Me
The
too.
Red Band wants one too.
And Team Madness wants one also.
All right, this is very exciting. This young lady was just up recently. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Brittany Ledesma. Look at that, 2 ladies to start the night with Eleanor Kerrigan here. Ladylike. Available now. Way in the back. That entire back area is filled. One more time for Brittany Ledesma.
Not to brag, I have a transgender sister. Yes, I am more interesting than you. When she first came out, I wasn't shocked because she's always been a bitch. My mom overreacted though. You would have thought Costco would stop selling whole rotisserie chicken or that Rod Stewart had died. Like your kid's just transgender, not a Holocaust denier. She was like, I can't look at a single penis without thinking about the son I lost. Calm down, there's no need to cry about another dick of the past. I do think it's just because she was afraid, because people tend to be transphobic. For example, men think it like makes them gay to have sex with a transgender woman. But personally, I think that's the straightest thing you can do, because that's a medical grade pussy. That's the tightest it's ever gonna get. It's like hitting medical weed for the first time. It's never gonna be the same. You're gonna say no to a medically tight pussy? Okay, bag it.
There you go. There's a minute from Brittany Ledesma. Indeed. Welcome back. You were on last week.
Yeah.
Awesome. Congratulations. Good luck with 2 weeks in a row. That's very, very lucky of you. Transgender sister.
Yeah.
This is all true?
I do have a transgender sister.
Right. And how long ago did that happen?
Last year?
Okay. What have you noticed? Any significant changes since then?
They're also heroin addicts, so it's a little crazy.
Yikes. Guess they have one less thing to inject into now, huh? You ever fuck around with her as a kid? Yeah, do you feel bad?
I used to dress her up like a girl, and now I feel like I caused it.
Oh, shit. Might be worth mentioning during that whole thing. So that's got to be interesting. Were there signs early on?
I thought she was gay
Right.
growing up.
Well, she kind of is.
Yeah.
It's a pretty close guess. Like, it's like, you know, it was very close. Yeah, exactly. Something like that. I love it. Eleanor, you're from South Philly. Do you know what transgender means? We don't have those around here.
I don't pay any attention to that shit. I'm not fully transitioned, yes, but your jokes are excellent. Just saying.
Thank you.
Just saying. I'm going to give you a compliment. I'm not going to be mean. Thank you.
Indeed. Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up, Brittany?
2 years.
And you work here at Vulcan, is that right?
Yes.
What else do you do?
Uh,
What do you do for fun?
I've been taking a lot of shrooms recently.
Okay.
People just hand them to you, and
Yeah.
I'm not going to say no to them.
How does that go? Any highlights from that or lowlights?
I saw a dog run away the other day from its owner on it. He was tied to a stool and they couldn't catch him.
Oh shit! Did the dog take the stool with him?
Yeah.
Wow.
He was at a coffee shop. He left him outside.
It was where?
He was at a coffee shop and he left him outside, tied to the stool. And then
Was this like in the city? Was this?
Yeah, this was over off of like 4th Street.
Okay. I was wondering what that thing was that I hit that was attached to a stool by a rope the other day. I just kept on driving. I don't have enough time for that.
I thought it was Michael there.
Yeah. I love it. Brittany, what's something crazy that we don't know about you?
I don't know.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking idiot. What are you thinking right now? Did you sign up, you fucking normal-ass, plain-ass white guy? Shut up. Shut up. This guy, you fucking idiot. You thought something was going to happen right there? Some type of dream situation? You shut your fucking mouth. Oh, never in a million years. Welcome. This has to be your first time here, so welcome. I'm mad at your friend that brought you here. Brittany, you had a great set 2 weeks in a row. Absolutely incredible. You got a big joke book last week, right?
Yeah.
Here, take a small one just to
thank
have as a
you.
little souvenir. There goes Brittany Ledesma, everybody. She's on social media at Brittany LED. We're going to keep it moving here. That's unheard of to have two ladies pulled out first here.
Yeah.
Very, very interesting show so far. Make some noise for Tom Murphy coming out from the back. How many of you guys like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? Okay, pretty even. Wow. Make some noise for Tom Murphy, everyone. One more time for Tom.
Yeah. 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 You guys like sex? Yeah. Hey, that's a better